Oh, yeah. I have to spank my little grandson, man. Spank his little butt. How do I do this? He has a little temper, man. He has a temper. Let me pause. Let me give me a second. I gotta grab this. Yeah, he has a little temper. I don't know where he get that attitude from, but man, oh man. He went on a rampage and he closed my laptop. I don't want to laugh because yeah, I'm not gonna be putting up with that crap from him and nobody. Okay. I love him to death, but I will spank his little butt. Okay. Let me grab the link. I haven't talked enough. Let's see. Participants. Anyway, I do have a question for the men, though. Not the men, the boys in the manosphere, right? In the black manosphere. Because y'all notice I don't really talk about the manosphere. I don't know much about them, and therefore I'm not here to just disparage men because for no goddamn reason. So I kind of my shots go towards this whole group of men in the manosphere. That's the facts. I don't give a shit if you're a good man. If you consider yourself a good man and you in a thing called the manosphere, then I assure you there's not much good about you. Now you might be a good person, maybe, but I'm gonna tell you that your thought process is all fucked up. Because if you decided to join a group of people you don't even know, you don't know what their mission is, what their statements are, what do they stand on. You just want to join just so you can be a part of something. Well, that in itself tells me you're not a man. You're just a male. Okay. And if you're good with being a male, now listen, you can start out being a male, you can better yourself. But you have to really start opening your goddamn eyes and paying the goddamn attention. What is the purpose of a person? Male, female, woman, man, whatever you want to call it. What is the purpose of you joining a group any group? Now, I'm not saying that joining the group isn't a bad thing. I'm saying, though, is that the group in which you join, hopefully you know something about it. Hopefully you understand the purpose of the group itself. What is the purpose? And what would you, as a person, a member of the group, what will you gain? What would you have to provide, and what will you gain? And these are things that adults think about and should think about before joining anything. Even if you join me for dinner, you should know what the hell, like, who am I? And what is my purpose of even inviting you to dinner? And shit, what am I going to be serving? What is expected of you? Like, all these things are normal, everyday things that we think about and should think about before involving ourselves in. But we have a whole shitload of males who joined the black manosphere not knowing anything. You don't know what their purpose is. You don't know what your purpose is, what is expected of you, what will you gain from it. If I invited you to my house to come and eat dinner, you would wonder, well, I wonder why she invited me over. Right? Even if you don't wonder why I'm inviting you over, but you might have some perceived notion on why I'm inviting you over. Right? If we on some romantic type of shit, and you might thinking, oh, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna get me some. You know what I mean? And even in that case, at least you You have thought about why. You thought about the why, the when, the where, like all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And in the manosphere, though, the men, the males, the people involved in that group, you don't know shit and you ain't thought about nothing. And then on top of that, the worst of you are the ones who run to other people's areas in support of that bullshit. You know how many men that come over here to beat up on us as women, or me in particular, right? Because I'm the channel owner. I'm the one who make up the titles. I'm the one who talk about what the hell I'm talking about. They come over essentially to beat me down. And I have yet any nigga in the manosphere to come over here to beat me down. You ain't coming over here to beat me down. You not gonna win. They catch L's coming the fuck over here trying to beat me down. It's best that they come over and we just sit, chit chat, you know what I mean, and get along for the sake of everybody. But when they come over, but see, you know who will come over though? Some of they followers, they blindly followed ass niggas like the Patsa. Patsa come over and Patsa think he a man and he wants to come and would you, Patsa, I would love for you to come up and explain to me when you came over, what you thought you was coming over to do? Was you coming over to change all our minds? Because I don't think that's what it is. I thought you were gonna come over, you're gonna beat up on us, and then you were gonna go run back to the manosphere and show them that look what I done. So they can praise you, nigga. You think it's time for you to stop sucking dick so they can start sucking your dick? You wanted some praise, nigga, from them. But look, you're gonna go back over there just like the rest who have come, and it's been hundreds of them who come over and left their ass with an L, carrying a whole big L. Some of them tried to act like they ain't never come over. And the others, well, you know, the men in the manosphere, yeah, they laughed at their asses. You're not gonna go back over there and admit that you came over here because you ain't walk away with the win. You ain't walk away with the win. So now what you gotta do? You either gonna join in and have fun when we do karaoke night, if we even up here just talking about different things. Nigga, I could go back into your playback in the last couple of days that you've been over here. Nigga, you've been saying some fucking stupid ass shit. And you make the manosphere look just what they look like, exactly what they are. A bunch of uneducated, fucking dumbass niggas just over there. And you're used to being on the internet amongst those men who will agree with anything that come out your fucking mouth. But over here, nigga, we gonna hold you to task, nigga. You gonna say some shit and we're gonna expel it. We're gonna tell you that it's wrong. We're gonna prove to you that it's wrong. And then, nigga, you can either do one or two things. You can accept that you're wrong, or you can act like you ain't never had the conversation and continue saying stupid shit. But this is the thing that gets me, is that most of the stupid shit you niggas say, you heard from a nigga in the manosphere. I would be upset if a motherfucker taught me something, and when I went to carry that bone somewhere else, I found out that I was stupid. When people made me look like an idiot, I would go back and ask them niggas, what in the fuck are you doing? If my teacher taught me some shit, if they taught me that 5 times 5 equals 5, right? And then I come and told everybody, hey, 5 times 5 equals 5. And they'd be like, nah, that's wrong. I'd be like, I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm standing firm, right? Because my math teacher taught me this shit. My fucking math teacher taught me this shit. So I know I'm right. I know exactly what I'm talking about. And then somebody comes up and say, no, bomb, that's not right. And then they start doing the calculation, showing me how the shit works. And then I go to be like, oh my God. Now I'm going to feel stupid. I might not want to show it, right? I might not want to admit I was wrong. I might just let it go, which over here, I'm cool with people just letting shit go, right? If we prove that you're wrong, we're not expecting you to say, oh, damn, I was wrong, right? Because we know everybody's not going to do that, right? My goal is not to make you look like a fool. My goal is to have you open your eyes and see the truth, right? So I'm not here to make you look like a fool, even though you may have come over here to try to make us look like fools. Some women gonna take their shots. You're gonna have to just deal with it, okay? I, on the other hand, I'm not I'm not keeping score, right? I'm not really keeping score. But yeah, some of these women, you got to understand, here on YouTube, as Black women, most of us have ended up in you Black men's spaces. When we first got here, we all have probably been in your fucking space. And then we only got shitted on. So yes, then we had to come up with some women. Women had to make spaces, right? Women had to make spaces, but understand that Black women still, for the most part, like Black men, right? So yeah, we're gonna still talk about you. We're gonna talk about how stupid you are. Y'all want to know, some of you Black men want to know about Cynthia G. Cynthia G was created by you niggas. You niggas. And there's a lot of other women who were created by you niggas. And then when they get big and have a large following, and no matter what their path is, whether they decide to even say that Black men shouldn't be born, or whatever they decide to say, just understand that that is your creation, Black man. You created that. Don't then point at us women and ask us why we ain't handling what you created. Nigga, you created that. That's your motherfucker creation. And you ain't nothing you could be able to do about it, because you created something from somebody who was already smarter than you. She was already smarter than you. You was good when she was on your side, but you didn't want her on your side because you wanted her to submit. So you took a already powerful, smart ass motherfucking sister, and you created a motherfucking enemy out of her. And now you're scared. Ain't shit you could do about it. But then you want other women who you also want to shit on. You want us to go and fix your motherfucking mistake, nigga? Fuck all that. If y'all want to fix your mistake, you're going to have to go over there and you're going to have to submit to the one you wanted to submit to you. And you're going to have to apologize. That's what you're going to have to do. I'd be goddamn if you niggas think I'm going over there to undo what you done. I understand everything that woman is doing over there, me. I ain't got a motherfucking problem with it. I understand everything. See, but you got to be smart to understand it. You got to be smart to understand it. Fuck out of here. She using your very same words that you put out against women. She using that shit against you. Okay? Y'all admit you ain't got no power structure. You admit this because we know you can't deny it. You can't say you have something you don't have. Say you don't have, but you want to beat up on Black women, but you ain't got no power structure. You don't even have, you don't own nothing. You have time to beat up on us though, when y'all could be getting together and planning some shit, planning to make moves. There's a lot of things you could be planning. There's a lot of things we have access to today that we didn't have access to back then. And instead of you taking advantage of that, You want to beat up on women. Instead of letting us be side by side with you to get shit done, you want us to submit to you. You more worried about who you could get to suck your dick than who will stand right on side of you to help you go gain some fucking power. Yeah, somebody said it. It's all about vagina. I figure if all y'all want to worry about is vagina, then I guess you are exactly where you need to be. All I can say. And for the men who are not into that shit, right? The men who are being men, well, guess what? They will end up in successful relationships. They will end up with a family. They may even go through 2 families or more, to be honest, right? When you learn the way the world works, nature works, what's good for you today might not be necessarily what you want and good for you tomorrow. Once we come to terms to that, we'll understand and life will be much easier for real. I ain't even joking. It's hard to really grasp that concept if you didn't grow up with that. Sometimes you just have to live your life and then you will see it. It's hard to see certain things because if it wasn't taught to you, and everything that was taught to you is really the opposite of how the world really works, right? If you grew up on TV looking at these happy fucking families and all their world was always happy, they rarely had any bad times. Everybody in the family did great and succeeded, and nobody did no cussing, and you ain't hear nothing about nothing, and they got whatever they wanted. And you know, and every day was a motherfucking lesson, which means every episode, right? But if you think that's how the world works for real, then I'm gonna have to tell you that you're a dummy, and you might want to go and I don't know, kill yourself. And when I mean kill yourself, I'm not mean literally. I mean like really going and deactivating and erasing all that shit that's in your head, and really start looking at the world for what it is for real. Because if you don't go and do that, essentially kill yourself in that manner, then the world will kill you. Going outside every day, facing reality and getting smacked down, that's what's going to happen to you. Some of you ain't going to never get married. You ain't going to never get the things that you want. Now, nothing's wrong with not getting married if you are okay with not getting married. But some of you are okay with not getting married essentially because you see that the world isn't what you want it to be or what you thought it should be. But the world is exactly what it should be. It is what it is. It's just that some of us have been programmed to think that the world was something different than it is. What we would rather be, you got to understand, movies and TV shows and all this shit is somebody's invention. It could be somebody's actual life, and essentially, or it could be somebody's fantasy. If I fantasize like being the Huxtables, being in this great family where both my parents were professionals and they didn't have to really worry about money because they were professionals. And then therefore all us kids, all we had to do was just go to school and be good kids. And then essentially being a good kid, because I'm from this family, right? I'm going to automatically be a good kid because I couldn't be nothing else but a good kid, right? See, that's a fantasy. That's somebody's fucking fantasy. Well, I ain't never seen none of them kids ever do anything to really get in trouble. Not no real trouble, right? I never see them have to worry about police. I never had to see them worry about neediness, being around people who take shit. The real things that we all may go through, I never really saw too much about peer pressure, except what they wanted to show us. That's somebody's fantasy. And so somebody's fantasy is essentially a lot of people, a lot of other of our fantasies. We think that's what we deserve because we think that's possible. But the truth be told, though, none of them shows that you saw on the TV is essentially possible. What's the chances that there will be a family of 5 and all the kids and all the family members, the grandparents, the grandchildren, the cousins and in-laws, everybody gonna be professional people, and they just gonna be great, doing great things. They ain't gonna be doing no illegal shit, and everything gonna be grateful. That don't even happen in white families. White families even got issues, and they got criminals in their goddamn family. Shit. Anyway, did I grab the link already? I think not. I think your last link I have is the old one. Wow. That's all I'm gonna say. And I think as long as we have people who think that real life is what they think, that they're missing out, and they think they got the short end of the stick, you got the bad deal because your family isn't like that in which you saw on TV. I want you to know that it's in reverse. For those who may have a family similar to those on TV, well, you just lucky as fuck, right? Because you got that fantasy. The rest of us ended up in a reality, right? We just a basic, regular type of family. I have a brother who was raised, is me, my sister, and my brother. My sister was so far removed from her because she's so young, right? My sister is about to turn 40, maybe next year, right? So she's young. Me and my brother, though, we're in our 50s. That's how younger she. When I got married, my sister was a flower girl. She was like 5 years old. Okay, that's when I got married. So I didn't grow up with her, but my brother and I, raised in the same house by the same 2 parents, raised the very same way. My mother made sure everything was, where we understood from both ends that we were loved by her. And look, my family is into families, right? Essentially, what I'm saying, though, my brother ends up going to jail. My brother started going to jail from like age 16. And there was nothing my parents could do about it. And they tried, right? They tried. He was just sneaking and doing shit. My dad would go out there in the streets and drag his ass in the house and dare any of them dudes who would hire my brother, right? Because they wasn't paying them anyway. He would dare them to come back, come around our house or threaten anything with my family, right? He would dare them. But he couldn't stop my brother from sneaking out and going meet with these people. People were scared of my dad. But my brother, on the other hand, because they are scared of my dad, they couldn't even stop my brother from doing what he wanted to do, because they know that if they had hurt my brother, there's going to be a war. So my brother got to just do what the fuck he wanted to do. How is it that he ended up one way and I ended up a whole nother way? I'm going to the military. I'm trying to do things this way, that way. Raised in the same fucking family. I'm not saying I'm great or perfect or none of that shit, but what I will tell you is that me and my brother are the opposite in our lives. Essentially, though, we the same. If you ever have a conversation with both of us, we believe in the same fucking things. So it's not about our belief system, right? If you sit down and talk to my brother, he's real smart. But it doesn't have anything to do with his fucking actions, though. Okay? It has nothing to do with what he wanted to do and what he decided to do. Anyway, let me grab this link. I have to come find the chat. Is this did on Arrival 2. Okay, good. Paste. Here go to chat. Here go to chat, y'all. Y'all come up. And let's have a conversation, y'all. Here we go. Pin it. Just Jay. Yeah, they'll say that my parents failed, but ain't shit about my parents that failed. Cause you know what I'm saying? My but parents do what parents supposed to do. My parents did exactly what parents were supposed to do. Educated us as about life. As you know, they kept certain things from us as much as they could. They fed us, they clothed, they made sure we had shelter, and they protected us until we became of a certain age. That's exactly what parents are supposed to do. And listen, that love thing, well, there's a debate on whether parents supposed to love you. There's a debate on that because people define love differently. Some people will say, well, essentially you was loved simply by these people clothing you and making sure you had the things necessary to survive. Essentially, a lot of people say, well, that's love in itself. Then there's others who believe, well, love equals other things like nurturing, and hugging, kissing, and teaching. That's what I mean. So it depends. What's going on, Aries? Yeah, see, what's going on? Let me see. I know who I let up. Just Jay, what's going on, sis?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, folks up here talking about why you so angry today. It's like, no, you ain't angry.
Oh, no, I'm not angry, but I get tired of
You get tired of bullshit.
bullshit, man, and it always, I'm sitting around. I sit here and I start, cleaning or doing whatever I'm doing, and then I go. Somebody sent me a link, and I was listening to Reg the Bad Guy over there, and I'm thinking to myself, look at these men. Uh, so that guy who want to be in control of the manosphere, who financed the man, like they were supposed to be doing another thing, but I think they listen. What I'm doing is working. That's all I must say. Okay. Essentially, the downfall of the manosphere that needs to happen, and I know exactly who to apply pressure to and how I'm doing it. And so all I will say is that what I am doing is working.
Well, since I've been around, all it seems to be, for the most part, right? Because like the guys who are really, I guess, focusing on themselves or whatever, you don't really hear much about them, is what I've noticed. Like they just off doing their own thing. But the majority of them that say that they for the cause, it just seem to be like a big ass tantrum that they throwing, you know?
Yeah.
Bunch of whining and tantrums and all this other foolishness. It's just sad. And like you say, they do seem to come over to your spot to feel like they be wanting to get their rocks off, and then they'll say, oh, it's just a bunch of old ladies and aunties over here. Whatever. Okay, so why the fuck you keep coming by? It's because you want somebody to punch on, you know?
Yeah. That's
That's,
exactly, because I've been, y'all know I haven't, Mela been holding it down. You've been holding it down, devastating. Several of y'all been really holding it down. I've been going to sleep. And I noticed usually when I wake up, there's somebody new who came by, right?
uh-huh.
And so I'm cool with that. I don't have no problem because, I have no problem with none of that. But
Right.
then I noticed that, like you said yesterday, you notice when I'm here active, they behave a different way. But when I'm not here,
They love to turn up. They
oh
start
yeah,
coming in little packs. It'd be interesting though, because I sit and watch. And they'll come in little droves. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, let's see what's popping over here. They're like a fucking little internet game.
uh-huh.
And
They have
then
a
they'll just
pattern.
show up and start creating chaos. They like a fucking game.
Girl, you don't know the half of it. Listen, Mela,
I
what's
sure
going
don't.
on?
Hey, Mello.
It's all good. It's all good.
That's good.
Yeah.
We go ahead, Mela.
Now these guys with the manosphere, the black manosphere, as just Jay said, they have tantrums. And what I wanted to add to that is, if I didn't know any better, they want to frustrate women who establish channels for them to speak about their own stories and stuff. It's like they want to do what it takes to quote unquote shut women's channels down. And when I say shut them down, I mean make women hesitate about saying what the truth is as to what these Black men whiners are doing. They're whining and they're crying and they're looking to beat up on women, you know, virtually, if not physically. Who knows what, you know, we've already heard, you know, somebody that actually hit a woman physically, you know. I mean, to be so brazen as to confess that his, you know, I don't know what the hell the situation was to this day. I just know that he was brazen enough to confess that he didn't have a problem hitting a woman over her head with a bottle.
Who did that?
I think because he's, say what?
Who did that?
Oh, fireman. The guy on fire with the sunglasses. He has the avatar where it's a I think his name is Cyber, right?
Cyber hit a woman over the head with a bottle?
Yeah, a Tanqueray.
He told a story the other day
bottle.
when he was over by your channel. Yeah, it was a Tanqueray bottle.
Yeah, because apparently,
and I don't mean to laugh because it's not funny, but it's just like, it's crazy.
Yeah, apparently she bit him, and his response to that was to hit her over the head with a Tanqueray bottle, and then he said, ironically, it didn't break. You know, that's fucked up. And then what my question is, and I really don't want to ask him this, but I'm wondering, like, why the fuck did she feel the need to bite you? Like, people don't just walk up.
They sound like two dysfunctional people that was going at it for some reason. I mean, you got
to be real close to somebody to bite them, though. Like, you got to be involved. It reminds me of that prostitute. Remember that prostitute that Linwood said he was with, and she said that her John bit her. That's what that reminded me of.
Damn.
You know, was he like, you know, in the midst of a transactional disagreement and shit that went wrong?
Oh, the story though, I think it had something to do with drugs or something. Don't quote me, but I remember him telling the story the other day. It was
that Tanqueray bottle story was a trip. But anyway,
who had something to do with drugs?
Go ahead, Mom.
What's Tanqueray?
I didn't hear nothing.
Okay, so anyway, the story sound like Cyber was telling the story from back in the day. You know, don't quote me. It sounded like it was back in the day when he was out in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So it sounded like one of them scenarios.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like when he was out in the street, I guess, you know, doing
it wasn't nothing
recent. His money.
It wasn't anything recent. No.
Let's make that clear. Oh, okay, Tanqueray. I see. I'm trying to see what Tanqueray bottle
is. I think that's a gin bottle.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It's a big ass green bottle.
Oh yeah, I see the bottle. Okay, green. Green bottle.
Big ass thick green bottle.
That shit big as fuck.
Damn.
So yeah, it sounded like they was having a whole situation.
So those were in his young. That was before he was married, and you know, so it wasn't anything recent. I'm not saying that's the kind of guy he is now. I'm saying I heard that story.
Shocking. I feel you.
It is shocking. It is shocking. Yeah. And it reminded me of what Linwood said.
It just sounded like a bunch of mess.
Yeah, it did.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody heard the story that Linwood came across a prostitute, and he asked her what happened to her, and she said that my John bit me, and you know, and then when here comes Cyber with a story about him being bitten. And the way he handled it was he hit the woman over the head with a Tanqueray bottle. What the fuck is going on with people biting and shit?
You know what made me think of something? Y'all remember when Bow Wow was dating that girl, whatever her name was, but they got into it when he had that picture, that mug shot where he was looking like Scar from Lion King. He was showing his side where he had bruises and stuff like that. It was all on his side. Now, this is just my opinion, my little speculation. For you to have that many bruises and stuff on your side, the way it looked like he had her in a headlock. Because I'm talking about his whole side was bruised up, looked like he had
Oh,
all kind of shit. That shit looked like he had her in a headlock. So,
damn,
folks, child, listen. I be seeing what the hell be going on, child.
damn.
Yeah, if
That
you
makes
Google
sense.
it, Mela, because you saw how his side looked. Did you ever see the picture?
I heard about it like that. He just had one
Just
side
Google
of
it
his
right
body
quick.
was
It looked
off.
like he had her in a headlock.
Right. I heard about it.
Ain't no way in the hell a woman inflicting them kind of body shots unless she's Layla Ali or some shit. Like, yeah,
Unless
like
she's
that.
in a headlock.
Yeah, he had her ass in a headlock. But anyway, shit is crazy out here.
Yeah, so
But yeah,
headlocks are domestic violence too, by the way,
right.
fellas. You know,
God damn.
shit. Just in case they confused.
Right. I ain't gonna hit her, but I'm gonna put her in a headlock.
Yeah, and what about that slick ass shit they be saying? I never touched her. I never touched her. Which
Right,
means no, what they say, I never put my hands on her, which means
right.
that you punched the bitch, man. Like,
Yeah,
or you kicked her or you threw something, you know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Like, man,
Somebody
these
say, is that
motherfuckers, they
Erica?
be
Was
trying
that
to get
Erica Mena? Was that Erica Mena?
No, it was I
uh-uh.
think her name was Kiyomi. She was a pretty young girl from Carolina, Virginia somewhere.
Mm.
I think her name was Kiyomi or something like that. But they had got into it big time, and he was up there on his mug shot bomb. You pull that shit up, he looked just like Scar from the Lion King. I say these motherfuckers going there.
Just,
And don't get me wrong, I don't promote domestic violence, but a lot of times like people like to pick sides, right? Of course, we know that there are some people that get beat on GP for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You feel me? And we also know that there's people that are in toxic relationships that are just toxic all around. People just fighting. But on the internet, people try to make one side a victim and the other side not victims, and they just speak in too many absolutes for me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, shit is crazy. But yeah, Cyber was telling his old school street stories, taking us on a trip through the hood, I guess. I guess that's what that was.
Mm. Okay.
yeah, cyber crazy as hell, man.
Yeah. Well, these men, in the manosphere, they don't have any goals, right? They just want to be able to beat up on women. So, I mean, for those of you who may not be here on YouTube very long, I would say if you take a couple of weeks, just go into men channels, just in the manosphere, you'll see exactly what happens, right? As soon as you say hello and then see that your name is a female name, a woman name, right? Well, even if the host, the channel holder don't go after you, the men in the chat will, and they enjoy it too. Like, and it happens so often, y'all. Even when I go over there by men who who we get along and everything's good, when I say hello, they know who I am, right? Because a lot of people know who I am. The men in the chat may not, right? Because they may be new, or they may just be in the chat. They don't know who I am, but they see that I'm a female, a woman, right? And so then they start attacking me in the chat. What are you doing here? I bet you ain't nothing but a baby mama. Like, God damn, all I said was hello, guys.
Right.
All I
when
said
I first
was
got
hello.
here, I was confused.
Yeah, all I said was hello, guys, and I shouted out to the owner and put hearts, smooches. That's all. I never said nothing else, nothing negative nor positive. I just said hello.
Right.
And bam, right off the bat, 3 guys. What you doing here? Oh, she probably ain't nothing but a baby mama. I bet you just like these women. Like right off the bat, they didn't know anything about me.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how it was when I first came here as well, right? And so, like, Obsidian Channel was built for that. He embraced that shit, and the men loved it. Now the women, we would go over there and listen to what they're talking about, because Obsidian was every morning at a particular time, and people just want to have something to listen to. So, and when I found this channel and I saw, okay, what type of dude this is, I don't have no problem going up there, right? Because I know ain't shit he said funnier than what I'm gonna pull out on his ass, right? He light work to me. So I get up there and he crack his little jokes. I turn on my camera and everything. Like I'm telling you, the one thing that can make these men change their minds, ladies, is really when you turn on them goddamn cameras. Like
For
you
some
look
reason, they
at
think everybody ugly and scared. It's like,
they do think everybody's ugly and scared. And even when I'm being a big woman, I'm telling you, they change their whole narrative. So Obsidian continuing to call me names, and and in the chat though, the men are saying, yeah, I'll be with her. Yeah, I don't have no problem with her. You know what I mean? They start
and that
following
make
me
them
everywhere.
madder.
Huh?
I said make them madder. The other ones that be mad about it, they get mad and try to turn on the other ones.
Yeah,
It's just automatically you being a simp. Not
yep.
that you can't
That's
just like bomb
exactly what
kabomb
happened.
cool, but now you become a simp. It's
Look,
like, damn, he can't just like a person.
so I'm up there, right? And he's cracking jokes on me. And then Obsidian still cracking jokes. And I turn on the cam. Now the men are like, oh, I'll be with her. And then so now the room in the chat, when all of them was attacking me, now half of them attacking me. The other half is so the half who say they will be with me, the other half of men start attacking those men by, oh, you ain't nothing but a simp. Oh, you did. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what I don't understand about a man, like if a man, okay, let's talk about us women. If I see a man who likes a woman, I'm not a hater. So I'm like, oh, she's beautiful, isn't she? Right? I'm supportive of this male, female relationship, even if it's not a relationship, attraction. Just being him, I see that he's attracted. See, I know, ladies, I know when y'all over here, I know the men gonna come. The men gonna come because of you. That's a fact. The men come because of Amari and Aries and Sugar Bum and you, Just Jay, and you, Miller, and Free is the win. Y'all, the men coming, not because of me, the men coming because of you. I know this. So they're going to come, right? And then we might have to whip their ass. Some of them going to stay. Some of them going to stay because they enjoy having the conversation.
Exactly.
Right. They and the ones who really stay because they understand that, hey, over there in the men's sector, the women getting beat up on. Why would they think they're gonna come over here and we just gonna be so nice and sweet? The women gonna take their shots too. And I'm not against that. Ladies, when y'all taking y'all shots, I'm not against that shit. Take your
Bomb
shots.
believes in self-defense.
Yes, you goddamn right. I believe in fairness.
That's why Bomb be like, listen, y'all grown.
That's right. That's what I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. Y'all grown. Y'all don't have to report to me. You don't have to explain to me. You don't have to do none of that. Just don't. I just ask, don't block people. Even if you decide to time people out, okay, cool. Don't block them. Because if you block them, then they're gone. Right? Nobody's gonna stick around. I'm not gonna be able to do what I want to do, what my goal is. But I'm okay with it. If they saying stupid shit, time their ass out. Okay.
And this why people come to chop it up too. It's a nice vibe over here. When people not acting dumb in general, guys, and men and women come over here to chop it up.
Yeah. So like somebody said in the room, they worrying about other men's penises. I don't care what other women do. In fact, I encourage, and I really do. And for those who come over and you don't know what my goal is I promote families, healthy families. I promote that. I'm not here to kind of get y'all together with each other because that's not my goal. My goal is to maybe, if for those who may want to start a family and end up in the marriage, but you might be angry or you may think that it's not going to happen. I want to give you some encouragement and say it can happen, right? And I'm going to tell you the truth as I see it. It may not mean it's the truth for everybody. I can only tell you the truth as I see it, right? Even to these men, I want these men to know, hey, it's not always about your looks, right? For the most of us, we've been with men, they not because these men really think that you got to have a certain amount of money. Because even with some
They
of these
so
men, with,
lost.
even the ones with a lot of money can't get every woman, but they believe that. You heard him say it. Oh, so and so could get any woman he want. And I said, no, he can't get any woman. Then they said, well, almost any woman. No, he can't even get almost every woman. I done
That's why
been
he
around.
online fussing now.
I done been around rappers and R&B singers. I done been around these men. And yes, you're right. They want to have sex. And just because I'm around them and just because they have money does not mean that I was with them. One of the worst, nastiest men to me was LL Cool J. And I've met many of them goddamn
Wow.
rappers. LL Cool J, y'all, I'm trying to tell you, he was always a nice looking man, right? Nice looking. But I'm talking about the nastiest, most grotesque fucking attitude fucking ever to me.
Not the cone head. Lord
Girl,
Jesus.
that nigga, right? It was almost like he thought he was too beautiful. You know what I mean? Like he around beautiful women, but he was like, he just thought he can, and just say he had his, he was arrogant, to say the
I ain't trying
least.
to take it there, right? But some men have a certain they come with like what would you call it, like a certain profile, right? And some guys are very good looking, and a lot of people on the outside think very highly of them, but behind closed doors they real different people. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Well, back then, so back then he wasn't as wealthy, but he was famous. They could be famous, but they wasn't wealthy. But no, he was just, and maybe when I look back at it, sometimes I look and see this was probably 90. Let me think. This probably was like 91, right? I wasn't married yet. So it couldn't have been 91. Wait, I got married. Y'all, I get confused on what year I got married. I think I got married either in 90 or 91. But me and Mark was dating, but I was not married yet. I wasn't married yet, right? When I met LL Cool J. It was at a club, of course, and and so they asked me and a few other women, my girlfriend, me, and a few other women, to go to the VIP area where he was. He had a concert in New Orleans, and then after the concerts, they go to these clubs to promote the club to promote that these, rappers gonna be there, or whoever the artist is who doing a concert in that area, right? This club belonged to a football player. He was a Saints football player. He opened up a club, and that's what club where we were. So the football players were there, and then the rapper LL Cool J was there, and a few other people who was at that concert with him. And so they asked me and a few other women, the VIP area, to be up there with him. So it looks like beautiful women around him. Now he was really like arrogant, like, you know what I mean? But maybe it could be because now that I found out that he married, and I don't know when he got married, maybe he was married or dating, and that's why he was treating women that way, kind of standoffish, don't come around me kind of thing. And maybe that's what I saw. Maybe that's what it was that I saw, but just understand that these rappers, when they do come to certain areas, the promoters and things like that, they do ask beautiful women to go up there and be around them. So maybe that's why he was the way he was, because he wasn't supposed to be talking to women, and he wanted to get too close to him and shit like that. But what I'm saying, though, I've been around married.
He probably was weak for you, Bomb, so he had to focus.
He probably was what?
He probably was weak for you. He probably liked what he saw. I'm just messing with you. How you say you probably had to stay focused and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
it wasn't even about me, but because everybody who was up there were beautiful women. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm just clowning.
But it's not even that he wouldn't be around the women, but he was literally like getting away from me. Like, what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't talking to me. He was talking to the women. Get away from me. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute, they just asked us to come up here by you. you know, and some of the women, of course, going up to him to talk to him. I never went up to the celebs who was in my, you know, who when I got up to get around them, because I never chase men just because, you know what I mean? Like just because you LL. In fact, I don't think I wouldn't have dated somebody famous like that. To me, like being around the type of people I was around, I used to see these men cheating on their wives and their girlfriends. And so I know he in this city today, but tomorrow he gonna be in a whole nother city. But I'm not a groupie type of woman. So you know what I mean? I wasn't thinking about my future. You know, I was young. If I would have thinking about my future, maybe I would have went over to LL and a few of these other motherfuckers, Lil Wayne and Chris Brown. You know, the men Usher, the men who followed me and had crushes on me. Maybe I would have thought about being with them. But I was young and just
But the
living
way
my
you
life.
built, you wouldn't care anyway, even if you ain't like them. You wouldn't care how much money they got. At least that's my perception of you.
Yeah,
Because you would have been and told them to kiss your ass too.
Girl, yes, I did it. Listen, I done been offered money to do this, that, and the third.
Right.
Men, before there was this thing called Flown Out, because this was before Instagram, men was trying to fly me out. And I'm not talking about regular men. I'm talking about Snoop Dogg. I'm talking about, well, Lil Wayne, I could get around any of his people at any time, parties and all, right? When he kissed Birdman, I was at that party. You see what I'm saying?
Lord.
Yeah, but see, to us, because we from New Orleans, him kissing him like that, that's regular. That wasn't abnormal. But they got a picture of that, and then
They
motherfuckers
took
tried
that
to.
and ran with it.
Yes, because in New Orleans, and anybody who from Louisiana, y'all know this shit. The men, the
Y'all
women.
still got them French roots though.
Yeah, we kiss each other. We kiss each other on the lips.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And it don't mean anything sexual. I
Right.
kiss my mom on the lips, kiss my dad on the lips, kiss my uncles on the lips, my cousins on the lips, male and female. Okay. My boy, little JX getting this work, sis. Need. Who you talking about? Who you talking about, man?
I don't
Lil
know
J.
who that is.
What you talking about? Big J or something? Maybe he took. Maybe he called him
Maybe
Little
Lil
J
J.
instead of Big J.
I don't know.
Gone fish. How you doing, babe?
Let me go. Let me go check the chat room. Oh my God.
Bella say, let me go investigate.
Oh, Big J was over there by.
No, I changed my mind. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna look at the chat room. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
Big J
And
was
shout
over
out
there.
to Miss Mimi. She did such a good job on karaoke last night. But anyway, what were you
Yes,
saying
that
about
was
Big
so
J?
much fun.
Yeah, Miss Mimi was kicking ass. Also,
Yeah.
free as the wind, doing that thing.
She was on her drill rap list, and she was
Oh
gunning
my
for a
God.
drill rap.
Yes.
Y'all, we had fun last night. I'm gonna.
It was nice.
You know, I've been wanting to do it, but the last time I did karaoke, it was maybe about probably 2 years ago. And shit, it was just two of us. We were going back, like people was watching, but only two of us participated.
Y'all
And
had a nice audience, but y'all didn't have a lot of participants.
Right. So it was me and a woman named Gigi. Gigi is I don't think it's the same Gigi here now. It's another Gigi, I think. This might be the same Gigi, I'm not sure, but her name was Gigi. She had a channel. And she came over and me and her were going, like she was singing and I was singing. I was hoping people come participate. So last night though,
they came through.
Yeah, we were supposed to make a song, but we didn't get to it because, you know, I put on a beat and the men I was shocked because the men was like, yeah, let's do it. And then a couple of the women
there
came
was some
up.
bangers bomb, because one on where you were singing the hook, that shit was going in. That stepfather hook, I was like, damn, that shit is hard. Like we really finna come out with some bangers around here.
And it was at night when everybody was loose and comfortable. It was, you know, all the pressure of the week was off their shoulders. You know,
so
people
yeah,
just
Mom,
came
I definitely think that'll be something fun to bring folks together again. Because I know you like bringing folks together. And that's what I was saying before, just about your nurturing spirit. You just want them people that everybody is at your house.
I've always said that your Fridays never, be it Freaky Friday or whatever, your Fridays never disappoint. Shout out to you, Bon.
Thank you, thank you. Well, not just to me, y'all, to all of us. All of us. You know,
Yeah.
it's a group thing. So yeah, I think I like that it came off. So we will probably be putting that in and making that a weekend thing, you know?
And then if we find a way to get some structure, you know what I'm saying? I'm willing to put forth a couple dollars for like if people decide, like if we create like a little thing where you have some people and then whoever win, give them like a little gift card or something like that or whatever. You know
Oh,
what I'm
that'd be
saying?
cool, huh?
Yeah. And it could just be like a $20-$25 gift card or something, but I'm willing to put forth some money towards that so that way we could get it going and then we could, you know, gift little stuff or whatever. But yeah, I think it's a great way to bring people together.
Man,
But that's
even
what's cool
cyber.
about you because you create that environment. Because if we did it on
Cyber
other
was
channels,
talking about chopping
it's not
off
gonna be
my
the same.
breast.
Oh Lord,
Huh?
please.
Cyber was rapping about chopping off my breast, having what he was just making up. Man, listen, Cyber
Well,
got
Listen,
it
you have to
out for
block
me,
certain
man.
stuff out.
Well, listen, it was supposed where we could come up, right? And cyber, it was cyber and Wody. Wody was awesome. Man,
Listen, Wody got bars.
Yes, he
Here.
got
Oh,
skills. He got
man.
skills. And
Wody was
Yes.
on it. Wody was on it. Who else?
he's very
we-
charismatic. He is.
He is. I mean that is a part of the Leo trait, but I'm a hush. I don't want
who
to be
else was
attacked in
up?
the chat.
Free was up there, man. She was doing her thing, baby.
He had me rolling.
I didn't know Wody was a Leo.
He is.
Mhm. I'm
That's why
missing
he get on
somebody,
people's
y'all.
nerves.
Just Jay, you the only
Oh.
person who was on the panel who didn't participate.
I didn't know what to do.
You could have did
I
whatever you wanted to do.
Oh, that's right, Just Jay. You ain't doing shit.
No.
And that's right.
Well,
She could
I
have
did a little piece of, I mumbled a little rap later on in the evening.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, well, Root brought his trifling behind up here, your nephew, his trifling self.
Yeah,
came
I
and
heard
he
him.
wanted
He
to
did 2
sing.
songs.
Yeah, but he only wanted to do the one verse on the first song. Then he gonna end up leaving it hanging up. I said, I already knew he was gonna do that.
We gotta figure out how to get everybody, you know, where, because I was
sync
hearing,
the sound,
sync
the
in.
beat.
Yeah. Because see, when I'm listening, and my internet is fast, maybe that's what it was. But when people was reading it, I could tell y'all was off. I was trying.
That screen didn't register for me in real time. That's why I went a cappella on the second song, because I noticed that I wasn't, for whatever reason, I don't know, the time lag of when I pick up the screen doesn't register on my screen. So I was just like, man, let me go a cappella. Fuck it.
Yeah. Oh, and when you went acapella, that shit was, I'm not even gonna lie. That shit was good.
Who else? Verbal killed her
Verbal
rap.
came, yeah. Everybody who
She
came up
killed
and
it.
participated, man. It was
nice.
nice. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. And I think, remember, YouTube took it down for a second, and what they did was they looked to see
shout out to Trinity, because I didn't know that if you just leave it, it'll come back up. See, I never knew that. I thought once it say unavailable that you done.
No, I knew.
Oh, see, I didn't know, because they were saying start a new one, and she was saying no, just let it keep running and they'll come back on. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but I knew.
Everybody in the chat was like, "Yay!"
Yeah, no, I knew it was. I knew they were reviewing it. Y'all forgot I'm the one who getting the emails. It is my channel. y'all trying to tell me what to do.
You're right. No, I thought you was gonna start another one. I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna start another one. I kept saying it's good, and I got an email. They were reviewing it.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know.
Yeah, I got an email. I got an email soon as I got an email before it even went down. Like, I guess they shot me an email. It went down. They was like, we reviewing, and then y'all was talking, telling me what to do. I'm thinking to myself,
no, listen. When more than 2 or 3 people start talking bomb, I just stay on mute, because it'd be too much for me. And then
it was a lot.
Bad. And then I just start snapping on people.
And then when I
just can't take it.
When it came back, it's like, well, just don't do it this way. I'm gonna do my channel where And y'all
Okay,
be and,
Aries
and,
said it was
and
on
y'all be
time for
making me
her.
feel
So
like I'm being mean. But the thing is,
no, I be wishing you be more mean because people be out of control.
I know it does get out of control.
You shouldn't have to
Cause
talk that much to people when it's your channel, and that's what be pissing me off. Like, yeah. So besides that, it'd be awesome. I just wish that when you're talking, people just stop and listen.
yeah. But anyway, it was a good. It was good though.
Yep.
And everybody
It
did do
was.
good. I like. We had fun, and then it got out. You know, because you're right. If I don't stop it in the bud, it get worse. But I be hoping that we all adults and we can just.
You be waiting
I'm
for
not.
them to get it out and get over
Yeah.
it, but they never get out and get
They
over
never.
it.
They never
And
get
just keep
over.
going.
Mimi
Some people.
came to the panel, y'all. In case
Hey,
you didn't
Mimi.
know.
Oh yeah, I
Hey,
didn't know.
ladies.
Hey.
Hi, ladies. I just wanted to
Hey,
tell you guys I
lady,
had so much fun last night, even though I was nervous. So
Uh
you did
this morning
good.
I played it for my husband, and we were laughing so
You
much.
did good.
huh. Mimi, you did so good.
You
And you
did.
know what? You was on. You had your story to tell, and you was telling facts. You were like, I met you over there in the
Right.
R&B, and all. Like this shit was cool, girl.
She was like, "This is not a diss track." I was like, "Okay, I see you. I see you."
That's that
It
New
was really
York
nice though,
thing.
y'all. But like
Mm,
Sheik was saying in the chat last night, he was like, "This good. This is therapy." You know what I'm saying? And so for some people, it is a nice little emotional release for some stuff. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying? And just have fun and chop it up.
Yeah. So,
I
that's what I
laughed
said.
harder than when I was at a comedy show recently. And that's saying a lot, you know. I laughed really hard because everybody was, just doing everything that was fun. And what I like about Bomb is she was like, everybody go on mute. You don't want nobody laughing at you. So I'm on mute listening to Cyber Crazy Ass. I'm listening to Pastor. I'm listening to these non-singing ass motherfuckers, right? These
Mm.
Oh,
motherfuckers
they
that are
little
struggling.
song, it was a lot. I
Oh
was
my God,
crying.
them motherfuckers was struggling. Everybody except Wody. Wody was the only one that came through righteous. The rest of them motherfuckers, they was lacking.
Yeah,
I
but
was
wait a
like,
minute. But wait
I
a
was
minute
on mute
though.
laughing my ass
Wait, I
off.
need y'all to calm down though. Right? When y'all tell people and try to embarrass people because they're not doing well, then how I'm gonna get other people to come up? None of us are
Right.
singers. So if none of us are singers and they're gonna and we're gonna embarrass people who aren't singers coming up to sing, then I wouldn't have been able to get
Right.
nobody on the panel. Y'all, so y'all the
That's why
reason
I was
why,
on no, I was on mute. I don't say
yeah.
nothing. I be
That's why
tickled
I'm like,
though.
look,
It
mute
be
your goddamn
fun.
selves. You ain't got to laugh. And so when it ended, I clapped for everybody. I was like, great job. What the hell?
You
This
sure
is Carrie.
did clap for everybody.
I sure did. Yeah, I did. So listen, it's about fun. It's not about us
Yep.
being singers. I'm not a singer. Nobody's a singer.
Hmm.
And some people do have nice voices, and some people
Everybody
don't.
got the participation applause.
Right.
That's right. That's what karaoke is, though. Listen, I love going to karaoke,
Oh
and
yeah, for you, right. That's when it
I
got
nobody.
like it
cut when
too.
you decide to sing about Tyrone.
That's a song I wanted to do, but when somebody took it, I said, okay.
Nah, but she was doing good, but that's when it got cut off. Like I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, free. It was a nice little vibe. Like we had a little
Yeah,
blues kind of vibe going on in the club.
yeah. There's certain songs that they're going like. I knew not to play a Trey song. I just didn't know. I think I got cut off with that song before, to be honest. Um, yeah. But anyway, they reviewed it. They saw what we was doing, and so they allowed
Oh,
it to
okay.
happen. But it was doing good. Somebody said the rules in karaoke is everyone did good. That's right, and everybody did. Oh yeah, that Taylor and Wardy with Kelly, that shit was good. I wanted to see. I was trying to do. That's what I wanted to do. Some maybe when we
Duet.
do the contest, we'll have different categories where people
Uh-huh.
duets, right? Female duets and female and male duets.
The
And,
duets are good. Yeah.
maybe do some rap, you know.
I
But
am not good at rap. I'm not good at it.
I especially like though when we was making up our own little rap, little lyrics. Everybody was so good. Okay. Uh, free is the win. She was just doing her thing. She was like, nah, it's my turn. It's my turn. I'm like,
Listen,
you
I
just
was
went.
rolling. I put in the chat, I say free. Every time somebody finish, you keep saying it's your turn. Like,
Right.
how is it your turn every time somebody
She
finishes? She
kept
was so
saying, it's
excited.
my turn, Miss Bob. It's my turn. I was like, you just went. She's like, no, I didn't.
She was too excited. She was having fun.
Yeah, I was like, you just went. She was like, no, I didn't. I said, you just went. She said, but they interrupted me. I was like, and I asked her, so I asked her, when did you get interrupted? She said, the music got cut off. I said, yeah, because I cut it off. You had already been going for over a minute. You know, and she's like, it's
That's
okay.
when it
It's
started
okay.
going downhill. I'm like, okay, I'm sick of y'all. Like, she say, so are we timing the songs? I'm like,
Yeah, she
"Please,
said,
you
are we
know what?"
timing now? I'm like, I've been timing. If I didn't time, now just
Man,
imagine if
well,
Mhm.
she was just
My
trying to
friend
get,
said she be
you know,
wanting it
she
to
was
be
just trying to
fair,
get it together.
straight down the middle. It's like,
She-
no, babe, we can't measure it like that. No,
Right.
she said she wanted measured.
she,
But
she
every
was like,
turn was her turn.
she was like, when I didn't know we was timing. I said, of course you wouldn't know we was timing because I'm the one timing, right?
Okay, but Miss Bomb, Miss Bomb. Okay, yes, ma'am.
I
Yes,
just
ma'am.
really,
No, you shut up,
man,
bitch.
I love
Yes,
that
ma'am.
woman,
Yes,
man.
Miss Bomb. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I be like, Free be driving me crazy. I love her though, because she got a
She
sweet spirit,
do,
but she
she
be
do.
driving me
I love her
crazy.
personality, man. If
No,
it's
she
like
got
in
a sweet
love,
spirit. She got a
I
good
love her
heart.
personality.
But she
Free
be having
was
a
like,
hard time. Okay, Miss Bomb. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna go on mute.
yeah, and then
And
she
then back
left.
in
I was
5
like, I
seconds.
was trying not to get anybody upset when they leave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
Because
you know, she
this
had to
was,
throw her little tantrum and she come back.
yeah, she was, and it was because of Cyber. But see, y'all got to know who Cyber is. Cyber gonna do that, and if you feed into it, he gonna continue to do it because he realizes that he's getting to you. But
Some people on the internet I avoid.
what you got to do is you just got to let it go. But the thing is, every time Cyber would say something, even Free would say, every time he say something, I'm gonna say, so
Right, both of them.
it was both of them. Yeah, she was just as bad as he was.
Even
'cause
when he lying on my titties, I gotta let it go. He
Honestly,
lying
I
on my
wasn't
titties.
sure.
well,
I
you
kept
ain't
hearing
got to
about
let it go.
one
You can do what
titty,
you want
and
to
I'm
do.
like, what is this with this one titty? I'm like, it must be a backstory.
I
I
was
don't
like,
understand
why
this
is he
one titty.
wishing fucking breast cancer, medical option?
So what
Like,
did
what the
so
fuck
what did
kind
he
of shit is that?
what did he say again? I missed it. What happened?
He going around making up shit about my breast.
But he ain't never
He
seen your
I
said
think
breast.
she was on
he's saying
disability. You was on disability
he's
for
saying that I
that
got one
left
titty,
titty or something.
and then I got another hateful motherfucker saying that I'm in a wheelchair and all kinds of stupid shit. You know, I'm like, that shit ain't even true. These motherfuckers
Right,
want me to cam up, Bomb.
But
That's
back
what it
up,
boils down to.
but to see the thing is, they doing to you, you letting them do to you what they trying. Because think about it, they don't know. Nobody knows what you look like. None of us, and so that means all they're doing is
Seen my
roasting, and
Instagram
then you
before, Bomb.
feeding it into it. Huh?
You've seen my Instagram before. You know what I look like. It's just that I haven't
I don't
cammed
know
up
what you look
recently.
like.
I sent you my Instagram through back when they had what they call that shit before StreamYard,
Uh-huh.
what people could
Did I
chat
go?
in the
Did I give you a
backspace.
like on it? Did I put a heart on it? Because
I
people
don't
give.
check that Instagram. I don't check it. I don't even know the fucking code
I don't
to
even.
it.
I don't know what you look like. I never see you. So I'm not saying you didn't send me the link, but that doesn't mean that I clicked on it and went to it. Cause like I get so
not
many.
a problem, Bomb. Not a
No,
problem.
but I would
Not a
like.
problem.
I'm not saying anything negative. I'm just saying I don't
Not a
like.
problem.
I'm just saying I really don't know what you look like. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, okay. But I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm not. You know, I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying now. Maybe I did click on it, but I don't remember. Just put it like that. Let's do it that way. I really truly don't remember. Yeah, and let me tell you why.
No, because I think it was
huh?
I think it was back when I used to go to Uncle Suge's panel and people would
oh, didn't you used to have a picture up? Didn't you used to have a picture up back then? Oh no.
I used to have a picture of me and my man and all that good shit. And
I don't remember that.
And for people people who I used to whose panels I frequented, which was specifically you and Uncle Suge at the time, because you would have Freaky Fridays. And I remember when you came to Uncle Suge's panel. It was back when I used.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello. Oh, back.
Yeah, go ahead, Melon.
You know, you came to Uncle Suge. Yeah, you came to Uncle Suge's panel. This was some time ago. And I said, Mom, you gonna do Freaky Fridays again? You said, I don't know. So I started coming over, just checking on your channel, and started getting to know people in the chat room. And eventually you let me on the panel. And I told you that when I first was made aware of you was, I think, Obsidian's panel, how you beat off 10 niggas at once. And I was like, I respect that shit. Because it was 10 motherfuckers coming at Bomb like she was a punk or some shit. And she was like, I got something for your ass. And she cammed up, she pulled the whip out, and she was like, let me tell you who the fuck I am. And she was just clowning all them niggas to the point where they just shut the fuck up. And I was like, I respect that shit. I respect that shit. So I started coming to your channel, and I guess I ain't left. But I did. I was like, I sent an Instagram link that I did for Christmas time before my son went to college, so that you can see what I look like. I also had an avatar that had a picture of me in it. And you know, I just dropped all that picture shit. I dropped it when people started doing all that invasive tactics. When people started doing invasive tactics, I was like, you know what, fuck this.
Okay. No, I understand. But no, I don't remember. But it don't mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care what nobody look like. I'm not here to judge people's looks. You see what I'm saying? So to me, you're a beautiful sister, and I don't even know what you look like.
Okay? Yeah, Rue. So, I think Rue has seen at least my picture avatar that was authenticated, of course. And you know, a lot of people they will see. As a matter of fact, Bullet Zagati. That's how I met. I don't even want to say her name, but that's how I met Old Girl. That's when I came across her. I used to go to Bullet Zagati channel to tell him how he could get over the controversy of him getting beat up by those Mexicans, right? I was like, all you got to do is just ignore it, man. Just ignore it. That's all you got to do. And he's just talking to me. He said, I don't know. And I was like, look, man, what are the talents you got, man? And he was telling me how you know how to play the piano. I said, see, you can build on that shit. You ain't got to let people dog you out for getting beat up by Mexicans. And then next thing you know, Old Girl, who I had, discussion with the other day, for lack of a better word, she apparently knew him too. She was on the panel. And that's when she interjected the conversation I was having with him. And he's called himself introducing me to her. And she was like, yeah, because I know you know this about me. And I said, I don't know you. I said, but I know him. And that was how I was first introduced to her, because she brazenly, as always, interrupted what I was talking when I was talking. So, I don't even want to get into that per se. I don't mind. But I know y'all don't want to hear about that shit. Y'all don't want to rehash that bullshit. But anyway,
because we be trying. Okay,
I said all that to say that I go way back with this shit right here. So that's why I act as if I am familiar with people, because in actuality, I've talked to a lot of different people.
Right, but you don't like when people, you see what you just said? You act like you're familiar with people, but you don't like when people act like they're familiar with you, though. Because as soon as somebody say, yeah, I know Melody, you'll be like, you don't know me. Or somebody be asking you just a regular question, you'll be like, you don't know me. You do that all the time. Even when it's not about really knowing you. Right. Do you deny that, or you just, because that's what you do? You'll be like, you don't know me, which then I'll be like, oh Lord. And then somebody yesterday even said, well, yeah, for real, none of us really know each other, but that
bitch said that shit, right?
No, I don't. No, I think that was verbal. I think that was verbal who said that.
Yeah, because I asked her.
No, that wasn't verbal. And I said, no, that wasn't verbal. That was that bitch that said that, because she was playing word semantics, right?
But see, that's the thing, though. But you could, like, right now, yesterday happened yesterday, and then this is essentially even what she said. She said, "Look, with most people, she get in fights. She does, right? She'll say something, do something, or whatever. She even admits that. And then, but most people just let that shit go. The next day, it's like it didn't even happen. But even now, so right now, like it could have been yesterday happened, and today's a new day. But right now, you're bringing up what happened yesterday. And that's why you two keep going at it, because y'all not letting this shit go. Even she admitted yesterday, like, hey, she's like, Mella, you keep bringing it up. So why? I mean,
Well,
me and
I'll put it
you've
this way.
gotten into it. Me
I'll
and
put
you've
it this
gotten into.
way.
Go ahead.
I'll put it like what I will say, right, is that it does seem like she says something that I know is a goddamn lie, and I can't let it go. And she's saying I'm saying something that's a goddamn lie, and she can't let it go. And it does erupt. And as the wonderful woman that said, she said it's just a hiccup. So I got to remember that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, Mom. I have to remember it's not that fucking serious. I have to remember that. And I appreciate you for mentioning it. I don't have to mention what happened yesterday or the day before, or any of that shit. Just leave it alone.
I guess and you can do what you want now. Don't take it as I'm telling you what to do or not to do. But basically what I am saying is, and same thing she says, and even what's happening now is, because you and I got into it. I mean, I didn't take it. I don't think you took it serious. I know damn well I didn't take it serious, right? You had never done nothing to piss me off. You know what I mean? I just felt like, I remember that day you were like, I bet you go over there. You're gonna go over there and put my name in the title and go in on me. And I was like, that's what I'm gonna do. Right? Because we ain't never got into it like on that level. But what I am saying though,
And wait, Mom, then you said you was gonna take it down. I said, no, don't take it down. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, you did. But what I'm saying though, you like we did that. I went over there, talked about you, cracked some jokes about your internet and shit like that, because
I said, make it alive to remember. God damn it, make up shit, do whatever the fuck you want to do. Make it alive to remember. Don't take that shit
but
down. Fuck it.
But I
don't care when people make up shit about me. I don't care.
Right, but listen, I was just roasting you. It never went into no personal nothing. It was always I think the funniest thing I said was just about your internet. I think I focused on your internet. I was like, yeah, her internet beating up on her. Remember, I even opened up my own cable bill. I have nothing bad, negative to say about you as a person, though.
Yeah.
Right? But what I'm saying, though, we went through that. Actually, before you came on the damn same stream when I was talking about you. And we started kicking it. And I guess
I did.
Yes, you did.
Because it wasn't like it wasn't anything life threatening. It was like, what the fuck? We just,
yeah. And
fucking with each other.
And I think what she is saying, that when y'all have the little dust up, that you remember it the next day and you bring it up again. You know what I mean? Like, and so that's why it won't die. Now on everybody else's side, there's a difference in the dust up that sometimes she brings, because she attacks people differently, right? Like where I talked about your internet, getting kicked off because your cable and all that shit. I made jokes about you not being able to afford, cable and all stupid shit. Nothing. She might go in on your family members, which I understand where people that I think maybe if y'all had a conversation and you tell her straight up what you don't like, she tell you, she need to understand that everybody not gonna forgive, because some people just not gonna forgive certain things that's done to them. You know what I mean? But so what you think the issue is? Because I don't think she liked the fact that you was telling people that she was hitting on you, right? And I kind of understood your point too, because yesterday you did say, hey, she did not say this. And we got to understand though, if other people making up stories, for then what's wrong with you making up a story? What's wrong with you saying, yeah, you just want me? You know what I mean? I just think that went far. I'm not saying you went too far. I think all of that just got too far. And that's why some people was jumping in to try to help y'all out, settle it. You know what I mean? But I did hear you never said that she said. But you know, when people start inquiring, it's because now we could tell it's getting too serious.
Yeah, that's the part. It wasn't necessarily the conflict itself. It was the fact that everybody wanted to see us do it. Like I actually witnessed in the chat where people were like Trinity versus Mela, and just all types. I mean, for God's sakes, it sounded like they was making t-shirts about the shit. It was crazy. I was like, I don't want to fight that woman.
I don't think I'm not even they're gonna be some people gonna see you fight, but I think for the most of us, it wasn't about seeing you fight. It is about let's get this out to get it over with. Right? Like you speak your side, she speak hers, and then there'll be a few of us who are gonna comment on it to try to see if we can resolve it. I think for the most of us, that's what we wanted. It wasn't. I don't want to see you and her fight. Definitely, I definitely don't want to see that. But it seemed like every time y'all get on, like from what I heard, and remember I wasn't here. People hit me up. I'm not even joking. People hit me up and they say, "Hey, like, like something going on with them two right now." You
there was a lot of people saying they was gonna tell you. They was like, "I'm telling Bomb,"
they did.
And I was like, I can only imagine.
people were saying that that you wasn't letting her up, and she couldn't get it out. And I was thinking, okay, how I'm asleep right now. I don't want to give a shit about this. Y'all wrong, right? But you had power. She didn't have power. So then that means I got to come on and try to make it as fair as I can. And then I went back to sleep.
And Just Jay was telling me too, and Free as the Wind, they was like, look, Melly, you're not being fair because she's clowning in the chat room all types of ways. And you won't allow her per se on the panel. And I told them, I'm not focused on that right now. Like I'm not focused on that right now. And I would appreciate it if it wasn't brought to my attention. And they didn't respect that shit. They was like, no, we want to know the fucking juice. We want to know the details. We want to.
Don't be lying on me. Ain't nobody said I want to know no juice. Don't be lying. Don't be lying. Don't lie on me.
You told me that it wasn't fair, and I said
I said I wanted to know the juice.
That.
Yes, he wants to.
Come on,
no, you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Okay.
Yeah, even so Eri said, okay,
and
so people were saying that you had the power.
Oh God,
you did.
Not Aries. Oh my God. Okay.
Well, anyway, people were saying that you had the power, and while you had the power, you was talking about her, and you wouldn't even let her up to even speak on it. So I could see where that would piss me off. That's how I got into it, even on YouTube, my first very person I was fighting. Because it wasn't the fact that what she was saying, it was the fact that she blocked me, right? Absolutely for no reason, which I ain't care. I don't care about nobody blocking me, but then she sat up there for like an hour talking about me and saying shit that was false, right? I don't even care about the false shit. It's the fact that you block, you talk, and then I know you're scared, or that people gonna know you're lying, which is why you won't let me come up. And I understand where Trinity will be. She's pissed. She pissed because if you was up here talking and claiming that she did something that she didn't do, and you wouldn't even let her up to dispute it, she would be pissed.
Yeah. Verbal brought up a good point, because from what Verbal recollects, she didn't remember that I was speaking, that Trinity was talking to Devastating about something about Black Power, and I came up with this news report that came across my timeline, and that was a good point that she, Verbal made a good point. Like, why is it that couldn't be put in the back chat instead of interrupting their conversation? And everybody went from there saying that I'm misusing the host feature. Like I just basically cut Trinity off talking about breaking news, and she was like, oh, is it really breaking news? And you just want to interrupt my conversation with Devastating because you're a jealous bitch and all. And it wasn't like that. I just thought it was breaking news because I just wanted to read something. You know what I'm saying? And when a person talks and talks and talks and talks, I'm the type of person that doesn't have a problem with listening. It was just that particular news feed I thought it was interesting to share out loud. And that's what I thought. But I think it was misinterpreted as I intentionally wanted to interrupt something. And it wasn't like that. It was, and then she accused me of doing it on purpose. And I had to think about it. I was like, well, did I do it on purpose? Because previously to her talking to Devastating, she was, just bringing up shit like, yeah, because, me and you had dust ups and me and you had this. And I was like, I'm not trying to hear about our past. We on a new panel. We talking about new things. Why is she bringing up old shit? And so she's talking to Devastating, and I'm just listening to them. And I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I get this news feed, and I'm like, oh shit, that's fucked up. And I just want to talk about breaking news. And then everybody criticized me for doing it on purpose, and it wasn't like that. And it turned into a fucking avalanche of this situation that, became something I really would have preferred to not happen. But that's what, I don't know. I don't even know
Did
how
you
to
explain to people like after you did it and then people accuse you, did you say, well, look, maybe I shouldn't have, I didn't mean it to be that way. Like, or did you just get on the defense? Did you say, hey, I didn't mean it that way?
When she started snapping off on me, accusing me of being jealous, I was like, what the fuck? It's just like, hold on. That's not what the fuck is going on. And I don't know how to explain it without turning into a goddamn gorilla. And so she's the type of person that's not going to stop. Like once she's laser focused, she's not going to stop. And I just thought that, okay, she can have her say in the chat room, whatever the fuck she want to do in the chat room. Fuck it. And that's the decision I made. And people accused me of misusing the feature, and I get it. It wasn't where, and then when people was coming to me saying, well, she's really, doing a lot in the chat room. Maybe you should let her back on the panel. I was like, no, fuck that. And I really don't appreciate you telling me what she's saying in the chat room because.
But wait a minute. So when do I ever not let people on the panel? When does that ever happen?
Never.
Anybody? Right. And so that's why
I said all are welcome. And that's why I have remorse for that decision because all are welcome.
Right.
Okay.
And so that's why people hit me up. They were like,
exactly.
Hey, the power went to her head bomb because she's not letting people up. I'm like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling and shit. I think I was asleep. I don't know what happened, but I ended up getting a message.
You were recuperating. You were getting your rest.
Yeah, I was chilling. And they were like, she's not letting people up. I was like, what you mean she's not letting people up? Even listen, there are people who come up on the panel. I could be pissed off at them. I may not like them. Most of them people I don't even know, they get to come up. So when people telling me that you're not letting people up, I'm like, what? Like what? So I let everybody up, but you have the power and then you decide that you're not gonna let people up.
Yeah, I just put it like I didn't even put it to a vote. I was just like, no.
It's not even supposed to go to a vote. It's supposed to be yeah.
I know, right?
The only time I said
Yeah, I was
Right.
upset with how she was accusing me of
Uh,
of the breaking news thing as
uh,
an excuse for being jealous of her. That shit didn't make sense to me. And I just didn't want to deal with something that didn't make sense at the time.
yeah,
And
but you,
that was,
if you didn't want to deal with it, all you had to do was leave. Then somebody even told me you threatened to shut my shit down. Right?
no, I said we're going to the 12. No, I said we're going to the 12-hour mark. You all get your digs in now. Because I always said
Oh,
that we're going 12 hours because that's what you want. I
yeah.
said we're going 12 hours. Now, anybody that said that I threatened to shut it down in the middle of a fucking stream is a fucking liar. I
Oh, okay.
always said we're going 12 hours.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what you meant. Somebody said that you said, well, look, you gonna shut it down. Maybe they, maybe you was going to the 12 hour, but that's what they told me. And I was thinking, because if you leave, even if you the host, if you the host and you leave, the host gonna go to somebody else. The host, and when I get kicked off because of my internet or whatever, the host goes automatically to somebody. When I come back in, they automatically give it back to me. So if
Well, I
you,
didn't know that because I said I'm going 12 hours. We're gonna go 12 hours with this live stream because that's what Bomb has been doing, and that's what we're going to do. And I'll shut the screen. I'll shut it because I did say I'll shut it down at 12 hours, and I don't know how the fuck that shit got misinterpreted.
okay, but it's okay. It's
That's what
okay.
the fuck.
I'm not mad. It's okay. It's okay. But I just want to straighten things, get
I
it all straight.
completed the mission. God damn it!
Yeah, no, listen, if nobody was up here and you was the only one up here and you decided you don't want to be up here anymore, you could shut it down. Or you could just leave, and trust me, somebody will hit me up and say the bomb is still going. I'll sign in, I'll shut it down.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
But if somebody was up here with you and you the host, I'm not saying like don't shut it down. You know what I mean? The other person is saying they'll stay, depending on who it is. They got a few people, y'all know they on the list. Those are the people who I'm okay with them having a host, co-host. They got some people they ain't never getting a co-host or a host. Okay. But because once you got the host, you could go into my settings and set and change shit. And that didn't happen to me once. I'm not. So there's only a couple of you ever had hosts for me. Devastating, you. I'm okay with Silent, Verbal, Taylor, and somebody else I'm missing. I might be missing somebody. Just Jay. I know I'm missing somebody else, but the people who sits over here, you Mela, and
Devastating and Silent.
yeah, Devastating, Silent, Just Jay, you, Verbal, Taylor.
It's somebody else.
I'm not for everyone.
Yeah, it's a couple of
I'm not
people
for
you said.
everyone. Yes, she'd be up here enough. She could get the co-host. I'm talking about the host though. The host is only a few people. But it's probably and it's a few, but if Mr. Cav 504.
Lovely. Peace.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Hi,
Simon, how you doing?
So
So any of y'all want to talk about what happened in that instance?
Are you talking about
men?
Tyrant Mela?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going on mute forever.
Don't go forever. You ain't in no trouble. But we're gonna let people talk about it so it can be over with. Go ahead. What you got to say, Silent?
Oh no, it was just funny to me. He was in her bag, you could say.
Why nobody told her, hey, Bomb, let everybody up? Why y'all ain't say that?
People were saying it.
And what did she say when somebody said it to her? Was she act like she didn't hear it, or she said something?
She started
Oh,
hollering.
I'm right here. Why the fuck you ain't asking me?
Well, okay, well, go ahead. Shit. I asked them why they didn't
God
say
damn.
that bomb let everybody up. You never
Okay,
said
let them. Okay, go ahead. Let them say what they got to say. Okay.
It just seemed like her and the young lady got in a situation. She didn't want to let her back up, and then when everybody was saying like, "Hey, everybody should be able to let back up," and she was, "Oh no, she's in charge right now."
Oh God damn.
Hold on now.
Oh damn.
I didn't say I'm in charge. See, y'all be, you know what?
Okay, what you
know
say?
what?
You got you the host right now. Host.
I didn't even say
host.
that I was the host until the end of the fucking stream. Until it was 11 hours. It was 11 hours in. That's when I
so
said,
wait a minute.
by
So
the way, bitches.
Wait a minute. So if didn't they have other co-hosts? Did they have other co-hosts?
I was giving everybody co-hosts, everybody that you approved
I
of
was
that co-host, except for her.
So when she tried to come up,
her.
well, when she tried to come up, why the co-host? Why y'all didn't co-host? Why y'all didn't let her?
I let her in several times.
Let her in
Bob.
Oh, and you kicked her. Wait a minute.
Out.
So the co-host did their job, and then you kicked her off.
And then I mentioned to Mela in the back.
And they asked me, why can't, hold on.
You won't let them talk. You just told me to let them talk, and you wouldn't let them. You wouldn't let them talk.
Oh,
okay. So they're saying that the co-host did their job by letting her up, and then you kicked off, Mela. Well, go ahead, Just Jay, what happened?
I let her in several times. I even told Trinity in the chat, Trinity, come back up. And then I spoke to Mela in the back chat. I don't know if she got it or not, but I had sent a message and just said whatever I had to say to her because I tried to deal with it in the back chat first. And then I came up on the mic and said, Mela, that's not cool. You need to let her up so she can speak her piece. I said, because she's responding in the chat, you're still responding, you're still saying whatever you're saying about her, but she can't come up and say her piece. Mm-hmm. And she was like, no, y'all just want to see a fight. This the shit I'm talking about. So then she went off on me. And I say, listen, I'm not trying to go back and forth. I'm just saying the way Vaughn runs her panel, she allows everyone to speak their piece. I mean, if it was my panel, I'd kick everybody off and tell them to go the fuck home. But you trusted me with co-hosts, so I'm trying to do my job. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's not about brownie points, but if you give me co-hosts, I just have integrity. You feel me? So like I told her, that was the only reason I said something was because I know how Bomb run her panel. And from what I've seen, she allows everybody to speak their piece. And so then she went off on me. So then I went on mute and then Free was saying something. And you can imagine how the conversation between her and Free went because both of them was talking. And I don't know. And then it just kept going from there. But, and so I think Trinity eventually left. And I think she started her own stream or something like that. I forget. And then she came back maybe. But yeah. So.
Randy, I'll tell you what, Randy. And
Randy's
Randy, I never really do this, right? But I don't know why you over here talking about somebody else's live stream and then you a mod over there. You like her better. Then how about I do this? How about I remove you? Bam. And now you ain't got to come over here, not ever a motherfucking get nigga. Now you go over there by whoever channel who got something going on, you bring your motherfucking ass over there, nigga. And I will remember when I do go in to block motherfuckers that you will not be one of them niggas who will get unblocked again. You done got blocked over here so many motherfucking times, nigga, and I done unblocked you. Okay? So now, nigga, you ain't got to worry about bringing your motherfucking ass over here to advertise for some other bitch, right? Who I don't even know. Just so you could say you like her better than me, nigga. Bye.
I never understood his I never understand the context of his messages in the chat anyway. I just be lost, so I just leave it alone.
Y'all see that nigga come back up? That nigga got 100 names. If y'all see that name come up again, y'all block that motherfucking nigga. Okay, I don't care if the nigga say boo, I pop. I don't care what he say. Okay. So y'all make sure to block that nigga. Gonna try to play games with me. It's one thing to say, hey, I'm going back where you going. But nigga, that shit you just typed out, you ain't even for what, nigga?
So Randy
fuck?
blocked from the channel altogether?
Yeah, that nigga block. He ain't gonna never come up here. Now, if that nigga wanna come on that panel, you can
No,
let his
I ain't
ass
never
up.
seen him come on no panel.
Oh yeah, he ain't never coming because he sounds slow. He don't want you to hear it. Okay. If he come up on the panel and say some shit, we can let him do that. He ain't gonna never do it. But if he do and I'm asleep, y'all call my ass. Call me and say Randy up here because I need to hear it for my own motherfucking self. It will be a record, baby. Okay.
No, I did call him Randy Slow Cal one time. I didn't know he was really slow though.
Oh, that nigga sounds slow. You know, yeah, he a little slow too. Okay.
Hey, Bomb, I was gonna ask Mela a question.
Go ahead.
Mela, do you feel like I feel like everybody's been coming at Mela for the past 2 weeks. She was on trial on the RBR network. Do you remember that, Mela?
Damn.
Yeah, I've been around. I half the shit. I look probably.
Yeah, she did have a rough 2 weeks. Everybody was coming
Damn,
at
who
her.
put her on trial? What they say she did?
It was Cyber took over the RBR network. I'm not sure like what happened because I was on the panel. It was like
It
last
was
week
that.
Saturday.
It was that guy. What the fuck is his name? The guy that. Anyway, he's the one that got upset with me because RBR took his wrench away and he decided to take it out on me. And I said, I'm not the one that took your wrench away. As a matter of fact, you don't need a wrench because you probably would stick it up your ass. And then after that, he started, revving up the fucking narrative about everything that he can imagine that's crazy about me. And before I knew it, I'm trying to remember this motherfucker's name. He's basically a stubby, fat motherfucker. Not that that's a problem.
Mhm.
It's just that I'm trying to recall his name. It's and we all are familiar with him. If we heard his name, we are familiar with him. But anyway, him and Cyber are kind of cohorts. And then Cyber started jumping on what he was saying. Like, because Cyber has a problem with me being retaliative as well. And so it just eventually, oozed on over here because, Cyber would come
You
over here
said
and start
eased over
saying what
here.
that guy
You
was
brought.
saying.
So you saying that the shit that happened over here is somebody else's fault? You making it seem like it oozed over here, but sound like everything that happened over here was you doing, not nobody else, huh? You the one that I ain't hear nothing
The
negative
guy,
about you until you tried to, till you wouldn't let people on the panel. And what are you talking about? It oozed over here. You
RBR didn't
even
like
tried to
what
blame
the
me
fuck is that
yesterday.
dude's
You were like,
name?
bomb. You
I
letting
told
her
you
do
I was
this.
wrong for that.
I know, babe. It's not that serious, but that's what you doing that right now. Essentially saying it oozed over here.
I'm trying to remember that nigga's name. That
And
mother.
so it's a guy who's not even over here. And
Yeah, but he
go
and
ahead.
Cyber are cool. Like really,
I don't
Cyber
care
was.
who Cyber cool with. It's okay. Listen, I know who Cyber is. Okay. And eventually he gonna do what he
That's
do.
why Cyber was saying the shit that he was saying in his rap songs the other night because that's the bullshit that guy started making up about me. So
Okay, I
that's
don't
how
even
that
know
goes.
what he was saying in his rap songs for real. We would listen. I don't think I heard him say much of nothing. I know he it was supposed to remember it was supposed to be it was like a rap battle.
Yeah, it was
So it was the
fun.
women
It was a
against the
lot of
men.
fun.
So I'm gonna be honest though, I wasn't listening to the
It was a lot of
words.
fun.
Hardly anybody was saying for real. I was mainly listening to the beat. So that's why I said when you say he said something about your breasts. I don't know. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
it's not a big deal. Mimi, do
You
you? I
you
don't know if
supposed
you remember
go
you
ahead.
the one that brought up the RBR thing. So do you remember
Yeah, I
this
don't remember
the guy I'm
I don't
referring to?
remember. No, because what happened was I was on the panel that day. I remember Cyber was on the panel, and then I left. So something must have happened afterward, because on the next morning when I went on RBR's channel, you were on the panel and he was playing clips from what happened after I left.
Mm. Okay, man.
That's
Anyway,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't
anybody
matter.
else got something to say before we let
Yeah,
this
yeah, that
the tyrant topic go away? Go ahead.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay.
Sound like
Uh,
a lot of internet ego shit to me that's wearing down on folks unnecessarily.
Yeah.
mhm.
But yeah, the last 2 weeks are nothing compared
Wait, I'm still listening for the people.
to.
Devastating was talking.
Oh no, go ahead. Well, first of all,
In
hello.
fact, Devastating, I'm gonna have to blame you for this one, okay? You know
What?
why? Because I could have sworn I left the host to you that day.
What day?
When she had the host, you had the host first.
Unless I got kicked off.
So we're gonna
I'll
hold
take
He
it.
you.
No,
had
I'll
he
take
had
it. No,
got he had got kicked
I'll
off
take it.
and he
I'll
had got
take it.
kicked off and it hopped the Mellow.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'll take it. I'll take that L. I'll take that L, Miss Bomb. I'll take
Yeah.
it. You know me.
I'm holding you responsible,
Yeah.
and what you gonna
Yeah.
get
Put
is
that on
10.
me.
You're gonna
Yeah.
get 10 bomb spankings.
Yeah.
10.
With the whistle. Yeah, I'll take that L. Give that L to
Nah,
me,
I'm
man.
joking. I'm joking,
No,
Not
no.
10 bomb
Actually,
pow pows.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. I wish I can absorb some of this you know what I'm saying, all this bullshit that's going along, because that's basically what it is.
Yeah,
Now,
it's not. I'm
outside
not
of
taking it
the
real.
yeah,
Good.
outside of the going after your family members or your kids, now that's obviously over the line. But
Mhm.
if
Right.
it's just between the persons, I mean, that really just gonna boil down to tough skin, Bomb. You know how long we've been on the internet. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? The shit ain't gonna never change. You ain't gonna never make nobody, another
Change.
person,
That's right.
act morally and respect and all this motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
That shit just ain't never happened on the street. I don't know
Yeah.
how motherfuckers think it's gonna happen on the internet.
I know that's right. Listen, the reason why most people who tried to attempt to get at me know they can't get at me directly is because they know I don't give a fuck what they say about me. Right? You know, they'll say, "Oh, she playing her vagina," and I'll be like, "Yeah, you want me to send you a clip of me playing in my vagina?" You know what I'm saying? It doesn't bother me what they say, and so especially when I know they're not being honest, when I know they just saying anything, then shit, that's even it's funny to me, right? The only time anything bothers me is if I see that other people might believe what they're saying. Like y'all remember the incident when somebody claimed that they paid for my mother's funeral. And because that person, people thought that person was trustworthy. Even myself, when she said what she said, I started looking and people really believe that shit. And then when I was like, no, that didn't happen. Now we had people who didn't know who to believe. And so I realized, okay, I'm like, well, that person seemed to be trustworthy. Like if somebody would have told me months in advance that that person was a liar, I wouldn't have even believed it, right? I would have been just like everybody else who didn't know who to believe. So I had to go on my rampage of proving it. And I did that. I proved her to be a fucking liar, right? Now and then it switched, like her whole game plan switched. And so, but other than some shit like that, I don't give a fuck. People can say that, you know, that I live with my mama, and they can say all kinds of shit. I don't care. And that's what shocked me about you, Mela, is that you're admitting that what people are saying isn't true. They don't think it's true neither. They know it's not that they lying, they roasting you. They're saying something that they think is funny, that they think that people may think funny, and it may be funny to others. I'm not sure, right? It's not even about that. But why are you taking it like as if it's true? If you know it's not true, then What you worried about it for?
I I remember when you were accused of being a ghetto gagger, and I thought that was wrong. And I guess that's kind of the frame of mind I had. It's like, even though people know it's not true, it's still wrong.
Well, I didn't think it was wrong because you see, as right over that right now, the person who put that up on a video, it's still up. You know, I can get that shit taken down if I wanted to. I can report it, but I haven't. And I like, but you know, the benefits of that shit being, it didn't upset me that it was true. In fact, I didn't even go to prove that shit wrong. I wasn't upset about that, right? Because shit, that shit so far from who I am. You ain't never finding no shit like that on me, ever.
And that person didn't look nothing like you.
Exactly. Right. And that's why I thought it was wrong. And I guess that was my frame of thought, because when people
but you got me confused because you saying that it was
make
wrong
up shit to win.
Right, but what I'm saying, you said that oh girl hit on you and then she wanted to lick you. Like you said something to win too.
I never said that. I never said that. She never said I want to fuck Mela.
Yeah,
I don't know how much time
don't try to switch that shit up with me. You said she never said that, but you said that she wanted to lick you. You didn't say that she said
what
she wanted to lick you.
What happened is that I didn't go through the.
Listen, we ain't got to go through that again.
See, this is the thing, right? I didn't go through the timeline of how we got to that point because she interrupted me, and because I was frustrated with it.
Okay,
no, listen.
No, wait, we ain't got to listen. Listen, what I'm saying to you is, just now you said you thought somebody lying on me, right, about something that wasn't true. You saying that you didn't think that was right. That's the gist of this shit. This is the internet. And not only do you think it was, you didn't like it because you like me or something like that. I'm not sure, but essentially you did the same thing to her. And I'm not saying that's bad. I'm not saying that you did nothing wrong. Please don't think I'm judging you. I'm not.
I tell you what, judging me or not, nobody's backing me into a corner to apologize for something.
I'm not even doing that right now. Why are you?
All right.
Why are you trying to act like I'm trying?
That's what happened the other day. Everybody said just apologize, just apologize.
That's why we talked about it.
And I was like,
now.
I didn't even get a chance to finish saying what I had to say before she interrupted me to try to make, to try to fucking decorate some fucking falsehood that she got in her mind. And then all of a sudden, everybody want to lasso me into some shit just so that they can quote unquote make me do what the fuck they want me to do. I don't work like that.
Well, you ain't got to do. Listen, that's not what's going on now, but that's what you insinuating, that somebody trying to back you in the corner. We just having a discussion. I just mentioned, you just said that you didn't.
I'm talking about the previous.
You just said that you didn't like the men saying something about me that wasn't true, right? I wasn't concerned about that because they ain't gonna be able to look. They could go searching through all the ghetto gagger videos that's ever been made, and they will never find me. They'll just be wasting their motherfucking time. And trust me, some of them, I believe, have been looking, right? They have been looking. That's how they found that picture of that woman. They was looking and they found somebody light skinned. And they're gonna try to say that's me, right? But I ain't never tried to take that video down.
We all knew that wasn't you.
Well, not everybody didn't know, because they had motherfuckers running with that shit, right? They were running with that shit. I don't know why they would, because the picture, they put the fucking picture up. They would have did better if they never put that woman's picture up, right? If they would have said Bomb Cherry is the ghetto gagger and never put that woman's picture up, right? But they essentially put that woman's picture up who never looked like me. Then they said that was me when I was younger. I was like, God. But anyway, so I just laughed at that shit. I wasn't mad at them. I wasn't mad at them at all. I went to embarrass them, right? The niggas who was repeating it, shit. I knew I was gonna issue them niggas a whole big L. I went on their panels and asked them about, right? And then they started saying they didn't say it. But anyway, long story short is, what I was saying, when you said that you didn't think that was right and you think that's wrong, then I just said, well, this is the internet. And then I said, well, you yourself have participated. I know I have participated in it because I'll crack a joke on a motherfucker in a minute. I will make up a story about a nigga being, in fact, here go one right here. I made a motherfucking story up and will make motherfuckers believe that this is Randy SoCal. This is Randy SoCal holding his purse with these heels, the
Hold on,
glass
wait a
heel.
minute. That's who that's supposed to be. Hold on,
That-
wait a minute. I always wonder who that was. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
I like that purse.
Yeah, look, by the time I crack jokes on that nigga, people will be like, they will be running with it, right? But I let people know I'm joking. But this is what I'm saying, though. I'm not mad when people crack jokes on me like this. You claim that you mad because somebody talked about your breasts and you being in a wheelchair, which isn't true. Why are you mad about those things? If you know it's not true.
It just
Now,
seemed wrong. That's all.
yeah, and then I like that when you say it seemed wrong. So was it wrong when you said that that Trinity hit on you and wanted to lick you? Was that wrong?
It was wrong for me to imply that she wanted to fuck me.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just asking because you should have said no. Like, I don't think I'm wrong by cracking jokes on niggas. Randy SoCal, lucky I ain't put his face on this because this probably his body. You know what I mean? With a fatty, that nigga gonna be twerking tonight. Okay, we know he gonna be twerking tonight. Okay, this is more like what he really looked like for real though. Okay, this dude
I
right
like
here.
those boots.
Yeah, that's that man who I put in a dress. You know, he be over there rocking that dress. And remember when we gave Kevin a whole motherfucking wedding cake and told him he was gonna marry his roommate right here. This is what the internet is. You see? And so sometimes you get people's stories when motherfuckers want to, you know, crack jokes on you and shit and claim that they telling the truth. And then when they real story come out, that's way worse than anything I could have made up. Look at Randy SoCal boyfriend, y'all. Look at him.
Those
He's over there like
Kevin Samuel jeans.
he's over there like, hey Randy.
Those KS jeans.
That show is Kevin Samuels had pants just like this on, y'all. That's when I knew when I caught them pictures, I was like, no wonder this dude is gay. Okay. He had a man purse too. Okay. We call it a merch. Yes, a merch. The nigga had a merch too. And when I say that these are the manosphere ass men, you see, and their girlfriends and sister wives, it's jokes. Okay. And so when somebody crack a joke on you, now I get when they start talking about your family and shit like that, that shit. And unfortunately, Trinity, I don't know why she does it to some people, but she'll go in on your family. I don't know why.
Yeah, she will pronounce a person's death and not threaten, but she will pronounce a person's upcoming inevitable death and say that they're going to attend their funeral with their husband. She will announce that their daughter is a bitch and a whore. She will announce that her a person's son, she's going to be the stepmother. You know, I mean, like, you know, she's going to marry somebody's son, you know, and you know, just crazy shit, you know. So, you know, she's not beyond those tactics.
Right.
She's not beyond those tactics. So that's a different, you know, area that we don't have. Oh wait, that's what's her name? I know this
Miss
picture right. That's
Mrs.
Mona
Mona.
crazy ass with the, oh my god, she would make the zoo sounds and shit. And remember the time you had to demonstrate that you weren't doxing her. You were actually typing into a search engine, you know, a man in heels or whatever, and this picture came up,
Yeah.
And then she tried to make it seem
Like I was really doxing her, y'all.
like you doxed her.
Right.
And
Man.
it took a while for the bro to figure out whether or not he should believe you over her. Remember that?
That shit kind of pissed me off, man. I was a little hurt. I wasn't pissed. I was
And I
hurt.
could tell it pissed you off.
Man, I was hurt because I'm
Right.
thinking I've been rocking with this dude. He know I don't do no doxing. And this bitch, right, is literally up here right now claiming I'm doxing her. So I kept saying, am I doxing you right now? Yeah, she's doxing me, right? She literally swore, y'all, that I doxed her to where Aunt Tiva told me he about to, I got to get off his channel, right? I got to get off the panel because he don't allow dox. To where I had to show him where I went and got this photo from.
You
right?
demonstrated that beautifully. It
And
was
that,
like,
and that bitch gonna act like she ain't just tried to straight up fucking lie.
ex-
That shit, that's look, we on the internet, man. And most of these people don't have no integrity for real. Right? We on the goddamn purge, and I went and grabbed a fucking picture and claimed that this is her. Right? I don't know who she is. I never looked, I didn't put in her name to look to see who she was. I just went and put in man in a dress. Man in a dress. And I grabbed the first black man in a dress picture I saw, which was this face. Right? Let me see if I can zoom in, because it was
that's
kind
right. And you demonstrated exactly what you did. And it you know, you, so I know why you were hurt, because that you had to explain yourself to somebody that you believe knew your integrity better than that.
right.
You know, but you demonstrated it clearly. Look at this shit. You look man in a dress.
Yeah, man in a dress.
Man.
You see the earrings up. So Miss Mona, y'all, uses this photo of them legs. But I tell you what, no wonder she wanted to claim this picture as hers. Because if you saw her real picture, yeah, she would love this to be her compared to the real photo. Because somebody did dox her. See, that's why I don't play around on the internet. Look, I play, we gonna have fun. But shit. And don't make no sense to try to hide yourself. Motherfuckers will find your ass, okay? If they're gonna look for you. And she was over there calling everybody the N-word and making 8 noises to black people.
It was a rumor going around that she was dead, because somebody asked how she was doing, and somebody just said she's dead. And next thing you know, everybody's thinking she's dead.
God
So
damn.
that's how there's, you know, shit just go around, you know.
Anyway, damn. So I'm still waiting to see if Witchcom died, because that's sad if he did. What is Beasley? They did say that months ago, and when I went to his channel, he hasn't been saying nothing. I'm about to go in the beef sector and see if that's true or not. Okay.
He eventually started doing book readings. That was the last time.
See, I had told him it's
ahead.
weird, because if he was here, he would admit, he would be able to tell you years ago, maybe about 4 years ago, I told him that was his thing. That should have been his thing. Reading books, posting that shit. I told him his channel would get big. Maybe that's what he's doing too, because you know he'll have to, if you want to leave one image behind, that's what you have to do. And I did tell him that. You got to leave the beef and
Right,
shit alone, because you know the people in the beef sector gonna find your ass on another channel. And once people find out in the area where you're reading children books and shit, when people find out, they ain't gonna want to subscribe to you.
Right.
You know,
So you did suggest that well, I don't know if I heard it directly, but it makes sense that if he's going to do something different, he has to become different.
Yeah. This is when I first met him. Before me and him got into beefing, I had told him he had a nice voice. We used to talk. He used to call me up. It was weird though, because I didn't like, Y'all, I am who I am. I give out my number. I don't care, right? My number is either a Google Voice number. I had a flip number, different numbers, right? And I gave him my number just like I give it to everybody else. But I remember when he was saying he had my number. It's a few other people who said they had my number. They acting like me and them in a relationship or like I wanted him. So I gave him my number. And I was like, dude, you got the number everybody else got. I remember, yeah, he was trying to roast me on that. But anyway, I hope he's doing well. I hope he's not passed away. But we all pass away, y'all. We all pass away. So if he is, I hope he rests in peace. But anyway, here we go. Put back on these dudes right here. So the internet, anybody else have anything to say about this? I wasn't backing you no corner. I wasn't trying to get you to apologize. That's you and her business. I'm not nobody's mother. I'm not on here to mother anybody. But I think yesterday, when it got so serious to where women were trying to get in to where we can try to solve it in order for us to move forward. Because, if she's here, you here, how we going to handle that? And I want y'all to be able to be on the same panel together, be in the same area together. Without, as soon as you see her or she see you, y'all start fighting. We be having a topic and then all of a sudden, y'all fighting. And I think that's, for me, that's what I was trying to, even though I was listening to y'all yesterday, I didn't get involved until it was the women were coming up and saying, well, look, we shouldn't have to be sexually, because she said she felt like sexually attacked, for her sexuality. So, when I call these men gay, that's because I do believe they're gay, but if they admitted they were gay, I wouldn't call them gay anymore, right? I'd probably be telling them they straight. They piss them off, anything to piss these niggas off. But when it comes to the sexual thing, it could be kind of finicky. Okay. But I know you were saying you felt like she was, I don't know what you said. What you say you felt?
I don't have no feelings for her. I ain't got nothing but love for
Oh Lord,
her.
there you go. There you
I'm
go,
serious,
talking about
like,
you got love. I can see what you say. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. But you talking about I got nothing but
well,
love.
it's better not to say that, right?
No, it's better to tell the truth. If you don't give a fuck about, like they got some motherfuckers on here, I don't give not straight one fuck about.
Exactly.
Okay, they done done some shit, and I see it what it is now. I realized I was smooth, fake. It wasn't what it was, right? Because as soon as I disagree with them on a certain level, then
Yeah, and
they
that's
was
another
willing to go
thing.
to the lowest and low. For my mom to be, who passed away, and then to use that to lie. Like it would have been different if they were telling the truth. Them motherfuckers said something that was so wrong, so fucked up.
Okay? Yeah, that part. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so that's the only incident that's the only incident where I felt like I'm gonna prove them, because I remember I was rocking with them for a few years, and here I am telling people they have integrity. So now for me to now say you don't have any integrity, I gotta prove that, because they fooled me to where and use me to get in spaces that they wouldn't have normally gotten into. How we know? Because they can't get in those spaces anymore, right? We realized that they stuck to the space. I guess they should have only been able to get in from the beginning. They used me to get in spaces. And now now they're accusing me or lying on me. Now, how does that look? Somebody I done told you all was good people. They good. They stand up people. They would never do that, right? And then now they lying on me, and I'm here like, oh shit! I done gave them status to where people gonna believe them. And the only way for me to shoot that shit down was to prove outright with no doubt that they were lying. because she swore up and down, bomb. That is exactly what I'm saying. Bomb. Yes, I did do that. Like in my motherfucking face on, on a panel, this bitch kept saying, I did pay for that. I was like, what? I called that company, y'all. I don't know why motherfuckers think, I don't know who.
That's just disrespectful as hell.
Girl,
That's
this
just
shit was so,
disrespectful.
let me tell you, they claimed that they paid, they said that I was so broke. When my mom passed away, they had to pay for my mom's body to be moved. Girl, that's what they said.
Yeah, this is why I don't play with people, because it's just some shit. And see, that's the thing. That's why I try to refrain from getting into it with people, because ultimately you can't control their response. And I know
Right.
if you cross certain lines, it's not gonna be good. So I try to avoid that. But that right there, that's the thing. People ain't got boundaries. That's just disrespectful. I don't know who the fuck did it, but it don't matter. That's just disrespectful and trashy as fuck.
Girl, that was dirty. Like my mom had just passed away pretty much. And it was my mom's birthday. And I think they knew that, because when they brought that shit up, it was just brought
that's
up.
The kind of shit you get your ass stomped out for.
Yeah, so it's
Your
my mom's
birthday.
Yep, it was her birthday, the first birthday after she passed away. So of course, I'm gonna be a little sensitive, because now I can't even call my mom to say happy birthday, right? And they brought that shit up like out of the blue, just started telling people, yeah, I had to pay for this for her. What? Like it came out the blue, and she stood on that shit 10 toes down, y'all, to where people didn't know which one of us was telling the truth. They swore up and down. And then to where I called them motherfuckers. I called the people she claimed she gave the money to. There was no denying it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, even on her channel still today, there's a fake receipt, girl. A fake whole fucking, what she call her credit card receipt.
Wow.
I ain't even lying. Faker than a motherfucker, girl.
I don't know who it is, but that's just trashy. And if you hear me, you're a trashy motherfucker. There's just certain stuff you don't do.
Man, they went so far to stand on it that she put a credit card statement and claimed that this odd fucking number was to the goddamn mortuary, right? Girl, I'm not even lying. And then when I got
Does this person have a following, like a subs and stuff? And like, does this person have a decent following?
Not really, but not no more. Anyway, not no more. But yeah. It was so foul. And I understood why people didn't know who to believe, right?
Right.
Because like I said, I used to be telling people, yeah, that they have morals and they have this and they have that. And they would, and so here when they attack me, like, bitch, what? And then what's so whack about the shit I went down, like it was over something stupid. How everything fell apart.
Yeah, it'd be the pettiest stuff.
It was so motherfucking petty. You know what I mean? But essentially, jealousy is what it was. Right? Jealous, like they didn't like that I got new people coming over. They didn't like that I'm fucking around with Rude. They got a lot of people don't like that too much. And
it's just weird to me though. Like your relationship with him has nothing to do with them. Like I people are weird. It's like, are y'all grown or not? Like that's kindergarten shit. I'm getting mad because you rock with a person.
What's
like
weird
that's
though?
Weird.
What's more weird is like because I call the men over here my nephews, right? I do. Not just Rude, but I call them my nephews. And I don't know Rude any more than I know any of you. I think people, because I like him, you like me, there's a level of respect, but you know what I mean? But that's the same respect that I'll give you and anybody else. And if Rude was up here saying something crazy, I'll laugh and be like, Rude, that's just Rude being rude. You know what I mean? Some things I agree with him with, some things I disagree, just like he agreed with me with some things, he disagreed with me with some things. It's like we all do. But for some reason, when people see Rude as if me, him, like we never met. I don't know what Rude looked like besides with the photo that we all see. I don't know his email address. We ain't never text each other in the back
That's
channel,
right.
none of that shit.
And people make it seem bigger than what the fuck it is.
Right.
And I don't
But
understand
regardless,
why
you
people
rock
do
with
that.
him.
I
But you
rock with
rock
all
with him,
y'all.
so it
That's what I'm
shouldn't.
saying.
But I'm saying it shouldn't be no explanation why you rock with somebody. Because if you rock with them, you rock with them. If I had an issue with Rue, I'm not gonna project that and put it on you and then get an attitude with you because you still rock with him.
But
My
there are
situation
some
with him
people
is
that
different from
will
your
do
connection.
that.
It's
Yeah,
because
it's-
of the entitlement and it's obvious. But like I said, that is kid shit. People
Yeah.
don't tell me who the fuck to rock with, who to hang with, who not to hang with, who to
Exactly.
talk to, who not to talk to. I don't play them games.
Yeah, if you and Rue got into it, I rock with you. I rock with him. I'm not.
Exactly. And
I'm
I'm not
not
gonna put
taking
you in
no
the middle
sides.
of it.
Right.
And if I care about you, I'm not gonna put you in the middle of it because that's trash.
Right. And see, and that's what people saw me do. They saw me back up when the people who I like, when they fighting, y'all don't see. I don't take no sides. I back up. People be trying to get me in to take sides though. Oh yeah, they will. The streams will come up and say, "Bomb, what about your boy?" Or "Bomb, what about your girl?" I'll be like,
What about your girl? What about your boy? You know, they try
You
to
know what I'm
put you in
saying?
that fucking corner, right?
Listen, I let them do what they're doing. I said, y'all all adults. Y'all can disagree. Y'all can fight it out. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay. I'm not gonna mention him to you. I'm not gonna mention you to him. When I'm over there by him, I'm not gonna mention you. When I'm over there by you, I'm not gonna mention him. I'm just gonna, and as long as everybody can respect it, I ain't gonna get in y'all business.
Right. And the classic tactic is when somebody say, well, not maybe say it, but they infer you supposed to do something. When somebody comes across as if you supposed to do something, that's when you know they trying to control your ass. I reject that type of fucking tactic. I ain't never gonna be nobody's puppet. Okay.
Yeah. I answer the question. If you
And I
ask me,
appreciate people that are wise. I appreciate people that are wise enough to know when somebody's coming at them at you supposed to do something. It's like, what the fuck you mean? I'm supposed to do something. What the fuck?
I like Rude just like most people do. To be honest, a lot of people like him. We might disagree with him, but if Rude go live, and nobody, and I'm not live or anything like that, and I see you going live, shit, we go over that. Rude be having lots of women. He's a woman magnet for sure. You know what I mean? And it may be that we're there to disagree with him. We may be there just because
a lot
we
of
know
women do like him.
Yeah. Because you know what? Rude as this, it's something about him. He protective. Now he will attack your ass. You know what I'm saying? He says, and this is what he said. He said when they get too comfortable, when women get too close, when they get, he said he gotta show them that they're not gonna, use him, abuse him. But he's very protective. Like if somebody was attacking me, he definitely will protect me, right? But if it's somebody he like, he don't get involved neither. He'll be telling me that, Bomb, yeah, Bomb, I rock with you, but I rock with them too. And I'd be like, yeah, nothing wrong with that.
And he has
like I told Rude for myself.
He has the
He's
craziest
very
comeback
cringy.
jokes.
Rude is very cringy, but he have a code, and that's what I told him last night. The other night when I was talking to him, and people like that are charismatic because at the end of the day, even though, like I said, when I was over there on his little page, and him and Homegirl was having that whole Ike and Tina shit, it was dysfunctional as hell. But at the end of the day, he have a code. You know what I'm saying? And I respect that more than people that don't have a code because he still got boundaries, So even though he a cringy ass dude, if you rock with him, he not gonna let nobody do you no kind of way. Even if he fight with you, you know what I'm saying? It's still dysfunctional, but he's still not gonna let nobody fuck with you. So, but
You
some people
call
don't
it
understand that.
dysfunctional, but isn't that how family rocks? When your
No, it
family member,
is. It's still
yeah.
dysfunctional, but yeah, that's how it is.
So how is it dysfunctional? Let me look that word up. Because I
It
hear
is
people,
dysfunctional.
it's dysfunctional, but
We all have
how?
levels of dysfunction.
Yeah. Um,
If I'm
uh-huh.
just saying this, it's not the most healthy dynamic between people. That's just like I said with him and the whole
Well,
I Can Tina thing. He was
but
cussing her out, but at the
uh-huh.
same time, I could still see that he cared for her, and because of whatever the subject matter was, he was passionate
Uh-huh.
about it. But to me, it is dysfunctional if both of us going back and forth and nah, bitch,
Uh-huh.
fuck you, no, bitch, fuck you, and fuck you. Like that shit is dysfunctional to me. But that doesn't
Oh,
mean he
okay.
don't
To
care
you,
any less.
because
Yeah,
but it doesn't
that's
mean
just
that
my
it's
opinion.
dysfunctional, right?
To me, it
Because
is.
right, well, to you, because your family don't rock that way. But the word dysfunctional means not operating normally or properly. So even in Ike and Tina Turner, at one point, even though there was abuse, that wasn't dysfunctional to them. That was normally how they family rocked.
I mean, normal doesn't equate healthy, so I'm not trying to say that.
But I'm not talking about healthy. We talking about the word dysfunctional, which
Right.
means not operating normally or properly. It doesn't mean dysfunction doesn't mean that you're operating unhealthy. It means that you're not operating normally or properly.
That's the same
So
thing I just said.
right. So if their relationship, whom you talk about, China White and Rude, they've been friends longer than I've been here, right?
And like I said, I have no understanding of the backstory. That's why I
Uh,
said I could still tell that there's care and love in the midst of the dysfunction. That's just a personal opinion. I mean, ultimately, I don't know what goes on between them because I
right,
don't care. It was
but
just a
you
simple
judged it by
observation.
calling it dysfunctional, which
Yes, people
but that's not
judge. Yeah,
dysfunction though.
to me it is. What do you mean?
Never mind.
That's my
So
opinion.
I know it's your opinion. We all got opinions, but you know that words have meaning though. That's what I'm saying. I understand it's your opinion, but your opinion could be wrong, right? Your opinion could be
It
wrong
could
because
be absolutely because it's not a
okay,
fact.
so
It's just an opinion.
okay, so that now be clear about that because because you kept saying it is. You kept
It
saying it
is
is
to me.
dysfunction.
It is to
Well,
me, bro.
no, it is your opinion. No, see the you first we need to know the definition of words, y'all, because this that the definition of dysfunction. I hear people using it a lot, right? They're using it in various forms. Those two are friends, and that's how they communicate. They're friends.
And that's
And
normal for
so
them.
what about the two brothers, right? Black men, should I say, who when they meet each other, they say, "What's up, nigga? What's up, nigga? What's up, my nigga?" Some people could look at that and say that's dysfunction. But in our community, we know that that doesn't equate dysfunction.
Well, as
So
we know, there's different variables, and everybody is going to have different definitions and different boundaries when it comes to that. So,
well, but that's not what dysfunctional mean though.
okay.
So a dysfunctional family is a family in which conflict, misbehavior, often child neglect or abuse are part of individual parents occur continuously,
Okay, so they
regularly.
have a normal relationship.
They have what?
They have a normal relationship. Ultimately, it's not
That
my business. I'm not that vested. I just gave an opinion. My
well,
opinions are not facts. People on YouTube speak opinions as facts. It's just an observation, and my observation is based on my perception.
right.
It's just
No,
that simple, you know.
no, I get it. I get it. We just having a conversation, no. I'm not, but I guess I when like because I heard you said, hey, he's dysfunctional, like, and for him to be dysfunctional, I mean, the woman who partook is dysfunctional too, and it's almost like so that's the look. He don't have that type of relationship with me. I didn't hear him talk to you that way, so unless I could see if you say he was dysfunctional, he go to everybody, speaking to everybody the same way.
Everybody don't have the same dynamic amongst one another. I can have a
And there you
dysfunctional
go.
dynamic with one person and not have the same dysfunction with another person. Like I don't get what. Yeah.
You could wait a minute, say that again. So you could be a dysfunctional person, but you only dysfunctional part-time.
I was speaking on their dynamic. Why is this? Why is this so
We're
confusing?
just having a conversation. Why are you acting like it's anything more than just a conversation right now? Is it
Cause it's too
uncomfortable?
much. No, I
It's
think
too
it's
much.
because yeah.
Oh, so
Cause
when it's some
I
what
ain't fooling with you,
is it? What
bro.
you mean that it's too much? I'm
Maybe that's
confused
something I
right
have
now.
to.
God damn, y'all. We having
No.
a regular
Oh Lord.
conversation. That's all this
Y'all call
is.
it a regular conversation, but to me, see, that's something I have to learn on the internet. Because to me, it's a bunch of back and forth about my perspective, and I don't get it. Your
But that's
perspective
what.
is different. Mine is different.
Wait, so when we was up here and we
But we're
was
not even gonna
focusing on.
talk about Mela Putin because Mela Putin just
Wait a
deflected
minute.
from her
When
whole situation.
wait a minute. When Mela was in the hot seat for all of two
And
hours.
Mela got out that hot seat.
Yes, but she was in it for 2 hours, right? And I was just asking the questions. Everybody was talking. It was no big deal. Even you said something about it. Everybody was cool with Mela. Probably felt a little heat because we was talking about her. And just now, I just started talking. You mentioned the word dysfunction. I hear those men over there mention dysfunction, and that's all I'm talking about that word. But now
Okay.
you making it seem like you being attacked for your opinion. That's not
No,
what
not
I'm not
attack.
even
No,
attacking you at
no, no, no,
all.
no. I didn't say attack, and I
And then
don't feel
you just
attacked.
used the word. Well, you just used the word. It's too
I
much.
said too much because I don't like going back and forth about my perspective. That's all I said.
Oh,
That don't
okay.
mean
So
that you attacking me.
when Mela had a different perspective and we
Well,
were
we was
going back
talking
and
about
forth, that was
Mela
okay.
when we was talking about Mela's actions. I'm speaking in
Her
opinion.
action.
I'm not. Yeah, her actions as far as her being tyrannical with her co-host, her hosting privileges. That is totally different
Tyrannical,
than me
y'all.
speaking. Yeah, 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 Mela Putin. But
Lord have mercy.
but me speaking my opinion is something different.
She had an
That was
opinion,
just
and
my
that's why.
dysfunction. That was just my
I ain't
dysfunction.
stuck y'all. I ain't stuck y'all. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Y'all keep on going. I said what I said.
Listen, I wasn't trying to change what you said. We were just having a discussion.
And I said I have to get
Wow.
used to that. What? Don't keep saying wow like it's
I'm
just
because it's
egregious.
shocking to me that
You
how
didn't hear me say that I
perspective.
need to learn how to do that because I'm
No,
not
it's
used to going
okay.
back and forth
I just
about
don't
my
want.
perspective.
I just don't like
So that's something for
when
me to
you're
learn
making it
on
feel like
YouTube.
I'm beating up on you when
No,
all.
no, I don't feel that way. If
Oh,
I
okay,
did, I would
but
have told
I
you.
yeah, you kind of did tell me. You said
I
it's too
said it's
much.
too much because I don't go
Which one,
back
baby?
and forth about my perception. That's what I said. I didn't say you was beating up on me. That's something I have to learn. And maybe I do need to learn how to have more tolerance when it comes to having discussions, even if it involves my perspective. That's all.
Especially if you're gonna openly give your opinion, you do know that people gonna
It's subject to
openly
be criticized and judged as much as it
right.
wants to.
But
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
aware of that.
yeah, but I wasn't even criticized. We were breaking down the word dysfunction. You're not the only person. Like I'm noticing in our community, in Black communities, we are literally looking at each other and we're giving it labels. And these labels mean
That's
something.
not subjective to Black people for me.
Well, I mean for you, but if we got a lot of us, a lot of different people, and judging Black people and giving the label dysfunction, right? That that means something. That means when other people are looking and listening, and I'm not talking about just you. Like I said, it's happening
I
a lot.
understand.
I'm looking at it broadly, and we can label anything as dysfunction. You're right. You said that, and that's true. And that's why I guess it's important. How much you sit yourself? Okay. We gotta watch how we label. We don't have to watch it like literally just watch and nitpick. But I just want to talk about the word dysfunctional because maybe there's another word that could be used, or as long as we know what it means. So if that could be actually a healthy relationship for those two. Because
I'm
guess
not
what?
denying that. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
based on my perception. I don't
Right,
know them. I'm
right,
just
right.
simply giving you a response to what I observed
Do
the
you
other
agree?
day. I don't fucking know them.
Okay, do you agree that it could be a healthy relationship for them? Calling, cussing each other out.
I'm
Could
not
that
gonna make
possibly?
I don't know. In my mind, that's not healthy for nobody. It
So
ain't got nothing to do
we
with
on
them.
YouTube and we cussing each other out. We laughing at these men. We laughing and joking and getting all this out. Is this dysfunction too? Because if it
I
is, then that means
mean, that would
you're
be the same.
actively saying you participate
I
actively.
said you didn't hear me when I said everybody have levels of dysfunction?
So all of
Missed
us
that part?
are dysfunctional to a degree.
Everybody, you could call it dysfunction, you could call it baggage, you could call it toxicity, you could call it toxic traits, you call it whatever you want to. You call it demons. People got all kind of words
Could
for
it
it. You call it energy,
Here-
you call it what you
could it
want.
be healthy? Could it be healthy?
I
Because
don't
you
know. I
mentioned
can't
all
say
kinds of
that
negative
for
words.
me.
You for
For
sure that it could be
me.
negative word, but you ain't get one
Listen,
good
I ain't
word.
fooling with you. Yeah, they have a wonderful, healthy, loving relationship. It's so admirable, and I want a relationship just like that.
Well, you might not want a relationship like that, but
God damn.
it could be a healthy relationship, though. You
here's
know,
the here's
It
here's the
could be.
problem,
no,
I don't
wait a
deny
minute.
that.
That's
I'm not saying one
devastating.
way or another
Other
because
people
I
want
don't
to
know them.
participate. Go ahead, devastating. What you were saying?
here's one of the main problems of trying to define and put it in a defined category without dispute. The definition of normal. Nobody on planet Earth truly, authentically knows what that looks like. Nobody.
Exactly.
You cannot tell me that you have observed a household at random from the outside and say, you know what, that's a normal family. Nobody has ever done it.
That's facts.
So when you attach that normal to whatever other word you're trying to do, then maybe it is some sort of bias or narrative that you're trying to apply to, or emotions or reaction. But the normal, that normal shit, don't nobody really even know what that is. So that's the main problem.
Yeah,
That's
that's true.
right.
That's true. You know, because so even when I looked up the word normal, right? It says conforming to a standard, usual, typical, or expected. And even that in itself, a standard, like whose standard, right? Who developed this standard? And even like you just said, devastating, looking from the outside in, we only see what they want to show us, right? What the other person, the other family want to show us. We could be looking at a nice little family with the white picket fence, the big home, and we see nice cars parked in the garage and all this shit, and they dress nice every time we see them, but we don't know what's going on inside there. And so that's why when somebody's on the internet, two friends, and they cussing at each other, and you know, and remember, neither one of them need to be around. They don't have to be around each other. It's not like they have to be in each other's presence. So that's the way those two communicate. Like I remember in the beginning, I used to actually, you could act rude. And even China White, when I first talked to her, the first thing I remember telling her was, yeah, rude, kind of tough, you know, he rough. And you know, and he could be kind of disrespectful to women. And I remember her coming up and saying, well, no, he's not like that to me. And I remember saying even to her, I was like, girl, we were just over there last night and he called you a F and B, right? Now, that was upon me just not knowing him too much, but just knowing that part about him, not knowing her at all. Through the years, though, I watched them and their dynamics. That's their dynamics. And they're friends, right? If she came and told Rude somebody messing with her right now, he gonna go over there and back her up.
Yeah, run down on him like a
Yes,
goddamn
he
horse.
is. Yeah. And so I understand. That's why I'm not judging what you're saying, Just Jay, right? I'm just given a different perspective than you have now, because I had your perspective too at one time. It's just that what I had to learn is that people have different dynamics. And just because it's different than mine doesn't mean that it's dysfunctional what they're doing. It just means that it's different. Because if a husband and wife, like a husband and wife cuss at each other, which there are some, I'm not sure if y'all know, there are husbands and wives. He called her a bitch. This my bitch. And you know, and she, what's up, nigga? And they arguing constantly. She may throw shit at him and all that shit. That's their dynamics. And when they do that, and they go into bed, they enjoying themselves. That's just their dynamics. Even if we went in and they gave us a look at that, to us, that might not look well. But if it works for them, it worked for them. And so guess what it means? If it works for them, then it's not dysfunctional. What works for others, it works for them. So that could be their healthy relationship. And the only person who will be dysfunctional is the person who will come in and try to change it.
Yeah.
If I tried to go and jump in and change what they doing, and you know, and now the truth be, I'll be the dysfunctional one.
Yeah, like when dudes jump in the middle of women fights. Which I saw that last night. I called that shit out. Somebody got mad at me for doing it. And I was like, you a bitch nigga for jumping in a women fight, man. Let them get that shit out. Shit.
Yeah, you know, men normally, yeah, because you know, women, we're gonna deal with how we deal with it. However, most men don't even be understanding why we fighting. Do y'all be understanding why we fighting? You be thinking, you probably as a man be sitting there saying, what the fuck going on right now?
Yeah, just as long as they keep it between them. Now, like I said, if it's family, they're talking about the kids. I mean, that's different. But if it's just the women going at each other back and forth, I mean, come on, man. Ain't no space for a man. A man don't have no place, especially coming from the outside. Now, if you attached in some kind of way, like some sort of relationship, then that's different. But from an outside perspective, I mean, unless you got some history with either party,
unless
you got some history with either party, you have no place in their argument.
Right. No, I agree.
I like you, Devastator, but you called nothing.
You called nothing what?
No, I heard him.
What?
He said about jumping in women's fights and stuff.
Uh-huh.
I heard him. I saw his quips. I was on my cyber mountain out in space somewhere, and I heard his voice. He called nothing.
So what do you want me to do, man? What you want me to do, sir?
Continue to do nothing.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what y'all. You say you called nothing?
Yeah, he said he called. He was trying to say, dudes, me jumping.
Yeah, you jumped in the middle of Mela and Trinity fighting, and you were out of place.
You actually mean verbal. See, I told you called nothing. You can't even recall, but that's fine. You know. So this is what I was saying. See, what I did was really, I was actually uplifting verbal because verbal had the backbone.
But verbal. Okay, so let me. Verbal not here right now, but anyway, so. You know, verbal said, stay out of it. Even she said, stay out of it. So you was uplifting verbal.
I was. I was uplifting verbal because verbal, I was. Because verbal stood up from the table, knocked the chair back, and said, Trinity, enough is enough. And Trinity just simply didn't like it. So when I was telling verbal, I said, and really, it was really a rhetorical question. But verbal, you know, I don't got nothing against verbal. You know, like I said, we go way back. Our battles are like Stone Age, you know. But I was really telling verbal, I was asking her an honest question in the sense of, I was saying, well, you know, a lot of times, because like she said stuff about Trinity, I wasn't, that I was astonished. I was like, wow. And it just kind of sounded like, you know, her and everybody else, when verbal stood up and said, you know what? Enough is enough. Everybody, all the other women were just like, yeah, enough is enough. And when I asked her, I said, you know, did you think that you possibly had created.
And she said she wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. That's her.
Because that's her saying, hey,
that's-
first of all, she
yeah.
said men need to stay out of it.
Right.
Right. Because you egging shit on where most of us are trying to calm shit down. You up here egging
That
shit on.
wasn't. That
What are
wasn't
you
my-
trying to justify,
that was-
Cyber? Are you
well,
saying that you were justified for jumping in between two females having a conflict? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what
No,
you
that-
jumped on this
no,
panel
that-
to do?
No, that's
Okay, you
that's
said
how
no.
you
That's
saw
what
it.
you weren't
So
trying to do.
what I
So I
was-
just wanted to get
I was
that
doing
clear.
was
That
simply
you were wrong
asking
for,
verbal
for jumping in
question
between two
of asking
females
her.
conflict.
Yeah, sure. What I was asking verbal was, do you think that you possibly enabled Trinity? Now I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with this.
Mm.
Asking of that, it's a fair and honest question. And if somebody asked me to say, hey, Cyber, do you think that you enabled this person by perhaps not saying something sooner? I would honestly say, you know what? I probably did. And but today that shit comes to an end and just leave it alone. I think the biggest thing is just simply being able to just take onus. And it's not like she's bad for it, right? Like if Verbal knew that Trinity was like a bratty, childish squirt, and she just tolerated her for so long, okay, fine. She tolerated it and tolerated it. And yesterday it came to the head whenever, she spoke ill about Verbal or whoever else, and Verbal, that shit just reached to the boiling point. So me asking her and saying, essentially, do you think there was a time that you could have stopped it sooner? Maybe it wouldn't have got to this.
What are you? That's why she asked you to stay out of it, because you even right now, what you're saying isn't true.
Yeah, well, she
right?
can't. It's not about it being true. I'm asking her a question.
No, but that's why
See, people
you
can't
wouldn't even
ask
understand
que-
a question,
ask
because you think
questions.
this is the first time that they had blow up.
Probably not.
You making it seem like her
No,
and
not.
Trinity
Let me
has.
ask.
Go ahead.
So let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
So, if people, let me ask this: if people aren't free to just ask questions,
No, you
without-
can ask the question.
well, hold on, let me finish. If people aren't free to just ask a question without the fear of somebody taking it the wrong way or thinking that somebody's trying to be slick about asking them something, nobody's really free. Like
Well,
if I can't
You
talk
can
to
ask
you,
the question, but you knew, no, in the middle of women having a dust up, and you coming in and
she's an adult.
at the point, what was your point besides
No,
trying to tell women that maybe you should have stood up earlier?
point-
You should have stopped
no,
there a long time ago.
my point, my original point, if Verbal could have just, she's an adult, but it could have just been like, you know what? Yeah, but nobody acted. Trinity, or she could have been like, Trinity's gonna continue to be the brat she is. And I would have been like, yeah, you're right.
You've heard Trinity say that herself. What are you talking about?
Say what
Trinity herself have said, me and Verbal have had dust up, and we probably gonna dust up again. Me and
Maybe.
Bomb had dust up, we probably gonna dust up again. Like,
maybe.
yeah, so
I'm just
this
saying I'm
is
not
true.
afraid.
All of
I'm
that
not-
is
I'm
true.
I'm not afraid to talk to people, to
Mhm.
ask questions. Like if y'all ask me a question, there's never, ever gonna be a time where you
Why?
ask, when you ask me a question, hold on,
Why
I'm
are you
I'm talking-
co-signing?
I'm talking
Why are
to
you
Miss
co-signing
Sherry.
that lie? Woke
talking to Miss
Progressive
Sherry.
told about
I'm
me
talking to
having
Miss Sherry.
some kind of disformed
Talking to Miss
chest and shit.
I'm
You know
talking,
that
Well, this is
motherfucker
that
is on
woke
some paper
progressive.
shit.
Oh Lord.
talking to Miss Sherry, and I can't hear you. So let me finish this, and I'll answer whatever question.
Why
you ask.
the fuck
So it'll never be a time where you can ask me
did you
anything,
co-sign
and I basically still
that
can't
book
hear
you
you.
said about my chest?
I simply
And
can't hear. I simply, and
you
Oregon, that means you're lying.
rapped
when you
about it
go to
last
Oregon,
night. You
when you
slimy
Oregon, that means you're
motherfucker.
lying. I'm not trying to go down the rabbit hole. So just let me get it out. You can ask whatever.
No, you're
Just
Borgin,
simply
bitch.
trying to say that if
Your
you
life
ask me
is
a question,
Borgin, bitch.
I'll never ever, you know what I'm saying? I'll never think that you're trying to be funny by asking me a question. I'll try to answer it. And that's
Yeah, but
Why
remember
are
the
you
women that
co-signing
some of the
lies
women
from
say they
woke
don't want to
progressive?
talk to you. I can't make them talk to you. We
No,
can't
I
make
didn't
them
want to talk to
you.
her. I would just
You
listen,
said you would answer any question, nigga.
I
Why
refuse
are you co-signing lies from woke
I def-
progressive?
I defeated Verbal, and that's why she don't want to talk. She took
See,
the
this motherfucker
Now
here.
you're saying you
He on that
defeated her.
bullshit.
That's some shit.
won. I
She-
won. I got the best.
Okay,
of
well,
Verbal.
listen.
What is Miller talking about?
But
About what-
don't say they're not talking about winning and losing. You say you won.
Yeah, I
God damn.
won. The Verbal started this 3 years ago about me having a flower shirt. I won by running her off.
Flowers. Dude, you done came over here and had many conversations that everybody
didn't
was
run
participating
anybody
with well
off.
after any shirt
Ran
3 years
off.
ago.
This started with a flower shirt, and I got the best. I won. I'm the victor. Now, what did you say?
Okay.
You're
I have no idea
stupid.
what you're
That's
talking
what
about,
we're
some
saying.
flower
You're
shirt.
stupid.
But if you
I
say it
just-
happened 3 years ago,
Yeah,
this ain't about no 3 years ago. The reason why some of the women don't want to deal with you have nothing to do with no 3 years ago.
they can't be honest about it. We can talk about it. They can't be honest.
So all the shit you
This
just
is why
done
I
and you
think something
admitted to
happened to
doing,
him in
you want to lie to other people and say it had something to do with shirt 3 years ago?
Me and Verbal started off. She
Yeah.
was the person that said, "Who is this? What type of flower shirt did he have?" And she dug in with the flower shirt,
Mm.
and so thus began our back and forth
Oh Lord.
over my
So
flower
you
shirt.
think Verbal is going back and forth with you, was going back and forth with you when she was over a flower shirt?
No, it started with the flower shirt, and then it proceeded from there. But the point is, I won, so I'm the winner. That's it. I won.
Anyway, what you were saying, Mella? No, Devastating was talking before.
Mella was trying to ask me some crazy.
Yeah, I
question.
think it was devastating.
Devastating. What you were saying? Because
No, I was
he was
done.
saying about the
None
women.
of this, none of what he said had anything to do with a man jumping in between two women, grown women conflicts. That's all this conversation was about. It had nothing to do with what you and Verbal had 3 years ago. That's the problem.
That makes you,
Motherfuckers
does that
try
make
to
you
drag
mad?
in other shit that don't relate to what the fuck we're talking about in the current
Now he's
time
gone.
and try to justify the shit.
So you're gonna have a
And you
hernia
didn't
about
win
it?
shit. You didn't
You
get no
gonna have a-
prize from nobody on this fucking channel.
Is
So
that
I
gonna
don't
be the
know
reason?
if you want somebody to give
Now
you
he
a
trying to
party
say
or pop
Devastating
some
got a
champagne or
hernia.
some shit.
But
But all that shit you're saying is bullshit because it don't have nothing to do with what we're discussing. Now you jump and bust in this panel thinking that I wasn't gonna say shit. That's
No,
what the
actually,
problem is. You thought I wasn't gonna come back,
you have a
and
hernia. What you
wow.
about to have?
but now you see that
Take it
I'm
easy.
standing on what I fucking said, whether you're listening or not.
No,
And what
I'm
you
listening.
did was out of place.
I'm listening, but you're about to have a hernia over it. Don't let it
I'm
talk.
not finna have no hernia, man. This
Don't-
how I
don't-
talk.
Don't
Ain't
let
nothing
it.
wrong with my
Don't let
blood
it.
pressure.
Don't let it give you a hernia.
I ain't nothing. I'm not sick.
Look, your voice is
It's the way I
cracking.
go. That's how I go. I can go
Devastator.
from 0 to 100,
Devastator.
and I can step on the brake.
Devastator.
That's what I do. That's
Don't
how I've been able to survive on the
Don't
internet.
get a hernia.
since
There's no reason for us to get a
1994.
hernia.
Motherfuckers
Let's be
are
easy.
always trying to see how much they can push a motherfucker
be
over
easy.
the edge.
Brother,
I'm not the one
Okay,
to do
listen. Let him
Please.
talk without. You ain't got to keep telling the same thing. He say he good. He say he not gonna have no high blood pressure.
it. Yeah,
He
the
ain't gonna have
problem
no
is not
hernia.
with me. You're the one that has the problem. If you didn't
No, I
have a
don't.
problem with it, you would have still been in the clouds, my brother.
No,
You
your
would've still
voice
been
is
in the clouds.
elevated. Your
I'm not
voice
the
is
one that has the
elevated.
problem. I'm
Your
not the
voice-
problem. I
your
don't
voice-
see any problem on my end.
Your voice and
You-
tone are elevated.
You have an issue.
Okay.
You're the one that has the issue. You didn't win on this one. You won with the verbal. You got that win. But
There was
on
nothing
this
to
win,
win.
on this right here,
This
you did
motherfucker
not get this
crazy.
win.
Okay,
Cyber
y'all.
is a
Okay,
loser.
hold up. We got Psychopathias. Is that you?
Yeah, peace bomb. Can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing? How you doing?
All right. I just came up real quick just to inform you about something. I had said something earlier over on Mac's channel. I wasn't sure if you had got the message or you received it. But just to let you know, you got a catfish up in your chat with a wrench. Somebody you actually familiar with from your past. This sugar bum person who never gets on panels and never talks. Yeah, you know who that is? That's you remember that other catfish that was catfishing the main sphere a couple of years ago, Delphia, whatever.
Oh,
she has different names.
yeah.
You know what I'm talking? Yeah, that's who that is. That's who that is. And that's why she does. That's why she never gets on panels, because she don't want you to know, or nobody else to know, who she is, because you know she got that very distinctive voice, yeah, that she can't quite hide. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, that's
Oh,
what that
okay,
is.
okay.
I figured I'll just put that out there, since she wanna keep trolling me over on my channel and then trolling me on other people's channels. I figured I'll go ahead and just blast who that is. So just putting that out there.
You can't. You like I'm an out
God
ass.
damn.
And I know she
Well, well,
and I know
well.
she probably in the chat saying I'm lying, but she won't come up here and mic up to prove me wrong.
She won't come up on the
She
chat.
won't come up here and
I
mic
mean,
up to prove me wrong though.
Oh, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy.
Mic up.
Oh man. They go look and look. Now y'all know what's funny
Oh
about this.
shit.
Mela right now. Remember she was mad when she said people was in the chat egging it on,
This is
talking
what
about
I'm
let's fight.
saying, Bob.
And now she talking about Michael.
It is exciting to see these loving, functional relationships, Bob. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute and
Just
keep
one
watching.
big happy family.
I see.
Y'all have a nice day. Y'all have a nice day. I gotta get ready to go. All right.
All right.
Later,
Hey, that's all. That's all he wanted.
Good show today earlier, Psycho. I was on that. Good show today, Psycho. I was on that, man.
He said he's sick of this
What you were saying,
shit.
devastating?
Psycho still here? He gone?
Yeah, he left. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, he was
So
on
it goes
earlier.
cool. I know who he talking about, and me and her didn't have no issues, you know. So yeah, even if that's her, that's her. I don't have no problem with it.
See, that's way before my time. Once
Let's give
again,
Bob. Let's get the
Huh?
back. But hold on, Bob. Let's get the back history of Delphi though. Remember her? Because I remember her.
Then you go, you trying to be messy, goddamn.
I remember that motherfucker
I
back.
am not fooling with Mela Putin.
Now, I'm not saying,
damn.
hold on. Let's get this straight.
Uh-huh.
Let's get this straight. I'm not saying that Sugar Bum is her. I'm saying that name brings back memories. That's all I'm saying.
No, you're not. I'm just gonna call you Mela Putin from now on. It don't matter what you're doing.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so my
That
thing,
shit was a
but
trip.
my
Y'all should have
Sugar,
been
but even let's
here
say,
for it.
okay, so let me be clear. Okay, so I mean, even if that is her and I, we never had no real issues. She hadn't been over here starting no issues, right? So even let's say some people do change their name, y'all. Some people, not just the women, there's some men too. And if she changed her name and she rocking with us, she rocking with us. So why you wanna, you know,
No,
out
it
it?
just brings back memories. That's all.
Oh, man.
That was crazy how he
One of
dropped
your
that dime and
famous,
hauled ass though. He was fed up. He was fed the fuck
one
up.
of your
He was
famous
fed up.
Yeah, he said he fed
escapades.
up. He said, look, she over there getting on him. I'm saying if that is you, Sugar Bum, right? You ain't got the yeah, I don't care if that's you, sis. You know, if you are who he say, I'm not saying that you are. You remember the last time we chatted under your other name, you got an award over here. she got an award. And we were just having fun with it. But maybe you said something over there that had him, he linked it up and he know who you are. Okay. But all I'm saying
Yeah,
is
he came over here and just blew up the spot, didn't he?
he came and told on it. I have no problem with psychopathias neither though. So I don't, but you know, yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, like I said, if she wanna, you know, remain under another name, I'm not sure if that's her or not. Okay. But if she is, you ain't got to hide over here, sister. You ain't got to hide.
She back.
Okay?
She back now.
Who back?
In the chat, she said, "What happened, Sugar?"
Oh, okay. Oh, so something happened. Oh, but she was gone when he outed her?
Yeah, she was. She said she wasn't. She just said what happened. So I think she just came back.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, anyway, yeah, it ain't no big deal to me. She must be bouncing on some heads. She said she bouncing on some heads and
She is a powerful, I ain't gonna lie, she is a powerful influence in chat rooms all across Black YouTube. She really is.
Yeah, because I see Sugar Bum everywhere, man.
I
Look,
do.
Exactly. Listen,
yeah,
I fell in
yeah.
love with Sugar Bud when I first
I
seen her,
know,
bro. I used to
man.
be crying in the chat laughing at her.
So I don't have no issue with him. You know, the thing is, here on YouTube, it depends on how you came on YouTube and who dragged you in a certain area. And ladies, y'all know, listen, we get pushed, we gonna kick back. You know what I mean? Now the story with the person he's talking about, for those who may not know, there was listen, it was funny to me. I'm gonna be honest, okay? So I'm gonna tell a little of the story. These men, baby, they was following a woman, right? Based on her avatar. It was a beautiful avatar. That's how listen. I've always said men follow beautiful women. How many men we have up here? We have two, right? Devastating and Cyber. So I'm gonna ask Devastating first. What you think about men and beautiful women? Because beautiful women tend to get men's attention. Even the men in a manosphere will follow a beautiful woman. Do you agree? Disagree? What?
Yeah, I mean, it's always been like that. I don't see why that's, I mean, restate the question again.
So when it comes to beautiful women,
Yeah.
I hear the men in the manosphere, they angry at the women and shit, but I still believe that if a beautiful woman walk through the aisle, even though they hate their mamas and shit, when they see her, they forget all about that shit. What you think?
In most cases, yeah. Now, if you want to isolate this manosphere, I'm telling you now, from what I observe of people that's in that particular manosphere space, they don't want women, beautiful or not. They want to have that locker room, just man on man type of deal. That's it. Kevin Samuels actually said it. He said it. Out of all the motherfuckers in the manosphere that said it, wouldn't they co-sign what he said?
Yeah.
So if Kevin Samuels, the head godfather, this Marlon Brando motherfucker of this fucking bullshit ass group, saying, I think us men should be with other men. I mean, what the fuck is the women got to even been on their agenda for? You know what I'm saying? But if you're speaking in terms of general, black men in general, yeah, the beautiful woman has always been the magnet, the title. In most cases, and I'm a man, so I would know, the beautiful woman primarily is used, or I wouldn't say, well, let me just say it, is used as a trophy to impress other dudes.
What you have to say, Cyber?
Well, in its simplest form, yes, men are going to look. Why? Because it's simply how we're designed. You could be the worst thing on wheels. We're going to look at a beautiful woman because we are wired that way from the inside out. It has nothing to do with locker rooms and all this other shit and Kevin Samuels and Manosphere. The guys in the Manosphere are men. So because they're men, they're programmed to look at a woman. The more beautiful the woman is, the harder or the more the men are going to look. She's going to get attention. Possibly and generally, just like a man, if he walks through the door and he has some traps or shoulders, he's going to get women's attention. They might not say anything to him. They might not let him ever know that they're interested from a visual perspective, but they're going to look. It's very simple.
Okay, so back to the little bit of the story. There was a woman here on YouTube, and it was a pretty photo. I probably still have the photo, and she will be over there. She has a nice voice. She speaks well. It's like a Jessica X thing. To be honest, it's just like a Jessica X thing. Exactly. Right. Except she's not from England or from UK. She's American, speaks well, and she had a nice avatar up. And the men in the manosphere was following her. Like it was a Jessica X thing. Right. And then one morning though, because even I was following her, like I would be over there listening to her. And for some reason, she is the very first Jessica X. Now that I think about it, the very first, she would be talking, on the racial terms. She feel the same way against the women to a degree. Judging women based on some of the things they doing and not doing. And wow, for real, this was the very first Jessica X in theory when you think about it, right? But what happened was one morning when she was going in she was doing a rant, right? Doing one of her things where the men would be watching and everything. But she started her stream. She started the stream. She was talking. The men were there. And then she got booted off, right? So she came right back. And so I started watching. But this time her cam was on and she didn't know it. And I'm listening to it, but I'm looking at the person who up there and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Like, I'm like, what? Something must be going on with my computer right now. So I hurry up and hit record and grabbed it. She hurry up and I guess she realized, because I asked her, I was in the chat and I said something. I'm like, something going on. I said, who was that on camera? That's what I said. I said, what's going on? Who is that on your camera? And that's when she realized the camera was on. She hurry up, knocked it off, deleted the stream. But of course I had already grabbed it. And, and then I posted it the next day. I was like, y'all got tricked by a catfish. That's how it's gonna happen with Jessica. Y'all gonna end up, it's gonna be the same. It's the exact same thing. Exact same thing. Right? Now, I'm not even saying that the woman who did it, she wasn't an unattractive woman, right? I'm just saying that she wasn't the woman on the photo. Nowhere near the woman on the photo. I think that her, the real person, I think she was pretty. Like I think when her hair is done and she's you know what I mean, and get dressed, pretty sister. She was young. She was young, so I don't even fault her for what was going on. You know what I'm saying? But
the picture she had was
Mela gonna be more truthful than I was, because I'm being nice about it.
No, the picture that Delphi had to represent herself was a woman in the fields, in the midst of flower fields, and it was just it was like a magazine picture. It was almost like a nature magazine cover picture of a Black woman that had, sandy brown hair down to her back and just dancing in the damn field of flowers. And, and when you revealed that her camera slipped, it didn't look like the same person. She wasn't ugly. It just wasn't.
Mm-hmm. Well, so I'm not sure if he's saying that that's Sugar Bum, that Delphia is Sugar Bum. I'm not sure if it's true or not. Now it don't matter to me, right? A sister's a sister's a sister's a sister. Like I said, I will say that she was young though. She was, I think she was like, she wasn't in high school, but she was, based on what she said, like college, right? I think maybe her first year in college back then. So that's been about 4 years ago now. 2
same
years,
person.
3, yeah, about
I
3,
think it
4
was
years.
about 4 years ago.
Yep, about 4 years ago. Yep, because I remember I gave an award 3 years ago. I think in 2018 is when I gave out the award. When we did, because I still have it. Look, I still have all that stuff. It's just on my website, right? Because she was one of them people, you know, who used to come for the Viper Pit. Actually, I don't think she came when by the time we were the Viper Pit, we wasn't going back and forth. But I remember at one time I think she was supporting the person who, you know, who I was going back and forth with. But I never had no issue,
Yeah.
you know, no real issues with anybody. So
Not.
if that
I
wasn't,
remember the
if I
first
tell
time
it,
I
look, I'm
learned.
not being totally honest right now, y'all. For those who may be in the chat saying I'm not being told, I'm not being totally honest. I'm being nice, okay? The truth of the motherfucking
We're
story
being
is this.
nice. It's
If-
important to be nice.
I
to
am
people.
being nice.
It's important.
It is. I am being nice. But what I will say
That's
is
right.
this.
I endorse
The
being
pictures
nice.
was extremely far apart from each other. Do you agree with that, Melanie? The picture that
That's
I'm
the
being
most
nice. Yeah, I'm
diplomatic
being
way
nice.
to say it. Yes.
I'm being nice. Okay.
That's yeah.
Because I have no need to say anything other than that. Yeah.
Exactly. We're being nice. That's right.
So psychopathy is
No, I
insane.
remember the first time. The first time I remember discovering that you have sewing talent was when you started making those Viper Pit patches, and you said you were gonna make jackets and stuff. And I was like, how's she gonna do all that? And that's when I started learning that you had this hidden talent I didn't know about. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was about 4 years ago too. Uh-huh.
No, that was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That was the beginning of right before the no, because I bought my embroidery machine after the
Embroidery
pandemic.
machine.
Wait, was it right?
Okay.
We was in. Wait, I don't know. Let me think. I had the sewing machine first. Yeah, it was after the pandemic hit that I bought the embroidery machine. I made the Viper Pit patches and everything, and even the mask after. And now I'm about to make some bomb squad ones. Yeah, I'm about to make some bomb squad patches and things, and yeah. Yeah,
I got first introduced to your hidden talent. I was like, wow, she can sew her ass off. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I always liked that about women, you know. I did, because I always saw the women in my family sewing. Ironically, they never taught me how to do it. They taught me how to cook and other domestic things, but when it came to knitting and sewing, that's a love that they kept to themselves, you know.
Because
and then by the time I went to my grandmother and told her I wanted to learn how to sew, and she said, well, you could buy whatever you want, type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to remember, as you said yourself, there was a time when everybody made their clothes, and as time went on, people started buying their clothes. So I guess they just figured I didn't have a need for it. You know what I mean? And that's why they didn't bother to teach. You know?
Which I understand to a degree, because it is more expensive to make something than to buy it. I could go buy a shirt, right? You could buy a shirt for $12, which highest you want it to be, right? And by the time I buy the fabric to make that shirt, even just a basic t-shirt that you could buy for like I said, $12. By the time I buy the fabric alone
put in a labor, and put in the labor.
Yeah,
right?
but the fabric alone gonna cost more than $12.
That's right.
So I'm gonna go get this stand, and I'll show you what I mean in a minute.
And so eventually they started doing things. They started saying that sewing is only good for making wedding dresses, and I believe them. You know, that's the way they got me off their back of demanding that they teach me how to sew, because I was persistent. I was like, I want to learn how to sew. And it was like, you don't need to know that unless you making your wedding dress. And, you know, being a young girl, you know, we talking about years in the future, making a wedding. So that shut me up pretty much. You know, that's how they blew it off, that I want to learn how to sew. You know, I want to learn. And when I wanted to learn how to knit and crochet, they said, you ain't got to worry about that until you have a baby. So that's the way my family did me. That's the way they did me. You know, instead of, you know, sitting me down and teaching me how to develop that talent and skill, they was just like, oh, you ain't got to worry about till you get married and have children. And so that just, you know, that just kept me from pestering them about it, I guess. But I really admire it. I didn't know about Juki. I didn't. Oh, Bomb going to do something. She going to get something to show us.
Yeah,
you know, she always shares stuff with us. But I was telling Bomb about how the Juki, you know, I didn't realize how powerful that thing is. It can like penetrate leather.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know this or not, but I actually tried to make my own boots, my own fur boots. And I did it by hand. And I damn near, you know, put my hands through irreversible damage trying to use a carpet needle and special thick cord thread and stuff, because I was making them handmade. And I could have used a damn Juki. You know, I could have used that damn sewing machine trying to complete that project, you know.
But yeah, my mom did my stuff. I grew up in a rural town, so when it came to fashion, if you will, for me in school, I did not want to be walking around with the same goddamn shit. You know what I'm saying? Just week after week, month after month, year after year. All my friends, their parents took them somewhere to go shopping. You know what I'm saying? The same stores. I mean, you know what I mean? That I've always been like that different dude. So for me, when it came to homecoming, a big dance, you know, church program, shit like that, she made sure that nobody else have on shit that looked nothing like what the fuck I had on, and that's just what it was.
He was fresh to death, man.
Hell yeah, shit.
He said he was fresh to death. I know that's right. I ran downstairs, y'all. So if y'all asked me something, I'm sorry I wasn't here.
No, you good. We was waiting. They was waiting on you and shit.
Anyway, so what we talking about tonight, y'all? What we doing? What we talking about? Because I got off track because just thought I was attacking her, y'all. I feel bad. Because she like that's how the topics, y'all don't know that the topics evolve like that, you know, like we could be talking about one thing, then somebody might say something, and then just as quick as they said something, the topic changes based on something they may say. So I forgot how I was going.
It happens all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's intentional. That's why I had to make sure I bring the shit back. I've noticed that I'm guilty. I do it, but I make sure that if I'm aware and conscious of the initial expression that, hey, I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. That don't have shit to do with what we're talking about. Now, the original title before you had to restream was the Manosphere shit, which was the last thing I was talking about this morning before that stream ended. Somebody came in here and said that they were going to get a new leader. Some white woman was going to come over, and I started going in on the chat, and that was it.
White woman coming over. A white woman gonna come over and lead the Manosphere?
Yeah, somebody came in the chat and said, we in the Manosphere are getting a new leader, a white woman and a new godfather. And then you know how I didn't hit the ceiling, but I'm just like, motherfucker, what the fuck is you talking about? So
need to get a new
I
goddamn
needed
radio.
that stream to end. Yeah, whoever ended it, if you ended it, I needed it to end and go took
Oh,
over the
that's what
breakfast.
happened this morning. So let me tell you what happened. What time was it? It was early this morning.
Yeah, about eight your time, about
Yeah, and
8:15-ish. Yeah,
so I was still in the chat, you know, in the on the panel, right? Was I on the panel or no?
I think you still logged in. I think your name is still
Okay.
logged in. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I may have been logged in, but when I got up and Licklick had to, I had to go get a pamper for him to change it. He jumped up and he turned the computer off.
Okay. Yeah.
Cause I'm not sure how he turned it off. I think it was unplugged. I think he unplugged it without me knowing. So
Yeah.
what happens if my computer died and I'm still up here?
Yeah.
Sometimes it just logged me out. Like I'm not sure what happened, but I do know this morning when I did wake up about 12,
Yeah.
y'all was off.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Yeah,
what happened.
the 12-hour mark would have been it would have been 9:30 before 10 o'clock anyway. We was
Yeah.
coming toward the end anyway. I think it was only like 9 or 10 hours. So I mean, you know, everybody was tired out and sleepy anyway.
Yeah.
So
I'm not sure what happened, how I got turned off.
But
I just know when I woke up, it was off, but I do know my laptop was dead. So I figured
yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
What's up, Rue?
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, what's up, Devastator? What's up, Bomb? How you doing? How y'all doing? What's up,
What
everybody?
up,
Doing
bro?
good.
Good, bro.
Hey, Bomb, I want to ask you this
Hello.
question, Bomb. Well, I want to ask you this
Huh?
question, Bomb. Hey, I want you to tell me the truth about this, right?
Huh?
If, I don't know how you are about TV, but if the Real Housewives of Philadelphia or Love and Marriage Philadelphia happen to come like y'all way, right? And they
Mhm.
give you and your husband a chance to audition, would you audition to be on the show? You and your husband, would y'all agree to try it out?
Which one? The
Like either
Housewives?
the Real Housewives or this new series
Mhm.
called, Love and Marriage,
Love and Marriage?
Something like that. Like it's
A
one in
reality
DC.
show.
It is a reality show. It's one in Huntsville, Alabama. It's one in Washington, DC. I'm saying if they come up north to where Philly, like Philly is right there where you at. So like you can still say you in Delaware, but yeah, you can say you part of the Philly cast if you want to, right? So if they offer you and your husband a chance to audition, would you take him up on that offer, you and your husband?
Maybe. I don't think we would get it though. That's why I said maybe, right? Because we too regular. Like you don't think them women be
Them people regular, man. Them folks regulars.
them motherfuckers be extreme. They want to show big houses. We don't live in no big wealthy house. Like them motherfuckers either already rich to be in them big ass houses, or they over there faking it.
They could be faking it. They could be just doing it for the show. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but yeah,
I think throughout time they probably like the ones who've been up for years. I think they probably got the house, but these new ones, I don't think these new ones, all of them got a big ass house like that. They're getting it could be. It could be though,
They're not
right?
balling
But
like that though. Not
yeah,
all
but
of them not balling like that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They might put you and your husband in the house for a show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just for
Oh,
sure.
okay.
But for
But then
content
do we
wise,
gotta be ratchet and shit though?
I mean,
I'm already a
just like,
little
it's
ratchet, okay?
It's
But
some
I don't-
ratchet. It's some ratchet shit go on the show. It's some ratchet ass
Yeah.
type shit that
See,
take place.
I'm good with being, I'll be the twerking grandma and all that. But what I don't want to be, I don't want no cheating. You know what I mean?
Yo.
And I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to kill my husband live on TV for him thinking that he could cheat and get away with it. Because I will be a murdering motherfucker.
I mean, what if it's a script? What if it's a script that says that he is cheating, though, but he's not really cheating? It's just for TV.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, so like, would you be okay with that? Like going along with that flow?
Oh, I could be okay with it. I don't know. I don't think he gonna, because I'm okay with them writing the script where he cheat. Is he gonna be okay with them writing the script where I cheat
same
too?
script.
And yeah,
I
because
mean,
you know
it
why I
could.
say, because you men are the ones who get embarrassed.
I'm
I
sorry,
wouldn't.
Bomb. When you have a moment, check the back chat when you have a moment.
The back chat. Oh yeah, I did block yeah, I did do that.
He's still coming in. I don't know how he's able to.
Because you got a lot of names. I said that. Remember, I kept saying every time you see it, just because it's as he came in here trying to be bold and boast. Okay, that nigga come over here talking about he advertising somebody else. He over there came over here to say that so and so is live, but he like her better than me, bomb, right? So he going over there. Now, you know that's
But he
straight
right
up
back over
advertising.
here. But he right back over here.
Yeah, but ain't that some fucked up shit?
Yeah.
So I told him I'll escort his motherfucking ass out. Okay. And he know that's fucked up because I've been rocking with Randy so slow Cal for a while, right? He had to do that shit to me. I ain't do him nothing. Nigga coming over here trying to steal my viewers to go to some other bitch. Fuck you and that bitch. I don't even know who she is. Okay. But tell her don't be sending her slow ass niggas who support her to be coming grabbing up my people. So how about that? Okay.
That's foul, man.
I don't know, Ruth. That's a good question though. I don't know if I could be fake, but
I can't imagine them writing a script for one and not the other.
I mean, they ain't gotta even be cheating though. It could be like your husband had a gambling problem, you know what I'm saying? Or y'all, you know, shit like just a little low-key scandal. Let's see, you know,
you don't
y'all
think
almost
me
lost.
just being the ex-cam model, you don't think that's scandal enough?
Nah,
and then
yeah,
I gotta
mean,
lie to my people. So
I mean, if you can put that in there, but I don't think that's gonna shock to me. It's like people not gonna be like, oh my god, like we can't fuck with her because you was a camera. Like people, that's what's going on right now. So folks will say, all right, with Bomb Cherry was the OG of this shit. Like she's the originator.
yeah.
So you can get credit for that if you want
No,
to,
I'm
right?
okay with that. But you know what?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do. I wouldn't want to show y'all a black relationship that is, you know, where now we already 30 years in and now he cheating. You know that.
Now we take the cheating out. Take the cheating out, man. Let's say he got a gambling problem. He gambling. He a gambler.
Gambler.
Yeah, he a gambler. Yeah, like or you know.
And then.
I can't with Ruth.
Maybe. I think
it's got to be
I'm
something
so sick
left.
of you.
Yeah,
how much money
so
they pay?
How much do they pay? How much they pay the people a year? I don't per episode. I don't know. Man. I don't give me some line. I got to look it up.
That number ain't never came out, Ruth. Yeah, I mean, shit. As long as they've been out, you ain't never had no idea.
What kind of gambling? Like, cause we talking Philadelphia, so what kind of gambling?
Yeah, we talking about Atlantic City, New Jersey casino type. You know, gambling on sports betting.
That's an hour away.
Crab table.
It gotta be enough money where hubby can quit his job, because you know we don't want people at his job really thinking he
gambling.
It's gonna take up a lot of time. Yeah, it's gonna take up a lot of time. That's gonna be the shit.
Yeah. So as long as it, you know, it's something that we can continue raising our family on, and my grandchild and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. But if it's something that could destroy my husband's job, you know, where it don't work out and his dad's got to go back to work, and they looking at him like he really is a cheater or a gambler or, you know, somebody not to be dependable.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. It seems like it's gonna be a lot of unknown factors to weigh it out, and I don't think. I mean.
I want to teach young Black people, especially when, look, I think at a marriage in 30 years, that's a lot for people to look up to, you know, and I'm willing to give out the information and help and even tell the truth about lots of things. But what I don't want to do is go in there and fake some fake bullshit.
Yeah.
Because, you know, by we faking this shit, it could end up really destroying my marriage. I don't want to be divorced.
Yeah.
Well, no, just for no show.
Yeah, over a TV show.
Yeah, and I don't want to destroy our. Listen, can I be the twerking granny or some shit like that? And leave like
you could definitely be a twerking granny.
Leave the family alone. We're gonna leave the family secret and let them continue doing their thing without people knowing who they are.
I mean, it would be a storyline. Like I said, right, take it off you and your family, right? It'd be something that you and your husband and your children y'all do outside the house. You know what I mean? That y'all can sell it to the public. Like, okay, this is what we do. And if it were to come into your family, you know, they ain't got to necessarily, I mean, they'll ask you if you want to speak on your family issues and shit like that, right? You don't have to. But yeah, they had to be something that when people look at Bomb and you know, and Mr. Mark, it's like, okay, all right, we like looking at them when they get their little moment and shit, right? Like what they have that's interesting to make us watch them and bring them back for the next season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we wouldn't work. We don't have nothing going on.
Yo.
To make people watch us.
I mean, it might be some shit like, you know, eventually, you know, you get into it, one of those women, your husband get into it, one of those men. I mean, we're talking about some drama shit. Like, Now
I
listen,
don't
you know what I'm
want to be
saying?
out there fighting nobody. Somebody be to
Nah, I don't
snatch
think
all
nobody
my
gonna let y'all
wig and
fight.
shit.
I don't think y'all really gonna fight, but I'm talking about getting into it, arguing. You know, Mr. Mark stand up to my, yeah, man, watch how you talk to my mouth. Watch how you talk to my wife, motherfucker. Like, you know, shit like that. It just people seeing, okay, well, who this couple right here come from?
Ruckus. The
Yeah, man.
ruckus.
Yeah.
Right, Rue. A healthy, functional relationship, right? I hear you. I hear you. I like it. I hear you.
God damn.
It's really what they be doing. What they be doing is pretty much traveling, eating and shit, right? Yeah, you always eating at some
Ooh,
restaurant,
RV,
some little
a cross country
yeah.
RV family.
And then every now and then, you know, you got this like how we be like how little drama we be having this shit on here. You know,
Yeah.
like little tight moments, men arguing, the women arguing. It just might every now and then you might have something to say to some woman, she might have something to say to you, and y'all might have a little fall out. It's really ain't got to really spotlight your family. Like your husband ain't got to cheat. You ain't got to be cheating. Nah, you ain't got to do all that.
Okay.
But you know the Cosby Show image is not gonna sell in 2022.
That's true.
It can't.
I know.
It can't sell. That shit
can't.
can't sell.
The ratings
Hey,
gonna
Big
be
J,
down.
I didn't know you was up here. How you doing, my brother?
All right. Kind of oh, never mind.
I heard you went over there. You was giving it to him, baby. You was over there.
Yeah, Mac Bones. Yeah, I was giving Mac.
Yo, what's going on with Mac Bone though, Big J, man? What happened to Mac Bone? Like, what happened
Mac
to him?
Bone is a whole bone. That nigga searching for bones.
I told you, black men aspire to be pimps and Macs and shit like that. Like, they don't want to be shit else but a pimp, man. Like, they want to act like they just got the game. You know, they can sweet talk any woman in the world and shit. Like Mac Bone, like he go from what's the nigga name? I forgot his name, man. Some Bailey shit.
Yeah. Well, the nigga goes by 4 or 5 names. He's like, yo, man. My name is Edward Bailey.
Edward Bailey.
Yeah,
Edward Bailey.
And then my name is hold on, watch it. Hold on. I'm gonna do him. Yeah, my name Edward Bailey, aka D69, aka Mac Bone, aka it was something else. It was some old weird ass shit he was saying. I'm DC, I'm DC9.
AKA suck a dick. That's what
DC9.
Mac Bone.
Yeah.
I remember Mac Bone used to come to my live and shit, right? He'd be promoting everybody and shit. I'm like, nigga, are you going to new niggas channels promoting me, man? What the fuck? Like, you come over here talking about, yeah, shout out to my guy, Super Slide 75 and C Boogie and all. I'm like, nigga, they not even over here, nigga. What the hell? Like, they in the chat.
He did the same shit over here. He did the same shit to Bomb the other day.
Yo, man, that nigga up.
That's a dumbass nigga.
Man.
Talking about LR movement. Yeah, he's my nephew, man. He's my nephew, man. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Man, listen, dog. Mac Bone, look. Call that nigga Mac Bone Marrow looking motherfucking ass nigga. You know, that's that shit.
Marrow bone having ass.
Yeah, osteoporosis face headed ass nigga, bro. Like bone density, nigga. That we call it Mac Bone density looking ass nigga, bro. Good. He like he losing it.
I saw that chubby dude run when you got up there.
Which chubby dude, Big J?
Which one?
Talking about Theo.
Yeah, Dio left. Dio hurry up and left because
I mean, what y'all think about? What you think about Dio though, Big J, man? I mean, I don't know.
Listen, Dio is on what Dio said. What Dio said was one of the main reasons I jumped on there because Dio said something that even MOP was saying it in the chat room. I was like, wait a minute. You said you're only going to help out certain black men from a certain
background
class. That's why I jumped in on his ass. That's why when I got up on there, he jumped the fuck off there because he talking about the inner city black people, they ain't gonna get shit.
Yep, he's not helping those regular little boys who need the help. He only want to help the ones who probably don't need the help, which mean they slow. Because a man who he said it was free, I think he said it was gonna be free, right?
Right.
Now you gonna make the excuse that other boys don't want to learn what he
Yeah, that's what he said. He said something about they don't want to do this, don't want to do that.
Right.
It's kind of like when those like when Nike and let's say like Phil Knight and all them guys, the reason why they was giving an excuse for why they don't build like the manufacturing factories and shit like that out here is because they saying people in America don't want to do what them Asians are doing. So it's like they making the excuse, but I don't think they ever even tried it to see who would want to, make Nike shoes. I'm sure a lot of folks would go work in a Nike factory.
We used
a lot of people. Yeah.
We used to have manufacturing companies here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you're right. They'll tell us nobody want to do it because they don't want to pay us. They want
They
to
don't
be
wanna
able to
pay.
get that cheap labor over there.
That cheap ass labor. Because they were saying like on the shoes out there, I remember Stephon Marbury said that the same shoe, he get his same shoe from where they do Michael Jordan shoe, right? But he was selling his shoes for like $30-some.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
You see what I'm
Still made a
saying?
profit. Still made a profit.
Still made a profit though, but he was selling 35, some shit like that. And Jordan selling his damn near 300 for the most part, 250, 150 on up. You know what I mean?
No
And he was like, we
discount.
come from
I
the
ain't never
same
seen-
manufacturing
I-
shop.
Yeah, I
That's
ain't never
right.
seen Jordans on sale rebate 50% off on the Jordans. I ain't never
Yeah.
seen it. I'm here
Yo.
in Chicago.
But you know, overseas, them shoes are cheap as fuck.
Yeah, they
Like
straight
in,
cheap, yo.
Yeah, they like $30-something, $40-something overseas and 200
Now,
and
I
something
think they
over
was doing like, I think it was like a 15 cent to make it. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, 20 cent,
Yeah.
30 cent.
Yeah,
Yo.
it's cheap
yeah,
as
they
hell,
broke
mate.
it down. Yeah, yeah, it's like less than a quarter.
Yes,
But you know,
yeah,
they
yeah.
not famous over there. Like a Jordan shoe not
Yo.
famous over there, so it's cheap. But over here, we spending so much, like it's ridiculous, yo.
We got Theo Watt, he using that same strategy though, right? He don't know because a lot of guys, a lot of women, a whole bunch of people would love to learn IT. Like when y'all was doing a few days ago, right? Y'all up here speaking of IT, cybersecurity, and all that, right? So he just assuming because he don't want nobody threatening his position. Like he don't want Pookie and Ray. He don't want the people from the hood to say, you know what, I can pick this shit up, man. And this shit's
Right.
not bad.
They
Okay.
want to keep that to themselves.
They want to keep it to
That's
themselves.
why.
Yeah.
And somebody, I'm looking at Do in the chat room, right? Look at him in the chat room during our whole altercation over there on Hootie's channel, right? I'm sitting there watching the Do was on the panel, right? Then I'm looking at his avatar, looking at his avatar. I said, y'all talk about how Jessica X is a fucking ass avatar, fake, but look at Dio. Dio's avatar showed him 20 years younger and shit.
And slimmer.
Skinny and shit. And he's on the panel look like a bleach whale and shit. And you know what I'm saying? He's fat. He's fat as fuck on the fucking panel. So I'm just like, dude, who is you? Nobody calling that out either. Hey, it's not my business, but the way how they like to talk about women, yeah, man, she hit the wall. This woman hit the wall. This woman is used up. Well, nigga, Dio look like he been used up. You know.
Dude. I saw him at the Manosphere meeting with them big ass hips, tight ass jacket.
Yeah, birds and hips.
I heard they canceled the upcoming Manosphere meeting. That's supposed to be in August, huh? I think
it was supposed to be in Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was supposed to be in Houston. And so some people say, well, hey man, I hope Big J don't show up in that motherfucker.
Big J, they don't
It's
want
supposed to
you
be in
coming.
memory. It's supposed to be for the memory, of Kevin Samuels and shit, right? Dedicated to Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
So why they canceled it? 'Cause I'm about to put the heat on their ass again. They don't like it. You notice they're coming together now. That Bomb put Black Manosphere in their names in like titles, ragging on their asses. What you got to say to that, Rue? What you think? You
I
disagree with my tactics?
No. Shit. Every time them niggas that manosphere shit need to be dissolved. You made sense when you said earlier them niggas wanted to be a part of that white manosphere. That's why he named it a black. It's like y'all niggas could name it something totally different. Y'all had to say manosphere and shit. That old Mr. White Man, please help us, Mr. White Man face ass. I'm good, nigga. But yeah, somebody wrote in the chat, Taylor wrote, that nigga Theo got them big ass, that nigga do got hips, man. Like and my thing is this,
had a baby or two.
how do men grow hips? Like what would have to happen, right, for a man to get hips?
That comes
Somebody
from sitting
let me
on
know.
your ass. That comes from sitting on your ass. Straight up, man. I'm just saying, dog.
Sedentary ass nigga, man. Sitting on his ass all day, huh?
Oh shit.
It's not genetic. It's not no, you know what I'm saying, in the family type of shit. That's
Yo,
just from lazy motherfucker.
that's from lazy niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Men with hips, man, boy, you gotta type this shit in one day, man. Let's type it in on Google and say men with hips, and let's see how many men
I can't do it.
fuck around and end up getting hips. Like you getting hips, nigga.
That is funny.
I can't do it, man.
Hey, nigga, like how did you allow yourself? Like it be guys, when you see they pay. I mean, we looking, man. So it's no homo, but I'm just thinking like Nigga, how your hips is goddamn wide, bro? Like, how you that fat like a duck? You like a duck? You like a duck, bro? Your duck walking ass, man. You got hips, ass, thighs, nigga. You looking like a. I'm confused. Yeah, man, that's cold right there, man. Men with hips.
Yo, Rue.
Yo.
You know, I
Look what it says.
You know,
Why do I have a wide what?
Wide hips as a
I
man.
have wide hips as a man?
That shit funny, dog.
Oh my
Damn.
God.
Hey, go to images real fast, bro, if you don't mind. I just want to see, like, I'm just trying to see, like,
Yo,
these niggas. What's up, Devin? Say, what's up?
Yo, you know, I be moving throughout the truck spots, right? So
Okay.
from the boot all the way up to the neck, I never knew it was a dude till I got to the chin, man.
Damn.
I thought it was a straight woman till I looked up and I got all the way. I said, God damn. That's just amazing.
Wait a minute, y'all. We got to read this first. Look what it says. Most males have one Y and one X chromosome, right?
Yeah.
Having an extra X chromosome can
Can
cause
cause-
a male to have some physical traits that are unusual in males. Many men with Klinefelter, is that how y'all think?
Yeah, Klinefelter, yeah.
Syndrome do not have obvious symptoms. Others may sparsely but
Body hair,
body
yeah.
hair, enlarged
Enlarged
breasts, and wide hips.
Man, go to pictures real fast. But I want to see something. I want you to type in.
Shelter.
They go to images. I just want to see yeah, man, what's all this about
Look at
though, man?
it.
You got men with hips.
Men with hips. They really got men with hips, like for real. Men don't
Damn.
even have no goddamn hips.
Shelter syndrome.
Look, hips. He
Who
got the
was
hip bones.
Klinefelter?
You see that hip bones right there?
Hip bone.
Yep. Men don't usually have that. Y'all don't have.
Nah.
Y'all don't have that. But
Who was
look
Klinefelter?
at this dude right here. Look,
Man, that's cold
John
blooded,
Barry
man.
hips.
Can you
Look
look
at
up
it.
Man, that nigga got hips. This nigga got hips, man.
Look at that booty.
That
Oh
nigga
shit.
got an ass and all.
Bro, this nigga shaped like a whole girl, man. Like this nigga got. Oh man, that's cold, man.
What the hell is going on?
Oh
right there?
hell no, man.
The booty.
What?
I'ma say
Nah, that
y'all.
shit crazy. That shit crazy
Oh,
right there. You gotta type
man.
in. You gotta type in man boobs. Cause these niggas be having titties too. They be having real titties.
I know. Remember, I got in trouble typing that in last time. That's why I
Oh
lost
no,
the
okay.
channel.
You can't bring it. Okay,
Some
no, don't
real
worry about it.
titties can't. Yeah.
Cause I'm looking at. All right, what do you call that, man? What you call that, right? When men got titties.
Man,
Some of that's
titties, man,
medication though.
movies.
Now, what's the
on that
medical term?
part, yeah.
I know that. Yeah, it is a medical term.
Is it some
Glycomastia.
chlamydia?
Yeah,
How you say
glycomastia.
it? How you say it, BJ?
Gyno.
Gyno chlamydia.
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 No, leave the L out. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. You got men with titties, hips, ass, thighs.
The full nine.
Man, that's
Man,
cold
y'all look at what the
motherfucking
fuck Taylor said. Y'all look at what Taylor said, man. Look at this shit.
Middies.
Oh man.
Did you say middies?
That what Tay Tay said. Tay Tay said middies.
Oh my God, y'all.
Theo Wolf got hips like a motherfucker though, man. Like I'm just telling you. I'm like, bro, man, come on, man. At that meeting, Great Britain, all them niggas had hips. Little big Nate Obsidian, all them niggas had hips.
All of them.
Did
you see that? Did you see
Bernard Riley, all them niggas. Go ahead. You say
Did
what?
you see Obsidian latest picture with Xander?
Yeah, I seen that with Xander. I told Xander he kidnapped Obsidian for that pic. You know what I mean? Get some money out that nigga. That nigga Xander say, look, man, hey man, listen, you gonna take this pic from me, nigga, or with me, nigga, or I'll beat your ass.
Tell me
Extortion.
Obsidian didn't look like somebody's great grandmother. Grandfather, I'm sorry. You looked real bad in that photo.
Oh shit, man, I'm teary eyed in that. Y'all just, man, shit.
Say,
I got YouTube tears, y'all.
Say, man, listen, we can't do no hips, man. No male hips.
Love
It's time for you
handles,
to lose some
man.
weight.
He got some love handles, man. Like, what you got love handles for, nigga?
Yeah, man, you got love handles. You ain't trying to do shit about it. You got hips, titties, and it's all you can do. Look, listen, man, you can start off as a man, and do 50 push-ups a day. 2 sets 25s, man, and then for a month, man, you know, you'll get rid of the man boobs. Like you ain't got to have them. But you got to do something. You can't just let that shit grow. You can't have titties.
They gotta want to do it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, if you're doing that, you can't be just eating everything and putting
You
everything
can't be
in your
eating
body.
everything. You're right. But
Yeah.
men do have to work out, man. When you start getting male boobs and shit like that, bro, you have to now do some type of working out at this point, bro. It's an indicator. Now the hips, I don't know if that's the bone. I don't know if the bone can go back in. I don't know. Y'all help me on this one. Can the bone go back in? Let's say, can it spread it out, bro? Can the bone go back if the man start working out and exercising more and he lose the fat
You can
with his
stop
hips?
her.
Yeah, look
you
at that
gotta-
shit.
you
Yeah, look at
gotta-
that shit.
Yeah, you talking about bone versus muscle, man. I'm
Bone
just
versus
kinda-
muscle.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't never really had no issues, but as far as the working out and the exercising part,
Yeah.
I mean, some of these dudes, they not fucking either. You know,
Yeah.
at least a woman. I mean, you know
They
what
not
I'm saying? They're
fucking a
not
woman,
doing
yeah.
that type of fucking. So if you're not fucking, you just sitting on your ass complaining and eating, then yeah, you're gonna be kind of fucked up.
Like I remember this one guy, he was in the NFL named Andre Smith, and they was doing like a little, you know how you do when they at rookies and shit like that. They just be clowning and rookie hazing and shit. And he had his shirt off, and he was doing some type of exercise or dance, and that motherfucker just titties is straight jiggling, jumping up and down, bro. Like I'm looking like, hold up, man. Like you for real? You gonna let these people clown you like this, man? Titties, nigga.
That's fucked up, boy.
That's crazy, man.
I think any exercise can transform, and you know, like enough effort can transform.
Now it's the
somebody's
push-ups and weightlifting, like you know, bench press. That definitely will remedy the whole man boob type shit. Yeah, if a nigga got titties, bro, he not working his chest out. He's not. You can't give the excuse that he's fat. Like he's not 400 pounds. We talking about nigga 260, 280 with titties. Cause like that 260, 280 is not big like 300, 400, but it's
for a man frame.
Yeah, for a man frame, it's not that big though. But for why you have titties, nigga. So if you got them, I mean, you can't even blame it on, you know, you can't even say that if you were to lose the weight or, you know, let's say you developed a muscle and now you got that extra skin. Now you wouldn't even have extra skin at 260, 280. You just lose the weight. Everything just lose with it. I'm just saying, man. I don't know, man. Like me,
I don't know. I've never met anybody like that before.
say, man, you got niggas be trying to get the baddest of the baddest motherfucking women, though. Yeah, they be wanna. They fat, out of shape. And I'm not saying all women like muscular, swole niggas, but I'm saying I think women, from my opinion, at least want a man who can, at least can, you know, can put on some slacks and a shirt, and you know he look all right. He look all right.
He presentable in public.
He presentable. You could be a husky dude, but I think, you know, just from what I'm seeing, that women just want you to be, you know, somewhat manageable. Like, okay, nigga, like, all right, you ain't got to be the most in shape type guy, but damn, bro, you got titties. Now you start to get hips. Now you got ass, nigga. Now you got thighs, and you got gut. And all that shit, bro.
No, they out there, man. They out there.
Yeah, they out there.
Too, man.
Nah, that ain't what's up, man.
I think it's becoming a thing with the alphabet group. Some motherfuckers just like, instead of working on it, let me just go and flip the side.
Go flipping and shit. Now if nigga transitioning, but I mean that's his business. All right, I ain't talking to him. Talking about a guy who, you know, let's say Rick Ross even he trying to lose the weight. I mean, Rick Ross trying to lose the weight, but he got titties though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but do you realize how hard that is to lose man boobs? That's hard.
Nah, trust me, Big J.
No, it is. That's
Big J. If a guy got put some bench pressing in his regimen, I'm telling you, Big J.
No. If you see, I see guys who have abs, right? They have abs, but the titties is there. You know, the abs. You see the abs forming. They got 6-pack and shit, but the titties are still there. That shit's hard. Not hard to lose.
You can tone muscle, but you can't tone skin.
Somebody share their screen. Somebody share their screen and type in Rick Ross real fast. I'm gonna show Big J what I'm saying. Like somebody type in Rick Ross shirtless.
You can tone skin. You can't tone skin. You can tone muscle.
I mean, no, you can't tone skin, but see, Rick Ross, his skin is not hanging. I've seen some guys on Instagram. He got hanging titties, but I'm talking about the skin. So if he lost the weight, let's hold on, Big J. If he lost the weight, I just seen guys on Instagram who was big, like 400, and they lost like 200 pounds, and they got skin. Rick Ross, if he lost the weight, he'll just naturally it'll get right back tight. Right, he ain't loose like he ain't hanging off like that. Right, so I don't know. So
Shit.
No,
He had them big ass
Rick Ross,
titties.
no,
he got
Rick,
titties though, but I'm talking about the skin part.
Rick Ross is just changing his diet. That's what's going on with him. He's changing his diet.
Now he was trying to work out a while back, man. He was trying to do a little working out, but I don't know how long that lasted. But who I'm trying to think of some other fat nigga though, bro, who fat like Kevin Gates, right? Kevin Gates lost that weight, and he's in damn good shape at this point. But he was fat, like
Kevin
he
Gates
wasn't fat
was
on
more
the
chubby.
He was
more
chubby.
not fat like Rick Ross.
Man. Rick Ross lost the weight. Ruben Studdard lost the weight. Not like that though, but he was
Have you
losing
seen
weight.
Ruben Studdard? Have you seen him walking around on the beach with a shirt off?
No.
Look. Lavelle Crawford lost the weight.
Have you seen Lavelle walking around?
Wait, hold on. Lavelle Crawford lost weight. I ain't seen him in like 2-3 years, man. I ain't seen.
You got big boy from Big Boy in the Morning Show, whatever, right? He lost the weight. He had surgery though. But he lost.
You talking about?
Yeah, and his chin, meat, and neck was hanging for a while. So, like I said,
all right. So what about Gucci Man? What about Gucci Man? What about Gucci Man who had titties and now he got a 6-pack like he's a whole athlete?
Well, I don't know about that because I don't really remember what he looked like back in the day.
Man, stop. That what you mean, Judge A?
What I just
said. Khadijah, man. Khadijah said Rick Ross and his titties. You
so tired of
terrorizing bitches all over the nation.
Hey, Gucci Man was fat, big gut, round gut. Like he had a tumor or some shit in his stomach, bro. And he had titties too. It was like 10 years ago. Yeah.
Some of it
DJ
is
Khaled.
genetics too, but just in general though, you're not gonna be able to tone skin. But some people snap back is a little better. But to me, that's about genes, and it depends because some people could be big, but they still solid. And then you could have some people that are big and still a little bit more flappy. Because that's like if I lose weight, if I drop weight right now, my skin will be looser. Because I don't know I'm just not a solid person in general. So I think it all depends on the person.
Though. I'm actually solid. I'm solid though.
Yeah,
okay,
I don't know if it's gonna be across the board.
Roger that.
Everybody's metabolism is gonna be different. So
Right.
If it works for Rue know how to get the regimen in.
Even if
a guy's the same exact size.
And on top of that, it's also height. Depending on the height of the person, how that.
I think it's more the body structure in general.
Right. The body structure and stuff.
Because I've seen people lose weight naturally without surgery. And then I've seen people have surgery that boosts that. And then I've seen both that have loose skin. Some do, some don't. A girl I know in high school, she was big. Like she had a big ass belly. Like she used to look pregnant. This girl ain't had not one stretch mark on her body. Me personally, I don't know if it's genetic or what, but I have stretch marks, like even before I got pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's body is different. And she had, eventually she had the surgery a couple years ago and she looked good. Like she looked good. Like
look, Anthony Anderson is another one who lost weight. He looked better since he lost the weight, but he don't, I ain't seen him with his shirt off, but
I'm telling you, I could tell Anthony had skin. I could tell. He had skin. I bet he did loose skin.
I don't know about skin. He ain't look that big though.
I'm telling you, he had that bobblehead look for a while. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I've been fat my whole life. I know what I'm talking about.
That nigga had the Air Roker. He had the Air Roker.
Bobblehead for a minute and then it evened out. Like you can tell.
But our Roker looked better when he was fat. He looked better when he was big.
See what I'm saying?
I'm like this though. Some people look good fat. I'm sorry, there are some women.
All right, what about BJ? What about Randy Jackson? What about him from American Idol? What about him? That motherfucker look sick in the bitch when he lost weight.
Yeah, man, I be looking at him like.
I'm telling you, he went through that bobblehead phase. He had that little turkey gobbler.
Yeah, man, you look like you're in a funeral home, man. Come on, man. That's what you look like.
That's what I tell people. Like in general, I mean, everybody could work on being healthier, but everybody ain't meant to look the same. And to me, I don't be giving a fuck. Yeah, some people, and I hate to be sounding selfish, right? But like Jay said, some people to me look. I don't know if it's because I've always like if you know a person that been big their whole life and they lose weight. A lot of times they'll look different to you. So I don't know if it's just because you're not
Luther
used to
Vandross.
it. Right, and I mean some people just
Yeah,
look
Luther did lose a lot of weight, man.
because
He
to me
looked kind of
Adele
sick.
was more attractive when she was heavier.
Who?
Adele.
Hell
Oh yeah,
no.
oh yeah, yeah.
Hell no, man.
I've been her big white ass. Yeah, but
Oh God.
since she, yeah, but
Damn,
since she
Tom.
Nah,
lost
Big Zay.
weight,
Hell no.
Jay got my husband
Somebody.
laughing at him. Jay, Mark said you're funny.
oh my
We
god,
don't disagree with you. Okay.
Yeah.
That's like Missy. I wasn't used to Missy at
oh
first, but
Missy,
Missy
man,
doesn't look
Nah,
bad.
Missy did look
She,
good
but
though.
she don't
Hold on.
look right.
I'm gonna
She
tell
don't
you who
lose
look good.
the weight, right?
I'm gonna tell you who look good when they lost the weight. Missy and also Mia X. All right, now she look way better, man. Like way better.
I
Like
ain't seen Mia
Mia,
X
Mia
in
X.
forever, so I don't
Man,
know.
type in Mia X right now, bomb, if you don't mind, right? And look at her now. While she 50-something years old, look how good she look now. Like, and she been looking like this
When
for
you gonna
last.
get a device? When you gonna get a
Because she
device so
Creole.
you
What
can
you
type
think?
in?
She Creole. She
Yeah,
Creole.
she Creole. That's what she go. We look better as we get age.
But you know what? Mia
Nah,
X
she
looked like
fine
she
though.
had
She
a
really
solid body
fine though.
though. But she looked like she still was solid, like even back in the day when she was big. Like she was still solid.
Yo,
But
That's
that
that
Tanqueray bottle, child, I can't do it. I
Said
can't do
Tanqueray.
it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
that's that type I like to cuddle with, the big ones. That's so
Nah,
soft.
yeah, P game. Watch Mia X when she like, the weight loss. You try the weight loss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jennifer
put the-
Hudson looked better to me when she was heavier.
Yeah, man.
I can't take that bobblehead look. That bobblehead look. is garbage.
Jennifer Hudson, she's like the one I just like to
Oh, I
hug
put lost
on and
instead of lost.
Yeah, weight loss.
But
There you
then-
go.
yeah, I Jennifer Hudson, I like to just hug her and just snuggle up.
That's all right. That picture right there. Yeah.
She was big.
Yeah,
That
she
picture, she on
looked good.
point.
Mhm.
You know.
And she was doing the interview
Did
like
she
a
have any
few.
pictures with a bikini on, bro?
I mean, I ain't seen all that, man. You know, but I'm
But
saying like
this
she
is
did.
this
I'm
is
just
who she
saying.
used to. This is what she used to be though.
Yeah, she wasn't bad looking
Right.
at all though. She was just bigger, but she looked better as she got older. It's a video she did like a few days ago, speaking about something, right? Like sometime in June, and like she looked even better. Like she's looking better as she get older. I'm like, well, damn.
Some people really do age gracefully because one
Like
guy
over to the
used
right,
think
like to
was
the right,
so
Bomb.
ugly.
I told you
Back
because
in the day.
she a Creole, baby. She from
Yeah,
New
like to
Orleans.
the right, all the way to the right, like to the
Oh,
second to the right. Yeah, that one right there. Like it's a video. Yeah, she looking like. I'm like, damn, me ex, like you all right. Like you ain't like real come through. Like I come through, come see, like what's up? Like
But I
She is cute though.
Is this her?
She is cute though.
She always been cute.
yeah, that's her too. That's
Yeah,
her
I
too.
love
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I was
Very
working in
cute.
I was working in an office building like 91,
Okay.
right next to the Hotel Nico in Chicago, and then
Yeah.
Luther Vandross had a concert the next night, and he walked through the lobby.
Go
Dude,
sit
you know,
over
I
there.
had to like,
I don't care.
I had to like, yo, is that Luther? Is that him? I wasn't for sure till he got all the way up on me, man. I was like,
Oh yeah.
Oh, they said she had cancer.
Okay.
Oh,
Battling
Well,
cancer.
Rue, that took a turn.
Nah, I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't-
You said, okay.
Nah, I was thinking like, damn, like it kind of stopped me in my tracks. I didn't know.
yeah, this news to
Yeah,
me too.
she,
It's
yeah,
news.
in your mind, she was just exercising and eating up her salads with no dressing. And
Well, she did
She come with
exercise and stuff, but
carrots.
yeah, she ended up with cancer too.
I'm clowning with Rue. She probably did change a lot of her habits.
Nah, she did. That's what she said. You know,
Cause I grew up with Al Sharpton. I'm used to him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Salter, yeah, that's another one who looked bad though when he lost weight.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
He looked
man.
like somebody just.
Hey, like I be forgetting he was that short and round, and every now and then I come across one of the old pictures, and that shit be taking me out.
You know-
with that little perm in his head, I be crying.
yeah.
I mean, Al Sharpton looks like a fucking you know, a damn I don't know. You ever watch?
Like a praying, like a praying mantis or some shit like that. Man. He look like-
praying mantis, yo, with fragments on that head, slim ass body.
Cause he ain't gonna let that perm go though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that perm gonna go with him. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Put it, Bob, see if you can pull it up. Wasn't he on the Jerry Springer show or something? He was somewhere where he used to have that little gray suit on. He had a big
Right.
old booty.
Yeah.
I never
He
knew
was
he
on.
was that short.
That was some white guy show back in the '80s when he got in the fight. That was black dude.
No. It was,
More-
it was Jerry
Morton.
Springer,
It was
Mo
Morton.
Povich. He was a Mo
He-
Povich, Jerry Springer, and he was also on.
He was on that Morton. His name Morton Downey Jr.
Geraldo.
Yeah,
Downey.
Morton Downey Jr. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, some
And
shit
my
like that.
husband just said that.
Rock
Yeah,
on him.
What his name was
then?
then?
Yeah.
Martin.
Yeah, Morton, like
Morton
M-O,
Downey
like Morton,
Jr.
Morton Salt, like Morton, M-O-R-T-O-N.
Downey Jr.
Yeah, Downey.
Yeah, because
Well,
Donnie was an asshole. He was an asshole when he was on TV.
But then he got his ass kicked though, man. Some other black
Yeah.
dude whooped his
Yeah,
ass on
man.
the show.
Oh, Geraldo. He was on Geraldo too. Yes, right.
Geraldo,
Yeah, he was on the Raldo and all that.
Yeah, he was on there too, talking all that bullshit.
Man, I done seen Phil Valentine on them old shows, right? Jesse Lee Peterson, Iyanla Van Zandt, who else, man? Shahrazad Ali. It's like all of them was a part of that Donahue, Geraldo type era back in the early, late 80s, early like Oprah. Like them people was on Oprah show and all that kind of shit, man.
Ali,
So I'm
Jesse,
like,
Raphael, Ricky
Sad
Lake.
Jesse Raphael and all them.
Shit, I'll fuck the shit out of
Man, stop, man. Come on, man. Stop, bro. Stop, man. Come on, man.
Fuck everybody. God damn.
That nigga
If it's
BJ, come
moving, that's
on,
all
son.
it is.
He must be
Sad
on there.
Jesse.
I am.
Hell no.
Shit,
I
I
am.
am. God damn it. If
Not
some
no
woman
Sally Jesse, dog.
walk by and say I want some dick, I will stop this show right now and do what I got to do. Okay.
Hell no, man. Don't do that.
I'm
Don't
at
do
that
that,
point.
man. Don't do the Sad Jesse, man.
BJ
Oh,
said he's
God.
knocking him down. Fuck it. Shit.
If
Now, all them people still.
If one more just walk by me and say she wants some dick, okay, come on.
I'm trying to see, man. Them folks, they
I
still
hate,
living.
I
I
hate,
will
just got
oblige.
their laptop up and get it on.
Yeah, that nigga say Sad Jesse Raphael, bro. We can't do that, man.
Not selling. I said Ricky
Oh,
Lake.
hold on,
I
man.
said
She's still
Ricky Lake.
living.
I ain't,
She's still, hold on, BJ. She's still living. She's 87 years old, though, man. I ain't know that. God damn, man. Damn.
Know what I'm saying? Shit.
Let me see how old Phil Donahue. Donahue is 86 years old. These motherfuckers old like that, bro. I'm thinking they in their 70s. They damn near 90.
Yeah, he had white hair in the 70s, didn't
Yeah. When he first got on TV, that's all he had was white hair back then.
Oh, hell no. You got 86 and 87.
Yeah. I remember
Oh,
I was
no.
a little.
Hold on. Ricky Lake, hold on. Ricky Lake is 53. Okay. Yeah, she was a younger one. She came later, man. But
She was young though. She was young back in the 90s. She was young, yeah.
man,
I
listen,
said.
bro. Hold on, let me see. Montel's about. Let's see. Montel is he's 66. Okay, I mean that makes sense. Let's see. Geraldo is 79 years old. Geraldo 79.
Yeah.
God, let me see. Maury Povich. I know Maury Povich in his 80s, man. Hold on, let me see something.
Shit, he
I'm
probably
just looking.
Maury Povich probably dead. That motherfucker.
Now Maury Povich, he still live. He 83. He 83,
Okay,
man. So
okay.
and Jerry Springer. Let me see something. I'm trying to be old talk show hosts, man. Jerry Springer 78.
Yeah, but Jerry Springer was a senator out of Ohio. I remember that shit. He was a senator and shit out of Ohio.
Hold on, we got Oprah. How's Oprah? Oprah ought to be what? Oprah 68. Oprah 68? The fuck? Like, it's just like, I don't know. It just, it don't seem, I don't know. I'm thinking she like early 60s, like 62 or some shit like that, man. I don't know, man. 68.
Time going faster than it was back in the day, man. I mean, I'm really gonna stand on that. You know
Shit.
what I'm saying?
You got Jenny Jones 76. God damn, bro. What is going down, man? The people, man.
Damn, I
Man.
really do think time has sped up. Though,
Yeah, but
for
hold
real.
on. Taylor said, Maury's still alive. But the way Maury smokes and drinks, God damn, you know how many pack of cigarettes he go through?
Hey, man,
Maury still
no, hold
have
on.
new episodes every week.
Hey, listen, man. Barbara Walters is 92 years old, man.
Hey, you know, but you know about Barbara Walters, right?
What about her?
Okay, the first black senator that was elected, right? In modern times was Edward Brooke, right?
Okay.
She was doing an interview with him, right? After the interview, he was laying down pipe on her.
Damn.
Between interviews and shit. So that's if you listen to you read her book. She talking about y'all was in an interracial relationship with him when he was it was like 1965 and shit.
Okay.
And she was shooting in that interview. She was wearing some go-go boots. The boots come up to the fucking knee. She was wearing that mini dress, and you can halfway see her crotch and shit. And I see why old boy went ahead and bent her ass over. You advertise it on fucking interview.
Yeah.
But Barbara say ain't nothing nice. Everybody, she's a nice little woman. Bullshit.
Now she's like the only one who getting them interviews out Fidel Castro ass though, bro. Like,
man, she probably fucking him too. Shit.
She probably was on it, baby. Shit. I think that's part of the game. That's part of.
Like
I think that's a part of the deal. Hold on, BJ. I think that's a part of the deal, man, for these women and some of these men, bro, to close the deal. Nigga, you trying to get these world leaders and these big time figures. I mean, you gonna pay them? Are you gonna come up off something, bro? You trying to get them to come to your show? Are you trying to get an exclusive interview with them and shit? I mean, some people would do it off of GP. Don't get me wrong, but if you get Fidel Castro, and she done did Fidel Castro a few times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm like, well, damn. She like one of the coldest. I think she one of the coldest journalists, man, of all time, man. They got her ranked up there.
Yeah, what no other.
Since I brought the Edwin Brooke having sex with Barbara Walters, I'm surprised Cynthia G hadn't got on that topic yet. I'm surprised she hadn't got on that.
For what? Hold up. For what though? For what?
A black senator piping down a white woman.
Man, that ain't no news, bro. That's not. Listen, Big J. That's not something.
I'm surprised that she ain't got in that.
No, I don't think Cynthia G would even want to. I don't think Cynthia G would even want to waste her time with some shit like that. Some old people. That old people shit, decrepit ass shit.
For you, Big J. Do you think that Hillary Clinton fucked a black man before?
No.
Oh,
okay, I'm just.
If she fuck a black man, she wouldn't be fucking around with Bill. She wouldn't be.
Now peep game though. Hold on. Now peep game, right? Peep game, right?
Bill Black.
I want y'all to type this name. I want y'all to type this in, right? Because like I'm in this conspiracy theory whole little thing, man. But I'm not crazy on this one. Now it was rumored that Chelsea is not Bill's actual daughter, and then when they said the man name who actually was her daddy, it made sense because she looked just like this nigga, bro. His name is Webb Hubble, W.B. Hubble, some shit like that, right? He looked just like, and even when they asked her about it, she just didn't say shit. She couldn't deny it, and she didn't say nothing. She said, "Yeah, my parents doing a damn good job." Type in the name, y'all see what I'm saying, mate. Webb, hold on. Here you go, Webb Hubble. Yeah,
but Chelsea looks like Bill though, Drew.
Nah, she don't, bro. She do not. No, she do not.
She got that nose and shit.
No, she do not, man.
That's my home state. You know what I'm saying?
And then you also got Bill Clinton had a son around my age, maybe a little older than me, who came out a few years ago saying that.
His name is James. His name was James something.
And the boy looked just like Bill Clinton.
Yeah, he looked like Bill Clinton.
But it makes sense though because the mother, hold on, BJ, the mother was a prostitute, so of course he's not gonna claim that. But the boy looked just like Bill Clinton, man. Like if y'all type in Bill Clinton alleged son, dog, I'm like same T structure, the same facial features. Like, come on, man.
Shit. Listen, that's Bill Clinton clone, except for he had dark skin. That's all it is. That's Bill Clinton if he was black.
Man, that's Bill Clinton's son, like a motherfucker, man.
If Bill Clinton was black, that would be him. If somebody would clone Bill Clinton and made him black, that's what his son.
Well, I'm saying I don't think motherfuckers need to. I don't think motherfuckers need to be. Hold on, BJ. I don't think motherfuckers need to be denying. Like, let's say if you done had a bunch of women, bro, and if you happen, maybe 20 years later, man, if it's revealed that you had a son or a daughter, bro, and the son or daughter just like you, bro, it's no need for you to deny that shit, man. I mean, of course, you're not gonna be able to. I mean, you can start a relationship with the kid then, but all this lying like that, this ain't my daughter, this ain't my son, because you some big figure. For the fuck, what? Like, what is it gonna do your reputation if you now got a? Yeah, in the day's time, right? If Bill Clinton claimed this boy, like, all right, he's my son. I did have relations with his mom and shit back in the 70s or 80s or whatever, not right? All right, then how it's gonna hurt him now? Bill Clinton, like what? He got to be about 76 years old his goddamn self. That's why I'm asking Xander. Listen, I'm asking Xander. All that cheating he said he was doing. I'm like, man, you sure a woman would never walk up on you with a 12 or 13 or 15 or 20-year-old talking about this your son, this your daughter, man? He's talking about, I'm sure, because I always put on protection. Nigga, come on, man. Like, nigga, you ain't wearing protection like that. You cheating like that, nigga.
Yeah. out here
Have you ever watched that movie Primary Colors?
Yo.
That okay. John Travolta played Bill Clinton in that movie. Yeah.
Yo.
It showed him having sex with that black woman in that movie.
Yo.
Yeah. That's they brought that
That's
out.
what I'm saying, man. Listen, man. When I saw on Monsters Ball, right, and I already know white men love black women. We know that shit, right? And when on Monsters Ball, when the old man Billy Bob Daddy said, "Yeah, man, back in my day, I liked the little nigga juice myself," right? So that just goes with it, bro. White men love the fuck out of black women, bro. That's just what it is, right? So yes, it's a whole bunch of these babies, mixed ass babies, nigga, about some of these, maybe some of these powerful white men in office, in some kind of
why
position.
these black men on YouTube always tell these black women that nobody don't want us?
It's a deflection or projection.
A coping mechanism. It's a
coping.
It's always been like
we the
that.
only ones want y'all asses.
It's to make you feel some type of way by leaving type shit. Other than that, you ain't gonna let that shit. Look, you ain't gonna let that shit work on you though, right? Like, nigga, I can't let you play with me like nobody else want me, nigga. Like, let me go out here, let me see. And when y'all go out there and see, motherfucking white boys want you, and Latinos want you, and Asians. Everybody want black women or black men, bro. That's just what it is, right? And we go out here.
It's always been like that. It ain't never been like that. Slow period. You ain't never been no like, white women are not into black women are not in style this season.
Ain't never been no shit like that.
Black women are always in style. What the fuck they talking
when it comes to sexual attraction, you know who gets you turned on the most, man. That's the reason why we kind of like. Hold on, Big J. Let me say it real fast. Hold on. That's why we play the little games we playing, because like, all right, we know at the end of the day we gonna still be getting in, us as black people, but yet other people see this shit too, and they want to get in on this sex shit, bro, with black folks, man. They just looking like, well, damn, how do they go by getting a black man or getting a black woman? That's all it is, though, right?
Why you think George Bush keep hugging up on goddamn Michelle Obama?
You talking about Condoleezza Rice too?
Yeah, hugging on Condoleezza. Listen,
that's where the whole TV show scandal. Hold on, that's where the whole TV show scandal come from, man. George W. Bush and Condoleezza Rice.
Yeah, and guess what? Condoleezza she's not married, but guess what? She always around George all the time. I see more of her than I see of Laura Bush.
Laura ain't fucking with no old ass, the crappy looking ass Laura Bush, man. He ain't fucking with her.
Hold on.
He ain't fucking Laura. He fucking Connie. Come on.
Hold on, Big J. I'm finna drop another dime. So Arkansas is my home state.
Right.
So Little Rock, Arkansas, the governor is Bill and Hillary. Chelsea was about my age. So we went on a tour to the Capitol. Chelsea is there. Hillary is not there. And Bill is not there. So later on that night, though, we're still in Little Rock. We see Bill in the limo coming from a strip club. So later on, like a couple months later, we did find out that, Bill was actually sponsoring whorehouses in Pine Bluff and other towns while he was governor of Arkansas. So I'm dropping that down. Yeah.
Man, you can't put nothing past. Look, you can't listen. I don't put shit past Bill Clinton, bro. Bill Clinton, I don't think he even wants you to view him as a saint, bro. I think he know he's a no good ass, low down ass. That's why everybody fuck with him. Cause like, okay, we know you ain't shit. People can respect you if they know you ain't shit, bro. Like you fucking running prostitutes, whole houses, nigga. Fucking with Epstein and shit, nigga. You fucking with Justin Cameron and all that, bro. You fucking with, man, y'all doing dirty. If you fucking with Hillary Clinton, nigga, that's how we know you ain't hitting those shit, bro. Like, what's up?
They came to Hillary. They was like, cause she was ready to leave him for real.
Man, please.
They put it on the table. They say, we're gonna make sure he get in. Just ride with him, and then we're gonna set you up with this position.
So you got women. If you look at it now, man, you got women who was coming out telling stories. Some good looking older women was telling, like older white women was telling stories about them and Bill Clinton and shit, having a little whole liaison and stuff like that, right? So and there's one woman saying, Bill had a real small penis, and but he was always overly, sexually, hyper and all that. He just always was on a woman. Like he just never could really just stay to his wife.
Yeah, he was the player. He was the player. And back in the day, in the 70s, that was his rep. That was
all right then. Well, there you go.
Either you wanted to be with him or not. You know what I'm saying? So,
all right then. Well, there you go.
That's why that Monica Lewinsky shit didn't pop off real tough. That shit,
man, listen, man,
blew over. Yeah.
It was Secret Service, man, would say, and they would get maids, right? This was like years ago. I was looking at these documentaries and shit, right? Or these you know, people exposing Bill Clinton. It was Secret Service agents would say they would have to get maids to kind of like clean up after Bill. Like he just like, let's say for instance, right, he having sex with women in the White House, dog. And he doing it behind Hillary back to where he's so reckless with the shit to where he skiing off in towels and all that and leaving that shit to where the maids had to fucking go and clean it up before Hillary come back around. I mean, it's like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, nigga, are you crazy? In the White House, man. So he was fucking more than just Monica Lewinsky. He wasn't even really fucking Hillary like that. He was fucking other women in the White House, though.
That's how the government.
What about that Air Force woman on Air Force One? That stewardess on Air Force One. Everybody ain't bringing that shit up.
Man, they need to bring up his goddamn son by this black prostitute. You know what I mean? Dog?
Right.
Bring that shit up. They like, go get your son, nigga. Same teeth, nigga. How you got the same dental structure, nigga?
Yeah,
like,
the
like,
same teeth. Listen. I was looking at that nigga. I said, damn, the nigga got the same teeth, the same nose, the same eyes.
Same teeth, same nose, got the same everything, man.
The whole damn face. I said, nigga, this is his clone.
Like, bro, you can't have. Listen, man, listen. If you want to tell who's your child, man, look at the teeth, man. If you want to go, fuck all the face, nigga. I mean, you can't tell through the face and the nose. Their teeth, nigga. Your child, you got a gap tooth, man. Your child gonna have a gap tooth looking just like, nigga. That's your child, man.
Yeah.
What is you saying, man?
The
same teeth structure, same two front teeth, nigga. Same ears and shit. I'm looking at the picture right now, man. This Bill Clinton black son, man. So what the fuck, man? Like, why can't he? And the boy said, look, the dude named Danny Williams, he said, look, he don't even want shit from Bill. He just want him to acknowledge that, you know, he's his son. That's it. It's that simple. You don't want nothing. You don't want no money. He said he tried to attempt to get to Bill, but Hillary will always block it.
Yeah.
I said, God, that's a cold piece right there, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Hubble situation.
Webb Hubble.
The Whitewater, when the Whitewater scandal went down.
Yeah, Vince Foster. I bet you that's why Vince Foster ended up dead.
Say, man, Webb Hubble, man, that's Chelsea's daddy, man. Yeah. Nigga, Hillary nigga was fucking around too, man. They always fucking around, bro. Ain't nobody, nigga, in them positions, nigga, ain't nobody being faithful, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
The all-American family shit.
Yeah, man. Apple pie, nigga, white picket fence, nigga, please, nigga. Them people out there, them white folks out there, we talking about scandalous shit, cheating, adultery, just disrespectful than a motherfucker, bro. Them white folks and black people be trying to pattern out the white folks and that disrespectful shit. Nigga, we ain't got to even be fucking with the white people in their game, bro. We can really keep this shit respectful in our community, but nigga, you got niggas out here, women, we out here fucking. Niggas getting women pregnant and shit, coming back, bringing them back on some Denzel on Fences type shit. Niggas be on shit like that, bro. What the hell? You bringing a whole nother baby to the house and you talking about you want your wife to be the mother of this goddamn baby you had with this other woman and shit because she either died or some shit or she too young. You want your wife to take care of this new baby. Man, I don't know, man. That's cold right there, man. That's cold, man. Ain't no real love in politics, nigga.
No, that don't even go together.
Hell no. This nigga Bill Clinton whole ass.
Hey, Just Jay, you still here?
Nah, she ain't here, man. I kicked her off.
I wish you would.
Hey, you don't remember that dude, that chatter that came in was talking that we coming back on the Manosphere shit this morning?
I forget his name, but I remember.
I'm trying to remember his name and shit, because he said that the Manosphere was supposed to get a new leader. And they was gonna
it's gonna be a white woman.
And it's gonna be a white woman that was gonna be the representative of the Black Manosphere.
It's not. It surely is not. It's not gonna be Diana Davidson or what's that other white woman? Carolyn Strong, because they told them to fuck off. They told them niggas to fuck off because they about serious shit. But no, I know what they're trying to get. They're trying to get that other bitch out of Texas.
Who?
I ain't saying her name.
Oh.
I ain't saying her fucking name. Y'all might know who I'm referring to. I ain't saying her fucking name. I ain't giving her no fucking ass advertising. I ain't giving that white bitch shit. Okay. they're trying to make her the leader and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Some black men love that dynamic. What dynamic you talking about, Win? Shit, if I had the money, I'll have black women. Let me say it like this. Well, some of you women like that dynamic too. Shit, some of y'all like that dynamic too, and y'all in.
I think it's more so what comes with it. I don't necessarily buy. I'm not buying into from a perspective of, as an individual, as a person, this person is just so attractive.
Yeah.
And then leaving everything else on the outside that don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. BJ, how many kids you got you don't know about, man?
None.
Man, stop lying, BJ. What's up, man? That ain't what I heard, BJ. That ain't what I heard, though.
None.
They heard you got baby and shit.
But shit.
Raphael and shit.
And shit.
Yeah.
I might give me some fucking kids. If I find a woman right now and she's horny and shit, I'm fucking. I don't give a flying fuck no more.
Nah, you supposed to. Nah, you being a man.
I don't give a flying fuck no more. I'm putting that. My inhibitions out to the side now. I'm shit.
Yeah. Hey, BJ, listen.
Inhibitions to the side.
You supposed to listen, man. Listen, you got a chance to steal. Since you got a lot of land and you sitting on oil, nigga. You don't want to tell nobody you on oil, nigga. You rich.
I don't got no.
Jed Clampett. Hey, you Jed Clampett ass nigga. Hey, you supposed to go make you about 10 kids out within the next 10 years, nigga. And yeah, get them kids out there to work the land.
I'm broke just as you, Rue. Come on.
I'm broke too. Y'all broke, man.
Just as you, man. Come
on.
Yeah,
you're right, baby. There you go.
I might inherit some land, but goddamn shit. There is a difference between being land rich and being money rich. Hold on. He's sticking baby.
Nah, when you sitting on oil though, BJ. Listen, bro. Listen. Don't let them white folks sideways drill. Nigga, you better get in on some of that shit. And right now, this is a good time to really fuck with this oil shit, bro. You plan.
I remember the first time I seen an oil drill, and I was driving the truck, dude. I pulled over. I had never seen one. All the ones I seen was on TV. But when I was in Texas, my first Texas run, I pulled over. I started walking to the fence.
Yeah.
Sure enough, motherfuckers came out with their shotguns. Like, yo, what's up? And I was like, nah, I'm just looking.
Oh yeah.
But damn.
No condom, gang. Win, girl, please tell you something, Win. I will you know what? I'm gonna leave you alone.
Say, man, look.
I ain't gonna get her started.
Ain't nobody trying to put no condom on, nigga. You past 35.
Yeah.
That condom shit for the birds, nigga, and the bees, nigga. For real.
Shit.
Nigga ain't worried about no motherfucking. Listen. No condom, nigga.
Elastic,
you get
all them chemicals on you.
Yeah, man, get that shit out of you, man. Leave that shit alone. Because my thing has always been this devastating, right? If you got to put a condom on, then you shouldn't be having sex, bro. Like, don't have sex if you got to wear one.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
ain't no listen. You can get a chance to know a woman, and like I said, you can do the whole 90-day rule.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And then by the time y'all do it.
Yeah, I've been through that. I mean, you know what I'm saying.
And I advocate. And I advocate the first date is the clinic, bro. Y'all should go to the clinic for the first date. Like y'all really liking each other. And not the first date. Let's say the first time y'all really, after y'all done ate, pretty much to spend a little time with each other. Y'all haven't had sex yet, right? Y'all need to have a clinic date, man. In my opinion, in the day's time, if you're so cautious about raw sex and shit,
just meet there at the clinic. Yeah,
we going to the clinic, man. If you just want to see, all right, I'll show you, man. Yeah, we get that shit out the way. You just want to do that before all this other shit. Because once we get in, bro, we ain't doing all that old clinic shit. Nah, if you're pregnant, you're pregnant. Fuck it.
Yeah.
But once it go in,
how long? What's
up?
How long that them condoms been sitting up in there and shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because
10 years.
Yeah, man. Because like you actually have to be thinking, man. Because you see them condoms at the gas stations and shit. condoms over there in Walmart. You be thinking, I mean, how long them condoms been sitting there?
Nigga getting chicken and condoms, nigga, in that motherfucker at the gas station, bro. What? Chips and condoms, nigga. Like, what's up, nigga? Fagos and Delaware punches and condoms, nigga. You gotta get everything cigarillos and condoms, bro. Just get condoms with everything you get now. Fuck it. What's up, man?
Hold on. She said, no, don't nobody want men coming all up in you. Listen, now when you damn well
women live for niggas to skeet off in them, man, for real. If they didn't get pregnant and shit.
When, please, girl, because I'll tell you right now, I will fuck the shit out you. God damn.
Man, you ain't never seen her, bro. Hold on. Stop. Come on, BJ. Stop.
No.
We let you get away. We let you get away with that side Jesse Raphael shit, nigga. Now, you ain't never seen Win is a hard throat, nigga, a hard hole on throat ass. Cigarette chewing.
Listen, I bet
cigarette nigga
that
for appetizer chewing ass.
Listen, rude. I bet with all that passion she got, I bet you, man.
Bro, you talking about that emphysema she got, nigga? What you mean, man? She her lungs and shit weak.
Will turn a nigga out, all right? all of that pinned up anger and shit.
Your ass up.
All that
she would grab a dick, goddamn, go to work on the motherfucker, man.
Nigga, all that didn't need a protein mist coming out of her, nigga. What you mean, bro? Like she need an asthma smell Buterol, nigga.
Rap skills. That woman got passion in her, man.
That woman got.
I love that passion.
That woman got tuberculosis in her, nigga. That's what she got, nigga. That's what we. She need to stop playing.
Mella, I love the passion because you can feel if you get with a woman who got all that passion, pin up frustration, and you just try to hold on to her. You can feel the energy and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But she don't want to have your baby though.
I ain't trying to have a baby with her. I ain't trying to have babies with her. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
You know.
I thought you was trying to
make a baby. Doctor, man. Hey, the Win need to go to the doctor, bro, and get checked out, get her lungs checked out, because that shit is not for 37. I ain't talking like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a hard 37, nigga, for real.
You're 37 years old.
Yeah, man. She talking like she been like she a slave coming out of slavery and shit. Like being left on the side of the road, and we need to pick her ass. We need to pick the bitch up, man. Straight up, man. She's in the middle of whatever, nigga.
Wait a minute.
In the deep south, bro.
To be fair, Tony Braxton also has the sultry voice. Okay.
Nah.
It might be hereditary.
No. It's different. You trying to compare her to Tony Braxton? Let me play a little Tony Braxton right now. Let me see
from the top.
Nah, you can't say that about the voice.
No song.
You repeating the same shit. Listen, repeating the same shit, and you got a raspy ass, a deep baritone that voice, bro. That's not no Tony Braxton shit.
Shut your ass.
Nah, that ain't no shit. That's that. It's her last breath, nigga.
What she does.
She using her dying breath, nigga. I was saying the same shit. That's gonna be the last shit she say on this nerve, nigga. Shut your ass up. That's how you go out.
She gonna put the punk ass in there, man.
Punk ass.
You know what? I bet you Win is the type of woman that wrestle with your ass during sex. I bet you would wrestle a nigga.
Win got tattoos all on her chest, bro, and her neck, the front part of her neck.
I bet you she was the type of one that try to wrestle you like WWE.
Listen, BJ, she'll wrestle you. She'll box you, nigga. It ain't no wrestling, bro. She gonna box you. She gonna punch you, nigga.
You be roll on the floor with you and shit.
Now she gonna stomp you out, nigga. They ain't no she gonna grapple you, nigga. Ain't no rolling on the floor, nigga. She's gonna straight take you to the ground and get on your back, nigga. Like what you mean? Ain't no route rolling.
No standing 10 count.
Hey, bro, listen. She got on here live yesterday, right? Talking about well, she didn't lie, because I did say, ain't no way in life I send my kids to your school or to your class, man. I'd be like, nah, my kid can't go to her class. How in the fuck you a teacher, right? Talking the way you talking, man. Talking about you amongst adults, but shit. I mean, I thought as a teacher, you're supposed to still conduct yourself in a professional way, even when you're not in the classroom. But in the case of the Win, we talking about folks listen to this shit and like, well, hold on, man, what school you working at?
No, you know what? I'm glad you said that, because there's a teacher, she was a straight up hoe outside the classroom, right? But at least the Win is not a hoe.
You mean she a hoe, nigga? What the fuck you mean? A hoe?
She not a hoe. She been celibate for 8 years.
No, she probably had an STD. That's the reason why she ain't fucked nothing, bro. Like, come on, when people say that,
you lying on
we
that
need
woman
hoes,
like that.
nigga. I ain't lying. I'm saying probably, allegedly. I'm
Maybe
saying
you
women,
got STDs,
when
motherfucker.
I probably do, man. Maybe we'll get checked out tomorrow. As a matter of fact, man.
Since you lying
What I'm
on
saying,
motherfuckers.
what I'm saying is this, right? When women talking about they been celibate for damn near 10 years, bro, because you caught something damn near 10 years ago, nigga. You ain't been wanting to fuck nobody because you don't trust niggas.
Hey, have y'all ever heard about that sister that was teacher and she was fucking her students? Y'all saw that the other day? I looked at her picture. I said,
Talking
damn.
about it like it's one incident, man. Just kinda,
Well, I don't go around YouTube talking about the women woman. I'm just talking about this one particular woman. I said, damn, you could have.
Well, I'm saying that's not nothing like brand new. Like ain't nobody ever done it before.
Right.
There you go.
But I'm like, man, she can have any man she wants. And you out
Who you talking about, BJ?
These boys, man.
Who you talking about, BJ?
Any man you want.
Who you talking about, BJ?
Oh man, I do. I hold on. I gotta find that article, man, because she was about this woman. She's chocolate skin. She look good. Why do you have to do that to? Why you do that to your students, man?
What she do? I didn't hear that part, BJ. What happened?
Yeah, man, she had sex with her students, man. I think there was I think it was in Tennessee or something.
BJ be all over the place, boy. You know.
But know what I'm saying? The win. Listen, free to win, free as the win. I'm calling her Free to Green because she's saying, no, that's Free to Green. Shout out to Free to Green, man. That's Free to Green's bitch. But what I'm saying, free as the win, a school teacher talking the way she talking. I'm just saying, like logically, bro, would you allow for your kids to get enrolled in her classroom, bro? Like, would you have a problem or would you be okay with your kids being taught by this woman?
That's
I'm not
like
saying
a hoe ass nigga can't be a good father.
No, I'm not saying no. A whole ass nigga and a father compared to a whole ass nigga and a school teacher. We talking about school teacher over other kids, man. Not him being a daddy to his own kid. I ain't talking about her mother.
Teachers that cuss all the time. They don't cuss in front of their students. But I know teachers that cuss all the time.
We talking about the shit the wind be saying, bro. Like she don't conduct herself like a teacher at all on here.
No, it's not gonna fly.
I don't hear teachers cussing like that. Well, just that why you trying to interfere. Listen, you run interference.
Okay, look. The presence of a teacher in front of her students makes her act appropriate. Like the presence of children, they just make you act appropriate.
I agree, but what I'm saying though, teachers still normally know how to kind of behave and act a certain way even when they're not in class, right? Like you just don't hear teachers going around cursing like the wind, bro. Like y'all know y'all don't. Pussy hoe.
Well,
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Stupid bitch. You dumb bitch. You dumb ass bitch. Shut up, hoe. Fuck you, hoe. Fuck you.
Wait, hold on. There was a time though when people that had certain professions, they didn't behave. They always behaved the same way, even when outside and even when off the clock.
Yeah.
But a lot of that has changed. You know what I'm saying? Like certain positions, whether it be
Judge J, you in here caping, Judge J. I'm
not caping. I'm just
I'm about to kick you off the panel, man. Let me get rid of your ass right now, man. You on some bullshit, bro. Because even if you're dealing with a nurse, let's say any mandated reporter, like a nurse, let's say some social worker and all that, right? Do they be cursing the way the wind is cursing like that, bro? Like, do they be cursing for sport, for fun?
Wait a minute, Rue. I'm gonna have to shoot you down on the nurse, man. I'm gonna have to go down on the nurse. No,
what I'm saying though, devastating. Do you hear women, right, who are nurses and doctors, lawyers? Do they just be cursing like the wind be cursing?
Yeah.
Man, you got the game fucked up. Win.
I'm talking about drinking.
Rue, you just need to stop it. You just need to stop.
I'm asking out win. No, I'm asking win. Nigga, like WIND. Win then. Win.
No, there is no standard.
She's not gonna come on the panel just because you teasing
That's what
her,
I was
man.
trying to say, Dev.
Listen.
Huh?
This is fake ass way of trying to invite her to the panel.
School teachers, professors, they don't be cursing like the wind, even though they're not even in their classroom. They not cursing like they don't carry themselves like that. Y'all know I'm not lying about this shit. Man, come on, man.
There is no standard, man.
It is a standard, bro. It is a standard. I think. No. Hear me, Dev. Hold on. So you telling me if the principal,
you don't even know what you're talking about either, because
the principal
want her to be on the panel,
different professions that don't, like Dev said, they don't have a standard.
Nah, hold on,
Judge J. Even doctors.
Judge J. So you saying if a superior?
With you today.
So you saying, Judge J, if a superior heard this shit, would they be okay with it? That's what I'm saying. Would her principal, if a principal heard her talking, if they heard her talking the way she's talking on these panels, right? Would they still be okay with her talking like that and coming back to school teaching kids?
Most likely not, but that's the problem with social media.
That's the whole point I'm saying. Thank you.
No.
So leave it
no,
that.
no.
Leave it that. Leave it that. Just say,
No,
hey.
you don't tell me what to do.
Now I'm telling you what to do right now, man, because
Anyway,
you
I bet you won't.
caping. I'm telling you,
Ain't
man,
nobody
right
caping
now
for
what to
nothing.
do, right, motherfucking now,
Ain't
man, because
nobody
you in the
caping for
way.
nothing.
You in my way. All right, let me get
Ain't no
this one.
different than that fat man up in New York. Who that man was in
Who?
government? That fat man that was smoking them crack rocks. I mean, it's the same. It's the
You
same
talking about
thing. You
Mary? You
have
talking about
people.
Marion?
Whatever that
Marion?
man was.
What's about Marion or Barry?
It was a white man that had
Oh,
on a
white man.
tight suit and he had a big butt.
You talking about Rob Ford?
Listen, I don't
For
know all the people. I just
Toronto?
know he was smoking rocks.
Rob Ford's in Canada, or was.
Yeah, wasn't he died too, right? You talking about the guy from Canada, right? The one who's was he called with smoking crack or some shit? DJ?
Yeah, crack, man, crack, meth, and everything else in between. Rude. He was doing all of the shit. Yeah, he doing everything.
Like them scissors that bomb got. But anyway, like I was saying, everybody got
Stop coveting. Stop coveting on JJ.
I'm not
Stop
covering
coveting.
nothing.
You
Like,
coveting. You coveting. That's what you're doing, goddamn
you
it.
gonna stop cutting me off is what you're gonna do because I'm getting annoyed.
Oh my God, man! Hey, like you sound sexy when you said that word. Or no?
What?
I bet she ain't trying to get. She ain't trying to get.
She sounds sexy when she said that right there.
Get hit on, bro. They don't want to get hit on by nobody, bro. She got a defense up, bro. Like she a barrier up, nigga. We can't get through. Nigga,
that barrier gonna stay up too. I got children to tend to. But anyway, what I was trying to say was, like Dev said, the standard. There is no standard.
Yo, Big J, yo.
Hold on, Big J. Let her rock. Let her rock
the way
that.
these niggas talk online, I would not trust my children around these motherfuckers because I'll be on the news. So let's not even have that conversation. Because the way these people talk about children, I listen. The only notes that I make from them conversations is buy extra clips. That's it. But anyway, what I was saying was, there is shit. You think I'm fucking playing? But listen, when it comes to the babies, I'm blacking the fuck out. When it comes to babies and elders, I black the fuck out. But anyway, there's no standard. That's just like okay, like you ever seen that FBI do the FBI agent that was partying with some people at a club or some shit like that, and he had his gun on his holster, and the bitch was up there doing all kind of dances and shit. Then he did like a backflip or some shit, and his gun went off. And it ended up shooting somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
There was a time where you have people that they just didn't carry themselves a certain way, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong because at the end of the day, people are still people. You know what I'm saying? So
would you, Judge J, would you allow for your children to get taught by?
So shut the fuck up. I don't play these games. Get your bitch ass off the motherfucking chat and go play with somebody else. Go play with your motherfucking mama because I ain't the one. Get your monkey ass out the chat.
Hold on. She talking to me, but what I do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ain't nobody talking to you. I'm talking to the whole fuck shit in the chat. Dig deeper holes for dumb hoes. Listen, I don't know. These motherfuckers ain't got no home training. You say we don't trust our kids either. With y'all. So what? We don't trust our kids with y'all. Who the fuck is y'all, nigga? I ain't had no baby from you. Y'all need to stop talking to everybody on the internet like they owe, like they the one put y'all on child support. The shit is weird.
Now that boy Pastor, he been turning up.
Kids in the same
Pastor. Oh, hold on.
That Pastor been turning up. He been turning up lately though, right? But look.
He been turning up on whoever the fuck he mad with. All this misplaced hostility is weird.
But look, Judge J,
really be talking
but Judge
like
J,
they fucking know you. You don't know me.
Nah, but Judge J, would you allow for your sons to be taught by Free to Win, Free as to Win? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck, come on, man. She gonna say, yeah, now you hear this shit, bro. I promise you.
Because
this some girl code
educators. Shit. I ain't gonna front. It ain't got nothing to do with code because I still don't understand what that girl code is. Because I just tell y'all how I feel. I don't be giving a fuck if it got a vagina or a dick. But what I'm saying is, I know professionals, and some of them get loose when they not working. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Now, if she's a shitty teacher, that's a different situation.
Yeah. Ruth.
What's up?
You talking to the son of a teacher of 33 years, man. The cussing part, I mean, it just ain't no filter, man. Outside the classroom, she never was that way in class, but when the bell rang and she off that clock, man, my mom.
I'm talking about in front of people, like in front of strangers. We ain't talking about in front of friends and family. We talking about like with your mother or father, would they be out in the club or out in a bar, drunk, cussing out people and shit, and let everybody see them look like that to where folks might know them and say, well, damn, that's Mr. So-and-so.
That's what summer vacation is for.
It ain't for that, man. Listen, Mella, y'all in here trying to run interference on what I'm saying. I do believe, man, even in today's time, when you have a certain profession, you are supposed to kind of conduct yourself in a professional way, even if you're not at work. Like, folks not supposed to be able to say, I saw you shaking your ass, getting drunk, getting high, snorting coke and shit because it was summertime. But you a police officer, you an FBI agent,
All
you a
do,
professor, you a lawyer,
Rue,
you a doctor, but I saw you hitting that pipe because it was summertime. You was on vacation and you was shooting dice, you was gambling.
Rue,
Man, come on, man. Give me some. What's up?
Rue, all you do is watch
Now I
television.
watch real life television, all that this shit, right?
Nah, Rue
That's
go
all you
outside. I
do.
believe he go
Yeah,
outside.
Yo,
I
But
mean,
I
you
be
so
talking
you
about
outside.
being
finding people
judgmental is
smoking
understandable. It's
rocks.
understandable that you're judgmental because you compare real life to television.
I mean,
And
it
in real
depends
life,
real
people
life.
don't do that shit.
All right, real life people don't do what, Mella?
They don't behave the same way off the clock.
The
Yes,
standard
Taylor,
rule.
Rue is very holy right now.
Yo,
Now I'm not trying to be holy. I just think, listen. I think that when you have a job, a teacher is a prestigious job in my opinion, man. Like I don't think that's a regular old 9 to 5.
Are you mean like for the sake of the profession?
Yeah, for the sake of profession, I'm saying a teacher is not a,
Okay.
it's not no Johnson custodian type job, man. Ain't no bullshit type. I'm not hating on
But
nobody's
it
job.
don't
I'm
matter,
saying, but
Rue,
a
because think
teacher,
about
I'm
it.
just
Think about how many people have been seen out in public behaving unseemly, and then they jobs catch wind of it on social media.
all right.
Think about
So
all the people that done got fired and shit because
since we talking
they
about
just
that,
happen to be seen.
all right. So since we talking about that, right? So the woman out there in Rhode Island, right, who was twerking, and she a U.S. senator. I mean, was
public
that
office.
appropriate for her profession? Like, what for her profession? Was that cool
no.
for her
That,
profession in the
see,
future?
but when it come down to it, that's subjective. To me, it's not quote unquote appropriate, but that
Thank
goes
you.
up on the thought process that everybody's supposed to be clean cut and not be human. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
They
why I
ain't
was
got
trying
nothing
to
to do with
understand the
that. You got
context.
Jay.
actually hold on.
Hold on,
No,
BJ.
no,
Let
I
me
get
respond
both
to it.
sides.
Let me respond to it. Fact. Now listen, U.S. senator. I mean, come on, man. Like, goddamn.
Don't get me wrong. There is a standard that ought to be held, just like if you saw a pastor at the strip club smoking
Yeah,
weed. You know what I'm saying?
exactly, exactly.
So I get all of that, but I'm just saying social media has changed a lot of that.
I know, but still, though, some things should never change. Though, like, all right, in the case of, let's say, if
No,
Kamala
I
Harris,
feel you on that because to me, they're like, that's my thing. Where are the boundaries with anything? Just like I was saying earlier, people say anything to folks on the internet and shit. It's like people don't have boundaries, and so I mean, it fucking
A
sucks.
teacher
But it's
got
certain things that come with the territory.
so a teacher got to be better than anybody else. So other people can cuss during their free
Nah,
time,
that's
but
what
teachers
Rue
can't.
want. Rue want the people that's teaching his kids to
I
be
said,
angels.
no, I said if teachers bomb, if somebody teach a little leaky, I mean, they need to kind of carry themselves in a professional way, even when they're not at school. Like, you don't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you might be all right with that, but just to see somebody acting a damn fool,
Mom say
cursing,
long as
tripping,
they
and yet they
teaching
teaching your
leaky and
baby.
ain't mistreating leaky, she don't care.
That's right. As long as they ain't around Leaky and the rest of the kids doing certain things.
Okay.
But on the politician tip though, the politician in the public image, I can't remember a time where they have never ever had this image of being just like on the standard, you know what I'm saying? Even when they're not in office or after their
Okay.
job, the politician always had that dirt on them, man.
Yeah, it's
On
dirt.
all
I
That's
understand.
true.
But they're regular
Corrupt.
people.
Post Nixon. That's that post Nixon.
No, even before Nixon, before that,
Well,
before that.
You talking about corruption and all that, right? And hands dirty,
Before
scandals
that,
and all that.
yeah,
I mean, I
But
think that
just when
goes
they
with being
have
a
their
politician.
campaigns, isn't that what the campaign's about? Oh, they pull up as much dirt on each other as they can, and bit by
That's
bit,
why
they're like, okay, we
It's
finna take
called
it to the
mug
next
that's the
raking,
whole
huh?
purpose
They
of the
tried to
campaign.
hide it though.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
They
That
tried to
makes my
hide
point.
it.
Yeah. So the
Now,
reason why you have a campaign is to try to cover up all the shit that the motherfuckers is gonna
Right.
find on you.
so Pastor, since you up here, right? So United States senators, man, should they be twerking? Or let's say in the case of a man, right? Should a United States senator be shooting dice on the corner of a motherfucking block or some shit like that, bro, for money? I'm just asking, like, just any ghetto
Whole
shit,
block.
bro, any ratchet shit.
To be fair, Rue, I did say that Marion Barry was a good they did good for DC. So to be fair, I'm not gonna say that it won't make her. I'm not gonna say that she can't do the job, but it does bring up some questions.
Now, no one said no one said people can't do the job. We talking about for the fact that you can do the job so well. Does that give you an excuse or a pass to kind of like get ratchet every now and then? That's what I'm asking. Does it?
Does it? Because look, because with Trump, yo, he did the job well, but he acted a fool. So
Trump did the job well.
you're
When?
good at something.
When?
Good at something, you can push the boundaries.
Oh no, you know when you just illegal, when you bad, you just don't care what the boundaries are. That's what Trump did. So what did he do good? Man, y'all like to just say shit.
Boy, y'all sucking Trump dick like a motherfucker.
I know, man. They can't name one thing he did good, but they'll say he was good though.
You know, everybody on the street. Everybody on the street know that motherfucker always been racist his whole fucking life. His entire life.
Now that's what he did good. Hold on. That's what he did good.
He did good. Oh,
What you say?
That's what.
You know what?
Send them Proud Boys in. Send these Patriot Front boys in. Send that January 6th group, that Oath Keepers group in. He does that well. He did that well. What you mean? He let it be known that the militias nigga go on his beck and call, right? So look, we know he racist. You know what I mean? So if you a damn good racist, I mean, goddamn.
But
I'm just saying, Pastor. What's up, Big J?
But you know what? The thing.
What's up?
Well, the thing is, when it comes to the woman twerking, the lady senator twerking, I'm pissed off that here's what pissed me off. That did not piss me off, right? That didn't piss me off. What pissed me off is that you had
Watch this shit. Go ahead, Big J.
You have another black woman who got pancaked by a white man, her white opponent, in the steps of the same state now of Rhode Island.
Rhode Island, yeah.
On the side of the sidewalk. No, none of these niggas said a motherfucking thing. But when old girl was twerking, oh man, we got to talk about this. This is bad in society. But you know, anyway,
which one gets,
that's how they always do.
Right.
Which one gets more attention though, Big J? Somebody getting smacked or somebody twerking?
She got pancake, dude. Come on, Rudy. Have you seen that video when she was at a campaign and she got sucked in the face? She got knocked.
They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. And
Why
they
did that
enjoy
happen,
it.
What did she do? She must have did something to get hit.
Now you worried about what she did. Yeah, hot garbage.
Pastor Mike gets that kicked off, man. I'm telling you, you better tread lightly, boy.
She was protesting. It was the same night Roe v. Wade was overturned, and she was stood at it. And she went to the Capitol and she did a little campaign rally. Her opponent was out there too. He went up there and knocked the shit out of her ass, like punched her, laid her ass out. But you don't see people on YouTube ain't dressed that. But as soon as the other woman was twerking and shit, and goddamn. That's why I seen address it. I seen Tariq Nasheed, the one who dressed the twerking part. So you're right. He could have addressed the woman getting smacked and all that. Because like she was a black woman getting knocked.
They don't care, and that's what that boils down to. They don't have outrage when it comes to that kind of stuff. What typically happens is, okay, well, what did she do? See, that's why we tell y'all to shut y'all motherfucking mouth and da. Now, guess what? If she was white, guess what? Them dudes gonna stand up for that shit regardless, because in their mind they still have a code. Don't put your fucking hands on a woman like that.
Right.
They don't be caring. They don't sit there and say, "Oh, see this way your little white Becky ass went wrong. You should have shut your fucking mouth." They don't do that.
You know,
Pastor, hold on. Pastor don't do that. You know what I'm saying? He just front. He front on YouTube. He know that he'll do something if a woman got smacked in front of him, especially a black woman. He know he'll be the first one
about that guy. So I don't know.
I'm just saying. You don't see Umar talking about it. You don't see.
Umar don't want nobody shaking up his shit because he got to run them donations. So we are see this is what I'm saying. It just be bullshit. Like he don't want nobody shaking up his
shit. But
it's a lot of motherfuckers staying away from that topic. I move around, not just YouTube. I'm just saying motherfuckers that I thought that would be all over this topic. They ain't said.
They ain't touching it.
They ain't saying shit. That's the point. They ain't saying shit about this woman getting her ass knocked in. But
it's an afterthought. They don't even think twice about it.
Why though?
Because this is what
it's happening in the same state.
Why ain't nobody
so
saying that?
All right, we can't address it, all right? We can address it, Pastor. All right. So do America care when black women get hit?
If they wrong, hell no, they don't. No, we don't
They
care.
don't give
If
a
they
fuck
right,
if
if
she
they
was
right, no.
innocent. She
We
could have
talking
been
about
sitting on the
right.
bus stop chewing fucking bubble gum.
Yeah,
And
we
got
talking about right or
karate chopped
wrong.
in
Whether
the
she
back
right
of
or
the
wrong.
motherfucking throat,
Hold
and y'all
on,
would have
Judge J.
said, "What was she doing wrong?"
Hold on, Judge J. I'm saying, man, whether she right or wrong, right? Do America give a damn about black women getting hit?
Not really.
Folks ain't got no code when it comes to
No.
black women.
No,
Period.
they don't care. They don't care.
All right.
And that was the point I'm making. And I'm like, dude, you know, some of you niggas talking about you pro-black and you back to Africa shit. But
motherfuckers don't understand and complain that black women too masculine. Guess what? Because motherfuckers ain't dependable. So that's why I said buy extra clips. The people, it's common fucking sense, really. And then they complain about how the black woman is so fucking masculine. Oh my God.
Do black men, Pastor, do black men feel like it's poetic justice when black women get abused or assaulted by a man?
They love it. Them types, they love it.
Feel like as black men, we pander to the women so much that if we do hit one, it was worth it.
Damn.
What work you talking about, dude? What kind of work you talking about? Worth what?
These niggas,
Worth what?
man.
What is it worth?
Are lost.
No. Let them answer. Hold on. Let them answer the question, right? So, what are some things that would be worth a woman getting hit by a man, a black woman getting hit by a black man?
Like, you know what I'm saying? She keep hitting them. She keep talking shit.
Talking shit.
She all in your face, pointing at your head. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's it. I mean, her behavior is why she get hit. She don't get hit for no reason.
So could she?
A lot of niggas should have been at 8.
So let's say, do you feel? Oh, let me talk to him, Ricardo. So you feel like certain women, right? Certain black women, if they actually, let's say, if they move fast enough, do you think that's justification for her to get hit?
Hell no.
If she didn't do what her man told her to do quick enough.
Nah, don't be hitting her this because she didn't cook it. Like she didn't like, you know what I'm saying? She didn't scramble the eggs fast enough. Nah, that ain't enough. But I'm talking about they know when they do.
What about if a woman? What about if you're like a woman? She don't answer your phone call all day.
That's cool too. I ain't tripping on that either. That's not directly threatening behavior. But these black women know how they get their ass whooped. They ain't getting their ass whooped for. They know.
Are you fucking kidding me? There are some people that get their ass beat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and they're not hostile at all. If anything, they're fucking pushovers. Most relationships are a mixture of toxic behaviors amongst both people, where it's mutual combat. She was in his face, she mushed him, he pushed her, whatever. Ain't nobody talking about that shit because them two motherfuckers that don't know how to keep their hands to themselves. There's people out here with common sense. Now, if you're talking about women who put their hands on somebody and feel like they shouldn't be touched, then you're dealing with a whole different set of people. If I get up in a nigga face and I put my hands on them, I expect to get somebody to put hands on me because that's common sense. I'm not the type of person where I get up in a man's face and feel like I should do what I want and then say, oh my God, I can't believe you did that. No, motherfuckers ought to keep their hands to themselves. But we're not talking about all this extra shit you're talking about where, oh, they know what they do to get their ass whooped. Well, who in their right mind even talk like that? That is madness.
So Judge J, what you saying is that, right? It is justified if a woman get hit if she was getting in the man's face, putting her hands on the man, right? So
I'm not saying justified. What I'm saying is I understand what happens when people put their hands. It ain't about justifying. If I put my hands on somebody, I'm not shocked if they put their hands on me. That's all I'm saying.
So it's justification.
I'm not justifying nothing. I'm saying I understand how humans behave and I understand human reaction. If my little child hit me hard enough, if I don't catch myself, I might karate chop him across the room because it's a fucking
karate chop. Karate.
Wow.
Chop it like karate.
It's a fucking emotional response. And if you have people,
wait a minute, what in the hell?
I said if
no, you ain't got the that was rhetorical.
Chop them up just like karate.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But we just want to be clear. We just want to be clear. So your child is a child, and you an adult with a brain functioning as an adult.
I said if
like
I don't
leaking,
catch myself,
like okay, well, so but that's the point, right? We supposed to be the adults. They cut y'all right. Leaking hit me today, baby. I want to wear that ass out.
Exactly,
right,
but you stop because you know he a child.
That's right, and therefore men and women, right?
Yep.
So the woman is the weaker vessel. So that's why, there's no justification. Now, if she got a knife, gun, she really
Right.
trying to kill him,
Yeah,
then yeah, he
she
might have
And
to
he
lay
get
her
it in
ass
ass,
out
then that's
and call the
justified.
police.
That's different.
But other than that, there is
You
no
gotta take that L,
justification.
man. You just gotta take that. You gotta take it. Even if it's in
Damn.
public in front of your boys. If
That
it's
boy
in
said she
front
gotta
of,
take
in
that
front of your
L.
boys in public on camera, you all on Instagram, she hit you, yo, she's still a woman. I mean, what are you gonna do? You
Okay.
expect to go back on a woman and then ain't nothing gonna fucking happen to you as a dude?
Well, see, that's the thing
Like
though
straight
that I
up.
understand with you, Dev.
Y'all
The
talking
way
about
you
like three
built
pieces.
Dev,
Y'all
you're
talking
not
about
gonna
like three
put your,
piecing her or something. Like I ain't talking about three piecing her or nothing like that. I'm talking about just one good. What the hell wrong with you?
but you still
Oh,
sound
what the
crazy.
fuck is wrong
One
with you?
good. Yeah, you just sound abusive as fuck. Like one good, let me teach
Right.
her a lesson.
That's
So
what
she
I'm
like you on
saying.
some pimp shit. The shit is weird. The shit is weird.
Right, that's what
Dude,
I'm
we just
saying.
talking about
Yeah.
human reaction. And the way Dev is built, he not gonna put his hands on her. Now, I mean, unless his life was in danger, but he just built that way. But I also know that there's reckless niggas out here where all she got to do is raise her voice and she might get socked in the mouth. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
what
So once
devastated for
again, we
you,
talking about people that's just fucking weird.
what devastated for you was what you said, what we said like last year, right? It's like when a man is being tempted to do something, right? He need to walk away. All right. So it is easy for a man to walk away, but a lot of guys don't really want to walk away when a woman is kind of like disrespecting him. A lot of guys want to address that situation. So can men
A
walk
lot of guys
away?
just want to beat women anyway.
They want to beat them anyway. Yeah. So tell them to walk away. That's not the question. What I'm saying, can men just walk away when he's getting tested by a woman, knowing what he can do to her? Can he just walk out the house without her following him? Right? Can he just walk and leave?
Now,
Is that
without
a
her
good
following
option?
him,
Without her following him?
Yeah, he should be able to separate. the
He added
situation.
more spice to the fucking
No,
soup,
because
man.
we talked about that last year. Hold on, we talked about the last year, right? That if a man did walk out the house, a woman can't follow him out the house and continue the conversation. If your shit get too
like I
hot to
was
where
talking earlier, with toxic dynamics between people, you'll have most of the time. See, that's the thing. It's like it's not one person in a toxic relationship by themselves. Both people have some toxic kind of tendencies. It doesn't make them
What is
damaged
he
or
gonna say?
devastated.
whatever.
I'm not devastated.
made me
But
do.
you do have some that will follow him out the house.
That's what I'm saying, though. So in the case of,
No, I get that.
In the
no,
case
he
of
no.
what?
So I'm
Look
asking.
what you
Hold on,
made me
Melo.
do type
So I'm
shit.
asking, right? If the man he's getting heated, but he don't want to do anything to you, so he leave, right? And she follow him. Then what? Like, what she follow him is like hit him in the back, kicking him, and all that kind of shit. So what do the man do at that point? Do he still walk away, or do he retaliate?
Ultimately, people have limits. You know what I'm saying? Now, the limits of that person, it depends on them. And I mean, that's where that's where maturing and growing up come into play. Because I know what it was like to be in a relationship where dude really trying to leave.
Just Jay, in people's minds, they think if you following me after a dispute, that means you want to escalate it to a physical altercation.
Well, that's
what
how
he's
it's gonna
talking
be.
about.
No, I totally get that. That's what I was just saying. People have to be mature enough and healthy
Like
enough
she
to leave
asking
shit
for
alone.
it. If she following me out the house after I said, look, I
Not
don't want to have to
necessarily
beat
that
your
she
ass.
asking for it, but you have
No,
some
I'm
people
serious.
who
That's how they think, though.
Well, I don't know how
they
they think because I'm not in their head. What I was gonna say is I know what it's like to be immature and not be able to deal with my own internal shit. So when the dude leaving and he trying to get away from me because he don't want to keep taking it there, and he trying to get to the door.
Domestic
it was a
abusers.
time.
Male,
let her rock out. Melo, she gets somewhere. Melo, she gets somewhere.
I'm just talking about two people in a dysfunctional dynamic that's not the best, the healthiest thing. I'm not talking about domestic abusers or whatever, because like I said, a lot of times men are just considered the domestic abuser when you have two people in a relationship that been fighting each other. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, I know what it's like for a dude to want to take evasive action and get the fuck on because he don't want to keep taking it there. Or in his mind, he might feel like he want to mush me in the damn face or some shit. And so he head to the door and he want to leave, but because of my internal issues, so now I'm feeling rejection, I'm feeling fear of abandonment, and that ends up being like it's a trigger, and then that manifests in me being hostile. So then I'm in front of the door like, you ain't leaving, where the fuck you going, ... I've been in one of them situations, and I've been in a situation where I don't walk out the door behind him, but that was because I wasn't dealing with my fear of abandonment. Even though it was in the midst of a hostile situation, it was still being triggered. So I had to
Wow.
learn as I got older how to just leave people the fuck alone. And you saying, wow, but this ain't nothing abnormal.
It's
So
not.
No,
so so
what's abnormal is the fact that you seem to be agreeing with a man, no matter
I
what a
didn't say
woman
all
does
that
to
stuff,
him.
Bomb.
Huh?
No, I didn't say all that. I don't play
You
all
kind of
these
are
sides.
saying that though. You are literally
I'm
saying
speaking from
the
my
woman.
personal experience.
Okay, but
Because Rue
you
was asking me a
okay,
question.
man.
So am I
But
supposed
can
to?
I
I don't, is that
answer?
what the sister
I
code is
know
hey,
you.
about?
I
Bomb,
know
Bomb,
you're not
before you
gonna
go,
like
Bomb,
what I'm
can
saying.
you plug your tablet up, Bomb? Cause you got like 10%. It's like low.
Oh yeah.
Never mind. Let's
All right.
talk. Let's
No,
talk
no,
about
go,
all
go,
these
go ahead. Go ahead.
abusing men.
Okay. I mean, because you literally said the woman being, immature. You mentioned that you were
I was speaking
immature.
for myself.
I know you was immature. You the woman, right? What's the problem going on right here?
Because you're saying I'm taking a man's side when I'm speaking about my experience.
Okay, and even in your experience, did he lay you the fuck out?
No, he didn't.
Well then, so
That
why are
doesn't
you
mean he
talking about?
wasn't just as dysfunctional. I'm just speaking about how I
Wow.
reacted to the situation. So now does that mean that I'm male identified and I'm fucked up?
I
I'm only
didn't
speaking
say
about
that.
me.
Lord have mercy. I never said you was male
Y'all
identified.
confuse me with this. Well, you
You
saying
know
I'm
the only
taking a
person who
man's
confusing
side.
you is you. Cause you know why? Cause you don't like that.
Is this what the code is about? I'm confused.
What
I am
code?
confused.
I didn't accuse you of being male identified. It seems like you just very protective. You want to be able to say some shit though, but you don't want nobody to
Protective
question.
of what?
What?
Protective of what?
You must be reading the chat because I have no idea what the hell you talking about.
You just said, did you not just? I'm not reading nothing. What did you just said? You trying to be protective, and I'm trying to understand what you're saying. I haven't even looked at the chat.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, what I'm saying is that you're saying something, right? You're saying something, and as soon as I'm asking a question, I did not accuse you of being male identified. So apparently that's what you insinuate. You trying to make it seem that's what I'm saying. We're talking about though. You said you talking about your situation. You ran after him, and yet he didn't punch you the fuck out. So wait a minute. So, but you saying that you understand that a woman run after a man and he punch her the fuck out?
I didn't
So
say
why
that.
is it that your man didn't knock you the fuck out?
You would have to ask him.
Okay, so he was being a man. He was doing his just duty as a man. You chased after him, like you said, and he didn't lay your ass out. So why are you
What
right
is the
now
point?
making it seem like that you understand if a man, when a woman chases after him,
I did not fucking
lay
say
her the
that.
fuck out?
You know, you're not gonna do that because I ain't
You
fucking
did say that.
I said, excuse me?
You said that.
You can rewind that because I ain't never said no shit like that. Now we just gonna have to stop that.
Okay,
I
y'all.
said I understand if a man lay a woman out for following him. I said I understand what it's like for two people to be in a toxic dynamic. I was talking about two people.
We are talking about
Just
two
like
motherfucking people.
Oh my God.
Why you acting
Y'all
like
go
I'm not
ahead.
talking
Y'all
about
have
two
that.
people?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. It's justified. Knock her the fuck out if they follow you out the door. Go ahead.
You kind
knock
of
her
did
ass
say
out.
that. You
No,
said
because
that
that's
you
what you're putting in my
understand.
mouth. Go
Well,
ahead.
Okay. Anyway, listen, a man he's more powerful than a woman. And even if she chases his ass out, he leave, he call the police on her ass. If he gotta restrain her, right? Call the police on her goddamn man.
Realistically, that's not what always happens. That requires a man to have extreme control and discipline.
And that's what we're
not
talking
typically
about.
what
Men.
happens. And that's what I
Apparently,
was talking
your
about.
man had control, right? So why would you say realistically that wouldn't happen? Actually, that's what should happen. Realistically, that's what should happen.
Hey,
I
Bob,
said
And in
realistically
most
that
cases,
doesn't happen all the time.
in most
is what I
cases,
just
it
said.
does
My
happen.
God.
let me
go
ask
on
you a
mute.
question,
Y'all go
Bob.
ahead.
Wow,
Bob, when you go to
double
court,
talk.
Hold on, Pastor. Hold on, Pastor. Let them talk real fast, Pastor. Hold on 1 second.
Wow. She just said I didn't say it happened all the time. What did I say? You said it happened all the time? What is going on, Just Jay? Like it just seemed like you want to be able to have the conversation on your end, but We can't ask you no questions. We can't even disagree or nothing without you just acting like it's something other than it is. We just having a conversation. When you agree with the men or you agree with the other women, you don't have no problem with that. As soon as somebody though disagree with your point of view, you blow up. And so it makes it hard to have a discussion with you because you've already accused me of calling you what did she say? Male identified. I never said that to you. We're just having a discussion. And guess what? Women and men have the same discussion. There are women who agree with you, women who agree with me. I'm not even saying you're wrong, right? I'm not saying you're wrong or right. I'm just giving my opinion, like you told me earlier. But you blow it up more than what it is. Jesus. So your man, you admitted that you was a childish one. You ran after this man. You wouldn't let him go. I've done that too, y'all. I've done it where I told my husband, get the hell out. Right? Like, go. I don't get aggressive. I don't get loud. Like, I get real stern. I'd be like, look, just go. It just be simple. I don't yell. And I told him to go. But he knew I was serious. And then when he was going towards that door, I ran down them steps and got in front of that door. Like, where you think you're going? Right? Some of the women know what I'm talking about. Apparently you do too. Right? My husband never laid me the fuck out because he was being a man. And so instead of telling the men, we understand when you want to just, like Pastor said, remember that's what we were talking about. You didn't say lay her out. He did. And you said, yeah, I understand. He said, don't whip her down. Just give her one good. So you agreed to that in case you didn't know. That's what you agreed to. Okay. Yes, I understand where the man could be frustrated and still he's supposed to be a man. That's what I taught my sons. Like, I know she might smack you and it might hurt you, baby. But listen, if you don't want to go to jail because you're a black man, and if they come, you going your ass to jail. They'll take both of y'all ass to jail, but definitely he going to jail. And so I told him, if you got to restrain her, hold her, call the police, and show them where she smacked you and her ass going to jail. But based on you, though, you understand if he just lay out. So that's what I'm saying. So you want to be educated, you got to educate correct way. You let these men know, I know it's going to be hard, y'all. Some women going to get in your face and she going to dare you to hit her. Don't do it, though. You got to be the man. You have to be you know what I mean? You got to be the adult in the situation at the time.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah,
and that's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with the part what you said. A man just got to be willing to leave. Like, he can't be so caught up with this attachment, and in the emotions and what she's saying. He got to be willing to say, I'm gone, man. Fuck that, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Men got to be able to go.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing for you to do. Like, yeah. So what if, let's say in the case of your son, what you mentioned, right? What if your son called you? He might not want to call the police. What if he called you and say, look, mama, look, I'm about to come out there where you at because this chick here about to make me whoop her ass. Hey, open the door. I'll be there in about 20 minutes. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know you would let him come in, but what I'm saying, like, what would you do, like, when he called you with that? Like, would you tell him leave her or you need time to break up with him?
Man, my son, okay, so my grandson, so that was a situation with my grandson's mom. I told y'all about it.
Yeah, you told, yeah.
That's right. And my son, they were dating. He brought her here, right? And I guess because he wasn't giving her enough attention, which I understand her point of view too, right?
Yeah.
Like he went and picked her up. And then when she got in the room, he started playing his video game.
Yeah.
I understand her point where she's like, hey, I'm here. Like, I came over here to be with you and you on the game. So she was like,
Lions Court in the chat. Lions Court. I think you confusing, and it's about time for you to shut the fuck up. That's what it's about time for you to do, because you need to have inflection, context, and understanding to understand what the fuck I said. So don't misconstrue my shit.
Well, I heard what you said.
Fucking at me and leave my shit up out of there, Lions Court. Thank you very much, Bomb. This your panel. You do as you please.
Well, they can do what they please in the chat too,
and I can respond. And that's what I just did.
That's true. Okay, that's cool. Anyway, so what happened was she's like, take me home. And so he just, like, my son is calm and cool and collected. He's like, okay. Now I understand why she got upset at that, because what we wanted, you know, if I would have did that, which I have done something similar to that, like I said, right? When I say take me home, I would have wanted him to be like, huh?
Yeah, like, hold on for a second. Here I come. You know what I mean? Like, get off the game, or kind of like come tend to it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yes. So that's that woman thing. So I, you know, but anyway, but his ass did what some of y'all do, man. He got up and said, okay, let's go. And he went to the car. And so they get in the car, and now they leave in the neighborhood. As soon as they get out the neighborhood, she starts wilding out, hitting him. And so he pulls over. Yeah, he pulls over and calls me. She's hitting him in the car right there where he's pulled over, because he can't drive while she's wailing on him, right?
Yo.
Calls me, and he tells me what's going on. And so I tell him, I said, look, don't touch that girl. Don't hit her. I said, if she's wailing on you, just restrain her. I said, but do not swing at that girl. I said, please don't swing at that girl. So she gets out of the car, right? And he's trying to get her back in the car. Let me take you. But she gets out and she goes to wailing on him again, right? While he's sitting in the car, she's out the car. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to come. But I didn't have to come because he just called me again. He like, she just fell down the hill. I said, boy, did you push her or anything? He said, no, Mom, I'm not even out the car. She just fell down the hill. She threw herself down the goddamn hill.
Yeah.
And I said, well, look, I said, don't touch her. Don't even get out that car. I said, she said somebody come and get her. I said, just don't leave. Like, stay there until whoever comes to get her, just to make sure that she gets in the car, whoever she getting with, make sure she cool. And I said, and come home and we'll talk about it. Right. So her friend came and picked her up. And then the next thing I know, my son was here and we talked about it, right? I said, you ain't touch her, right? He's, no, I ain't touch her. So then he found out through the friend that she wanted the friend to take her to the hospital, the emergency room. And so I told he come and tell me, yes, you're going to the emergency room. I said, Dad, let me tell you, the police going to be calling you. Because you know, when she go to the emergency room and they ask her what happened, and as soon as she said me and my boyfriend were fighting, she ain't got to say no more. They about to call the police.
Call the police, yeah.
That's right. So I warned him what to do. I said, look, when the police call you, I said, do not talk to them people without me being right there. I said, don't talk to them on the phone or nothing. I said, they will be contacting you though. So they called him and left him messages, and I had him call them back, leave a message, you know, and then they ended up coming to the house. I told him if they come to the house to let me know. So I go downstairs, I tell him not to say nothing. See, you men, y'all fuck yourselves, right? Because if he would have said where I held her while she was swinging at me, they could have got him. That's still
got him for that, yeah.
Yeah, he would have went to jail for that. I told him, don't say shit. Nothing. I'm gonna do the talking. Right? I'm gonna do the talking. Well, she says this happened. And I said, well, I'm not sure what's going on. Is she hurt? He said, no, I just came to get his statement. I said, did she say he pushed her or anything? Well, no. I said, well, I'm his mother and he's not speaking on this. He's not talking. I said, but whatever she says, I mean, are you coming to arrest him? Well, no, we just came to get his statement. I said, he ain't got no statement to give you. He ain't got no statement to give you. Right? So I understand, being a woman, I understand everything she went through. I understand why she did what she did. You know what I mean? And things like that. But you men got to be smart. You got to be men. You got to, because if he would have went to jail, that could ruin his whole fucking career over somebody. Yes. And if you think them police give a fuck about what
was different from what I was talking about? That sounds like the same situation. How many times you had to ask your son not to hit her?
You never said you didn't ask a man not to hit nobody.
No, that's not the point. We're still talking about two people that are in a very fucking heated situation that can get out of control quick. That's all
But
I
it
was
didn't get
speaking
out of
on.
control quick. You said
Right.
you understand.
But how many times did you have to tell your son, don't put your hands on her? Because she was provoking him. So that doesn't mean that I feel like, oh, he should have knocked her ass out. Nobody said none of that. This is what I'm trying to understand.
Absolutely, the pastor, we all heard what he said. And then we heard you right after that
Pastor,
say you agreed.
I don't pay Pastor that much attention. Rue asked me what would I do in a situation.
And
that's
Judge
what
Jay,
I was responding to.
I asked Judge Jay, I said, so what happened when a man, he don't want to escalate the situation, he just leave, and now she followed him, kicking him, punching him, you know, doing all that right while he's leaving. Like, what do he do in that moment? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And what did she say?
Judge Jay was saying, yeah, it would be somewhere.
I was explaining my story with what I was doing.
It'd be okay.
No, she got to tell you what she said, though. I'm gonna tell her. Go ahead, Judge Jay.
No, I'm done with that, but you could just explain. But all I'm saying is that's what I was talking about. I was responding to what you said, that what you asked me, Ruth. That's what my response was about.
When
it ain't
did
had
you
nothing to do with Pastor Pimp $40. It had nothing to do with him.
So Montre, now she has no statement.
No.
Don't play with me. I already fucking told you in the chat to leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, that's what you were talking to? God damn, you did kind of agree though. You was like, no, I understand. And listen, we understand that the women, we could be immature, we emotional. When we want what we want, especially somebody we like.
It's not just women, just like a man who slapped a woman across the room. He's immature and he lacks discipline. That's all I was speaking on.
Wait a minute, but you just said, so you comparing a man to a woman. That is the thing I'm disagreeing with.
Talking about. See, but that's the thing. Just because a man is a man, that doesn't mean a woman should say, "Oh, he ain't gonna put his hands on me." This is what I was talking about.
Right, but because he's a man
should be able to exercise control because he is stronger biologically speaking.
But Judge Jay
can inflict more pain. All I'm talking about is people having lack of control.
No, but Judge Jay, she did make sure that she didn't justify what I was saying. She said she understand if a man retaliated, but she never justified it.
And that's what I'm disagreeing with. I do not understand if a man retaliates. I do not. Right? He's not a man if he retaliates.
If somebody retaliates and end up in jail.
What?
Let me ask you a question.
It's not
they
that.
Don't argue.
It's a lack of control. It's a
they
lack
don't
of
argue.
control.
Well, if he is a lack of control, then how is he a man?
Just like it's a lack of control. If it's just like it's a lack of control. If dude tell me I don't feel like talking right now, but I keep on following him.
Boys and girls lack control. That is
wasn't that? And that's what I was talking about.
But no, listen, we're not saying the same thing. I'm sorry, we're not even close. Because you're saying a man lacking control is not what men do, but little boys do. Leaky will lack control. But
if that's the case, then we shouldn't have men going to jail. If that's the case.
What you mean? Men go to jail for? Doesn't mean that because he whipped women. What in the hell are you talking about?
Men or women should not be going to jail for domestic violence. If that's
a man who go to jail for domestic violence, that's a little boy. Right? Listen, wow. If you don't understand what I'm saying, you and I not saying the same thing. But I guess
you try to be for real.
I don't know why you keep saying I'm trying to. You know, I raised boys and I had to make sure they understood what women may do.
Same here.
And then
I'm the only
but I'm not
in this
saying
house.
that I will understand if my son knocked the
It's not
fuck
about
out
me
of a
understanding.
woman.
It's not about me understanding.
Listen,
it's
don't
about
play with
understanding
me. Don't play
human
listen,
behavior.
don't play with me. Don't.
It's about understanding human behavior.
Listen, you getting a little too much.
I'm not playing.
Right now. Okay, well, what you mean with the fuck? I mean, you gonna talk about?
Okay, go ahead.
Listen,
go ahead, Mom.
You listen. I don't know what's going on right now.
Completely
but
right.
you're getting a little too motherfucking close. I'm not talking about because you're trying to switch my words. Listen, you are the one who keeps saying you understand. Right, and then you just said it's not about
for the record. I'm not gonna be answering no more of your questions.
No, hold on, hold on, Bon, one time. Hey, y'all too, y'all, please don't go there. I know both of y'all can go there. Don't do that, please don't. Yeah, y'all respect the game.
We're not going there.
Yeah, don't go there right now. Please don't.
All I'm saying is,
let's break it up real quick. Hey, let me ask you a question.
No, I want Judge Jay. Hold on, Pastor, I got you. I want Judge Jay Had a conversation. Don't try to piss Bomb off. Bomb, don't try to piss Judge Jay off, right? Y'all just
Okay,
like
yeah, I'm not
don't
trying
even
to
get
be
that heated. Y'all cool it down for a little bit, right?
okay. We cool.
All right,
Listen,
all right.
but we are not saying the same thing, right? I had to raise young Black boys into Black men, and I had to try to give them right information. And never in my wildest, never would I have ever told them or will tell them, I understand if you got upset. You understand? No, you don't do that. I've been teaching them that since they were boys. You don't get to hit those girls. You're stronger than them. I let them know that they should be proud that they're stronger than women. They're gonna be doing tasks that women not gonna be doing. And as I give them that, pride in that, I also let them know that comes with responsibility. And what you don't do is you don't hit women. You don't hit them. Restrain them.
Yo,
Call the mother, run from them.
yo, that's a good one right there. So you said it right?
No,
Get out the
'cause
way.
Trent-
Get out the way. If he's
Nah,
stronger,
no,
that
no,
mean
'cause-
it mean no. Hold on, Pastor. I'm gonna give it to you real fast, right? If he's stronger, it go for you, Pastor. It go for me. If we stronger, we got to have a mindset of I'm getting away from this bitch, bro. I gotta go.
Mhm.
Like she can't stop me from leaving. Like I go to my truck, go to my car, I'm gone.
That's not
Not
true.
trying to engage in that shit. No, I'm saying it's easy to engage into this. Yeah, bitch, who you talking to? Bitch, why you touching me, bitch? And all of a sudden now you punching her, now you slapping her. You can just say, I'm gone out this whole nigga. I'm gone.
Well, Root,
Go
no
ahead.
one when you go to jail for DV or whatever, no one is arguing strength. They always argue intent or the fact of what you did. No one is saying, "Oh, he's strong." No one
And
is saying
strength too. And strength too. Yeah, they put strength. That's why a lot of men go. That's why more men go than women. Yeah, they talking about strength.
added that much though. It's really the intent. That's why women go to jail for putting their hands on men too, even though they're
We
weak.
do go to jail for it. Yeah, we should go to jail if we hit you. I'm not even doubting. I'm not even denying that. I think if a woman hit you and you call the police on her ass, she go to jail. Now, this is the thing though. I don't know about you men. You probably don't understand, but I know women do though. Like, we don't get in your face unless we love you, right? We love you and we trust you. We trust you enough to even assume that
Even
you
get
will never
emotional.
that you won't hurt us.
Yeah.
Right?
I
It
agree with
shocks
that.
the fuck out of us. Like have I ever hit my husband? No, I've never hit him, right? But I have done them run into the door, tell him to get out and then run to the door to stop him from going. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not proud of it, but I've done it. And
Lions
but
Court, again, I have no idea what the fuck a woman code is. This is why I do not fit in any space. Lions Court, please shut the
we
fuck
are
up
talking.
because you don't know what
If
you're
you want
talking
to
about.
listen, if you want to talk to somebody in the chat, you got to go in the chat to do it. Because you don't interrupt the panel to yell at somebody in the chat. Okay, so this is the thing. We women, right? That bullshit that I did with telling him to go, and then when he got up and I saw him leaving, I'm like, where that nigga going? He ain't going nowhere. Let me go to the door, right? And stop him. And then I get in front, like, where you going? You told me to leave. You know what I mean? And then I'm acting like I want you to go, but no, you can't go, kind of thing. I don't even know where that come from. It's almost like we want you to fight for us.
Yeah, we as men understand that when y'all get frustrated on some lead in. If you don't want to be here, leave. Bye. It's not for us to be on some, all right, I'm gone, and act like we don't understand what you're trying to say. Like, we supposed to try to make it right for what we doing wrong, right? If it's something wrong, we supposed to write 10 to you. And or at least ask you, like, what the hell's going on, man? You straight? What's going on, man? And sometimes we know exactly. Okay, I know what I ain't did, man. I know I done fucked up, man. So she really just trying to like show me that it's bothering her. I'm not supposed to really pack up my bags and go. She gonna get pissed off by that. But I don't want nobody to think that we cater it to women when we do that. It's like we understand women when they do that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So if a woman was to come after you and be like, nah, nigga, you ain't going nowhere, nigga. You got me fucked up. You really about to go, nigga? Like, you serious? And she get frustrated. We understand exactly what she's talking about. You understand what I mean?
Okay, so y'all do get that. And
no, we get it. I think a lot of folks not understand the whole, all right. In the case of a woman now putting hands on a man and a man got to take it or the man got to restrain her or whatnot, I think a lot of folks is kind of blurry with that. Like, okay, now what do a man do in that regard? You saying, Bomb, don't ever hit her back. I'm saying also too, look, in a day's time, man, leave her the fuck alone. Go and get in your car, bro, and leave, bro. Zoom off, nigga. Go and
Yeah,
come
'cause
back, nigga.
she might be
Yeah.
real crazy. So y'all men know more about how it could go real bad, real fast, quicker than I do, right? Because in my mind, I'm thinking, if I slap you in the face, first of all, number one, I would almost know that you wouldn't hit me back because you wouldn't want to hurt me. You know what I mean? But they got women out here who might be trying to fuck you up for real.
Not like that. Not like that. But hold on.
Oh,
if you slap me in the face while I'm
Uh-huh.
leaving the house, you're not finna fuck me up that back. I'm gonna leave. If you can go and get that one lick in, man, I'm gone, man. You see what I'm saying? Now, if I'm gonna stay there and we for the argue and go back and forth, and you slap me, that might be something different. But if I know I'm about to go, you can get you a throw some shit at a nigga. I might just go. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna stay to even entertain that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Gotta get that last lick.
Yeah, get that last.
I have a hey everyone, I have a scenario, actually a real life scenario. So right, I got a cousin, a male cousin, divorced though, but he was with his wife, mother of his kids. This woman was extremely abusive. I mean, the worst that he's done physically to her, maybe slap her a few times, but compared to what she's done to him, she done pushed him down the flight of stairs to where he done broke his ankle.
Damn.
Threw boiling water on him.
God damn.
Just whooping his ass. He ain't never really gone upside her head like that because him being a man, him being physically stronger than her, and the fact that he loved her. That's the mother of his kids. So would it be wrong if he were to haul off and take her fucking head off her goddamn shoulders? Right?
She deserves it, but maybe y'all need to go with the family, the women in the family need to go whip her ass. But yeah, it would be wrong if he.
Yeah, I think that would be best, Tay, if he gets some women in the family to go see her about that.
He shouldn't be there
just so
with
he
her,
can be, just so he can be protected. Just so he can be protected. He had to run that by the women in his family if he's not gonna call the police.
Oh, he has.
Okay.
My hood relatives done pulled up on her a few times, but he wouldn't hit her. He wouldn't hit her back.
But you know, if he did hit her, you know where he'll be, right?
Well, no, Mom. The thing is that when she pushed him down the flight of stairs, the cops were called and everything, and and I guess because he kind of like backhanded her, they took him to jail, broken ankle and all.
Oh yeah. Could it be that he's the one being abusive and she would? Because I can imagine my husband hitting me. It's gonna get wild in this bitch. Like if my husband is the aggressor, yeah, I might pull knives on the gun. So why is he still staying there? Got to be something more to it.
Well, he's divorced from her now. They're not together anymore. But part of him staying with her because he's stupid, and she had that. I guess I don't know. Crazy women got good coochie. I guess. I don't know.
Man, fuck all that, Tay. No, fuck all that. No, Tay, what you saying, Tay? I hear you. What I'm saying is this, right? These guys be wanting to stay. Like what you say, he want to stay with her. He want to be with her. If these dudes already looked at it like, okay, this woman is violent, bro. She's crazy. Hey, man, I'm gonna see myself beating this shit out this bitch. I'm gonna end up going to prison. He can actually lead the situation. Like when men get to the point where they can just leave a bad situation, he ain't got to worry about a woman slapping him, throwing a ball of water, grits and all that. He ain't got to worry about that shit. But if he coming back and he dealing with the abuse, it's like, what the fuck? It's like same thing if you're dealing with a woman coming back to the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, what's that? Yeah, I got you. Huh?
Man, I had these hoes lying on you. They'll call the cops. So he drinking and driving. He got warrants. They would
ran
do
him
that.
over with a car. She done did a bunch of stuff. That man.
He must love. You see, it's something else to that. Either he just love being abused, or,
I don't know, Bon.
or something he doing, and he know that what she done is
it's minor.
And yeah, because if my husband punched me in the eye and I go outside and get in the car and he's trying to stop me from leaving, I run over his ass. Well, that's what he get. Okay, you should let me know. But I don't understand a man who want to be with a woman who beating his ass.
That's what I'm saying. That part right there, we don't.
Why be in with any relationship with anybody that's beating your ass? Like it's just, it's beyond me. Like leave.
That's what I'm asking to Pastor. So I'm asking you, Pastor. Is it that tempting, bro, for you to have to prove that you're a man and stay there when a woman, like I said, if a woman slapped you or she punched you or whatnot, do you have to, as a man, prove your point by letting her know that you a nigga and you got me fucked up and bitch you who you think you, or can you just say, you know what, man, I'm gone, man. This whole crazy. I'm out this whole. I ain't ever coming back.
You got
That's what I
kids.
say.
If you got kids, well, go ahead and pop her ass. If you don't leave,
Yeah, but if you got
This nigga-
kids, your ass gonna end up in jail. And I don't think
Nigga
you
say this shit.
understand what
He say that shit.
happens. What happens to you men? See, you know, men get it worse, right? Even if they took you to jail and me to jail, you gonna have to go to anger management. If you got any weapons, you got to surrender them. You ain't gonna be able to buy no weapons no more.
Yeah.
All the shit, all the shit that you men may like to do, you know, if you hunt and shit
Pastor
like
made
that,
me
that
have
shit is
flashbacks.
over.
all that. Yeah, I done been a BIP, battery intervention prevention. I know what that shit is. I know what you're talking about, sweetheart.
See, Pastor,
You
you
can
what
tell
you
when-
saying?
you can tell
Through
you
it,
know.
ain't you, Pastor?
But Pastor saying though, Pastor gonna sit there and say that if you got some type of tie to it, like a kid, you had no choice but to face them problems, though, bro. Like you can't just walk out. Like you can't be a deadbeat dad all of a sudden and walk out.
You
And
You
I'm
ain't got to be a deadbeat dad.
I ain't
but
telling you
gotta
be a deadbeat
nowhere
dad.
near her.
But you ain't got to be nowhere near her, and you can
Get
go
a
and file a
restraining
report. Like,
order.
see, the thing is, Pastor, are you trying to tell me, man? Because I do agree with this part. You trying to say that black men, we just don't got it in us to want to call the police and file reports on black women like that? Is that the case?
We rather handle that shit in house.
God damn.
You better get on the phone and call the police.
I know that's
Man,
right.
but look where that goes at now. Now you got a whole police report.
A whole police thing.
That's right.
And
And
then
when
look,
you
look.
would, guess what? When you go to get them
So
kids
what?
from my ass,
You
you'll
can't
be
get
able
your-
to do it. You
and
got to
Rue,
document.
Rue,
Yo.
you can't get your house back in order for another 30 days because she's not supposed to be staying with you for another 30, that cool off period.
But
right?
you cannot reason
All
with
that
someone
shit.
who's
Oh,
violent,
he
dude.
wants some more pussy. That's what he's thinking about. She was about to
Right.
kill your
You
ass.
thinking about vagina. And you cannot reason with someone who's fucking violent. Like, what the hell is wrong with y'all?
Okay, the Lions
Yeah,
Court, that's cyber, man. That's cyber. My bad. I'm
We
just looking
know
at it.
it's cyber.
Okay,
Yeah,
my
we
bad.
know.
I ain't know that. I thought it was somebody else. Yeah. All right.
Who is
Yeah,
cyber?
we have to.
The
we have
Lions
to
Court,
stop-
that's cyber.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
we know
to
that's
stop acting like. Yeah, we had to stop acting like emotions can be turned on and off like a fucking switch and shit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. These signs, though, devastating. Listen, you a man like me, Pastor, we're men, right? Okay, what do we need to look for? We're talking about when you're dealing with a woman. Like, as soon as she raises her voice, as soon as you get heated, like, when do you just up and leave and say, man, I'm gone, bro? And then you ain't gotta even tell her you going. You just go to the car and leave and come back the next day or whatnot, right? Like what indicators, all right, for a man? Like, is it her getting kind of like huffy and puffy, like, nigga, what the hell you doing? Like, who's this bitch? Who this? Or do you just be like, you know what? I'm getting pissed the fuck off. I gotta walk out this bitch, bro. Let me just walk out. Like, I don't want to make this shit so tempting to where I see myself on top of this chick, man, beating her ass, dog.
Mhm.
When do you leave? At what moment before all yelling and screaming? Because once you start yelling and screaming, I guess y'all in it.
It's on, yeah.
Nah,
And she-
but it don't do all yelling and screaming get to violence.
I mean, we talking about if it's like, I say for instance, right? If a
Depends
woman
on the situation.
If a woman's telling him, like, who this bitch you talking to, nigga, who this bitch chasing your phone, who this bitch, and look, let's say if he doing the same thing, who this nigga in you got, shit like that, yeah, that shit will get violent.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Rude is right because I mean, I ain't proud of it, but speaking for experience, I did slap up my ex like a goddamn rag doll.
But did you
I
think he would hit you back? Was I right?
He
that
didn't hit. Well, he didn't hit me back actually. He did.
Right, because usually we
He
know
knew
they're not.
I caught his raggedy fucking ass. Like he knew he was like.
Yeah. He knew he was caught, huh?
Yeah.
And you men know that, right? You know that if you get caught red-handed, you might have to deal with a few things, and that's why most of you will put up with it.
Yeah,
But
a lot of times do,
yeah, you put up with it because you know you was wrong, dead fucking wrong. But to be saying that, hey, I understand when you whip her ass, that's on some other level type of shit.
What I'm saying, but Judge J did. She never justified that part. She never justified it. She said she just understand the reaction part. She never said, "Oh yeah, it's justified for you to beat her ass." If she did that to you.
Whip her ass.
No. I understand where she's coming from. Hold on. PP game, but no. I understand. No, it's a misunderstanding. I hope Judge J come on back up because, like, no, what she's saying is, I asked her. She said, "Nah,
why she left?
I'm not.
I ain't telling her leave the panel. I told her to text in the chat.
No,
that doesn't mean the
Judge
same
J,
thing as leave the panel.
Yeah, Judge J, come back on the panel for a second, Judge J.
Yeah,
Nah,
no, I
what-
didn't tell her to leave the panel. I told her to.
Nah, ain't nobody tell her leave the panel at all.
Remember,
Come
I
on back
told her
up,
to
Judge J, for a
do
second.
that in the chat. I didn't say leave the panel.
Yeah, she in the text.
No, all Judge J said
come back
was,
up. Uh-huh.
all Judge J said was the reaction. Like, if a dude just snapped or he just reacted, that's understood. But like, she didn't say, oh, he's justified if he were to wail off on her and just start punching her and all that. Nah, she never justified that part. So she's agreeing with you when it comes to a man do need to go ahead and walk away, and a woman shouldn't be following him, trying to stop him from leaving. You see what I'm saying? She agreed with the part of if he leave, let him leave. You get what I'm saying? If they talk about it the next day, let them talk about it the next day. But if it's too hot right now, and no one's going to get no understanding, it's going to be just a bunch of yelling, screaming to where y'all about to fight. If that nigga leave, man, the woman should just stay put and let that man go about his way.
And when she get to pacing through the house looking at you,
well, that's when you need to walk out, bro.
You better get. Listen, if I'm pacing in the house looking at your ass,
your ass is in
you
trouble.
better leave. You better go.
It's time for you to go, Pastor. You have to leave, bro.
You to get up and leave.
Because I'm fighting with myself on whether I should kick your ass or not.
And you don't need to eat any of my cooking because I made her put
Exactly. So that's common sense, though. Pal, that's common sense, though. If she pacing through the house looking at you, the mean mother, bro, like, why would you even stay there?
Trying to watch.
I understand, like what Bomb said. Right? That you know, we might know the person so much where we'll never think that they'll hurt us, or but like if she's actually pacing, bro, she about to hurt you, bro. That's not gonna be good for you, man.
That message, Miss Tiff. I like that message.
Yeah, man. Don't think she won't kill you, nigga. Like, cause even in the case of that dude who came over last year, that dude Marcus, right? He was talking about how his girl put that knife to his chest and shit. You know what I mean? Like because he was really mentally abusing her, right? He was really fucking with her, and she was trying to prove that she was good or whatnot, right? And he just never let her live down the fact that she had a baby by another nigga when they were separated and shit. So he kind of tortured her. That's all he was doing, torturing her when they got back together. That's why he got back with her, to torture her ass, right? And then she got to the point where she just got spazzed out, where she put a knife. I think she put it on that nigga chin or something, bro. Like it was a knife to the body on some trauma unit type shit, man. To where he got out of that shit, but you know he should know. Okay, man, I've been torturing this shit, bro. I've been fucking with this woman. This woman been pretty much trying to redeem herself, and I can't let her do it. Now she's to the point where she about to kill me, nigga. And I'm sure she was pacing back and forth, mean mugging, and he never thought that she would ever do the shit.
No. You know, I knew. You know when it's coming. You know when it's coming, but you like fuck that. You know when it's coming.
I hear a baby.
Oh, hey, yo, Rue, you know when it's coming, but you ain't. Who are you as a man to leave your castle? You don't have to retreat.
No, you ain't. No,
you don't have to retreat.
Pass. Oh, all right. Oh, so you gonna put her out?
No, I'm not gonna put her out. We're gonna stay in there. We're gonna have it in.
That's what I'm saying, though. You're not leaving your castle. It's kind of like what you did is like you just went to listen. You just went to Chick-fil-A real fast, nigga. That's it, dog. Right. That's what you did, bro. You just ran to Chick-fil-A and you sat in Chick-fil-A and ate the food in Chick-fil-A parking lot there for about a good hour or two. You know what I mean? Shit like that. You didn't leave your castle. That's your shit. You paying the bills. She ain't paying the bills, nigga, if you leave. You know what I'm saying?
I will eat that Chick-fil-A. I will get that Chick-fil-A, bring it home and eat it in front of her.
Man, you ain't gonna eat that shit in peace, bro. No, nigga, no, don't ever eat in front of somebody who's heated with your ass, nigga. You ain't gonna enjoy the food, dog.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
When you pencil present,
hold on,
you fucking crazy.
Hold on, because I think the dudes in the chat.
Who's in the chat?
Sensitive. No, okay. So I didn't say that. I'm not saying what I did was right. When I told the story, I said I was wrong when I
you said it
a little bit.
Yeah,
and I guess it was a problem because you all laughed and they're saying, well, if it was a man who smacked a woman, we wouldn't be laughing and different shit like that. Listen, niggas, listen. Okay.
And Taylor didn't laugh when she said it.
It's a double standard. No. Tay. We understand double standards over here. We know some things favor women and favor men, so we know. It is funny if a woman slapped the shot, we will laugh at that.
the way she said it, the way she slapped him up.
Yeah, the way she said it, it's not gonna ever be.
She was wrong.
But no. I'm saying it's more fun. It's gonna be more funny if you see like a little woman slapping a big nigga. It's like, okay, that shit funny, but it ain't gonna be funny if a big man slapped a little woman. All right, so we understand that. So like, you ain't got to even justify that shit. Tay. Whoever said this shit in the chat room, fuck them. All right, they got it.
We just laugh at the guy that got pushed down the stairs and hot water thrown on him.
Nah, we didn't.
laugh at that.
No, we didn't laugh at no shit like that. And we would never. But listen, I am saying we as women should keep our hands to ourselves, and men should keep your hands to yourselves. I agree with that. I agree that yes. I've never put my hands on my husband, but I used to throw shit at him, okay? But I used to purposely throw it above his head. Like I really wasn't trying to hurt him because I always loved him. But I was angry, like it's almost like a frustration trying to get him to understand, nigga, I cooked this dinner. You were supposed to be here. You ain't call me and tell me you're not gonna be here. And then you walk in at 9 o'clock instead of 3:30. And where you been? And you want to tell me you ain't got to tell me nothing. Oh, you ain't got to tell me nothing. Here you go. Bam, bam. I started throwing my little whatnot at him. I regret not having my little Miss
I
Martha's
want to
today.
ask the men on the panel a question when y'all get a chance, please.
But
I was wondering if a man has ever been so angry at a woman that he demonstrated what he wanted to do to her to himself. For instance, hold the question. For instance, there was a first marriage, otherwise known as my own, when he was so angry with me, he took a beer mug and busted himself upside the head with it. And it turned out that he needed stitches, and I had to figure out what the fuck we gonna tell the emergency room when we get there.
Yeah, I remember
And
you
I
told
think
me
I
that.
told the story before.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I lied on his behalf so he wouldn't be, sent to the psych ward or some shit. But what's tripping me out, this is why I asked this question, even though I've told this story before. I don't know if I said this part. When he hit himself upside of the head with that beer mug and all his blood started coming down his face, he said, "Look what you made me do." I'm like, what in the holy fuck is going on?
That's the manipulation
So
tactic women do, yo. I seen women.
yeah, but he gonna hurt himself
That's some whole
to
ass
I
shit.
mean,
demonstrate
you've
what
heard
he
you're right.
loved.
I've heard of men, I've heard of women, slicing their wrists to try to prove a point to their boyfriend, and like, I can't live without you type shit. Niggas and did a whole murder suicide on some
Yeah,
shit
he
like
was
that, right?
definitely
Like,
on that. I can't live without you shit. Cause I was telling him I didn't want to change religions. There was nothing else to it. And he just got increasingly insistent, and it was escalating to aggression to the point where he would pick arguments with me. And I was like, look, I'm not trying to argue with you. And he was like, no, you gonna listen to me, goddammit. And he turned my shoulder around and he took a beer mug and busted himself outside the head.
that's fucked up.
We went to the emergency room. This motherfucker, I was like, how the fuck are we supposed to explain this shit? This is crazy as fuck. And I sat up there and lied and said that he fell through the glass coffee table trying to hang a ceiling fan. And they believe that shit, And I was just wondering, right? Say what?
You find God though?
He needed 14.
Damn, Mella, he was a psychopath.
Well, he did. Exactly.
type
My
of
first
niggas will
husband was
kill
a
you.
psychopath.
We got to be careful. They got some people.
That's why I'm
if
no
a-
longer
Yeah,
married to him.
if a
say
person will, if a
ex-husband.
person will try to commit suicide for you, they will kill you also.
Yeah, they'll kill you. Facts.
If I can't have you, nobody else can type
Yeah.
That's a
of shit.
motherfucker
I
fact.
got the
Yeah,
fuck
they
out
kill
of
you.
there. You understand what I'm saying?
If he kill himself anyway, he gonna take you with him. So it's like, hey,
And I got the fuck out of there. And
2
I
for
did
1
him
special.
a favor. I did
can't
him a
have you,
favor.
Nobody can have yours.
Right? I did him a favor. I was like, okay, I don't want you to be, in a psych ward, but check this out. I'm leaving and I'm not coming back. And he was like, no, you not. And I never came back. And we got divorced.
Oh, wow.
Mello, you playing with your life though, Mello, on that one.
Yeah,
I dodged a bullet.
Yeah, Cyber said that his mother taught him, how to beat up women. Like I guess if a woman put her hands on him, he said
Well,
his
that's
mother
not
did
surprising, Bomb. He going upside bitches' bottles with Tanqueray.
Yeah,
bottles.
but I
Tanqueray
also
did.
want to say there are mothers who literally teach their sons to fuck her up, and I just can't. I cannot. I cannot be one of those type of mothers. So I just, do. So I think it works for my sons, and they also know that if a woman look like she's abusive, if you don't like getting your ass beat, then why would you be with a woman who likes to beat your ass?
Yeah, I mean,
See, that-
y'all
see,
be knowing the women are rough
the thing-
before you get real serious with them.
Now the thing with you, Bomb, listen,
The wall, so
you
many-
not telling your
He didn't like
son.
my silent treatment.
Nah, the
he
thing with
didn't like
Bomb
my
though, I'm
silent
not
treatment.
hearing. Hold on, I'm not hearing Bomb. Bomb, listen. The thing with you, you're not telling your sons to be with these women no matter what. You see what I'm saying? That's a difference.
Oh,
See, like you got, so when you got parents telling you when they get back, get the fuck out of there type shit. See, a lot of kids would leave that situation, right? Like my mother told me that I don't ever get to the point where I got to beat a woman ass and I'm choking her out and I'm going to jail. Like leave. Like she never encouraged me to stay with a woman no matter what. And I would encourage I would say the same thing to my daughter and my son, that y'all need to be willing to leave, man, when it's time. Like this shit was temporary. Hey, and now this shit then going on about your way. I would never tell you to put up with this nigga because he's your husband. And therefore, if he beating your ass today, you know, talk it out and y'all get through the shit. I never do no shit like that. No, I would tell people to leave. So yeah.
I'm not
But
blaming
a lot of people think that
because
they're supposed to stay in them type of relationships either because they married, they got kids, or because some type of religious shit, which is bullshit.
Well,
so if you got Cyber Mom, if Cyber Mom is telling him stay with a woman no matter what, then of course she's gonna say, yeah, beat her ass though when necessary. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
Man, we blaming the parents, but I didn't learn that shit. My dad never popped my mom or none of that shit. It's not this is not technically a learned behavior. It can be a learned behavior, but it's really more reactionary than learned, I believe.
Now that shit, it can be learned and reactionary though. Like you can learn it. All right, in case of you, your daddy never did anything to your mother, but you probably heard about other people, mothers getting their ass whooped. You see what I'm saying? And therefore, you probably felt like you ain't taking no shit off no woman. Like your pimp head could be that damn strong to where you like, man, hell nah, ain't no bitch forever, you know, get out of line with me, say something to me, nigga, put her hands on me without me whooping her ass. All right, that was learned. You learned that from like you wasn't born with no shit like that, or was you?
Wasn't born with that, no, but I also learned that pinning them against walls on enough. Like, you know, the pin her against the wall and like, bitch, you out of line and all that shit. That's not enough sometimes. So I did graduate, though, you know, popping one or two, but then I had to learn that, you know, that shit ain't worth it either, though, because you're gonna go jail. You're gonna have
No, I done been caught up in that shit too, to where I find myself hitting a woman, but hitting me while I'm driving and shit like that, right? It's not worth it when, like I'm saying, when you learn the power of saying, you know what, I'm out this bitch, bro. Like I'll stop this truck, nigga, in the middle of the freeway, nigga, and run out this hole. So when you got that kind of retarded, it's like this. It's no different if you were to tell a woman or you show a woman that you'll get loud with her in front of people, right? Like she wouldn't try you like that. So what if you showed her that if she ever tried me while I'm driving, I'll park this bitch in the middle of the road and would lead this hole.
What you gotta do is you gotta be like, if you in Publix, right, and someone's trying to try you, you need to loud talk them where they at, so it causes a goddamn scene and everybody looking, embarrassing the fuck out of them. That's what you gotta do. That's the retarded shit I think Rude is talking about. Am I right, Rude?
Yeah. Keep going. Yeah, you got it.
Things like that. So like you can't just be staying with people just to stay with people just because whatever religion or whatever your mama or daddy done told you, or if you got kids. No, if someone's hitting you, abusing you, you got to be able to be like, you know what, I'm leaving. And they just you ain't even got to say goodbye.
Tay you on point. Tay on point, man. If you out in public, bro, men and women, the other person you with, man, is acting damn fool. You do need to make a goddamn scene, man. Don't want to make a scene. Look at that. You gotta make a scene, right? Hey, make a scene, bro. Karaoke, make a scene. Hey, I'm gonna do some karaoke, man. Jagged Edge, nigga. 1997. Fuck you, man. What's up?
You missed it. Where was you yesterday?
But no. Anyway. What I'm saying, make the scene.
Yesterday, Rue, when we was doing karaoke.
I came up later on.
Sang Roses by
Roses.
Okay. All right. Good.
Hey, look, Pastor. Make the scene. Get loud. Don't touch her. You know how in basketball when somebody gives somebody a fade, they raise their hand, other person raise their hand up, and kind of like you making a scene like to let the refs know, look, I'm not trying to fight, man, I'm good. Mm-hmm. Make the scene, bro. Make the scene. Like I said, if you gotta get out your goddamn truck or your car, nigga, in the middle of the fucking road, nigga, do that shit. You making a scene because you want to put it all on her if she's the one at fault.
Well, I graduated from. Hold on. I graduated from popping bitches. I graduated from that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a graduation that you have to make to like, man, I ain't trying to catch 72 in 6 months.
I disagree.
And all that shit. You got to graduate. And I guess that's what women call being a man. And when you graduate and be like, nah, you testing me, but I can't do that. But you have to graduate.
So you just stop hitting women just because you ain't want to go to jail? That's the only reason.
I think it's a misconstruing. So, you know, obviously
that's what jail is for.
My mother never told me to just carte blanche hit a woman upside the head. You know, number one, the first thing was she said that she taught me when I was young, very young boy. She said, if a woman ever hits you, if you're in a relationship with a woman that you like, and she's hitting you, you want to avoid her at all costs, and you want to get out of there. That's the very first thing.
So, Simon, tell us about your mother. Your mother told you.
Yeah, I
hit a woman.
To be like, so again, I'm telling you, I had to be about 11 to I had to be about 11 or 12. And my mother said that if a woman is hitting you or she's trying to hurt you and you're with her, the very first thing that you want to do is you want to avoid her at all costs. You want to get out of there. Don't be with no woman that's going to be hitting on you or beating on you or trying to do wrong to you. That's the first thing she said. But she said at the same time, and I remember she grabbed me and shook me and made sure I made the message, understood her message.
Yeah, she ain't do all that. Keep going.
Nah, I'm telling you what was real. She said, but you don't let no, she said, I don't care. She says, you don't let no woman sit up and hurt you. You better protect yourself. And in that moment, she's no different than a man. And so, no, I'm not going around popping a woman just because I can. It's like, no, I'm going to avoid you at all costs. But you know what? One thing you're not going to do, you're not going to hurt me. You're not going to hurt my property. I will call the police. And if the police can't get it done, the insects will be the first one to find your DNA.
Let's get back to how your mama demonstrated on you what a woman is capable of doing to you physically. How far did she go?
He say she shook him.
Yeah, she shook me to make sure I understood the point that I don't let some woman.
I'm saying she had to shake you. That's the part. That's the part right there made it suspect. She had to shake you and shit.
There's some holes in this story.
No, it's no holes. It's see. But you know what? That's why I've never had to worry about a woman doing me no type of way.
Okay.
Because termination.
And we also want to know. We also want to know what I was asking you the other day, right? When you bust that woman in the back of her head with that Tanqueray gin bottle.
I was wrong.
Why was she? Hold on.
Wrong when I did that.
You were wrong. You're wrong. But what made her bite you for why you had to do that? What made her bite you?
She tried to play me over some money.
So why would she bite you?
Because I tried to get I took my money back.
She
bit you. You say she bit you,
and she launched.
Yeah, she bit me.
She bit you.
Yeah, she.
So I mean, you had it in her head, like, cause you say she bit you on the side, right?
No. I snatched my money and I went to turn around to go for that dough. That woman went straight for my phone. She went straight for my side. I'm like, oh shit. So you sure you didn't have it? So you sure you didn't have it in a headlock?
I elbowed her. She wouldn't let go.
Sound like you had it in the headlock.
Nope, I snatched my money and turned around to go to the door. She came and bit me on my right lower side. And you know, you react when somebody bites you, so you try to, you know, I ain't try to like.
So when you was so when you was always you was at the door, right? So you just had a gin bottle in your hand like that. Like, I'm confused. Like, you came back inside the door.
Exactly.
This was her house.
It just happened to be next.
I'm saying though. So what were gin bottles by the door?
She had like little fake ass plants in the motherfuckers. There wasn't no real plants. You know, it depends on what type of ghetto you from. Like I'm from the hood.
Hold on. Time out. Hold on.
Yeah.
On your way out the door, bro, she had some what about the door?
She had stands. So like I'm from the ghetto. Like
okay, you had stands by the door,
right? So most people after they drink like a Crown Royale bottle or a Tanqueray or like a drink bottle, Cisco bottle, in the hood where I'm from, people would, you know, decorate their house with, you know, drink bottles and put like
I agree.
Yeah. So she had a plant on. I'll never forget that shit. That was the first thing I could reach for her, because other than that I couldn't get her out. So I turned around when I tried to like elbow her to get her off, she didn't let go. So the closest thing I had falling forward was that motherfucking green Tanqueray bottle. That motherfucker went ting. She let go. Then I cracked her again with that bitch, and I left.
And you said you came back like 2 weeks. And you fucked with her like 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, I sure did. I made sure she knew not to do that shit again.
No, I'm saying, but you came back and you fucked with her again in like 2 weeks, right?
And we had no problems after that. So you know, understand, I don't advocate violence to women in any shape or form. So what's the
statute of limitations if she wants to press charges?
She didn't want to. Otherwise, she wouldn't have fucked with me. She wouldn't have fucked with me again. No one's advocating, like, I know y'all hear pastor, nobody's advocating hitting women. Like, so what I got to do, his ex-wife threw a PlayStation 1 down the steps and hit him in the top of the head with that bitch. The first PlayStation.
Okay.
You know how heavy that bitch was?
Okay, so let's say, all right, this is basically what you said, right? Forget the PlayStation, right? Let's say to the ladies, right? That situation happened about a month ago to where this woman, she threw her boyfriend's mother's ashes in the water, like over the bridge or whatnot, right? So at that moment,
oh yes,
what the fuck is he supposed to do? I mean, even though he wasn't near her at that point,
jail.
I mean, I guess he had to call the police because she got arrested for the shit, right? But if he was there and she took the ashes and ran and pulled them and just threw them across the goddamn the bridge and shit, or threw them or broke the shit, wherever it was at, right? What was that man supposed to do at that moment?
Take an ashtray and put it in her mouth and feed her the ashes and then go to jail. Fuck that. That's sacred. I ain't going to jail. And I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail, and I'm going to jail in style. If she smoke any weed, cigarette, Black and Mild, you're going to eat those ashes. Then I'm gonna bang you real quick with that ashtray upside your head, and then I'm going to jail.
You throw my dead mama's ashes out like that. Yeah, you ain't getting popped.
Where are you going to get an ashtray?
Fuck that.
At the bridge.
No, you didn't hear what I said. I said if in her house, if she smokes any type of weed, cigarette, Black and Mild, or whatever, if you smoke a beanie in that bitch and it's got ashes in it.
No, I was asking the women.
If you at the bridge.
I was asking ladies what was supposed to happen. Hold on, I was asking the ladies what is a man supposed to do, right? Even though the man wasn't there for what I saw in the video, he wasn't actually there. While she did it behind his back. But if he was there, and she went to jail for that shit, right? But I'm saying in the case of if he was there, and now he was able to catch up to her, and she did it, and she did it before he was able to stop her. Like, what was he supposed to do at that moment if that was the case?
I hope she can swim. She might. Matter of fact, when she hit the water, she might not have a chance to swim. She gonna be broke up. Fuck that. And then I just have to deal with that shit later. It's fuck. Both situations is fucked up. But damn, that's my mama, man. Like, that's like, could you expect to throw a woman's dead mother's ashes in the water?
That's what I'm saying. No. Cybers, I hear you on that because I'm going based on what women saying. Like, you ain't supposed to ever hit a woman. I can agree. It's time for you to leave. But in that situation, what do a man do if a woman get to the point where she see that? Hold on. Listen, like, if a women get to the point where they see that they can get away with a lot of shit by doing a lot of abuse to a man, right? To the point where now they can even get that man dead mama's ashes and break the shit, break the urn, right? Or throw the ashes across, a bridge into some water and shit like that. What a man's supposed to do if that was taking place in front of him?
Go ahead. Stop it. He's supposed to stop. He's supposed to exactly.
I am going to fucking jail. Listen, you talking about she took her mom's dead ashes?
No. The bar friend. She took the bar friend. She took a bar friend's mom's dead ashes.
Threw them in the water.
Dead mom's ashes. Excuse me. Dead mom's ashes.
That's so evil.
That's some evil shit right there.
Why can't you do his?
So what happens though? What I'm saying, Bon, what happens? What happens at that point though, Bon? What happens at that point? What do the boy do? What do a man do at that moment?
You don't think he knew that she would like that though? Isn't that what the manosphere saying? You got that?
Hell
that's another level. Bon.
Hell no, Bon. It's something different. Like you probably never thought she would did that. Like out of all things.
Oh yeah, that's
can't ride with that.
I bet she probably would. He probably expect for her to kick him in the nuts or maybe shoot him. I don't know what would make her. That was something.
It's just anger. I mean, it's just anger. It ain't.
Just no goddamn anger.
I feel like
I think it's just get a. What I'm saying, you got to be careful, Bomb. Hold on. A man also got to be careful on how he react. I'm gonna show you what I mean, right? Because if he's too cool for shit, right? If he's not responding the way that she want him to, I mean, a woman probably would get to the low and say, you know what? I'm about to get this nigga mama's ashes, nigga. Fuck him. If he ain't give me the response I want him to give me, if I can't get him to hit me or yell at me or he leaving every time we have an argument, shit, I'm gonna really get up on it because women do get up on your skin and they do push them buttons to where they'll do some shit like that, man. And then like, what do
this
you
convo? Do? This convo went absurd. I just want to say this, and I'm gonna bounce. Number one, Verb. This convo went absurd because you shouldn't, men or women shouldn't be taking it to that level to do that in the first place. Both people are wrong. It's just totally unacceptable. Number two, Miss Tiff, I assume that you would be one of those females who knows that's just not, you choose the hill you want to die on. So I assume that that's just going to be something that you as a female, you're just not going to do that. Because if you do that, then you have to know the ultimate consequences coming. That's just, it's like you said.
Well, listen, the ultimate consequence is going to jail for life. Somebody in the chat says, she said I was evil, and she said, was it worth his freedom? So you might get a little time in the beginning. It might be something simple and some anger management. But if
Who's
you
going
do it
to know?
again, your ass could end up in jail doing real time.
But this, see,
Now
this
somebody
the
in the
thing
chat
though.
wrote, somebody in the chat wrote, hold on, sorry, somebody in the chat wrote, she said that she did it because he was cheating though. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of, man,
won't find you.
that's tough right there, man.
They'll
That's
never
tough.
find. They'll
Yeah,
never
it's more
find
than
you.
that. Yeah.
They'll never find you, Aries Queen. They'll never find you.
It's
I'll never
They'll
do
never
it though.
find
'Cause
you.
they'll,
Oh,
no, they
they'll
won't
never
find
find you, huh? You think you're gonna get
insects.
away, huh?
The
That's what I'm
insects will be the
saying.
first. Listen, that's why I just said before. The insects gonna be the first ones to find your
There's
DNA.
all types of
It's
ways
gonna be
to
the
make
insects.
people
This is why I don't hang with motherfuckers.
I
disappear,
know, because
though.
people are
Those
ridiculous these
motherfuckers
days, and they think
ashes.
this is the 1980s, huh?
Yeah,
Cause
Nah,
those motherfuckers
1960s
ashes.
and shit.
Cameras
You
every
can't,
motherfucking
you not
way.
hide no
Ain't
bodies
no
like
camera
that,
out
bro.
there.
Chick
Murder
just got
somebody
caught
and get
in
away
Ain't no
with it.
camera out. You
one
thought you was
woman
gonna throw
just
them
got
ashes
caught
off that
in
bridge and get away with it. That's what you
Costa
thought.
Rica. She
Not
was
you.
in
I'm just
Costa
saying.
Rica, had a
Yeah.
nose job done and everything. She done
No.
killed her ex, her boyfriend's friend. Just murdered her for nothing out of jealousy.
If they on the bridge, like Blue them said,
She
listen.
went to Costa
If they on
Rica.
the,
Let me show you something,
Went to
Cyber.
Costa
they on the
Google
bridge.
a few years ago, Cyber. Hold on, Cyber. A few years ago, right? Google Earth
You said we.
captured a footage of in another country, right, to where it was a murder taking place, and you could actually see it, right, like
You
the
can see
blood
it,
and all
yeah.
those shit.
The little
God
truck,
damn.
yeah, yeah. I'm just saying though, but you said we was on the bridge, so I'm just saying in a situation like that, a motherfucker don't know that shit, man. She was over the bridge. She was over the bridge. I tried to stop her, and then that's if and when
Dude,
they
they could
find you.
what you mean?
That's
You
if
really
they
don't
find
think
You
you.
watching too much
forensic?
TV, dude. You
I
watching
No,
know,
ain't
watching
no
way too
TV.
much
That's
TV.
what
It
forensics
ain't
are
you are, motherfucker.
no TV. It ain't no TV. It's experience.
Dude,
It's called
they gonna
experience.
see the motion of the car.
Man, what car?
You
So let's
okay?
say,
Thank you
hold
for
on.
telling us
We
that you
stand
know
on the
how
So
to
bridge.
kill
let's say
somebody and
that.
get
Hold
away
on.
with
So
it.
I do know how to kill
cyber. Hold
people.
on, cyber. Hold on,
Hell,
cyber. Let's say it like this, right? You know how people do spread their moms and daddy's ashes and grandma's ashes or in the water anyway, right? So like,
yeah.
what if the
Yep.
woman
Nobody
knew
gonna
that
know.
that's what the boyfriend wanted to do anyway?
Nobody's
I'm
gonna
just
know.
saying, bro. Like, what if?
Nobody's gonna know.
I'm saying,
Nobody
no.
will ever
Hear
know.
what I'm saying, though. Here, what did she just say? You know what? He always wanted his mother's ashes in his river any goddamn way, right? So
No,
I,
Rube.
I,
Motherfucker
That's
will never
something
know.
that
I'm
you
telling you.
do because it's sentimental to you. It's not
Yeah.
upon her to take it upon herself to do that because it means
Motherfucker
something to
will never
you,
know.
not her.
Termination. Motherfucker
Y'all
will never
crazy,
know.
man.
Well, anyway,
Motherfucker will never know.
people need to protect themselves. And how do you do that? By making sure nobody hurt you.
There you go.
By making sure you're not in some of these relationships. That's all. Right?
Mhm.
Carry pepper spray. Stop pepper spraying motherfuckers. Men and women.
hey, bottom line, man, keep your hands to yourself, man. I think that's the first order of business. Can we do that? Can black people? Can we in the heat of passion?
No.
Oh, nigga, you say it's no hope then in that case, bro. You saying no in the heat of the moment, bro.
Because
We talking about changing your mindset, bro, to understand that the consequences of your action to where now you know I need to keep my goddamn hands to myself off real. I do not need to put my hands on this woman or vice versa. Like I need to keep my hands in my back pockets, nigga, and lead this bitch, bro. Like, can black people get to the point where they become a new trend to where hashtag keep your hands to yourself?
Okay,
I got a question for you, Rube. I got a question for you, Rube.
We be committing crimes of passion. So
I got
hell
a
no.
question for Rube.
I mean, if
Rube,
we
I got a question.
Fuck that crime of passion shit.
Rube, I got a question. I got a question for you, real quick.
Wait a minute,
So,
y'all.
what would you?
Y'all talking over each other. I thought somebody else was talking.
I
Go ahead,
question
Pastor.
for Rube.
Am I wrong? I
So-
thought I heard Pastor
The
talking.
pastor was talking.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Pastor.
all I was saying is no, because we be having too many crimes of passion. It may not be, they may not diagnose it as that, but it's definitely a crime of passion. I think domestic violence is tied in passion. I do believe that too.
Oh no, it's like a it's supposed to be like a leniency charge, bro. Like if you did something in the past, you don't get as much years as you would have if you premeditated or if you committed like if you kill your spouse and it's because y'all was arguing or because y'all was pissed off, she might not or he might not get life. It might do 15 years or whatnot, right? So I'm saying like so it is on the crime of passion is something that's real. So yeah.
Apparently, y'all don't know what crime of passion is, because you literally are on YouTube claiming that what you will do, what you about to do, how you gonna do it. Yes, and so even 10 years from now, if you end up doing some shit and they find this, they're gonna be like, nah, it wasn't crime of passion. He always had it in him.
to want to do it.
To want to do it.
Yeah, it's gonna
to
be in the
do
first degree at that point, right? It's be capital
That's
murder.
right.
Let me ask you something, Rue.
What's
What
up?
would you do if you standing there, right? And let's say you in it with a female is not going good, right? Escalating, whatever. And your mom told you to avoid this particular female, and the female
Okay.
know that your mom has been telling you, get up out of Dodge before you get in trouble. Like Bomb, right?
Yeah.
Bomb is saying, my son, get out of there. Stay away. You just stay away from her. Don't hit her, don't do this. That girl comes, she's one of those persistent women though. She comes and pulls up to your mama's house where you're at. Your mama comes out there and say, hey, listen, he don't want to be bothered with you. He don't want to be messing with you. Why don't both of y'all just go on about y'all business? And
Yeah.
I've seen it where some of them particular females, super duper on the strong side, done got out the car, done walked up to mama, done hauled off on mama. What would you do?
Yeah.
If she hauled off and knocked mama to the floor, unconscious?
I mean, I'd beat her ass on that one, bro. I would have to. Like, it would be easy. Yeah, I would beat the
I've
fuck
seen
out of
that. I've seen that.
And she'll be he'll be protecting his mama.
Yeah, I'd be protected.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a defend my mother type shit.
Yeah.
So is that what you're saying? Men should do like put their mama in front, and then let's see if the girlfriend swung on the mama, you can beat her ass freely without going to the
put her in front.
I'm just saying.
Mama might jump in front because it's another woman, so she's gonna tell her to get out of there, and it depends on the type of other woman how her mindset is. But I've seen women swing on dudes' mamas, man. Like,
I mean, you don't really see that happen. Not too many women.
Y'all seen that video of? Have y'all seen that video of that black family in Disneyland where they all a brawl broke out and the guy thought that the girl hit his mama and he literally drug her from? That was bad.
Yeah. Now to be fair though, Cyber. To be fair, Cyber. I normally haven't heard stories of black women swinging on their boyfriends or their husbands' mamas. Like cursing, swinging on them first.
That's a different game. Yeah,
that's another game right there. So I can't
What
even.
hood is you from?
No, I'm from the hood. What you mean? I'm just saying, like, I never, like, you don't see. No, hear what I'm saying though, brother. How many times you've heard of the story of a woman swinging on her boyfriend's mama, like swinging on her?
It ain't no heard. It's seen, dude. That's what I'm saying.
All right, you done seen it happen. How many times you seen it happen?
Boy, a lot growing up, man.
Man, hell, that's how you lying. That shit never really happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, stop.
All right,
Stop. That shit like that don't
I
happen.
ain't never seen no shit like that.
Like you talking about the mama swinging first, and then the girl just pretty much defend herself. That's one thing. But just a woman trying to get to you, trying to get to the boyfriend. The mama in the way, and she just swing on the mama to get to the boyfriend.
I don't know too many
not swing on the mama
swinging on
the
their boyfriend.
Or just swinging on the mama like on Thin Line Between Love and Hate. Like when Della Reese came out,
the mama done stepped in there.
All right, then like on Thin Line Between Love and Hate, right? Like on Thin Line Between Love and Hate, when Della Reese came out for Martin. And then Lynn Whitfield just had to keep on moving to bye mama. But she didn't get out to swing on Della Reese though.
But see, that ain't the typical. That ain't the typical girl. I'm talking about the girls, the woman that That's the reason I asked you that question, because it ain't all women. Obviously, we know that, right? But what I'm saying is, it's situations where mama have to get involved in that super toxic relationship. She's smacking him upside the head, saying, "See, this is what you get for messing with these knucklehead ass girls." And these chicks are supercharged. They with the fuck with.
Nah, I don't know about that though, bro. I
These
can't
older
give
women are not getting involved in their sons.
They really not.
Ratchet ass
relationships. I've seen it growing up. How the fuck you?
No, what I'm saying though, Cyber. So you saying you saw it many times? Now you said it one time. If it was one time, I agree. But like you saying, you seen it all the time, bro. I don't care if you from New Jersey, nigga, New York. Nah, hear what I'm saying though, bro.
In Ohio.
All right. Hear what I'm saying to you. Hear what I'm saying to you, bro. You don't see shit like that, man. You don't see girlfriends swinging on their boyfriend's mamas because they mad with the boyfriend or because the mama got in the way. You don't see that shit happen. You really don't.
You don't. Depends on where you from, man.
Nah, you could be from the United States of America, nigga, in the hood, bro, and you don't see that kind of shit.
What region of the country are you fucking talking about where women are fucking going off?
I'm from Ohio.
You from Ohio. You damn sure ain't seen it in Ohio like that. You ain't seen this a wife or a girlfriend, a baby mama swinging on the baby daddy, the husband's mama for because she got in the way and told her, go on, by the way, girl. Go on. No, y'all ain't to do this right now. Y'all leave.
So why don't we hook up the lie detector then? Let's do that. Let's
we can hook that bitch up though, but you can't pass some hoes, nigga, and you can be lying like a motherfucking pass. You know that, right?
No, I'm just telling. I mean,
what's in Ohio?
I'm glad that I would never. Cincinnati is. Now get your mind right. We don't fuck
Cincinnati.
around. So Yeah, you better get your mind right real quick.
Cincinnati right there,
But
right there by Kentucky.
Yeah,
shit like that, right?
Get your mind right. Dayton, get your mind
Not
right.
really, man.
WKRP
They'll
in
fuck you up.
Cincinnati.
No,
They'll fuck you up.
I got
They'll fuck you
relatives
up.
in Dayton. They ain't
They'll
never
fuck
told
you
me
up.
shit like
People ain't doing that kind of shit in Dayton,
They'll fuck
Cleveland,
you up.
nigga, Cincinnati, nigga,
You
Columbus,
better ask the
nigga,
motherfucker.
fucking.
You know, Black Women's Fair from up around Columbus, so you already know she kind of fucked up in the head. She done told you she would.
So what, nigga?
Yeah,
So shit, that don't
she
mean
know
she swing on
she's
nobody,
a
mama.
crazy as hell.
Yeah.
Ain't no motherfucking
Bro, women like mamas don't even get involved in their sons. Look, mamas really don't be getting involved in their sons shit like that when it comes to their
How's you
girlfriend, bro.
gonna
Like
tell me what I done
mamas
seen?
normally, now I'm sure it's all right. Black mamas, they'll cuss you out. They'll cuss a girlfriend out. That's all it'll be. It'll be some cursing out on the phone, talking
all
shit,
day
bro.
long. Yeah.
And you know, if they did that, bro, they'll never come around each other because it would probably be a fight.
Exactly.
So, but for the most part, you talking about like if a woman is so bold.
They
No,
got
a
that
woman is
kind
so
of
bold.
tension, they don't go around each other.
They don't go
That's
around if
where
it's
you
tension like that.
from.
She just never come around. A girlfriend just don't go around.
If you live in the hood,
Even if
and
you live in the hood though, bro, if you know that you got into it. Hold on, Devastator, right?
Haul off on the mama.
Even if you live in the hood,
tell me,
even if you live in the hood, right?
Off on the mama, and then that's gonna be it. Everybody cool the next day.
Now, even if you live in the hood though, listen on Devastating. Listen on Cyber. Even if you live in the hood, right? If you had words with your boyfriend's mama, you ain't going around her. Now you ain't gonna be going around for dinner. You ain't for going around there really. Like you ain't gonna really be dropping your kids off to her like that. You're really not, because a fight would take place, and to avoid that shit, you gonna stay the fuck away from the mom because you ain't got no business really over there at his mama house anyway. So if he's over there and you got an issue with him, you're not gonna be chasing him down to his mama house to where she got to come out and tell you to get the fuck on by the way. Like nigga, that ain't how it go down to where now she's swinging on the mama.
How I wish.
And you got Kane. Hold on, Kane. So Kane, get on the panel, Kane. Get on the panel, Kane. I mean, I'm saying, get on the panel. Listen, get on the panel, Kane, because you saying bullshit. Like you don't see women swinging on their boyfriends or husbands, mamas, nigga.
Man, I seen it. I wish I was where y'all was from, Dan.
I'm talking. You talking about swinging, nigga? Like you know what swinging mean, bro? Like
good.
And then ain't nothing happened. Like she just swung on the mama.
She just swung on the mama and shit.
After that,
what do you think happened? What the fuck do you think happened?
Nah, nigga, you gonna get your ass hurt, boy.
What happens in all?
What do you? What? No, I'm literally asking you.
I'm saying it don't. So how the fuck would I know?
Because you from somewhere where it's soft.
Okay, so
that's
what
I'm saying.
happened?
I wish I was from where you was from. You from somewhere soft as fuck. That's why. Shit. The nigga came out. Well, obviously
he finna start lying, bro. No, Devin say he start lying though, man. I don't want to hear nigga lying though. I'm tired of nigga lying though.
The younger girl and the mama tied
he about to go. Hey, so you got to go, bro. We got to fuck with you, bro. We gonna holler at you, man. You got to go, nigga.
And then the nigga came out there.
But now you full of shit, bro. I don't want you to spit like you up here talking truth, bro. Speak truth about certain things, but don't be just lying like that. I gotta put you back, man. I fuck with you, dog. I don't want to hear that shit. Like I said, I'm not for that. Just trying to disparage the black woman at all costs type shit, nigga. Like we can have our issue. But nigga, like, come on, man. Like, now you finna start saying that girlfriends, black women, swing on their boyfriends, mamas, right? Knowing that she don't really like the mama like that. And she can stay the fuck away from her. But now she's running down this nigga, chasing him to the mama house so when the mama come out, now she swinging.
She that bold.
She that fucking bold to get out the car and throw a punch at the goddamn mama, nigga. Bro, when did you see shit like you don't see shit like that, bro? You do not see. You see tension between.
Even in a single mom situation, it's not like, you know. I mean, that don't even make no motherfucking sense.
Hey, listen. You not swinging. Nah, come on, Judge J. Judge J say this shit goes on just about everywhere. Hell, I mean, come on, man.
I've seen that.
I've been living long enough, man. I ain't never seen or even heard of a story of a girlfriend swinging on her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend's mom first for no reason because she's trying to get to him and she's in the way. She getting away. Say no.
I've never seen it. I've heard of a wife threatening the family, like the whole family, like I'll kill all you motherfuckers, but she ain't never did shit. You know what I'm saying? She was talking shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deny shit pop off.
As a girlfriend.
Now you got Judge J saying that the natives get down around here, man. Like Jay, come on, Jay, you been. I mean, what's up with you, Jay? You gotta come on the panel, come fuck with us on this shit. You been.
I've never heard of.
You been getting off, man. You getting off. Come on, get up on this motherfucker. Come get off, man, because you. I mean, you can't play that.
Yeah, I get shit does pop off sporadically. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to make it seem like it's a region.
It's a region, and people do that shit all the time, type shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
in Cincinnati.
Are you fucking talking about?
In Cincinnati,
man, isolated to Ohio. Ain't motherfuckers in Ohio ain't fucking going off on their boyfriends or spouses. Elderly mother.
So Judge Jay, you saying in South Florida, that's what they do in South Florida. They actually girlfriends. If the mama getting away, right? If they boyfriend, mama getting away, girlfriend swinging on the mama to get to the boyfriend, or just for the fact that mama got in the way, got in her business. She just saying, look. Women in South Florida saying, when I see your mama, nigga, it's on site type shit. This is what the fuck you telling me, Judge Jay.
Cyber said y'all soft as fuck.
We'll be soft on this one. But that's not strong shit though. That's not hard shit to be swinging on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't swing on my girlfriend's daddy. You know what I mean? I would never swing on my girlfriend's daddy. Especially if I don't like him and he don't like me. I would never go around a nigga. Like, I'd be like, man, I'm good on your daddy, man. Until we can have a conversation and have some respect. I'm not gonna go to eat no Easter dinner, no Christmas, or none of that, no birthday party. I ain't trying to fuck with your daddy like that, because me and your daddy ain't all that. I wouldn't dare put my hands and raise my hand up to that man like that. For what? Like, for the man 60 years goddamn old, and I'm swinging, not saying that I can whoop his ass, he might can whoop my ass on some Sugar Ray Leonard shit, on some George Foreman shit, right? But I wouldn't dare want to raise my hand up to a girlfriend, a wife, an ex-wife, a baby mama's daddy. And I had never heard.
Do you really think George Foreman?
I believe George Foreman would put hands on me, man. I believe Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearn, them niggas, they not old like that to where they can't fight. Them niggas will put hands on me straight up. Like they'll yeah, them niggas ain't old like that. Like 50 and 60 is not old to where you can't defend yourself. Muhammad Ali would have put hands on niggas. Lennox Lewis and all of them would probably with dog walk you, boy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I wouldn't even try it.
Okay.
I couldn't get a clear view of Mike Tyson doing that dude on the plane. Did you actually get a view of the fist actually touching the face?
Yeah, nah.
Dude.
Judge Jay them tripping. Judge Jay say, look, I'm not in South Florida. Just being, man, stop. Judge Jay. My nigga, Judge Jay, you and Cyber, y'all, man, y'all. All right, put like this, though, to the all the men, and anybody in the chat room, have any one of you ladies have your husband, boyfriend, child's father ever swung on your daddy, or your uncle, or your granddaddy? I'm just asking, like, do people do shit like that?
So Judge Jay, it's not just the mother. It's all the fucking family members are at each other. That's different from what he said.
Yeah,
that's different. That's different.
We ain't talking about family members fighting. We talking about girlfriends.
We're not talking about that.
Swinging on their boyfriends, mamas and shit. First, we talking about you swinging on this woman and shit. You swinging this woman, sister. You swinging on her. That's what I want to know, man. Any one of you women in the chat room on the panel, have your boyfriend, have your husband, ex-husband, child father, anybody ever swung or put his hand, raise his hands up at your father? Hell, even your brother, man, even your brother, your uncle, your granddaddy, anybody, any man in your family. I'm not saying there never been no issue. I'm just saying, like, have a nigga ever just say, you know what? Hey, man, I'm about to beat your daddy ass, man, straight up. Like, I've heard young Pharaoh say that he'll beat Golden Beauty daddy ass, but see, he ain't gonna ever go out there. So he's staying away from that. So he talking shit on the phone.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know about that devastating, man. I can't co-sign Judge Jay and Cyber on this one. They tripping.
Nah,
we ain't gonna put that on black people. Now, we dysfunctional to a certain extent, and we got out of the ways and shit. But we do have a level of respect for elders. You know, we might curse in front of elders. We might smoke, drink, but like just swinging on motherfuckers, bro. Like, you know, it's a certain age range you swing on, dog. That's why I'm trying to tell Tay, look, we ain't gonna be swinging on nobody 20 years, 30 years older than you, man. We ain't gonna do that. Hell nah.
Different mindset, man.
And you normally keep it within 10 years, your junior or your senior, because you don't want to swing on nobody like me. I wouldn't swing on a 15-year-old unless he just tried me. So I would never raise a hand up to a 16-year-old boy. And I damn sure would want to put my hands on no 50-something, a 60-something-year-old man, a 70-something-year-old man. I would never just see myself doing that because I would just stay out your way. But yeah, anybody 30, 40, if we catch a fade all day, I ain't got a problem with that shit. 20, yeah, I'll catch a fade with you.
Nah, I'm not doing that, man.
Man, yeah. Judge J, man. Judge J cutting up. What's wrong with Judge J, man? Judge J cutting up, man. Come on, Judge J. You part of the circle. You part of the family now, man. You acting like you a redhead stepchild and shit, running wild, my nigga. You acting like you don't belong, man. You getting defensive and shit. You acting like we can't haze you low key. You still got to go through the whole hazing process because, like I think it was just me. You got to be able to do like 20 hours or 20 days, or let's say in some cases, hell, damn near 20 months, niggas, motherfucker, right? To get in.
Some motherfuckers don't give a fuck about going to jail though. That's why they're trying to justify.
That's what they trying to justify, babe. Look, she said she in the chat. She Judge J. Look, Judge J want me, and she wants to be like, "Come on, Judge J. You know, look, we good, man. Everything's straight. You know, sometimes you be want somebody to kiss your ass and just soften you up and just be like, man, come on, man. I ain't mean that shit. Come on, don't take it like that, man. Like, come on back up. Come on back around, and grab their hand and shit and bring them back, and rest assure them that everything's gonna be okay this time and shit. And then when we get them back, we get right back on their ass like, bitch, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Like, what you thought? This was your show, nigga? Huh? You thought, nigga, this was your moment? You better. Man, I'm tripping. Go ahead. Y'all got it, man.
Nah, I'm just saying, we was talking about the physical, the emotional abuse. I mean, that's a real thing too. You know what I'm saying? I've been on both sides of that, and pretty much, you know what I'm saying? It is a point where, yo, you're just not gonna be yelling at me for petty shit every motherfucking day, even if it's no physical. You know what I'm saying? That's still on some, you know what I'm saying? Not able to move forward on what y'all trying to do. And
yeah.
It can be just as dangerous.
Hey, cheesecake out here going for $12 though, right? You gotta get your own toppings. All right, Judge J. You want cheesecake? What about the cheesecake that you saw on that website, that red velvet, that cheesecake? I got you, man.
That glaze that look like the wax off a brand new car.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a motherfucker.
That shit might cost you $30 if you get the whole thing. Now that slice, I forgot how much that slice was, right? But man, hit the link, Judge J. Come on back up, man. Come fuck with us, man. Don't make me start look. Don't make me get. I ain't too proud to beg in this motherfucker. The guy be in this whole talking about, come on up, baby. Come on, don't leave, hey. Where you going? Type shit. I ain't proud, goddammit.
Yeah, shit. But to answer your question on terms of is it a certain point where you got to know? It's gonna be on a case by case basis because you basically got to assess the progression. I mean, you gotta log. You literally gotta log that first argument, like y'all fell in love using all sparkles in the beginning, and then whatever is the conflict that you have, whether it's money, cheating, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, you got to log that in. You literally got to, she went off on me about this, Tuesday. This week she went off me on it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a progression thing, and if you're not keeping up with it, you will like get comfortable or in a situation where, oh, I didn't know she would hit me. Well, you knew she was gonna hit me. She been telling you that she would fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be something. You just can't say, oh, everything was lovey-dovey, but when I woke up in the morning, she was hitting me in the face. You know what I'm saying? That it just don't go. It don't go like that. And then, like I said, that emotional, there is no switch. You can't unplug it. Like, just be calm. No, ain't no just be calm.
So you're saying you gotta keep a log every day?
Yeah.
Hell, motherfucking yeah. It ain't got to be every day, but yo, you just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Subconsciously, you gotta say, yo.
No, I think I can imagine what you're suggesting, because that might be a good idea for my son in the event I don't think he'll be in a relationship with a crazy person, but I would want him.
Nobody does.
No, I'm serious. I would want him to have tabulated what led to the progression of the event. You see what I'm saying? I would want that evidence to be around.
Yeah, I forced myself to do it. I needed to do it.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, you know, you wake up and what you say, she hit somebody in the face or some shit. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And yeah, that's another thing
and for
too.
some reason you don't leave. Now see, I don't know why she wouldn't, or he or whoever. I don't know why they wouldn't leave after something like that.
Yeah.
So P, what you saying though, Mello? That's what we talked about a few months ago also, right? When I had Xander and also Max was up here. And I was asking them, like, what are some tips that men can give women on how to defend themselves? Like what certain points, pressure points, right? Like what places on the body, what spots on the body that a woman need to be able to hit. Even when it comes to a man, right? To where a man, besides his nuts, right? Besides his testicles, we talking about other places on his body she should be able to hit to be able to get herself away from this guy. You know what I mean? For however long, right? Like, so what you think, Mella?
I think it's complicated in the bed together, and he's a war veteran with PTSD, and he has some kind of spaz out moment where he's choking you because, you know, he just fucking flipping and tripping and shit.
All right.
How do you break away from something like that? Like
a man choking you, what do you hit him for him to kind of like, you know, get off you?
I've only had instruction on face to face upright. I've never had instruction about being in the bed, so I don't know.
I mean, it's on the ground, same thing, right? Like, you know.
No, because really to get somebody off you, you know, standing up is different than laying down, like out of your sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Hear what I'm saying though, right? Like, all right, y'all might not even be asleep. Let's say he just tripping anyway, right? He just tripping, and y'all might be up. He just started spazzing out on you to where now he's on top of you, and he got his hand around your neck. Both his hands around your neck, right? Like, so how do you get him off your ass?
This is the part that's confusing me, because if he's in the bed with me, he's a loved one, and I don't want to grab the knife under my bed and stab him with it, right? So that's what I'm trying to figure out, because really a move like that is worthy of death, period. However, depending on the situation, you know, like if somebody is mentally fucked up and they just wake up, you know, you just wake up finding them choking you and shit, and you know it's not because of an argument, it's because they sick as fuck. You know, they had a nightmare or they sleepwalk. It, you know, like, you don't know. So that's what I'm saying. There are situations where somebody is doing something that doesn't deserve them to die. So I don't know how to get around that.
I mean,
really,
if all right, so somebody choking you, somebody putting their hands around your neck doesn't require them to die. I'm confused, man. All right, then. So all right, that's what I'm saying. All right, in that case, so you scared to kill him?
No, I'm not scared. I'm considering all angles. Why is this fucking happening? You know, and the only thing I can think of, because I'm not gonna lay down with somebody that I think is capable of doing something like that to me. That's where I'm coming from with it. You know, so if this person
okay,
out
so
of the blue did some shit like that,
yeah,
like
so all right. Yeah, we talking about a man
out of the blue did some shit like that. You know, like, okay, what the fuck is this about?
All right, we talking about fuck all that, right? We talking about a man, right? In the case a lot of you women be in with these niggas who going crazy, and a nigga just put his hands on you, period. And you ain't got nowhere, you ain't got nobody around you. You can't yell out loud enough, somebody gonna hear you. They're not gonna hear you. Can't get to your phone. So what do you do? Like, what are some tips to be able to give some women to be able to get a man off her ass though, so she can get the fuck out that situation? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, standing up, you punch. You take the heel of your hand, your strongest hand, right, and you shove it up their nose real hard, and that'll give you a minute, unless you know how to hit them hard enough to actually kill them. But that right there, because see, people are not walking around their house with weapons, right? You know, usually the weapons are put away. So if somebody is just all of a sudden just snap out on you, and you gotta get them off of you, and you have a chance to block with one hand, your least dominant hand and your dominant hand, you take the butt of your palm and you full force shove it up, shove their nose up. And I don't know what else to tell you other than that.
Yeah, she's
I mean, what I'm hearing.
Circulation off.
No, I agree with that part, but what I'm hearing, like what you're saying, like, you know, people don't want to take it down, like you don't want to kill somebody.
Somebody said
all right, you want to assess a situation. No, hold on, you want to assess a situation. My thing is, when people start acting a certain way, it's no different if your dog turn on you and shit. Like you got a vicious Rottweiler or Pitbull and they start turning on you and the kids and shit. You got to be willing to kill that dog, man. There's no, oh, I'm gonna give you some help, we're gonna take you to a therapist and shit like that. No, we can fit to kill your ass because you just bit
the dog.
You just bit the child or children, and you locked on them. It's not like you just snapped on them a little bit. You locked on their leg and shit to where we have to pry your jaw open. So you have to die for this shit. What I'm saying, why women act like they so afraid to kill a nigga who snap, all of a sudden go off on you? Why you got to be this? I want to know why he doing this shit. Now listen. Why I got to always be this? I want to know why, like the nurturing spirit kick in. I want to know why is he doing this shit? Why did he all of a sudden flip out on me? So the fuck what the nigga did, and if you got a weapon, man, listen what I'm saying, all right? So the fuck why the nigga did this shit? You got a weapon around you. You need to use that motherfucker because you didn't expect this shit. And any other time, though, you would never done this shit, but now it's necessary for your ass to fucking kill this nigga. The fuck?
Anyway, it ain't never happened to me before, so I'm just trying to figure some shit out.
All right.
So, Rue.
What's up?
Reality shows, right? What's your idea of a good reality show?
Oh,
because that's what you came on the panel talking about, reality shows.
I did. Pretty much people, let's say, just kind of like, you know, letting people in their life, right? And they actually doing things that would inspire people around their age, maybe a little older, or maybe even younger, right? To want to do something a little similar or just something on the level of it, right? Like, let's say you got, all right, I'm gonna talk about something different. Let's talk about like this TV show called Ready to Love. Right? This is something that's different, and I like the show. And I tell a guy, right? I tell myself, fuck it. If you got a chance to get on it, man, get on it. You want to meet you some women, have fun, meet other people, and y'all just kick it. Whatever, if it's coming to your city, hell, apply for it, right? And what you're seeing is there's a bunch of people around your age, your peer group, they're very productive, and yet y'all all are pretty much fraternizing. So therefore, you find out which one you like, to find the person that you like. And that's who you kick it with the most. And yeah, if y'all can be a match, y'all match at the end of the season and y'all can build from that, right? That's one thing. Then you got other reality shows to where you got guys who are making some damn good money, no matter what they're doing, but they showing you how to go about doing it. And yet they'll be an inspiration to people who's watching it. And I don't believe in the whole ratchet. I don't think you should be getting on reality shows fighting other niggas. Like, lead the fighting to people who you really know, the folks who really know you. Like, if it's really a homeboy or somebody like a cousin or a brother, lead that fighting to that shit when you get to a certain age. You brand new people you meet, you shouldn't necessarily have to fight them. You can always get away from them. So you can't avoid conflict and confrontation if you have to. What's up? What's up?
No, I like that. Like a reality show that inspires people. I like that.
That inspires people and not just getting ratings and views by acting like a whole nigga. When we've been seeing that shit for the last, how long? About 20 years? We've been seeing black people on TV shows, on reality shows, acting a damn fool for ratings. Yeah. Now, I wouldn't mind getting on Fear Factor. Now, Fear Factor, that's a nice reality show. I wouldn't mind.
I hated that show.
I eat the worms and all that other shit, man. I ain't gonna play. I'll play the snakes. I'll fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie to you, like straight up. I'll tightrope walk. I'll fucking bungee jump. Like, I'll do all that, man. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, give me on the bungee jump.
I get the bungee jump shit, man. Skydiving. I'll do all that, man. Would I actually be in a pit with some snakes? Would I actually do that? I might walk through that.
If they were non-poisonous.
If they was non-poisonous, I probably would walk through it. I'll do it. Yeah. I would. I probably walk through it.
Face to face with a tiger shark, no cage, but a protective suit.
Oh God,
man, he ain't got no teeth in his mouth, because I done seen sharks with no teeth, and you can actually swim with them. Now, if he ain't got no teeth, then yeah.
You had to put some
Yeah, we're
conditions
not
on
trying to
it.
get injured. We're trying to make it through
They're
the
trying to make it
show.
through the show. Now let me see. So like, would you eat? I'm trying to see some things. Like I eat a bug. I eat some bugs, man. Worms. I eat that shit. Nigga, I ain't tripping. I'm trying to see some Fear Factor things I've seen that was kind of like nasty. It was really gross. Me the fuck out. And I'm like, nah, nigga, that ain't something I would do. What I actually, all right, I just seen on YouTube, you guys, listen, guys get inside them BFI porta potties and they have to, they get strapped up in that motherfucker to where it was a crane or some shit picking that whole BFI, that porta potty up and would just turn it all around and shit. So when they had to sit down, no suit on, no bodysuit on, they got to endure whatever coming out their toilet and shit, and they do it for like 30 seconds. And they get paid for that shit. And I'm like, hell nah, I would never do that shit. Nah, fuck that. They had to go through the car wash and shit to get clean.
As soon as you said the word porta potty, whatever came after that, I'm out of there.
Yeah, man, we good on the porta potty tip. So I never consider that for no money, man. Fuck that.
Yo, man.
God damn. You know what that would be similar to Shawshank Redemption, how that guy had to climb through that sewage pipe to get free.
Yeah, that's something different though, right there.
Like to smell that sewage and shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to think of some more. You say eating balls, man. Tarantulas all over me. I might can do the tarantulas all over me. I probably could do that. The bees. I might can do fuck with the bees around me and shit. If I have a suit, yeah. Let me see, man.
I done got ran off a job site over a bee swarm one time. I didn't know they was there. I was like, fuck that job. Shit.
Would I actually get into a pit, or let's say with some alligators? Probably not, man. Nah. Hell nah.
Ain't nobody trying to be injured or terrified, man.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, that motherfucking I think it was India or something like that. They had to cut the dude's body out of the belly of a crocodile.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Let me see something, man. Hold up. Yeah. But I'm saying for the most part, I'll try Fear Factor, man. I wouldn't be afraid of it, man.
Oh my God.
Let's look at it.
Can you tell me what that show Naked and Afraid is about?
Naked and Afraid, I'm not familiar with that, but I know about Naked Dating. I've seen that before, but Naked and Afraid.
No, Naked and Afraid is where they stranded on the island, Naked and Afraid. But they being filmed.
Now I seen the one with Naked, it's called Naked Dating. It came on VH1 a few years ago to where people, they meet people, shake their hands, or let's say they meet people. No. They strip naked, right? And then that's when they go and meet people and shit, right? They just straight up like birthday suit all the way, man.
Like,
and yeah, they go on dates.
Speed dating.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
That's funny. Okay, so like just say, because we know what speed dating is, where people just, they meet each other, but they're fully clothed. So in this situation, they're naked. And what do they, okay, after they have these individual greeting sessions naked.
Okay.
What is it? So they ask each other questions while naked, I guess. And I don't know what, like, okay, so when people get a matchup, like, oh, I agree, because you kind of consider the speed dating thing, right? So what happens after regular speed dating is that people throw whatever they're interested in into a bowl or whatever, and they match up the number. Like, I like number 5, and just so happen number 5 likes the number 7 that said they like number 5. So that's a matchup, right? So just say they naked speed dating, and number 7 and number 5, you got people that just like, yeah, I want to get together. Do they, I mean, so since they already naked,
yeah,
I guess the assumption is that they're gonna have sex.
I mean, that's the end game, shit, but
I mean, what they naked for if they're not gonna have sex?
I mean, everything doesn't have to end up in sex, man. Yeah, Ruth saying this shit. You can actually just be on some hedonism, like you got beaches to call hedonism, to where you out there, you naked, and you ain't got to be trying to fuck nobody, man. So I think that's where the world is going. The world is going to nudity, man. Like, and me personally, I'm gonna tell you like this: I don't see anything wrong with a woman being naked. I think women should be naked when they want to be, if they want to be, right? They should be able to breastfeed. They should be able to breastfeed when they want to.
But
I mean,
you
when they
think
have
we're
to.
all animals anyway.
No, it's not being animal. I just think that some things are overcomplicated. I think we need to go back to simplicity, right? Maybe primitive to a certain extent. Wearing clothes when you don't want to or you don't have to. Why are you wearing clothes? So that means that as a woman, yeah, you the first who can get away with the shit. I think women, like a lot of women should go out barefooted and shit, right? They should be out walking around barefooted, right? So women walking around with bikinis and shit. All right, then you damn near naked anyway. So if you just want to walk around naked, you have the right to do that.
Children.
I mean, it's not. I mean, the children, like, what you mean, like a mother around her kids naked? Like, I mean, is that a problem? If you got a woman can bathe in front of her kids.
I'm going on mute.
No, I'm saying you got mamas bathe with their kids. Hold on, mamas bathe with their kids. Mamas are naked around their kids. It's nothing predatory about this shit. I don't think nothing weird about that. I think that's natural for women if they're around babies and children to be relaxed. I don't think she should have a whole bunch of clothes on and you rearing babies at the same time. Like for what? If you don't want to wear clothes, don't wear it. If you do, wear it. Fuck it. But no one should be shaming you for having your titties out, man. Like I can walk around with my shirt off all day and shit, and no one say anything about my motherfucking titties, nigga, being out in this bitch, nigga. And I ain't got no motherfucking titties, nigga. I'm just saying.
I'm not walking around nude in front of children.
You don't have to. You don't have to. But if you wanted to, that's what I'm saying. For woman, for mother, that's what I'm saying. A mother bathe with her kids all the time, right? All right, then. I mean, your kids see you naked. Now you got company coming over. That's one thing. But if you're in your room, you should be able to sit on your bed naked, lay down naked, walk around, cook, whatnot, feed the kids. I mean, if you want to put something on, that's cool. I'm talking about just for the most part, if your titties out, man. So the fuck what? Like, why is it in other countries, other tribes, right? You see women in Africa, women in some parts of these little tribal communities, they walk around with breast out. Like, so obviously breast is not harmful. That's where all the nourishment come from. So why in the fuck you got to cover that up when everybody, kids for sure, right? They eat and benefit off your breasts.
I think whatever's good for a person's family, that's what they can do. It's just not for me.
All right. So that's what I'm saying. It ain't got to be for you. But if Judge J want to walk around naked or pull out one of her goddamn titties and relax, she should be able to do that shit. Like, and no one should be saying you wrong for this shit because you got kids around you. Like, man, please. Now it's different for men, because like I say, men, we don't have that same bond with babies and children like women do. That's why it's going to always be a double standard. Yes, it's going to be more predatory if men walking around kids naked. You ain't got no reason to be walking around kids. Nigga, you ain't even around like that, bro. So when you are around, put some clothes on, man. Shirt, pants, nigga, underwear. Like, you ain't got to be walking around with your shirt off like that. Even though you in the house, cool. And you daddy, that's cool. But still, you can show a little more respect to the kids to put on some clothes. You can't do what the mama do. That's what I'm saying.
FYI, I'm
You
for
say
being
what?
naked and being free. So if you want
Man,
to take
I'm
off
naked
your
like a
goddamn
motherfucker right now,
clothes
man. I go to sleep
and
naked
walk
every night,
around,
man.
We all
All right,
naked.
we naked. We some naked motherfuckers right here, though. So
We some naked
gotta
motherfuckers
prove
on
my
the
dinner
point.
planet.
naked, meditating naked. I'm for that
Naked.
shit.
Naked
Butt
is the
ass
way.
naked. Hell
And
yeah.
women need to embrace that shit and stop playing and say, you know what? We naked, dog. Like, the fuck? We naked. I'm just saying, man. We naked, dog. Like, yo. Fuck how you got them
And
clothes
it
on
be
and shit.
hot as
I'm a
hell.
goddamn
Listen,
man.
it's hot as hell in Phoenix. You best believe my ass is butt ass naked, okay? I don't want to wear no goddamn clothes on.
I love it.
Yeah,
But I'm not gonna do it in front of children.
That's gonna be region, Rue.
Mella, you ain't got.
motherfuckers in New
Mella,
York.
if you had small children, then all right. But you ain't got no small children. So yeah, in the case of women with adult kids and ain't got no kids around, then okay.
Motherfuckers in Connecticut is not gonna be walking around though. You know?
Oh no, not in Connecticut. We talking about hot ass states like Arizona and Texas and shit like that, man. California and all that, man. Nevada. Man, listen. Like I said, I see women walking around this bitch barefooted all the time, man.
Yeah.
They be barefooted and not on some
On
dirty
concrete
shit.
though? On concrete?
Yeah. Go to the grocery store, they should be barefooted and shit. They don't. It's not on no dirty shit. It's more like it was a trend women was doing around Houston, just walking around barefooted every goddamn where.
No, I was down
They doing that. They're doing that in the gym right now.
Yeah, they in the
I've been
gym
seeing
too,
a bunch
barefooted.
of barefoot ass white people walking around dirty feet and all. It's like,
Yeah, they barefooted, man. They walk around
put some
barefooted.
damn socks on. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Britney Spears used to do that crazy shit. She would go to gas station restrooms bare feet.
Nah, he ain't saying going places like that. We talking about just we ain't saying going to the nasty ass bathroom, man. We saying
she
you
walked
just
everywhere barefoot. Everywhere.
No, ain't no you can't divide that, Rue. You can't say you're not gonna go in the gas station bathroom with no shoes on, but you'll walk around in the grocery store with no shoes on. That is the same thing.
That's nasty.
Damn.
It is the same amount of germs.
Okay, I agree.
It is the same
To me,
amount of
that's
germs.
gross. Like, I don't like being barefoot, especially in the gym. Like, I understand, especially when you're deadlifting, you need that flat surface, and wearing
do.
socks is fine. But
Yeah.
people are literally barefoot, no socks on. You see hangnails, dirty feet, and everything. But you see white people really doing that. You don't see that many colored people in there.
Oh, Trinity cutting. Why you cutting up Trinity in the chat room, Trinity, man? What the fuck, man? Goddamn.
Oh, Miss Miller, shit, did you see the Army didn't like the backlash on allowing them to get in with no high school diploma, so they dropped that law. That shit only lasted 1 week. Yeah.
Okay, so once again,
Yeah, back on.
people
It's back
have to
on.
actually be able.
Yeah, the high school.
Okay, it's back
on. Yeah, it didn't go over so well. Yeah.
I know. Don't nobody want no damn idiot serving the fucking like what the fuck?
Man.
What were they thinking?
They
What were
wasn't.
they thinking? How did
They wasn't thinking
I mean,
at all. Shit.
how do you even draft a bill like that?
They put your pen down on a piece of paper and sign that motherfucker. Shit. Like to do all the rest of these
I guess
bills.
whoever drafted the bill was thinking it was because I'm assuming it's just enlisted that they had in mind.
Yeah,
and
not
I guess
officers,
their impression was since you are basically a trainee being instructed, all you need is a certain grade school level education. I guess that's the only thing I can come up with. But since they dropped it, I ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah, there's no way that would have lasted successfully.
Yeah, that was kind of insane. What else is in the news?
Yeah, I'm just dropping.
Or should we talk about the weather?
And now the weather.
Say what?
No, I'm just dropping some random shit in there. The new Black Panther Party, they went on a little rampage.
Oh, that's what's up.
Shit, they broke into old folks' home looking for the Emmett Till killer shit. Like straight up. They still on some, yeah, they still holding on to that.
Man.
Yeah. That was a real life changer. I mean, everybody knew what was going on, but it's different when motherfuckers is talking, and then but when you see it, that shit hit different.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers, a lot of motherfuckers that's still alive, including my grandmother, that they ain't never got past that shit. You know?
Mm-hmm. Now, one of our brothers, he was saying that Emmett Till's mother has, she's not viewed in a favorable way down south.
Right.
Have you heard about any? Because that was new to me. I thought that, she was just viewed as the grieving mother, but apparently there's some type of thing about her where she was bad talking the South because that happened to her boy. She was talking big smack about the South and Black people being too weak to do anything about protecting her boy, and they felt some type of way about that.
Well, she was basically saying, "Where the fuck y'all at?"
Right.
Yeah. I have heard that before the internet. Actually, there's a lot of people that was in my church.
When I went to see Yeah, when I went to see the museum in Mississippi, and first they sit you down and let you watch this documentary before you get to go through the rest of the museum. And what was new to me was that they just handed him over. They didn't put up a fight. And the narrative out of their mouth was, well, we thought they were just going to beat him up a little bit and bring him back.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Yeah, so that put a whole new, concept. Yeah, so, with that documentary in mind, I would imagine that's why she was talking shit about the South. Like, it was but it was a nice museum, right? It was just I think I told the story before about how it was my new car and I'm going way too fast and I'm approaching the sign that says Emmett Till Museum, turn right. Right. And I forgot, it was like in a quarter of a mile or something like that. I'm going like about 115, maybe 120 to be honest, because I just couldn't help it. Right. I'm going through all these cotton fields and I'm just going to celebrate the freedom that my ancestors afforded me. I was just on that type of shit. Right. Next thing I know, here comes this sign. And I don't know if I got what it takes to slow down and make this damn right turn. It just so happened I was able to do it. And I attributed the fact that it was a Nissan Maxima, right? Because it had the width, otherwise known, it just had the width to be able to do it. If it was some little bitty old, tiny little car,
yeah,
it probably would have flipped the fuck over. Because I think I made that turn at 80 miles per hour, and that was very, that was a maneuver I never did before. I don't know why I did it. I just tried it. And by slowly pressing, and it just worked the fuck out. Do you know that turn had a gaping ass drop on the other side of it? So if I would have fucked, man, listen, that car would have flipped over in that ditch. That ditch was so fucking deep, man. I was like, damn, if I didn't make that turn, I would have been through. But yeah, that museum was it was the shit. It had a lot of authentic scenes, on display. But what I didn't see was people. I just saw items. So if I don't usually like to complain about museums, so I'm not going to complain about this museum. I will say that I didn't see, wax figures that represented people in the town. Like they had the whole town displayed and items, but there were no wax images of people. But I really didn't need that because I think that's why they gave you the documentary first. So, you didn't, so you can really get a scope of the entire experience of the museum without having to see wax figures of, because if you got wax figures of the people in the town to represent the different scenes laid out, then somebody might anticipate that a wax figure of Emmett was going to be there too. So I think that's why they just decide. It's kind of brilliant when you think about it. They make you, well, not make you, but it's upon entry, you have to watch the documentary first. And the documentary was about at least a half. It was less than an hour and more than a half. It was probably 45 minutes, I would guess. But yeah, that was, out of all the museums I've been to, that was the one that was most impactful because I didn't know that they handed them over like that,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they handed them over.
Rue was talking about the challenge shit earlier. I guess they got some on TikTok. A blackout challenge where kids is choking themselves out till they pass out. So it didn't go so well for 7 kids. Now parents are trying to sue TikTok. I just dropped that in the chat.
Oh, it looked like you put what? Wait a minute, what? I missed that. I'm sorry, what?
Kids are getting paid for this blackout challenge. Choke yourself until you pass out to get money.
Are they
In the
hanging
video,
themselves? Is that how they doing it?
I don't be on TikTok. I don't know. I didn't even read the article. I just,
Cause I thought, I don't know if right. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, are they choking each other or are they choking themselves? That's sick.
From what I read, it was choking themselves.
Yeah, that's sick. That's some David Carradine shit.
Yeah.
David Carradine, the guy that used to be Kung Fu on the Kung Fu TV show. That's how he died. He was choking himself. He liked it.
Well, this is what this is.
He liked choking himself.
Yeah.
With a belt.
So, yeah, I once again, I'm the last person that's going to look to see what everybody else is doing to be trendy, even if money is involved. So once you throw that money in there, we just discussed it. How far would a motherfucker go? Yeah.
It was in wrestling, it's called a sleeper hold.
Yeah.
That's why I thought they were choking each other.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I thought.
They started with choking each other. Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't fuck around.
But I mean, yeah, people do silly shit, man. Remember the cinnamon challenge? They had YouTube videos of people taking the cinnamon challenge and they was choked. They was just like, they was going through a thing. And then I think when they came along with something about the ice challenge, or so, it was some other, after, it only took the cinnamon challenge for me to just, remind myself, like, don't watch any more challenge YouTube videos. Cause I don't, cause once you come up with something stupid, it's just going to escalate. And so I don't watch these challenges,
No, I never got it. Yeah.
I don't watch videos.
Yeah, that
the
was
such and such challenge and I don't watch that shit, man. I just don't. I like
the Nathan's hot dog contest. I ain't never watched that motherfucking shit.
Right. That's crazy stuff, man. Now what I will watch is some David Blaine, like magic.
Different. Yeah, that's entertainment right there. That's different. But this
watching his shit is just, and we talked about David Copperfield, remember?
Yeah, that's the ultimate to me. You know what I'm saying?
I like videos like that.
Yeah.
I definitely like those when they finally release videos that were featured in Las Vegas of magic shows and stuff. I love that shit, man. Now there's a movie, right, called Prestige. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's kind of a drama movie about, I guess it was set in the 1920s, and the guy wanted to be this great, mysterious, he wanted to be the ultimate magician. The problem was everybody wanted to be magicians. That was the problem. So he had to figure out how to top everybody else. So there was this set of twins. They came up with the brilliant idea of one man enters one side of the stage and comes out on the other side of the stage. And everybody was just all fascinated. It seemed like a great trick, but people didn't know there were twins, right? And so then when people started challenging them, like, how do we know y'all not twins? That type of shit, right? So one guy who already had his finger, just removed by some work accident, which is why they became, chose the safer career of being magicians. In order, because they were wearing gloves. That's how they was doing the trick without people really noticing the difference, right? And one person said, take off your gloves so we can see if you're the same person that went in, right? And so I guess they played that shit off or whatever, but they kept getting that kind of fucking pressure. And next thing you know, the other twin, cut his finger off. And do you know they were both married to the same woman, and she didn't know she was married to twins. And that's why she was just trying. So she married the twin that already had the finger removed, right? And his brother, who eventually stepped into the magician business and cut off his finger, they just decided to just fool her into thinking that, they were both the same guy. So that was a cruel part of the movie. The second part of the movie is the guy that just had to top them all. He developed some type of way, and I'm trying to remember how he did it. He just figured out a way to clone himself and kill himself inside of a tank, right? A water-filled tank. It's like where he would be on top of a water tank, he would get dumped into the tank, and the audience would watch him drown and die, and then they would close the curtain, and he would come out from behind the curtain, waving his hand like, that type of shit. But as it turns out, he was really cloning. He found a way to clone himself. And this, and it was something related to AC Current. They even talked about Westinghouse and everything in that movie, but it's called Prestige. So at the end of the movie, everybody was still kind of confused about how these guys did these magic tricks. And at the end of the movie, they eventually revealed that the guys were twins. That's how they was getting down with that. And the other guy actually cloned himself, and he was killing his clones every fucking night just to perform those damn magic, tricks. And then, like, in some deep part of the forest, they saw all these fucking hats, right? These top hats that they wanted 20s.
Yeah.
And then they showed some underground place that had a cascade of underwater tanks with dead corpses of his clones inside of them. Like somebody discovered that shit. That was a crazy ass movie, man. And it also explained details about how to perform just regular magic tricks about how to make a canary disappear or pull a rabbit out the hat. I like the way that they explained that. It was kind of cute. In case you're interested in a magic movie that got some awards or something. But anyway, it's called Prestige. If you get a chance to check it out, you might like it.
Yeah, that sounds like something I get into and shit.
Yeah.
I remember
So
my mom.
I guess there's no arguing today. How do you feel about that, Devastating? Is it too peaceful for you?
Shit.
You know they want to fight, nigga.
That shit like
I
crack,
like this
boy.
though. I like this piece.
That shit,
Yeah, they want that fight like crack, baby.
Hell yeah.
Them motherfuckers want that crack. I love them though. I gotta love them. Man, listen.
In addition to the army, dropping that no high school shit, they also saying, yo, if you don't get that jab, man, you get the fuck out, or we should be taking your shit away. Either get the jab or get the fuck on. I dropped that in.
They was doing that with the truck drivers. There was a big protest around Canada, remember?
Oh yeah, up in Canada. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. I'm gonna take it back to what y'all was saying. Now, look, man. Now, what the hell? All y'all women, y'all letting RBR wander and shit, and y'all not trying to bring him back, man. You know he's senile and shit, right? So he posted a picture on his community wall. This shit popped up. What the fuck is this shit, man? This nigga posted talking about baby chocolate slimmy hooked me up, right, with a pre-show meal, baked chicken, seasoned rice, and crab cakes, and salsa with an olive. It shows how a little education, experience, and embracing your black friend. This motherfucking fool RBR, this ain't what's up. And culture rejecting the myth that white supremacy can do it for black relationships. What's up with the food, man, that RBR? What I'm trying to see, like, what the hell are we doing, RBR?
Wait a minute, run that back. What was it? What was it again?
Now you got to go to RBR.
I'm confused.
RBR posted some food, man, and it's shit. I mean, it's fried chicken and baked chicken, and he got some season, like some rice and roni ass, some Norris type ass rice, man. He said some salsa with olive. This shit, the food placement and all that shit is fucked up, man. RBR, what we doing, my nigga? What we doing, dog? And he posted this shit.
Okay, the plate don't. Okay, the food plate don't look right. Okay,
it don't look right, man. And RBR got this motherfucker up like it's a hell of a plate, man.
He holding it up like a trophy.
Yeah, man, he holding this shit up talking about his baby. Baby didn't do right, man. It's like some shit I'll go get, listen, from the stove. I'll go get a whole bunch of chicken legs and fucking thighs and breasts already cooked. And I go in the house, nigga, go in the back, get some potato salad or some shit like that. And go, make some fucking that quick ass rice you make within 5 minutes, man. Like, this is the same shit. I want to present this shit on YouTube.
His actual food, he is his actual plate.
It's his actual plate that he eating on, right?
His actual plate.
RBR done lost his goddamn mind, man. Man, that shit look fucked up in a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. That shit cold blooded, man. I know Judge J
likes a quality plate, so we about to go hard.
Judge J would never. You see what I'm saying? Judge J would never, man. I know she would never. RBR Network, what's up, man?
So he don't understand the concept of presentation.
Nah, he don't care about this shit. He care about white supremacy though. He care about black relationships. He care about that 30 million. That 30 billion he say he gonna get off of Google. But he don't care about. I'm like, if you get to 30 billion, nigga, how you gonna? I mean, are you gonna eat better or what?
How the fuck you gonna come up with that number?
Shit.
I guess I don't know. That's his thing, man. And you gotta understand he's in remission from cancer, I think. So it's good that he even has an appetite.
Oh yeah.
So I'm glad he has an appetite. Since he has cancer, I'm glad he has an appetite. I just wish the presentation was more appealing, because you make it sound like it's hot garbage.
I'm sure it might taste all right, but it don't look appealing. Like it don't make you want to go and get you a plate. Put it like that. It's like RBR. Y'all gotta do better, man. If y'all gonna show people your plates on YouTube, everybody critical, man. You can just take a picture off Google and whatnot, man, and just put it on and say, look, this is what baby cooked for me, man. We all kind of believe it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a plate.
Ain't nobody gonna fact check the plate and shit.
Yeah, they don't fact check the plate on now. But like I said, this kind of plate that you'll eat in the privacy of your own home, and you don't want nobody, you just eating something to put something in your stomach because you're hungry. But you ain't gonna present it. You know what I mean? Certain food you're not gonna present on the internet like it's a masterpiece or some shit like that. I'm confused. This look like, I don't know if it's like Church's chicken, or it could be just store, like that store Kroger's. They'll be having fried chicken also.
Listen,
we talking about Church's
chicken. Oh my God.
Harold's chicken. Harold's chicken ass. They got Church's chicken, Harold's chicken. Man, I'm saying it's like Kroger's in a deli, right? Like you got the fried chicken and you got the baked chicken or the roasted chicken, right? And you go get this motherfucking Norris.
The one on 79th and the Dan Ryan still open, Mo. But it's mostly down south though, them church chicken. That's some down south shit.
Oh, it's been years.
Yeah.
Shit, it's been years since I've been around there.
Yeah, I used to live in an apartment building right
Yeah,
across the street, boy. Be smelling chicken all
I used to go to
fucking night and shit.
churches. Like you couldn't tell me nothing about churches at one time because they had fried okra too. Shit.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell me nothing about no churches. That was a time that was my go-to for sure. And I know how to fry chicken. I just like the convenience of it.
Yo.
And it was always good all the time.
Yo, that one's still open from back.
I mean, like damn.
Man, what was
I haven't
missing?
done that in years.
What was missing from churches, man? I mean, because something was missing. I mean, he had, the biscuit, the honey biscuit was on point. The okra was good, right? The fries were pretty good. I like the fries, but the chicken,
right.
the chicken was for
I
like.
didn't like the mashed potatoes.
I never ate fries.
No.
I did not like them. I did not like them mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes are all right, but it was something like what made churches fall under Popeyes. Popeyes had them, and always had them when they, 30 years ago. They always had them. Like why churches can never really? I mean, they put it in the same category with Popeyes, but they never could fuck with Popeyes. Man, what was wrong with churches, man?
No, dude.
Well, they, they had the spice. They had the spicy and the mild chicken. That was the difference, if you ask me, because churches never had spicy and mild, but Popeyes did.
So church is more like I would say Cracker Barrel and shit, but like more like white people. It's more like on a. It's a place called Harsh Chicken out here. It's real good, man. It's kind of tastes like churches a little bit, but it's a little better than churches.
Wasn't no white folks place, dog. Shit.
Churches was what?
Churches was after church. That's the name. After church, you didn't feel like cooking, or did nobody want to fucking? You know what I'm saying? That was the spot.
I'm saying it's like a country, like this country style country fried chicken, because I'm not saying the chicken is bad. I'm not saying it don't taste bad. It tastes good, but it just. What made Popeyes? Is it a batter?
It was the different seasonings because they had don't forget they had dirty rice, they had red beans and rice. They mashed potatoes was kind of different. It was just a different spin on it.
Churches.
Yeah, I never did hop on the Popeyes bandwagon.
Oh hell no! Never stayed in hell no, man. I mean, I feel you though.
No, I did not want spicy. I did not want to burn my goddamn mouth trying to fucking. You know what I'm saying? I never did right with that.
But to be fair though, Popeyes mild kind of tastes like churches, man. So it's like it is a spicy is a difference in Popeye. So yeah, I agree.
I didn't even know it was a difference. I thought all the chicken from Popeyes was hot as hell.
That probably used to be.
Yeah, one person made a chicken run one day. I thought they was going to churches. They went to Popeyes and they only got spicy, and I just ain't never went back. That was 1993.
Now Popeyes got them on the size. Size do make the difference, right? You can't just have the entree.
I'll give you the size.
Yeah, the size. Yeah, Popeye size is A1, man. A1, everything, all of it, bro. All of it, man, is A1. And when they brought that macaroni and cheese in, bro, I'm like, oh hell no. So you got the fries outdo churches, Popeyes fries outdo churches, the mashed potatoes and gravy, the green beans, the dirty rice, the macaroni and cheese, and the red beans and rice, man. It's like the biscuit. Popeyes got. Church got the biscuit. Go ahead.
But how can
churches got the better biscuit?
Yeah, churches do.
Yeah, I give you that. But how can you compete with churches on Tuesday, $2, 2 pieces of chicken and the biscuits for $1.99? Now who gonna compete with that?
Well, Popeyes was fucking with it, but Popeyes went up to $2 something. Like they like $2. $2.20 now. It used to be like $2 for $1, man, on Tuesday.
On Tuesdays, they was practically giving that chicken away. It was 99 cents for a 2-piece with a biscuit.
Yeah. You couldn't fuck with that shit.
Hey man, listen, you got a place out here in Houston, right, called Frenchie's.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right, Pete, you got a place out here in Houston called Frenchie Chicken right now. Now, let me tell you one thing about Frenchie Chicken. You talking about the best chicken in motherfucking Houston. They do got Popeyes, man. They outdo Popeyes, man, but they small. It's a black owned company. They've been in business for like 50 plus years, right? And one thing about French's Chicken out here in Houston, you can never disrespect French's Chicken. You would get your ass kicked, man. You would get your ass whooped, especially if you were out of towner. Like, it's nothing to disrespect. Nobody in the city of Houston would ever, white, black, Mexican, Asian, no one in the city of Houston would ever disrespect French's Chicken, man. Hey, so it's just what it is, man. And they come from Louisiana, but yeah, they've been in Houston way before I was born, since the 60s, right? And my thing is, a well-respected organization, a well-respected establishment, bro. It's just like, if you ever come to Houston, you gotta stop by French's to get you. Yeah.
They got it in the brochure. Don't you ever in your life disrespect Frenchies.
You can never in your motherfucking life, man, and walk out with your teeth.
It's in the brochure.
It's in the brochure. Now, it's a picture with Beyonce. Now, Beyonce took a picture in the old French's out there in Third Ward, right? So, you know, everybody in the city know about French's. It's just like, it's not on a level when it comes to Popeyes nationwide, right? But it's on the level of Popeyes in the city for sure. Like, everybody know, okay, French's, the dirty rice, the red beans and rice, what else? Let me go to French real fast. 5-star. Oh, let me see something. Hold on. The greens for sure, man. The goddamn greens. Hold on, Frenchy. Here you go.
Time I go through Houston, man.
Well, if they got greens, that's what's up.
Oh yeah, the greens on point, man. Let's see something, man. Look at the size, right?
Yeah, I like some good.
They got the chicken sandwich on point, the fish sandwich be on point, man. The fish, period, right?
Now with they
The shrimp.
greens, can you see the onions?
No, I don't know about all that, man. Nah, I think it's just straight up green. They got boudin balls. They got the pepper. Even the pepper be on point, right? But everything, the fries on point. Everything, the jambalaya be on point. All that be on point, bro. It just Frenchies, man. Like the red beans and rice, that shit that hit.
Yeah,
the dirty rice hit. Go ahead.
Yeah, shit. I'm saying that with a menu like that, shit, it don't matter how much it costs. A motherfucker like me, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm talking about that shit good, man. I'm talking about it's salt. It's on the salty kind, on the salty side, but it's not that bad though, right? Like when you eat it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Yo, man, that French chicken, man, it didn't expanded around the city, right? Because you know, it used to be just like a few locations like 20 years ago, but like now it's all over the city now, man, to where it's gonna get out the city, you know, if I'm not mistaken. I'm talking about everything, all the sides on point, bro. All the sweets, the sweets on point, sweet potato pie, the pecan pie, I mean, you name it, man. This shit just, you know, you just gotta take your hat off to it, man. And yeah, I'll bring anybody who's coming to Houston, bro. I'll take you to here, hands down. If you want some good old fried chicken, man, that's the hit. That's the lick right there.
So they're not franchised. They're just down there.
Yeah, I think just Louisiana and Texas, man, for the most part. And I think it might be in other places too. But yeah, for sure, it's Louisiana and Texas, man.
Yeah, I thought I may have seen something on an app that I got. But usually when I'm going through Houston, that area, man, it's hot. I'm in traffic. I'm trying to make some time. I'm like, damn, man, let me just get a couple of days or something, man. It seems like every time I come through there, man, the time got me. And the last time I came through that shit, I think it was that last little cold spell y'all had when it got down to like 40 degrees and shit.
Oh yeah. No, it got like 20 degrees, yo.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yo, I'm in Houston, man. What the fuck? Got my coat on and shit.
Yeah, ain't shit on. Yeah, shit was fucked up.
Welcome to the panel,
salute
man.
everybody. Hello. Good night. Good morning.
What's up, Walter Mac? What's
you
up?
You did so well last night, singing and everything you did. You're very talented.
Yeah, that was important.
I think it's just, again, going back to the art thing. I like making words go together well. I like more so like opinion piece writing, journalistic writing. So just for my dictionary, my love of the English language,
The spoken word, yeah.
Yeah, play around with it. But again, it's like people who real good with it and can make a flow out of it. I don't think that's per se the in me, maybe something. But I did make the joke last night. I think everybody could be at least Gucci Mane. I don't know if that's an insult.
You know what? It reminded me of the time that you said you believe, like somebody told you you have what it takes to be a radio disc jockey and stuff.
None.
That was
none. And I was looking at that like maybe that's like a prophetic word, you know what I mean? Like saying like a pastor or a nun or somebody who's a clergy member saying something.
Yeah.
I look at those like things like that. Potentially that might be like a prophetic word. Because when I was speaking to the nun lady, she was like, "Oh, you got a good voice. You could probably be in radio." Like, hey, I like
it. Is. Yeah, it is. And see the way you can ad lib and you're very quick. I mean, pretty much all of us are quick witted.
Yeah.
I haven't ran across many stupid people on Baum's channel. I'm just saying that I was
nice.
I was just really, I don't know, maybe I'm just overworking the compliments because I had a nice time. It was nice. I really enjoyed that. Everybody sang and stuff. People that I didn't expect to sing sang, and it was really cool, man. It was fun.
I'm looking forward to doing it again another time, like just for the fun. I mean, but at this age, you know what I mean? I don't know nobody that breaks out doing rap at this stage in their life, but I would do it like I don't know if you heard of this dude, Rue. You heard of Crank Lucas? Is he Rue still there?
He might have stepped off.
You heard of Crank Lucas?
He's looking at He ordering from Frenchie's fried chicken.
I don't know what Crank Lucas does per se, professionally, but he has like 600K YouTube subs, right? And he makes beats and stuff, and he does like little parody videos where he mimics other rappers' rap style and does bars that he originally wrote. Like he'll pretend to be Rick Ross and rap like Rick Ross or Jay-Z and stuff like that, and it's pretty good. You know what I mean?
Oh, that sounds funny. I would love that.
Like I even see other comedians do like similarly like that. Like it may be all just for fun for them, you know what I mean? But it's entertaining. I mean, I can see.
And it's people that do stuff like that, they're usually confident in their talent. I would love that.
For my own personal enjoyment, hell yeah. Just to say per se, like work on my writing skills. Because for me, what I want to do a lot more on my channel again is like write opinion pieces. Go do some research on things, write opinion pieces like a journalist would, and then like just read it, present it like how like any news story or your nighttime talk show host would, you know what I'm saying? Like this would happen, so and so and so forth. And so from the looks of it and the optics, and this what make it come to fruition, so on and so forth. That type of stuff like interests me. That type of stuff. I like opinion piece journalism.
Absolutely. That's what's up. There's I don't know, there's a lot to be said about perceptual reasoning. I think a lot of people that participate on these panels, they get to experience developing their perceptual reasoning skills. If anybody doesn't know what that means, look it up. It's important. And when you're interacting, like say for instance, somebody is set in their ways. They're a my way or the highway type of person. What being on the panel affords somebody is the experience to cooperate with other people without actually having to experience the frustration of feeling trapped. You know, because when you're on a panel, you can invite yourself to leave or you can stick it out. You know, there's an option there. But when you're sitting at a table, like at a gathering, like you and your friends go out to lunch and they bring new friends, right? They bring those new friends and y'all sitting at this table together and it's just, you know, you just can't stand what the fuck they talking about. You hate the situation, but because of the friends that you already have, it would just be kind of more than awkward for you to just get up and leave. Like, I don't like these bitches. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? But on a panel, it's like when you like when you online virtually, it's similar to being at a conference table, but you just get to get the fuck out of there if that's what you want to do, you know.
Well,
And
I
that's
did-
say what, baby? What?
was like just what you were saying brought an example to mind, but I seemed like you had some. Go ahead if you was going on. Please go
No,
ahead.
I'm done. I'm done.
I was going to use an example of.
I was gonna talk about perceptual reasoning, and then I heard you speak, but there's a delay when I hear people. So forgive me if it sounded like I was interrupting you. Please go on. Thank
I was me interrupting you because again, sometimes I get so antsy when I'm listening to people, and I do my best to listen intently to exactly what's being said and respond to what was said. And what you just said there, like being in a party gathering with friends and they bring the new friends, right? And it made me think of even say coming on a panel and a topic may come up and something like I'll use for example, imagine being on a panel full of people who are atheists and you're the one Christian, right? That can be, or somebody who is a believer in God. And then
That's
and
a
then
good
people
one.
start talking about somebody. Again, this is no shade, but you know, like somebody say Jesus, I'm like, man, I don't fuck with that Jesus shit. But like, yo, whoa. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be my type of crowd. Cause I mean, if you get, it's one thing, but like, yeah, I don't believe in that. Cool, and we may have a conversation, may even try to convert somebody to your way of thinking. But then there's an extreme. It's like, Nulla, man, I don't like tomatoes. Cool, yeah, so I don't really eat them. I'd be like, yo, I got some tomatoes, man. Don't bring that tomato shit around me. Yo, fuck them tomatoes. Like, whoa. There was and I think what is a decent, appropriate response and an extreme response. And if you had an extreme response to that, I don't know if we gonna, especially something that somebody might believe in. If you have an extreme response, I don't know if that's somebody necessarily you can really kick it with to a certain extent. It's one thing just to be
right.
Like, yeah, I don't really mess with that. Okay, that's how you feel. I mean, we could talk.
Hey, Just Jay, ain't nobody see. I just see every time I check the chat, I see my name for no fucking reason. We're actually having a conversation, and it just happens to be working out right now. At any given moment, I'm antsy about Just Jay. At any given moment, I'm antsy being on a panel. I mean, this ain't no. I don't know what to say. I don't know what happened. I can, you know, because I'm thinking about what Rue said earlier. I don't know if you heard what happened earlier. And Rue, he kind of started it and tried to intervene at the same time, you know, and I think that she's still upset about it. But then again, I have no right to declare that she's upset about anything. She is an adult. She made a decision. We all can relate to that. But anyway, what you were saying is correct. If you are in reality sitting at a table together and somebody is like, they get their order and the waiter or waitress put tomatoes on their salad and they just erupt. God damn it, I don't like no motherfucking tomato, you know, just erupt, you know, just make a scene about it. You know, that type of shit, right? Now, in that type of instance, it's difficult to just say, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm out of here. Because the reason why it was all brought together was so you all could sit together and get to know each other. But on a panel in, you know, this virtual digital situation, you really don't have to deal with the pressure of whether or not you perceive something isn't what it could be, for lack of a better way of explaining it. You know, it's just a trip.
You may have
know,
to better try to clarify that for me because that I didn't quite understand that. The way that you said it, I didn't understand.
There's always the button to drop oneself off the panel. If you like, if a person, like for instance, when I told the ladies yesterday that I'm being a distraction, because quite frankly, I believe there were other things to talk about besides, you know, that type of shit that was going on, the live stream prior to the karaoke and everything, I was just like, you know what? You know, because when they asked me what I want to do, I said, I think I should lead the panel. That's what I think I should do. And that's what it, you know, that's a good thing, that you can just make that kind of decision and know that that's, it doesn't have to be a big deal, you know.
Like this too, because also for other people that I enjoy their company, where especially when I see like there might be some tension, just being aware that some things, even if you're not referring to a specific person, because some things are very new and fresh, that some people can take slight. Even if your story right now in the moment, you know what I mean, maybe just a generic, and you can clarify that if you're just speaking in the generic terms of things, how things can go, or just overall in your outlook of how the past week has been going. But when things are very fresh, very new, some people can take slight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's the tricky part about it, because we're actually not getting paid to be here, right? So there's no there's a concept of impromptu, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to this channel, what's planned for the most part is the title of the live stream, the topic at hand, and that's always the go-to, right? It's like, if all else is to be avoided, one thing that can be like, for instance, we're veering off from what the actual title of the live stream is, because her channel affords her guests to do that. But at any given moment, anybody could come up on the panel and just say what they want about the topic. And then we would look like assholes if we were like, well, we ain't talking about the topic right now. You know, at least that's the way I think. But at the same time, there is what's called panel decorum, where people will challenge that. They'll say, well, wait a minute, if we're in the midst of discussing something that's not the topic of the live stream, you know, then you look like the asshole for insisting that you talk about the topic. Like, stay on topic, stay on topic. Well, you're the only one talking about staying on the topic. Everybody else is talking about what they were talking about. And so, you know, it's just a trip, man. Like, they call it YouTube politics. I think it's deeper than that. I think it's like optional interpersonal relationship situations. Like,
Sure.
that's the way I look at it. It's like everybody's got choices when it comes to this shit.
Yeah,
And
I
somebody
dropped the link in the chat. Just Jay, you had brought that assassination to my attention a few days ago. So I had never seen the video because it's banned in the U.S. on YouTube and in the U.S. So that's the video of the former Japanese prime minister getting gunned down in the middle of a speech.
Well, Dad.
Yeah, my mother told me about that.
This is something that I find interesting that's happening currently in my area,
yeah,
where the shop owner or shop employee was being attacked by a patron in New York. Have you heard about that story? And he ended up killing the guy, attacking him.
Yeah. You gotta,
And they
yeah, I'm reading it right now, actually.
DA wants to charge him with murder, but the mayor, who everybody says allegedly is soft on crime, is like, nah, you can't. You gotta ease up on this one. But for the most part, we do not have a stand your ground law in New York. There is no stand your ground law. There is no such thing as self-defense. Really, they'll let you go because of self-defense, but there is no real self-defense in New York when it comes to you killing somebody. They'll like to say that you should have used appropriate force to stop the threat. This ain't Florida. Ain't Florida.
Now, do they have stop and frisk in Florida?
Don't think so, because again, they have the right.
Because they got stand your ground in Florida,
Yeah.
but they don't have stand your ground in New York, but they have stop and frisk in New York. Or at least they used to.
They used to. They wanted to bring it back, but the mayor, even though he wants to do it, he doesn't want to look like pro-police, even though he was a former police officer, but he don't want to seem like he's pro-police because he's trying to pander to his Democratic base who don't like the police. So he's at a catch. How you get voted in as a former police officer, but you know what I mean? You got to pander to a base who wants you to be hands off of crime. Because for the most part, the wealthy areas of New York don't have a real crime issue because the police are always there.
Yeah.
They're nothing but a stone throw away. You're not gonna go and do certain things in certain areas because the police are always there.
Politics.
I just posted it, the link from NBC in the chat.
Do you want me to read it?
He basically
You know they
got
love
arrested
when I
for
read.
self-defense. I think
Let
they
me
showed
stop.
some
Let me
video.
stop. Let me stop.
No, I think they showed some video on it. Yeah, basically self-defense. So he got arrested for self-defense. That's how I'm looking at it.
Exactly. This damn
most of these words and all this language, that's typically some old cover your ass in court shit.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. I don't know, man. That's just
Sincere Saida, hi, and Conscious Moron, welcome to the chat. Shit.
Hey, everybody in that chat room that he's calling out and those who he didn't. Welcome. Feel free to join the panel and enjoy.
Cut up some bell peppers. I cut up some garlic.
Yeah, you're doing good, Wody. You like vegetables and stuff. You're doing good. Now, I don't know about the mushroom love. I'm not, but I don't hate on mushrooms, but they got vitamin D. I just looked that up the other day. They're one of the few plant sources of vitamin D, and I think that's excellent. Now, of course, there's vitamin D in animal foods like fish and stuff, but like as far as plants, very few plants will give you
all the essential nutrients for our body is available in vegetables and plants, because just like the animals, just like you get them from the animals have to get them from somewhere.
Exactly. The animals eat the plants that have the vitamins in the first place, right?
Yeah. So what goes back to what I was saying, or what somebody brought to me when I kind of say like, well, why are you doing that? Well, why am I not going directly to the vegetable, but I'm trying to justify getting to this essential nutrient in this plant that the animal is eating. So I'm gonna just go ahead and eat the animal only to get the nutrient. No, that's some old marketing propaganda shit. So I kind of fought it for a while, but it's much clearer to me now.
Yeah, especially when you really start putting the pieces together. It's not a bad thing to leave meat alone for a while. I mean, it's really everything in moderation, but when you get older, it's just more difficult to process those solid proteins through your body as if you were younger. It just is, because our acids are stuff. The way our stomach acids naturally deplete as we get older.
Who you talking to, Just Jay?
That's just what it is. Who farted? Oh, she wants to
somebody in the
like.
chat.
I guess so. I can't read the entire chat, but I went back to it because you was greeting everybody, and I guess I was gonna call everybody by name until I saw that crazy shit. Who the fuck farted? That's crazy. Rose, Deborah Rose, welcome.
Hey Rose.
Sincere, welcome. Free as a win. Yes, welcome.
I think I ate one red bean.
Conscious, welcome. I'm sorry, what? Queen of Cali, welcome.
I think I ate one red beans and rice from Popeyes just on some. It was nothing else around, and I was just like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and knock this out. And that's the only time I've ever ate any side from Popeyes or been in Popeyes for anything.
Since 94.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you went there, you just knew you weren't getting the chicken, but you got a side.
Yeah.
Real quick question about how high would you put your stove on if you were sauteing? It's like I can't find the perfect
medium low. Medium low. If that makes any sense.
That's
like
gas.
if you got a knob, just and it turns on from how does the knobs work? Because when you got an electric stove, you got to press it. Do you have an electric stove that press buttons or?
It's gas.
Oh, it's gas. Okay, so with the knob from a gas stove, I believe the knob turns on counterclockwise. So it would be at the I would say the 11 a.m. clock. You know how the clock has 11 a.m.
His fire is going to be
o'clock.
different. His fire is going to be different.
Then they got knobs that are clockwise, so I don't know what kind of stove you got. You know.
No. I'm saying the 11 o'clock on your stove, Miss Miller, is not going to be the same fire coming out on his 11 o'clock. Yeah.
So that's why I said medium low. You know the difference between a high flame and a low flame. Make it medium low. That's all I can tell you.
Now, as far as like the sauteing, like my stove goes up to like it says low, then it says number 2, and then it says at the end it says 8, number 8, and it says high. When I want to like saute, I put it like around number 4, between number 4 and number 6 sometimes. Or sometimes I'd go like between the 4 and the 2, trying to play with it and see. Or look at the flame. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're gonna be impatient about it, if you're not gonna be impatient, I would recommend 2. That's just me. Low and slow. I like it low and slow. That's just me. When I'm sauteing stuff, I don't have to have all that sizzle going on. But a lot of people do, and that's when medium comes in. So if you got it between the range of up to 8, then put it on 4. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with putting it on 4.
Bad boy.
If you're gonna keep your eye on it.
Big ups to the black appliances in the kitchen and shit. Same thing. I got black stove. Yeah, man, fuck that shit. In my apartment, these are mine. I went out and got a black stove and a black refrigerator and threw his shit.
Refrigerator, I did have to buy because they did not have a refrigerator when we moved in.
Same thing here. Same thing.
They supposed to supply it. They did not have one, so we leave.
Does that mean you get to take it with you when you leave?
Yeah.
No, I mean, or are they gonna buy it?
No, they ain't gonna buy it. My last landlord tried to fight me for taking it out of his fucking apartment. Like literally, like where are you going? Like out your fucking apartment.
He thought it was a donation.
Hell, motherfucker, yeah.
Oh my God.
And not hold up, he better come correct too. Like, but yo, what happened to the fridge? What you mean happened to the refrigerator? We ain't had when we moved in. Stop playing with me.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm trifling. I usually steal the refrigerator when I move out my apartment. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little trifling.
That's what happened. That's what happened. That's what happened to him.
Security deposit.
He wasn't here when he evicted the last
refrigerator.
tenants. He wasn't here. So he claimed he didn't know, but man, get the fuck out of here. You know damn well there wasn't no fucking refrigerator in here.
I want a brand new one. I want brand new shit.
That's what I did. Shit. Whatever. Right. Yeah, I wasn't going for it. Even
they
if
telling you to turn the flame up a little. I think. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, them numbers don't probably not including. I mean, you saying number 2.
Okay,
I'm looking at the
4.
flame, and yeah, that I can't equate number 2 to how my
Maybe
flame
4.
is supposed to
Maybe
happen.
4. Because that way you can get the sizzle. Because I mean, what's the point of cooking if you can't hear your food cooking? So yeah, 4 is cool.
This joint on 4. I have to go higher, like 5.
You want
What I'm
5
saying,
is cool.
his numbers are different. Yeah, his numbers are different.
Yeah, 5 is cool because you're gonna keep your eye on it, So that's cool. And everybody wants to hear the sizzle when they sauteing something. You know what I'm saying? I like now see, back when I was cooking for my family, I had to saute vegetables, to make the sauces and all that stuff. But for me, I'm just having salads, and if anything's gonna sizzle, it's gonna be a steak or some eggs, some potatoes, and that's gonna be like, medium high. But I didn't want to recommend medium high to you, for sauteing no vegetables. But I gotta admit, you gotta hear the sizzle.
Got to add the olive oil for a second.
Yeah. That's another thing too. The smoke point of the oil that you use. You got to keep that in mind. Welcome to the panel, everybody.
Hey, what's up, Mella? What's going down?
That's all good.
Yeah,
Welcome
yeah.
TG. Hey, what's happening?
Nothing. Just you picking up a little bit, Mella, by the way.
Welcome to the panel.
Hey, what's going on with y'all?
Good. What's up, Mule?
Nothing. Just stressing for.
Just Jake. You hear the sizzle now? Yep.
What you making?
I'm just making a little meal according to my meal plan. This is like a bell pepper, onion, and egg scramble. I'm changing up this whole shit next week though. My stomach been hurting me all week.
Shit, I don't even want to tell y'all what happened to my ass. I know Mella gonna make fun of my ass if I tell y'all what the fuck done happened.
Not tonight. Maybe another time. I won't make fun of you.
Man, I'm sitting at this motherfucking house yesterday, just felt like shit, like my side just started hurting like a motherfucker. Fuck around through her. I was like, oh shit, I called the ambulance. They picked me up. These motherfuckers said I had a kidney stone, dog. I'm like, oh Lord.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah. They hooked me up. They gave me a prescription for Yerks. I mean, yeah, we call them Percocets. And they said I just had to piss that bad boy out. They said I'm gonna be straight though.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Because I understand that could turn to something terrible.
Yeah.
Oh man, that shit hurts. You know what you got to look up as soon as possible is how to prevent it from ever happening again.
Yeah.
The doctor was telling me, he was like, I drink too many carbonated beverages. And I do be drinking a lot of canned soda. So when he said that, I was like, ah, shit. So yeah, I'm out switching with water and shit.
Yo, I like seltzer water. I don't know. I mean, I guess that counts, but I like seltzer water. If I don't drink water, I'll drink seltzer water.
He was saying something about the carbonation. I don't know if it was like carbonated water or carbonated, sugar water, but he was just like carbonation was his main thing.
A lot of soda. You drink a lot of soda.
Yeah, you must drink a lot of soda. See, I shortened down to like just maybe twice a month. I might just drink like a Red Bull because I'm into like those energy drinks. So I really shut down, and then I just cut out soda because I feel like I gotta pick a struggle. I already smoke cigarettes now. I don't, I'm basically a vegetarian. That's about it. I just feel like you're just gonna have to pick a struggle once you get older.
How do you feel when you haven't had an energy drink?
I feel okay. I mean, it's really just for getting things done. I feel okay. I mean, I've been decided to cut back sugar. I mean, I watched my mother have diabetes and she had kidney stones before. You know, I seen all that shit. I'm not perfect. You know,
Yeah,
it's more vices that fuck me up. My vices.
yeah, those energy drinks are just they're the devil. Like literally, like I know they turn me into a devil. I know that because it's something about me and caffeine. If I get too much of the wrong type, like I can have, well, how do you, I guess they call it matcha, right? And then there's yerba mate, you know, those aren't so bad. But when I get a straight up like Red Bull or a 5 Hour Energy drink, it's just something, or coffee, you know, an espresso. I'm a whole man. Listen, I'm like Ricochet Rabbit. You know, it's crazy. I feel like my chest is I don't know. I call it, I don't know how, you know, I'm not trying to knock anybody that does it. I just think it's for young people. You know, that's what I would say.
Why did you more than 24 hours? Because you just wanted to do what it's supposed to do. Like if you want to pull an all-nighter, maybe you need to do some work or something. You need to clean up your house. Sometimes you might need it, but you don't. People that drink that shit every day, like Kevin Samuels, bitch ass. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, drinking up shits all day. You cannot do that. That's obvious, you know.
Hold up, I said mule. Somebody brought it to my attention. I can't see the names. Is that guy TGT?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my mistake. And when I started, I'm like, hold up, that don't sound like a New Orleans accent. I'm like, that ain't.
Oh, you thought she was Miss University? Okay, I
Then
get
when
it
she
now.
talking, I'm like, oh no, that's more like a West Coast accent. I'm like, no, that ain't.
No, I'm from Baltimore. I had to come up here because I was shaking up, y'all. I just found out that like a spiritual group that I used to be a part of, they luring Black women into sex trafficking, and that fucked me up so bad. Because just
How
to be
did they
that,
do it? Because I've been suspecting people are on that shit for a long time. It's just that when you don't have proof, you know, it's like, okay.
And I always had a feeling,
how did they recruit them?
Like, okay, so me personally being into magic, I always been attracted to, like, I always try to get close to like what is called a dark art. It's basically like a man who's into like the dark arts and very eclectic in their magic and stuff like that, and they practice all types of stuff and they very privy to it, right? But what they do is they become like another entity and they become obsessed with like energy and all this other shit. And I always had a funny feeling about this dude I used to study under named Terrain Hicks. And I used to go to the meditations. Like, you think that he know what the fuck he doing. When I met my spirit mother, she told me, she said, he full of shit. She said, Tisha, look how he's stuttering in the video. Like, he don't know nothing that he talking about. And I just steered away from that, and I thank God, because I always felt like something was fucking wrong. Like, it's a whole bunch of spooky shit I would have to take y'all, a rabbit hole that I would have to take y'all down, but it just wasn't it. And he just came out and made a statement about this girl that was missing in his COVID, and she's in DC. I'm in Baltimore. I used to go up there to go to the meditations and shit like that, and it's just it shook me up because he's sitting up here lying. And I'm like, I know you know, because every screen name that was named in the sex trafficking expose and shit like that, I know them screen names. I know them. Those women try to get me to go back to the meditations. And I said no, because I found the real deal with my spirit mother. You feel what I'm saying? She's way more powerful than all of them. She don't deal with entities. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
It's if y'all is going to deal with that, please listen to me. Just don't be so pressed to deal with a whole bunch of different energies. Just take your time. Deal with your own energy. You know what I'm saying? You are the source, especially if you're a needed person.
The way that you said too, but I love the way that y'all use in Baltimore. Like, it was good. You.
We say hello. We don't say low. We say lure.
We sure do. Yeah. Baltimore accent is distinctive, that's for sure.
Yeah, quite catch it, but then when she said Baltimore, then I heard that too. I'm like, oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we say Baltimore, not Baltimore. We say Baltimore. That's how you know somebody from here or not.
Yeah, but I mean Jersey, you know what I mean? So y'all is Baltimore.
Yeah, the way they do their oohs.
Hold up with the hard ALT, Baltimore. Balt.
Yeah. They got great seafood there. That's for damn sure.
Hold up, remember that scene from Paid in Full? Baltimore's where it's at, A. Yo, A. Baltimore.
No, he said DC, didn't he?
Oh, he said DC? You see, I'm bugging. And on
Dude,
And see, people from Baltimore and DC don't even like each other. It's dumb as shit. Even though we so close, we don't like each other.
What's up with that?
I don't know. I don't know.
They always being nosy. The
familiar
people from
with
DC
Frederick?
go over there to be nosy and do their
And I'm
dirt
familiar
and
with who?
run back to DC.
Frederick, Maryland.
Frederick Murley, no. I am related to the Barksdales though, from The Wire.
Oh no, I'm talking about I that shit to Frederick, Maryland. That's on the west side.
Oh, Frederick. Oh yeah, I'm not familiar with that area. No, that's basically like almost DC, and we beef with people from Frederick too. People in Baltimore. Anybody that's out in the county, past Baltimore, no.
Yeah, Rose, I'm talking to Rose in the chat. I am caffeine sensitive. I found that out. Thank you so much. You're right. I apologize for interrupting. Hey Taylor, I see you down there. I mean in there. I don't like to say down there when it comes to the chat room. It's the same damn screen. You know what I'm saying? I hate when people do that. But anyway, yeah, I was talking about the beef between Baltimore and DC.
I never knew nothing of this. This is new information to me. I mean, interesting. You can
do not like each other. I don't know why. Like even our accents is kind of different if you pay attention, if you care to know. But like for instance, it's kind of the same, but it's not. Like in DC they'll say "guh," like you got me, guh. But in Baltimore we'll say "gah," you know. So it's weird. A lot of similarities, but a lot of differences.
I know y'all like to listen to that fast ass house music up there. I know DC and Baltimore. What y'all call it? House music or whatever that means.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in Chicago, man.
What music that won't get you straight on this bitch though.
Yeah, if you associate house music with anything other than Chicago, I know people that will drive from Chicago and come whoop your ass if you don't correct it. Straight up.
PT, before we get too far off though, I want to know what are some underground artists from the Baltimore area that sound good. I found this one track by this dude and he got a song. I don't remember his name, but he got a song called My Dummy.
T-Mac, hands down, T-Mac, and he just died. He died. A lot of Baltimore rappers died. They got shot, but.
The sound going out?
I think that was me. Testing 1 2.
Her sound going out?
Janaka, are you
Came out with
there?
this song called My Dummy. Huh?
Okay, it sounds like your sound went out.
Yeah, it went all the way out.
Oh, my sound went out?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's this dude named T-Mac. He came out with this song called My Dummy. And we say dummy for women that's hoish, whores, whatever, sluts. And this shit just be bumping. So y'all look him up. His name is T-Mac. Look up My Dummy. So yeah, that's a dope artist.
Yeah, but the way he was standing in the song, like, my dummy, my dummy, my dummy.
Huh?
He said, my dummy, my bro, my dummy, my whoa. So it's like he's saying like an term of endearment.
Yeah, we say it's a term of endearment, but we used to use it as whore. We used to be like, oh, that bitch a dummy. Like, she out here just freaking off, like just freaking anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what...
Can't see though. Yo, devastating. You see this shit though. We from different parts. How you used to be like, yo, what's good, dummy? I'm like, I can see the inflection that you're using it, but what do you mean by that?
But
now my dummy be like a term up and dormant. Like, what's up, dummy? Like somebody that you cool with. I don't know how it changed. I said that shit crazy.
You know, a random motherfucker that just seen you like, yo, walking into the barbershop, yo, what's good? Can you give me a fade? Like, what? Nigga, yo, who you talking to?
And
like,
then dummy, somebody can say dummy before they whip your ass. Like that shit crazy. Somebody
But,
do that.
Who is that talking about carbonation in the drinks had to cut back?
Book.
Yeah, that's what the doctor said. He said too much carbonated drinks will fuck around and give you kidney stones like my dumb ass had got. That's what the doctor told me.
That's
Are
true.
you're
Also,
not in pain?
Hold on, Mela. Also, risk of diabetes, bad for your kidneys, heart disease, dehydration, liver, fucks up your sleep, obesity in children, and also cause premature aging.
Yeah, them carbonated sodas, bad news.
Yep. All right,
I
ahead,
think they put something in them to make people addicted to them.
that too. That also is true.
Probably.
Because some people find it difficult to stop drinking. And my brother-in-law, he could practically, like, well, I won't go that far, but he needed a Pepsi every day. And it wasn't just one, like he had to have like at least a 6-pack of Pepsi every day. And it had to be the can. It couldn't be the bottle. It had to be a can. It was something about the idea. Now he didn't drink alcohol, so that was his pleasure. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't serve him well. So, you know, fortunately he stopped and he's better now. And he lost a lot of weight. I never got any reports about kidney stones or anything like that. So I'm surprised to hear that happens. I was not ever really what you showing off there, Wody? What you showing off?
Rose said something about drink some tea to calm my stomach. This is what I got.
Ginger. Yes, ginger.
Yes. Oh, I love ginger tea. Yes. I put ground ginger in my water just to have
warm to calm my stomach.
Stomach sensitive as fuck.
That's what it's for.
Mm-hmm. Ginger good for your teeth too. It will take away, any possible cavities and infections. I know because
she was saying how it's good for your teeth. I hear an echo now.
And somebody playing the playback that we can hear it.
Somebody got their YouTube over?
Yeah. Letitia, by chance, were you just over there by Obsidian? It's not saying no bad, no, but wasn't you? Are you the same Letitia that just with Obsidian?
Who? You talking to me?
Oh, in the panel.
No, in the chat room, Letitia. Well, she's referring to impotence. She might have been over there about Obsidians. No,
she was talking about the effects of carbonation when I was the effects of carbonated drinks when I was reading that off.
Okay. I don't know what causes the echoing. I never did get a chance to figure that out, because sometimes it's not where they have YouTube playing simultaneously being on the panel. Sometimes it's some other type of feedback, like maybe they have an app open or I don't know. I was never able to figure that out. I used to echo and I couldn't understand why. Is that all there is to it? Like I got something else, like another screen or app open? Is that all there is to it?
Yeah. Or if you still got YouTube playing in the background, that'll do it. Because of the delay from what you say to when it gets to the screen, it will have the playback.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you would
it's just that it would happen at times when that wasn't the case, and I was still trying to figure that out, I bet Bond would know.
Yeah, all this this syncing seems simple because we're just clicking buttons, but when you get into the technical side of it, it probably will be a little bit easier to comprehend once you have a foundation of what's actually taking place. Because actually,
Yeah.
we're actually going through about 5 or 6 different layers just to meet up.
I believe that.
Yeah,
It's
and then
amazing.
right, and then all the video and the audio and the text and everything, that's all extra. And then keeping it in sync, actually keeping it from being spread out and lost. That takes some effort too. So
It's amazing. I just because when doing karaoke, the first song I did, my screen didn't sync with the with what was displayed, right?
Yeah, you wasn't the only
And that's why I wasn't able to follow the rhythm of the karaoke music because there was a delay. And so I just tried it a cappella for the second song because I didn't want to sit up there and try to ask questions and figure out why there was a delay. I thought it was just me, but apparently a lot of people had experienced that too.
That's what
So
I'm saying.
yeah.
It wasn't just you. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a trip. It was like I'm looking at the screen and I'm hearing the music and it didn't sync, and hearing myself didn't correlate to what was happening. I was like, wait a minute. It's a good song, but what is it if you can't, sing it through the music? That's why I did the acapella the second time. And that song, even though it was written by a man, or rather recorded by a man, the lyrics in that song just was very, very, it has historical value. Like when you meet that person in a club and you're just like, you know what? Yeah, I guess we could get together. That was that was the theme music in between marriages. It only happened once, and fortunately he married me and we have a son.
Ladies and gentlemen, here she is the second time.
Hey, look at the cute
brothers club, so I'll let her come downstairs to run around, and she's making a whole bunch of damn noise. Had to go put her in the room while I'm cooking because she keeps jumping on the counter.
Right. You said that. Did you look at the video about how to keep cats from jumping on the countertop?
Listen. I didn't look at the video though. I ain't even gonna hold it. I didn't take the time to look at it all the way through. I didn't look at it all the way through, but she don't listen.
All right.
So the National Teachers Association is pushing to change the word mother into something else to satisfy that alphabet community.
What they did that.
Man, what the hell?
Yeah, what is the limit? What is the point where we should say, you know what, that's enough, man. Y'all done gone too fucking far.
Yeah.
Straight up, man.
Eventually society is gonna be like Rude just described. Everybody just gonna be naked.
Wait, what?
that was his. He said, I think everybody should just be naked. I was like, God damn.
Women. He said the men, no. He said only the women.
He cracked me up with that one.
I said no.
And he cracked me up with that one. I said, so everybody should just walk around naked in the grocery store, walking to the park. Everybody.
That would even make everybody be more self-confident or self-conscious.
Oh man, that's ridiculous, man. There has to be some civility, man.
Who's allowing them to get away with this shit?
Uncivilized people.
A small percentage of the population they don't want to offend. I swear these niggas pander to the smallest demographics. But you know what I think though? It's that small demographic. If they get more people to think like that, you get people to, again, be loyal to generally one political ideology, because only one side of the aisle is willing to promote and push that agenda, right? When you get more people to buy in, you get more dedicated voters. So again, when you think, again, they may always have your best interest in mind. A lot of times it's just for them to keep themselves in power by pandering to the loudest crybabies. Because then on the other side of the aisle, them people, they gonna vote for who they vote for, and they don't no fuss. You know what I'm saying?
Did you call them crybabies?
Yeah. They cry and make the loudest noise, so you gotta appease them, right? The other side of the aisle, they fuss, they get on the news, whatever the case may be, but you don't really see them out there protesting, right? So that'd be the problem. They don't make no noise.
Yeah.
And then the states that they live in where they cool, they ain't tripping. They ain't got to worry about that shit in Idaho, Montana, and shit, South Dakota, North Dakota. That shit not gonna work out there.
Yeah, that's true too. No, that
Them
is
states,
region. Yeah, that
and
is
those
probably-
states aren't swing states, so ain't nobody trying to make a push to change the demographics out there. But Texas would be a hell of a swing state. They want that. What's one way you can change the demographics? Change the nationality of people that predominantly stay there.
Yeah, that immigration stuff, man. Yes. That's a topic that we overlook in these spaces, like how immigration is impacting us as Black people, you know, because it is.
Hasn't America always been an immigration?
Yeah, for
It's
the
always-
most part. But
yeah.
there was the thing though is now you see they pay a lot more attention to the Latin community, right? Because their numbers are in comparison to ours on par, if not getting ready to surpass us. So that'd be one voter base that they want to pander to, because they come and they have children. They have children in large numbers, poor, rich, or indifferent. You know what I'm saying?
They will do anything to keep Black folks from having political power, man. And that includes swelling the voter base of people that are not Black, you know? Because there was a time our voter base was more pertinent than what it is now. And because, you know, you flood the country with immigrants, and next thing you know, they're having babies and their babies are having babies, and the population swells, you know, because they're getting all this support that for some reason Black people can't get, you know, because, you know, apparently when people immigrate over here, they get all types of things that, you know, that are, that other people have to earn. I'll put it that way. And so there's that support. And so that promotes people to feel comfortable about mating and procreating. And next thing you know, their numbers swell. And hopefully we're not going to let them outnumber us, are we? And that's why these relationship talks, they are exhausting and frustrating. And there's a lot of conflict involved. The underlining message, I think, that could be promoted is that we ought not be outnumbered. It's important not to be outnumbered, you know, because what other power do we have other than our numbers at this point?
Also, too, it can behoove some Black people to run for more political office if they have any type of initiative about doing it. That's another way that you also put power in the people's hands, to make sure that that not just one minority or one group is solely getting all the benefits. And again, I'm not one of those people who is going to be 100% pro-Black behind everything, right? But still, I look at it again, the people who are in politics, this is a game of power for them. And the best way to keep yourself in power is to keep the people wanting to vote for you. And if they have to put a Black face in the forefront because this city here has more Black voters and they'll just vote whoever the Black face is, they'll do that too. You see what I'm saying? But the people who seem sometimes that want to run for the betterment of the community, because they don't have necessarily the financial backing, they can get silenced and pushed out of the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
I also want to include Miss Gynocracy, if she doesn't mind, right? About the sex trafficking situation that you mentioned. How far up do you think that goes?
What do you mean as far as what is concerned?
Like the group that you had mentioned that has just been exposed, do they have political connections?
No. I heard just I don't think they have a lot of political connections. It's the story just rubbed me the wrong way because the girl is allegedly found, but I don't think she really wanted what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Because he does do a lot of spell work on women that are refusing to his his sexual advances. You know, I've had a friend who he tried to put a spell on multiple times because she didn't want to phone bone with him. You know, it could be just as simple as that. You know, she wanted somebody else who was a Dark Lord, and he found out about it. And there was a battle, a spiritual battle that we couldn't see, but it went down. And of course, our friend won because he was way more powerful, and he eventually stopped.
What made him more powerful?
He's just been doing it. My friend, he went crazy from it, but he started dealing with blood magic.
Oh, I think I heard a little bit about that. Somebody on the live stream was talking about Menses as a source of magic.
No, he was cutting his finger and just giving it to demons and certain spirits. And
he was slicing himself.
Yeah, but he went crazy. So his third eye is fucked up, and physically. And
well, yeah, because he probably got infected from cutting himself.
Girl, no, them spirits was working on him. Working on him. Like he's been doing this for years. He worked with too many spirits at one time. And it's spirits that I work with that I know they're not even supposed to be on the same altar. And I'm like, why would you do that? You know, but I haven't talked to him in years because my spirit mother forbid me from talking to him, and she told me like
I can imagine
spirits is too strong. She said it's going to take too much for me to try to cleanse you of that shit. She said just stay away from him. And so I know he's doing okay, but I mean slowly but surely I feel like it's not going to go right, but because he did dirt too. But not to the extent that this other dude did, you know.
Can I ask, if this is personal, just say it's personal. I would like to ask, when did you first think it was cool to do that?
Cool to do what?
Practice the dark arts or whatever you called it. Like when
I didn't practice the dark arts. I just know people who did.
Oh,
and
okay.
I learned about the magic part about it, like the breathing exercises, but I was curious about it. I always studied it because I always wanted to know what was going on. But I just studied it, so I know the symbolism behind it. But it's not hard to tell, because a lot of them people, they get greedy. They just start opening up portals left and right, start buying statues left and right. And that's what the dude was encouraging me to do. And I never did it. I did try to do a couple of rituals. It didn't turn out right, and I just didn't do it no more. And you know, I closed off whatever I did and told the spirit thank you, but I had to move on. And
you told the spirit you had to move on? Hello? Hello?
You break up? Yeah, I was trying to figure out whose smoke detector was that. It sounded like it was
hold on, because my internet went out. What the fuck is going on? Hello?
The spirits don't want you to tell us the deal.
Probably not, look. But no.
But that's cool. Keep sharing.
No, where did I leave off at? Because
something about how you well, really, I'm just kind of just I don't know. It's like, I'm not saying I'm half listening, but I'm on guard because I don't want to start believing in this stuff. You know, what would you say has been the most benefit? I'm afraid to ask this question, right? I want to hear, if you don't mind, what's the greatest benefit you have found? Because quite frankly, based on what you're telling me now, you meditate, right? You meditate. And that's the way I look at it. And I don't know what differentiates what you do from what's classically known as meditation. You know what I'm saying?
It's different forms of meditation. You can meditate even when you work out. Like, you can meditate. Like, you don't, like, meditation isn't what you think it is. Like, it's all about like
I thought it was about breathing, like control, you know, being mindful of your breathing.
I just wanted to know how to go deeper. Like, it was different type of things that I was interested in that they're very powerful. Like, they work with energy. They could touch you without actually being there. You feel what I'm saying? And my friend, the one who went crazy, before I knew any better, like, you know, he did protect me at some point in time in my life.
That's good.
Like, you know, but I didn't need it after I met my spirit mother. And, you know, that's what made me, me going under her wing is what made me stop dealing with these dark lords. You feel what I'm saying? These two dark lords that was just like, you know, going down a dark path that I didn't know. You know, she saved me. In my eyes.
Thank God. Thank goodness, I should say. What's the difference between a dark lord and a warlock?
That you asking me these questions because I try so hard to try to tell people, please stop being so anxious to just go into the dark arts. Like, you can learn about it, but you don't always need to do it. Like, people get so greedy. They need so much, Mela. That's why magic gets to be what I found out tonight, you know.
The greediness, yeah. Yes. What's the difference between a warlock and a dark lord?
They're essentially the same, but a dark lord, I kind of look at them as separate because a dark lord is so greedy. They become kind of like very animalistic. They become they lose like their humanistic like code.
They're real hyper.
Yeah, like,
and
the moral code is just gone. Like, they become greedier with the sexual, and it doesn't have to be sexuality is not about physicality. Somebody could really grape you through energy. They'll be touching you and they're not there. They're in a completely different state. You know?
Now, I was in love like that once. I was in love with somebody that if I imagined
You
like real deep.
It. This shit is real. Like they've been studying.
Oh, damn. Well, that's different. No, it wasn't like that.
That's what I'm saying. And when you look at when you try to bring something like that to the forefront, nobody believes you that this person and it's other people that I found out. I wasn't even studying spirituality from them. I was studying, history from them, and come find out they was luring women spiritually and stuff like that, and raping women in the astral realm. This shit actually happens. Like, I don't know I don't know if you agnostic, Mela, if you believe in spirituality.
No. I'm actually open in thought, because I'll tell you why. I remember I was getting frustrated with the church I was attending, because they turned out to be people that were not, I don't know how to put this, they weren't Christian-like, right? And, because I started noticing they were talking about the pastor behind his back, and, just the gossipy types. And I was just like, wow, this is not Christian. And it was frustrating me that the high regard that I enjoyed, put the pedestal that I put them on, I began to doubt whether or not they should be there. So I was talking to my father-in-law, because my own birth, my father had passed. So, I had my father-in-law to explain to me what I was experiencing. And he was talking about how, the devil's trying to, challenge my faith and things like that. I said, well, that's all well and good, but I'm starting to study metaphysics. And he was like, no.
That's what brought me in. Yeah, studying metaphysics.
He doesn't usually elevate his voice to me, but that was a command. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, what's up with the metaphysics? And he was like, it just opens the door to demons. And I mean, he just tried to scare the bejesus out of me. And, to be honest with you, I just didn't look further into it. So I'm willing to listen.
Good night, man.
I'm not judging anybody. I'm just willing to listen. That's all.
I know how that, like, I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness, so I know how it is. Like, I'm completely shunned from my family, but I love it because they all hypocrites. Like, y'all barely even go to the Kingdom Hall. If y'all do, then y'all just money hungry and just manipulative, liars, like abusive. Like, I don't have time. So, I mean, I found my own spiritual healing and stuff like that. Like, meditation really do help. And you don't.
I'm sorry, that guy went crazy. I was wondering, like, what part do you think, what played a part in him going crazy from his ritual practices? If you could, if you know, maybe you don't know. I don't.
It was too many spirits at one time. He was dealing with God, the goddess Hecate from Egyptian, from the Egyptian pantheon.
So he would cut himself, right?
Yeah,
he would cut himself.
He was dealing with Lilith. Then he was dealing, and Lilith eats your babies. He wanted children. He wasn't able to have children. And who else? Hecate Sekhmet from the Egyptian. Then he was dealing with all the 7 Orishas, the 7 powers of Orishas. Then he was dealing with Kuan Yin. Then he was dealing with these native ancestors, his ancestors, all the Beelzebub demons, some spirits that he created. You feel what I'm saying?
I do. You know what? I watched the movie. If you don't mind me saying so. Are you finished? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, it just came to me about this movie called Fallen with Denzel Washington in it, and there was this devil or demon named Azazel, and apparently Azazel jumps from one person to another through touch.
Yes.
And I just found that to be a fascinating concept because, like,
you're right, they love the people that's in the dark arts. they love Azazel.
They want to touch you.
Yeah, but it's so many spirits that's popular that I've seen people deal with, and it's just like I be getting weird vibes, and I just always just back away, like because I know my shit. That's another thing, but I know it in the sense just to know when something goes wrong. Like I'm gonna give you a good example. Like there is this type of spell that you can do to get you money. It's called a glamour spell. And then when people see your face, or maybe you can put it on your child, but when they see your child face, they're going to give you or your child money. And so my youngest son, I wanted to try it on him. This is when he was way younger. He was first born, my 2-year-old. And I was asking for advice in this witchy group, and it was a group.
Oh man, the internet don't want us to have this type of teaching, y'all. We waiting for you when you come back, Gynocracy. Oh my God.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. There you are. I was like wringing my hands. I was like, then what? Then what?
No, look, so I was interested in the glamour herbs, and I asked her, I said, what is children safe that you recommend for children, right? And when it was one of these herbs that she had said, and I looked it up real fast because she had gave me a list. I looked up one of the herbs, or like two of them, and one of them was also a sexual herb, period, for males. And I asked her, she actually said in another message after I looked it up, it's also for sex for males, but I blocked the bitch. Don't you ever in your fucking life offer me something that's also for sex, and I'm telling you something that's safe for children. And you know what? I went with my intuition, did the herb that I looked up that was children safe, and then I did it on my son. I prayed over him and stuff like that, and I actually got a lot of money was given to me from that. Money showed up in my bank account. I don't know where it came from. This man gave me $300. I found $100. So many blessings came. So I didn't need it. So it's stuff like that you have to be privy to. Just don't be lazy. Do your own research. Cross-reference all herbs. You find what I'm saying? You have to be careful, especially if you're gonna make your kids involved and stuff like that. I pray over my kids all the time. But that was the first ritual that I did where I wanted money with my kids involved. But they so cute. I said, look, we gotta make something happen. But yeah.
You hear? Mela? Am I here?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think she
I was talking. I must have been on mute. I apologize.
yeah, I think her connection got her.
Come back. I guess she'll come back, I guess.
Yeah, she was in the chat. Meanwhile, Wally dropped off, but I saw it earlier, and it was earlier today. But I didn't realize New York City is now mandating masks for COVID now.
They're reinstituting the shelter in place too.
Not that far, but I meant to ask him how was he seeing the progress that day he was at Whole Foods? I kind of looked at the crowd was
Your
like,
voice is low.
hold on, I'm far back. Hold on 1 second.
Oh,
I'm far
all
back
right.
from my laptop because
That's perfect.
I was typing. Yeah. So when he was in Whole
Yeah,
Foods the other
so
day, I'm assuming he was in Jersey, so not New York. So I didn't know. But in New York City, according to the CDC, yeah, it's back to the point where they're basically saying inside, if you're inside, you got to mask up, according to NBC News.
well, the bank tellers, like, and the grocery store employees, they have the option. Like a lot of places in the city, they have the option. But I notice more and more are starting to wear the mask again. You know, so I thought it was an option thing. But you're saying they're making it a mandate now in New York, and is it?
No, I stand corrected. They're not. It's not mandated. I misread. So
Yeah, a lot of
recommended
people
for
are.
everyone, indoors and outdoors, I guess.
Yeah, a lot of people are practicing the option now. I've seen people approach the restaurant in a mask and then take the mask off when they get in the restaurant. And I'm like, why are you wearing a mask outside to begin with if you're going to walk indoors someplace and take the mask off? So I think a lot of people are just, sometimes they might be doing it for dust, to prevent dust and certain, things in the environment from getting up their nose and in their mouth. I think they're using it for an environmental issue as opposed to a fear of a virus at this point, because that didn't make sense to me. It's like, how is it that you walking from your car to the restaurant with the mask on, and then when you get in the restaurant you take your mask off? And I know that people can't eat with their mask on, but what my point is, people are wearing masks outside. They're walking around with the mask on, or they're going inside of a store with the mask on. And I think everybody has just gotten comfortable with using it for their own purposes outside of what the pandemic prescribed it for. The pandemic required masks in public spaces exclusively to prevent viral transfer, but I think people now are using it to serve their own purpose according to what they want to do. Like some people, they just don't like the environmental air. There's construction that goes on, or there's a lot of people on the in public spaces, and they just choose to do it, but it's not mandated anymore.
No, it's not mandated.
And when you was talking about the what do you call it, the vaccine being necessary to keep your job, what kind of jobs were they specifying in that article?
Oh, that was the Army.
Oh, in order to join the Army, you got to get the COVID vaccine?
No, for people who are already in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did you realize that? Yeah, did you realize that there was a major, like, I'm not getting it in the Army, not just the Army, I mean across the military period.
I can imagine. I didn't keep up
small.
with it.
No, it's not a small number, like just a couple hundred bases or 1 or 2 bases, or no, it's a large number of just, I'm not getting it.
Now, what are your thoughts about people considering it the mark of the beast?
Yeah, I think using that term is just general feeding into propaganda. I mean, in order for you to say mark of the beast, you have to specify what the fuck is the beast and what is the mark. So you're just repeating what you heard somebody else say on that. I promise you about 80 to 90%, maybe all. You know what I'm saying? They have no idea what the mark is or what the beast is representing. They have no idea. It sounds good. It's trendy. So my friend did it, and this person did it, so I'm gonna do it too. That's it.
Right.
Because they didn't show them any medical or scientific evidence when they were saying it. They just said it.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just going on what I've observed. Now, me personally, I have been researching and observing and like doing some critical research on the entire pharmaceutical and healthcare industry. So I'm not going to limit this, recent COVID. I didn't say anything about the healthcare industry before COVID. Now I'm against everything in medical. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not me.
Right.
If you've been with me, 1992 was the last time I had contact with something that required me to take, a chemical ingestion
Right.
for anything. So my stance is going to be a little bit different. But yeah, that's just to answer your question on that. People like to be trendy. It's fashionable. Sometimes
Yeah, we are a trendy people. That's why we break our necks to buy name brand things that half of us regret later. We're trendy people. What the hell we look like? And it's just occurred to me when I became older. What is the purpose of having this sophisticated leather bag that has LV on it? Just because I mean, we're talking about, and I'm not talking about the regular kind, right? I'm not talking about the kind that everybody's walking around with as far as a purse. I'm talking about like it is levels to this. There's top shelf Louis Vuitton purses, right? That when you see it, you know what she paid for it. Okay. That's the type. I'm talking about the type of purse that you can't replicate, like buying, someplace that's imitating it. Like, so this purse is about $3,000, right? And then you got the little billfold wallet that goes with it. That's $2,000. I saw a woman, right? Regular schmegler woman. I'm looking because I used to really go to Neiman Marcus all the time. It was my favorite place to be back when I was a shopaholic. And when I saw that purse, we're talking about standing in Whole Foods. You mentioned Whole Foods earlier. I'm standing in line behind her, not really paying attention. I'm putting my things on the conveyor belt, and I just happened to see her go in her purse and pull out the billfold. And that's when I was able to eye what I know I was looking at. I was like, well, damn, that's a $5,000 fucking situation she pulling out right there. You know what I'm saying? And it just occurred to me that a lot of us get caught up in these name brands. Like, for what?
Yeah, being aligned with celebrity or something that that is pushed in the narrative of you're a regular person, but if you can attach yourself to this, then that will separate you.
Yeah, well, she definitely, it's the kind of bag that you have to know what you're looking at to know what it is. Because at a distance, it's not really obvious. You know how some of these Louis Vuitton, well, you wouldn't know because you're a man. I'm saying that.
I would. I mean, I probably wouldn't know the exact bag you're talking about, but yeah.
You have a mother though that likes nice things, right? So
yeah, she's got Dooney and Burke and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, so there are bags that clearly identify themselves where you can spot them from a distance. The way this bag is, it's definitely heirloom leather, fine craftsmanship, and it's designed like a nice bag. It's just that you wouldn't know that it costs that damn much money unless you are familiar with the Louis Vuitton brand. And I knew for a fact that purse cost $3,000. I knew that for a fact. And we're talking about, maybe 2 years ago. And I also know the wallet that accompanies it. I don't know if it had a coin purse, but I know it had a little billfold wallet, and that was like 2,000, if you round it up. And I'm just like, when I think about walking around with those types of things, when the economy is sinking and people are finding it difficult to have, when people are living paycheck to paycheck and all that stuff, I think people are putting themselves in a vulnerable position when they're walking around with all that splendor. You know what I'm saying? I just even well, I guess my point is, even if I could afford that, I could think of something. I could think now in this moment, as the adult that I am, I can think of better use for that type of money, as opposed to, I guess, as recently as 10 years ago, I would have loved that shit. Okay, like I would have just I would have been like beaming to possess something like that, because I had to recognize what I now know is the shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? The shoulda, coulda, woulda effect, where when I was growing up, we weren't necessarily poor, but it's not like I could just, lasso my parents to get anything that my eyes desired. So there was always this air of peers around me whose parents, as it would appear, they had all these fancy purses and fancy clothes and stuff. I know now it's where they was like, stealing their sister's clothes or borrowing, just like cuffing their parents or aunts or older sisters' things to show off at school. They were fronting, basically. I know that now as an adult. I didn't know that then as a child. As a child, I'm looking at this girl with this Gucci purse and these wonderful flowy clothes, and I'm thinking that her parents are wealthy, when in fact it's where whoever she lived with had nice things, and she would just borrow them without permission to show up to school. You know what I'm saying? And and so that made an impact of I guess depravity. Like when you see so many people having the materialism when you got that kind of materialism in front of your face as a young person whose mind hasn't fully developed, you know, you start comparing yourself. And, you know, my modest Levi jeans didn't compare to their, you know, like, you know, Gloria Vanderbilt jeans, that type of shit. So I didn't realize that had an impact on what would later become a shopping habit or addiction. Like, I just had to have this name brand, this, and just this, you know, just stuff that didn't make sense, man, when I look back on it. But at the time, it made sense to be, you know, dressed like I had my own TV show or some shit. You know, it was crazy. And so I guess I said all that to say that when men find themselves in a relationship with a woman that's always got her hand out for the reason of wanting an excess of material, superficial things, you might want to take her to counseling, because that's not really going to that might drive a wedge in your relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe that when a man loves a woman, he wants her to have what she wants. It's just that it has to be reasonable. She has to understand why she wants it. If she doesn't understand, like, for real, why she wants it, other than I just want it, I just want it. No, like, you have to be able to explain why you want it. Because if you can't explain why you want it, that means there was something outside of logic that makes you believe you need it and you don't. And you know that, you know, all the things that, you know, you all would gift each other with could be better suited for, I mean, a vacation together, an experience, you know. I mean, $5,000 is like a really nice vacation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure. As we speak right now, this is a real thing that's happening. My mother is trying to come up with a plan to preserve her designer purses, some which actually came from Italy on her trip.
Oh, wait.
New York City, you know what I'm saying? And she is not comfortable with wrapping them in plastic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she wants the cloth bags.
Yeah. So we're going back.
I understand that too, believe it or not.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're going back talking about, you know, some shit she done bought when I was in school even. My grandmother has some purses that have been out since Malcolm X was alive. Right now.
Oh my
like,
God.
I ain't even bullshitting you, you know? So yeah. I grew up, our house, it was my bedroom, my mother's bedroom, and the other bedroom, depending on when she felt like it, the entire floor was filled with nothing but shoe boxes of hers. Other times during the summer, she'll clean
It's
it
a
out.
thing, man.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah,
thing.
you know what I'm saying? So that's my mom. That's my
it's
mom.
crazy. And when you in love with somebody, it's like you looking at and when I say in love, I guess I can refer that to a loved one across the board. Yeah. Like, can you tell me what that felt like as a boy growing into a man, watching your mother place so much value on having so many things that you would think it's a collection, like you would think it's like a collection, but it's like I'm trying to figure out what's the difference between having a collection as opposed to having a shopping addiction. You see what I'm saying? Like, some people use the excuse, and I guess that sounds judgmental too, because people have a right to collect things. Yeah. They do. I just want to understand why I came to the conclusion that for me, it was no doubt that it was a shopping addiction. I wasn't collecting Gucci purses because I wanted to have a collection. I just wanted to satisfy my urge for I just want it. You see what I'm saying? And that got to be kind of less tasteful when the pandemic struck. You know, I was like, I'm sitting up here trying to, satisfy my craving for the latest fashions and designs. And here it is. We don't know if the grocery stores are going to have the food we need. You know, people are clearing the shelves of toilet paper and paper towels. And, I'm talking about the beginning of the pandemic. And that's when I started asking myself some serious questions like, what the fuck is you doing? Shopping for shit that don't really matter when shit hits the fan, like, and I had to think about that. Like, God forbid the place catches on fire and I gotta, evacuate the best way I can. It's not gonna matter anyway, other than the damn insurance that I have. I could let, as a matter of fact, I gotta update that insurance. I gotta update my inventory insurance. And you know what I'm saying? It's like I started thinking about this. It's like when it's all said and done, and there comes a situation that's so urgent that you just have to leave with what you can carry. What does all this really matter other than how you can be as attractive and fashionable and stylish as you can with what you can carry, and as a matter of fact, I got to pay my storage unit. I still haven't cleared that up because I haven't been to my storage unit in about since the pandemic started, and I've noticed that I don't miss not a damn thing in the damn unit, not one damn thing. And if anything, I can take the things that are bulky and just start practicing minimalism, and that'll be a good project. That'll be something to do that would keep me offline. That's unfortunately I made the mistake of having the storage unit far away from the address, so that's going to be a haul. I don't know if I should do it in one or more trips, but that would like I think I don't know if I mentioned this, not that you care but I have a bone china set, right, from Germany, and I was just really proud. I was like, this is this icing on the cake. This signifies my hello.
Yeah, the creme de la creme.
No, I was just really happy that it just made me happy.
I get
it.
The
thing of it is, I had to look at it. I now have to look at it like an investment, like, and so, because I think I've only used them twice, and I was very scared when I was cleaning. I was like, if I break this shit, I was real scared. But, everything got put up and put away. And I'm just thinking that since, just stuff like that, right? Just go ahead and just put it out of here because it's not going to be used every day. I only want to have stuff around me that I use every day. That I'm getting to that point. You know what I'm saying? There was a time I just had to have things just around me. But now I'm getting to the point where I just want what I use every day. I don't want to practice absolute minimalism. I would like to streamline and consolidate, whatever so-called inventory is around me. And, because there's a fine line between decoration and clutter. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how many goddamn, you know, things can you have on your fireplace? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, that's a trip. You know, I got, you know, man, listen, I collect art too. So, you know, I have paintings that are really exclusive, but they're large. They're really, really large. And I would rather, you know, considering what my square footage is, I don't need to have, I don't need to be reminded of that wastefulness. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily wasteful as long as it's valuable, but that's not the point. I'm really interested in this concept of minimalism, but I don't want to go all the way extreme with it. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, just have like bare walls and all that shit. But I do like the idea of things being a little bit more sterile, I guess, you know, like press, you know, just, you know, I don't know.
Letitia, that is 4th of July weekend, north side of Chicago, specifically Division and Elston. As you can see, they got spazzed out and just said, fuck, that's an Illinois State Troopers car. They don't give a fuck.
Wow.
You see, he didn't get out and say, hold it. He didn't get out and play Clint Eastwood, say, and take his gun out and say, everybody be still.
Look at that, look at that, look at that.
Yep, y'all want to hear the sound of it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll run it back with the sound.
I'm glad you interrupted me from my obsession with looking at all this
I was
stuff.
feeling you. No, I was the same.
I was in the zone.
No, my mom, when I got to middle school, my wardrobe was Izod, Lacoste,
All the name brands, I know,
you
right?
know what I'm saying? Shit, so yo.
Remember Eddie Bauer?
Yeah, shit.
You couldn't tell no. For some reason, everybody had that Eddie Bauer backpack or attache, whatever they had this shit. I didn't know what, and Izod and Holo, all that stuff. Oh, here we go with the cam. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, so this is July 3rd. I guess some fireworks game just said, fuck it, even with the police coming. And this is an Illinois state trooper, not a city police. This is the state trooper car. Or maybe it doesn't have sound. Yeah, maybe he didn't have his mic on. I don't know. I'm turning.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. But you can see there's 2 other cars already there. That's a Lexus dealer right there by the river.
Uh-huh.
And so they were already on the scene. I used to hate driving across that bridge.
Mm. There you go.
Chicago, get a mob. He just jumped on my car. Holy shit. Oh, they just broke my window. They just broke my window. Location. Division. Right off the division. They're doing, Chicago, they're doing fireworks. There's probably 150 of them coming at me right now. They're throwing shit at my car. Charles 101, 10-4 Division 1. 2 blocks west of Halstead. They just threw a brick. Charles 135, you get CPD rolling as well. Yeah, send CPD. Emergency assistance, Division at Elston for a large mob. Any of the area advice? Chicago 2047, I'll be around code June 191. I'm sorry. Chicago Southern, not Central. I'm sorry. That's what they give us. We're chilling, code 191. Any unit in the area advice. CPD's on scene, but there's 2 cars and there's too many of these people. Charles 191, 10-4, advises CPD on scene. Chicago, 1234, Charles South. They're running Chicago toward 90. Subjects are fleeing westbound division. Lock them in off of division. Charles 191, are you secure at this time? Yeah, my windshield's shattered, but I'm secure. Point can take us hold on. He's advising situation secure. Can you give us exact location? 90 Division Elston. Division Elston. Just bring us to Chicago. State Car Charles 181 advises situation secure. Units responding, take a slow down at Division at Elston. I'll have clear description. Anything? Police?
Charles 111, I believe CPD's on scene with a bunch of subjects jumping on his vehicle.
They just threw a construction. They're kicking my car.
There you go. A real life fuck the police.
I caught a glimpse of something that was going on a. I was trying to look up the I was trying to listen to something about sex trafficking. So I didn't I caught when the windshield was cracked, but I was listening to something about sex trafficking because the gynocracy takeover, that kind of disturbed me that people get involved in groups that they really don't have any idea as to what it is they're about. And then next thing you know, they're being led somewhere that they never return from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
The thought of that is really disturbing. The concept that there are recruiters, you know what I'm saying? Like people that are saying, let's meet here or let's meet there. And next thing you know, you never go home again. It's terrible to think that, adults are getting caught up in this, let alone young people. It just, times is, I don't know. I just never been the type of person to believe, and I don't mean to disparage anybody that's into it as far as what they find soothing and safe about it. I'm not talking about all the dark stuff that she was mentioning attached to the whole situation. But that's just never been my thing. And to be honest with you, I am grateful for my father-in-law, reining in my curiosity. Just because I'm disappointed with the congregation at one church, that doesn't mean that I can't, just go to a different church and join that congregation. I guess what made it disappointing is because, I was in a choir and, here it is, everybody in choir talking about the pastor and his wife behind their back. It was just really distressing. And, and so I just started questioning things, but I don't think I would have joined some group that practices, metaphysical stuff. I don't think I would have done that because I was older, but if you take somebody that's not so much older, they might be able to fall in love with the fact that they're congregating with like-minded people, and before then they know it, they're being asked to perform feats of loyalty where they get trapped up in sexual trafficking. That's just fucking that's trippy, man. That's trippy. That's another conversation people have to have with their children. Beware of who your so-called friends actually are. You know what I mean?
Hey, Creative Solutions, welcome to the chat. But no, these young fools in Chicago.
Hey, Charlene, I remember. Okay, hey, Charlene. I'm not reading the chat, but I remember that name, Creative Solutions. That's Charlene. She's a veteran too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're popping these psych meds and they're lacing the weed with all types of different stuff. And so their fear of the police is long gone. They're not really scared of the police no more. That was on the north side. That was light. That was a firecracker holiday. But in the rest of the year, on the south side, on the west side, they are shooting it out just like the Wild Wild West. And they're not really giving a damn if they get killed, get caught, going to jail. They don't care. So that's what's going on right now up here. You gonna get what story? Rue not up here no more. Just Jay, he long gone. If you want to come back.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Where is this? Oh, Mexico City. So 1,300 pounds of fentanyl. 1,300 pounds of fentanyl, or 1,200 pounds of fentanyl, was seized by the Mexican Army and National Guard in Mexico City a couple of days ago. Street value $230 million. It is the largest seizure of this drug in Mexican history.
That's a lot of fentanyl. What does that do again?
Make you do what you just saw in the video. No, it's
Right.
It's the upper, I think.
Okay.
This was in a warehouse, so it was on its way up here. You saw the Texas governor actually sign an executive order to send illegal immigrants back to the border. As if he needed that to do it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the significance of that story was. Oh, the board of counties down there in Texas actually did declare a state of emergency, claiming they were getting invaded by immigrants.
Your voice is very soothing, man. If I don't respond, you'll know why. It's because I
No,
went
it's
to
cool.
sleep.
No, it's cool. Okay, yeah, I was confused. So Just Jay said, she corrected me. It's a downer. Yeah, that was my point earlier, which I said. I was like, okay, so at what point in America where there weren't people from other countries coming in? It was there like a period where that was happening, whether it was illegal or not? I mean, how is this a state of emergency though?
No, because they want certain people coming in. They want white people coming in, or Latino.
They want white people coming in.
Mhm.
Somebody told me that in like 96 or 97 that they were going to prevent everybody coming in except for if they're coming from Europe.
Like it was when was that? I'm trying to think what year that was. That's when they started doing the white, because remember they used to be like Italians and Irish and all that stuff, but then they came together as white, and then that's when they started making them labor unions and Teamsters and all that stuff. So instead of them trying to say that, oh, I didn't hire you because you black, it's like, oh no, you have to be a Teamster to work at this job.
Yeah, good one. I kind of got lost on that. I do remember that though. Another mask to try to cover up about them being racist. Yeah.
Slicksters.
Yeah, the old trickery of the words and language.
Mm-hmm.
So did anybody see the Elon Musk said fuck Twitter after they tried to make a big deal about him buying it?
How much is that gonna cost? I thought it cost him money to get out of the deal.
Oh, that's why Twitter is suing him. I didn't even know it went down. It looked like he was all in to me. He was sending out tweets and shit like that. I'm like, yo,
No,
Elon
I
Musk
thought he
is gonna
bought it
buy
already.
Twitter. Yeah. So after me just seeing this today, I'm like, yo, what happened?
It seems like it would be a conflict of interest. You
For him to
know,
buy it?
by him owning Tesla, and then he owns or would have majors, or maybe they wouldn't give him the major stock he was looking for, so he backed out of it. I don't know. I don't know if the contract wasn't up to par or what, but he backed out of it. And I was under the impression that there's a non-refundable rather fee for that. Like millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying?
Like 44 million in this case.
It was really nothing to
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. He said he ain't gonna pay it though. He's claiming that, or his lawyers are claiming that Twitter was associated with some fraudulent activities in buying stock with the SEC, or the SEC had filed some claims of fraudulent activity. He didn't want his name associated with it, so I don't
Yeah,
know if
because
I
he
buy
probably
that.
had his people, like they probably making a deal, and they probably start going through all the books and everything. And
Yeah, they was going through the books. That's what happened. His people was going through the books.
it's, oh no.
Yeah, I posted a copy of the actual letter in the chat earlier.
He trying to be like what, Bruce Wayne?
Yeah.
That's what he did on what was that, the Dark Knight movie. He got close to the company just to turn them down, just to get information, really.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Silent. Yeah, now, you know, since everything had to be disclosed and he's backing out of it, he has insider information.
Because I thought the deal was done. Everybody was posting like he already bought it, but
Yeah, that's what I'm
they
saying.
still
That's
going
what
through
they
the
was pushing.
process.
Uh-oh. I don't know why I'm not getting all these army updates.
Maybe he was high when he thought about buying it. I heard he smokes weed.
I didn't know he had 9 kids.
Really? I didn't know that either.
That's breaking news.
That's a lot. What the hell is he doing with 9 children?
Yo, shit.
He like it raw.
Rolling Stone shit.
He likes to move it. He likes to
And he
move
got
it.
plenty of money. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, they're not gonna go hungry, you know. But damn, they're all his biological children.
Yeah.
How many mothers?
The details didn't come out on that. Privacy acts and all types of legal shit. So
Yeah, he can afford to hide information. That's like a baseball team, isn't
so
it? Oh man. Woo! You all remember back in the day, women were really giving birth to that many children.
Yeah, that's a normal thing. That's what I'm saying. Bigger houses, bigger families, bigger land. The amount. You know.
I always wanted to interview a woman. Well, not interview. I'm not a journalist, but I always was wondering what the conversation could be like with a woman that gave birth to at least 9 children of her own. Like, just ask her damn near personal questions like, how differently does your body feel when you're not pregnant as the numbers go up? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what was the rest time in between pregnancies? That's a lot, man. Listen, I heard a woman gave birth to 14 children, man. A woman from the South. The family moved up to Chicago. And I got introduced, to the family and the grandmother. And now, not all of them survived, but I guess 10 were still alive. That's a lot of children, man, to be coming out of one person, okay?
Mm-hmm. That's a regular thing. I think at my church there was one lady. She had 19.
Good grief.
Same dad, pumping it out.
Like,
they was trying to go for 20 too. I think she had miscarriage a couple times.
Great day.
So I just posted in the chat. Army Training Center says soldiers in the Army must shower with transgender persons of the opposite sex.
They must do it.
No exceptions.
So much for everybody's got choices.
I mean, what they gonna do? Give them their own thing? You know.
You know what I don't see no more than them unisex bathrooms in Walmart and some public restaurants. I can't say for all, but I noticed they were up at one point and now I don't see them no more.
Yeah, they were at movie theaters too. Yeah. They called them a family at Target. I think they called it the family room or something.
Yeah. So at the local gas station here where I get coffee and stuff, both of them, they just changed the labels on them. So it's whoever in there.
Whoever.
Straight up. Yeah, straight up.
Well, yeah, because they have like a boy and girl, then it just a slash line.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, only one person going there at once.
Yeah, one of them. So nobody's commenting on the chat. Well, I guess somebody that wasn't well known that Elon Musk had 9 kids. I ain't never heard of him being married to nobody.
Before the Twitter thing, I remember he was jealous of Leonardo DiCaprio because he caught his girlfriend's eye. You know, she was lusting after him. At least that's what the news reports say. And he went on Twitter to jokingly threaten, like, she's mine, bro, or some, that type of stuff. Yeah. that bravado.
Better than me, because I would have dumped her ass right there.
Yeah,
I
well,
saw the picture because she did that shit like right in front of his face. Like, that's disrespectful. I don't give a fuck who it
yeah,
is.
I
Famous or
heard
not.
about that picture. I heard that she was just basically throwing herself at him in public of all places.
That's what I'm saying. So, famous or not, if I was with a woman, even if it's a famous person, I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care. I don't get off on famous people like that. Cause you act like that, I mean, you fuck them. You'll fuck them, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know, right? It's like, I don't know, man. It's like you can only use the excuse that you were starstruck, but so far. Like, that is disrespectful to just have your tongue out at a guy while you're with your man. That's like not cool. But I don't know. It was I know Leonardo DiCaprio and some rich guy have a picture and a conflict that occurred, but whatever. I didn't know the dude had 9 children though. Like, so why is he with this? Like, are we talking about the same person? Why is he with? Wait a minute. So is she gonna be baby mama, the next baby? Like, how are we talking about the same person?
I doubt if it's all 9 are from one woman.
Okay. Well, I guess I'd have to look it up in my spare time if I remember, but I know it's a couple of wealthy guys out there, so I don't know. It could have happened. But anyway, the point is that no matter how much money you got, that doesn't necessarily mean that that woman's eye is not going to wander. That's the point of that.
Yeah, I've always seen dysfunction in rich, celebrity, wealthy. I mean, I never. I'm just trying to see. Since I was a kid coming up, where have I exclusively seen this group of people or that type of person or that type of family as it relates to the average population or someone else that didn't go through shit. We was talking about the word normal a few hours ago. So when it comes to baby mama drama, divorce rates, domestic violence in the home, disrespectful kids. I mean, what is that somebody in the hood or is that somebody in Beverly Hills? Take your pick.
I don't know. I'm confused with drowsiness at this point, man. I'm just trying to keep up with the conversation. I'm so drowsy.
Yeah,
and trying to hang on.
Piggyback to your point that more money does not equal better, I guess, family conditions or social conditions. If somebody's dysfunctional, they're gonna do it anyway. Probably more if you had more money to do it.
Yeah, it depends on the nature of the person. I don't know if there's any such thing as a good rich person.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
I'm serious.
I was going there. That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Unless they were born into it and they were sheltered and never really had to deal with the dynamics of, assholes all their life. Just imagine you're born into wealth and you don't have to deal with jerk ass people.
Yeah.
You just have pretty much nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
will you be a nice person because of your environment, or are you born a nice person and that's what you were going to be regardless of whether or not you got money? I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know any wealthy people that are exclusively angelic. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
All the wealthy people I know, you know, they did what they had to do as business owners, and that didn't, you know, and that calls for not being so pleasant. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, business owners, they have this particular type of personality where they separate their emotional attachments in life. And what they focus on more than anything is making that paper. And that, you know, that means that they're not the kind of person that's gonna, you know, remember all the sensitive things. That's why they have secretaries, for God's sakes, right? They got secretaries to remember, you know,
birthdays,
to send flowers, you know, to remember their damn wedding anniversary and shit. You know, wealthy people are a trip, man.
Yeah.
They are a trip. Now I notice as they get older, they pay a lot more attention to their grandchildren.
Yeah.
But when it comes to their children, you know, like they barely know their dad, you know.
Yeah.
But the grandchildren, they get a lot of attention, you know.
And so
I guess that's how it is in most family dynamics. The grandchildren usually get, you know, a lot more sensitivity.
You can drop them off. That's why.
Right. It's not the stress and pressure of actually raising a child, right? There's a different dynamic between raising a child 24/7 versus, okay, I enjoyed their cuteness, take them back. You know, there's a difference.
You know, all the stuff you would gotta whoop them for, they get away with it. You like, wait.
Man, listen. Jumping all on the furniture, man. Writing on the walls. You know,
I did that off top. Then pop.
Drinking soda pop with breakfast. You know, just crazy shit. It's like, man, listen. I had you know, the restrictions that my parents put on me was totally different. There were no restrictions when it came to, you know, their grandchildren at all. My sister's children and my child, there were no restrictions. They did whatever the HE double hockey sticks they wanted to do. And it was kind of insulting. It's like, you didn't let us get away with this. It's like, oh, they just kids. Man, listen. I remember we went to Great America together, and for whatever reason, you know, I don't know what it was. It's like we had to eat whatever it is they told us to eat, right? But when the grandchildren went to Great America, they got to eat whatever the hell they wanted to eat. Yeah. And, you know, my sister brought that to my attention. And she was telling me, she was like, it's funny how we didn't get funnel cakes when we went to Great America as kids.
Well,
we had to wait till
back then you probably had lesser money back then, you know, they probably got
it wasn't the money. It wasn't the money. They just got off on like just being that way. They just got off on it. I used to, you know what, reasonably, that would be cool. But that wasn't the case. You know, that wasn't the case because when it came to my brother, for instance, when we were children, when it came to my brother, he was the one that would pester them damn near to death until he got whatever he wanted. Us girls, we weren't like that.
I gave up too easy.
I guess so. You know, he was just that type of personality. It was just like
wear them down.
Man, listen.
Elon.
We weren't playing no games when it came. So I knew it wasn't money because they was buying him shit that was unreasonably expensive for a child his age. I know that for a fact. But we were the type of girls that just, you know, we asked for what we needed. Well, no, we didn't have to ask for what we needed. I'm saying we, you know, when we were invited, we would wait to be invited to ask for what we want. And that's the difference between us and him as we were growing up. He didn't wait to ask for what he wanted. He told them what he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Us, we was just, you know, fortunately, they would ask us, like, do you want this? Do you want that? And we would say, you know, or if they would say, you know, what do you want to do today? You know, what do you want to buy at the store? You know, they would, so they didn't hold back from asking us what we want. So it didn't really feel like depravity, you know, in the midst of my childhood. It didn't feel like depravity. And thinking in hindsight, my brother just never had a problem telling him, you know, my parents, I should put them both together, what he wanted. He wouldn't let up. He was, and he grew up to be that type of man. He was just the type of person that was relentless about insisting on what he wanted. He was under, if I had to call it, he was one of those people that believed the squeaky wheel gets the oil, a closed mouth don't get fed. You know, just speak up for what you want. You know, that's what he was about. And I attribute that to be a masculine trait, but it's just not a masculine trait. That's just his personality. Because there are women out there like that. They don't have a problem with having their hand out for any fucking random thing, even if it makes them look real shitty, you know.
Yeah, my grandmother.
I just was never that. I was just never that type of person. But I never had to be, because people would, you know, were always kind to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. By being raised by a single mother, I that type of pressure wasn't really there. And plus, my grandmother, her mother's mother, which is closer up near me now, she began spoiling me. And so in the same town was her father, which was my grandfather. He spoiled me. And my father's father also spoiled the hell out of me. So yeah, the grandparents in my family, to me, yeah, it was no, oh, I'm not gonna let you, I'm not gonna buy you this. And there was none of that going on.
Damn. Did they buy you a car?
Yeah, there was no need for that by the time I got to the military, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was driving my mother's car in the 10th grade.
That's
so
cool.
Yeah, so 15 years old, I started driving behind the wheel at that age.
What about you, Silent? Did your family buy you your first car?
Yeah, my dad stole my car.
No.
Yep.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's funny. Now I look back at it. Well, pretty much this is the situation. My sister, she bought a new car. So her old car, she was like, oh, you know, give her $100, maybe $200 for it. So that was in the back of my mind. So her mistake was she handed my dad the title. And even though, you know, she said, yeah, get this to him when he gets his license. So then when I went to my dad was rude, so I remember I asked to use his car to get my license. He told me no, and I'm gonna fail anyway. So what's the point of me going? So I passed the test, and even though I could have back then, or I think probably still now, if you pass your test and you like, not 18, you have to have your parents sign for your license.
Yeah.
So even though I could call my mom because she was off work, I called that nigga off work, like, yeah, come sign this license. Just out of, being, because he said I couldn't do it. So I remember this. This is the first time I ever got an income tax check. It was like $326.
Damn, man.
So I remember this, I went to him like, hey, can I get my car? What car? I was like, the car my sister left me. He was like, oh, I want $500. I was like, what are you talking about? She told me 100 or two. He's like, I want 500. And I was like, well, I signed this whole check off to you. I want 500. So I didn't get the car. I went and bought, matter of fact, that's when I went and bought that stick shift 86 Corolla.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Okay. Okay. So like when you went to the military, what did he say?
No, nothing. He wanted me to graduate from school and get a job at a factory. He wouldn't even give me, like, I remember I wasn't working at the time. He wouldn't even give me the money to take my SATs. So.
Dang. Was he a veteran?
No, he wasn't shit. No, nope. He was a master mechanic, but kept his money to him and his wife.
Oh, his wife was not your mother.
Oh, no. My dad.
I didn't know that.
No lie. Right now, my dad is on his 8th wife.
Yeah, you told me how he sold your grandmother's house without consulting the family about it. He just wants to be So you think his wife played a part in him selling it?
No. It's him.
Yeah, I didn't. You're telling me the car story now. Now, what you said about the house, I'm putting that together now.
Yeah.
That's sad. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, like he's a master mechanic. Yeah. Before my granddad passed away, my granddad gave him his own shop. He could have made money off that. He sold that. I was like, this mother crazy.
The not being appreciative. I've seen that go down.
I think I know why you said you want to curse him out.
Yeah.
Because it's been building up.
Yeah.
I thought, see, this is the thing, without knowing the backstory, I thought it was this one incident, right?
Yeah,
but apparently he's been
this whole life.
Your entire life, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Build a case, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Oprah
I swear I thought it was just that one incident. Listen.
Too. That's why when he said, do you think I should go?
Yeah, that makes me see the shit in a whole different light now. I'm like, well, do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Shit.
He been teetering. He even said some last time I talked to him, he almost got cussed out. He like keep on pushing that button. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been trying to be respectful. Like I never cussed out my grandmother because she used to be rude to me every time. I never did that to her. But what he almost got cussed out because he mad because my mom don't want to be his friend. She can't stand him at all. So then he try to say something about I call him my stepdad. They not married, but they've been together for years. So he tried to say something about him. I'm like, is he really talking to me about, saying my mom and her man? Like, yeah, he crazy. And that's the thing about it.
Him, bro. Something wrong with him,
about
bro.
it, that man has did way more for me and still doing stuff for me than he ever have.
Yeah, something wrong with him, bro.
Because he still work on my car. He come cut my grass, all that stuff. Like,
He's more of a
and my
father to
dad, like,
you than your real dad.
and I've been back home about 4 years now. My dad has not been to my house at all.
Yeah,
Oh,
something
no.
wrong with him. I don't know what, but something wrong with him.
And me, I have a thing, and people say I'm bougie per se, but I feel if I'm gonna be invited to some place, you call me, invite me. Don't call my sister and tell her to invite everybody. No, you want me to come over, you call me. If you don't call me, then that means I'm not invited. That's just how I
Right.
feel.
Yeah, I'm like that with certain people. Not everybody in the family, but certain people in the family, because I know how they roll. Like some of the ones with a lot of money, they invite you over to a soiree, right? And you find yourself not being invited just to show up. You're invited because you know, they want you to help manage the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a big house. And they want to make sure that nobody is going into rooms that they're not supposed to go into. And you know what I mean? Like, you basically little well-dressed security guards and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, they're my cousins, you know, they keeping an eye on the, you know, the cars out there and making sure nobody's driving up on the lawn or guiding the cars in, you know, stuff like that. I mean, we're talking about, you know, a good sized event, you know, especially Christmas, because they, you know, before the pandemic, every Christmas, every birthday, it was a big shindig. And sometimes they would have impromptu things to show off to their friends that they, you know, they can throw an impromptu, you know, party. It was nice, you know. They would have of course all the good meals and the decor and availability, but what really made those parties pop was because at first they used to have they know a band, so they used to ask the band to come, but eventually somebody told them, like, that's some old school shit, why don't you just, you know, have a DJ? And they were turned off by the idea of the DJ until they found out the DJ could do karaoke too. And that's what really made their parties, you know, more appeasing, you know, when they started having karaoke as a part of the feature. And then the DJ, you know, they was able to let people do the electric slide and all that other kind of shit. So it was a good DJ choice. But the idea of a DJ just seemed so ghetto to him at first. He was like, a DJ? You know, that's how snooty he is, right? A DJ. But then it was explained to him that this guy, and I wish I could remember his name. He's a very pleasant person. He had an all-encompassing entertainment package experience for your party. You know, he would bring decorations. I mean, he would just, you know, he just needed to know the layout of your place, and he would just set everything up to be festive. And, you know, they've been dealing with him ever since. You know, it was a lot of fun. You know, he's the kind of person that would go to corporate event. You know, like he was a, you know, he's not your, you know, spin table DJ. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good choice. But you know, they always got lucky like that. They, you know, being referred to people that make them look good and stuff. But they rely a lot on family to give them free help. Not that we're supposed to charge them for anything just because they got it like that, but it's just like, I get what you're saying. Like, you're not being invited properly. It's not like you're being it's like a take it or leave it. I just need the body. You know what I'm saying? So when a person doesn't personally invite you, it does make it seem like it makes it seem less personal. You know what I'm saying? It makes it seem less personal when somebody doesn't personally invite you. It's just this card in the mail, like, with the invitation to arrive. And it's like, okay. But I never looked at it that way until you mentioned it. Like, yeah, now that I think about it, why didn't they just personally call and say, hey, we having another birthday party, or we're having another Christmas party. We'd like you to come. But they never did that. They just always sent mass produced flyer style, cards to everybody. I'm serious. That's the way they roll. That's how they. But the thing is, they did that for everybody.
Yeah.
So, I never thought about it like that, Silent. Like, yeah, that's not very personal.
Yeah, so don't get bent out of shape if I don't show up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's when as a matter of fact, that's when it means something to them when they call you and ask you why you didn't come. Then that's when that, that's a good point, Devastating. That's when the difference, because I was asked why I didn't come, a few times. And I don't know why I didn't come, because I usually have a good time. I don't know what it was, but it was two or three times that I didn't go. And I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to deal with driving through that snow or something around Christmas time. It was something probably about the weather. And I was called that night while the party was going on. They was asking, am I feeling all right? And how they was looking forward to seeing me. And I joked with them. I said, what, you want me to, I said, don't you have enough bodyguards there or something? I said like that. And they said, no, we just want to see you. And I was like, okay, well, I just didn't want to drive. That's what it was. I didn't want to drive, But yeah, I never thought about that, Silent. Like how people have different relationships with their family that you're not aware of. When it comes to step parents, because a lot of people, they try to give the thumbs down to stepdads and stuff. And I've always thought that's not fair. I've never had a stepfather, of course, myself. So I couldn't really relate to, attaching myself emotionally to the argument. Hearing you speak about it, it's kind of disgusting how people are just painting the narrative that men who become step parents are wasting their time. I think that's growing increasingly disgusting for me to hear.
Yeah, that was the manosphere. That was a manosphere talking point. Actually.
Right. That's that manosphere. That's why the manosphere should be dead. Right. That black manosphere shit should be dead. If they going around telling people that stepfathers don't mean nothing, that's some dead shit, man. That's some shit that should be dead, because Silent, like, you just give me the impression that you would not want to be stuck with your father. You know what I'm saying? And that your stepfather was the preferred choice.
I mean, I'm. It's more of a, I keep the past in the past, but I mean, I've tried to, build some type of relationship with him, but I mean, because he's getting up in age, and I don't want to be no thing like, oh, I never tried, but If you don't want to do it, then it's cool. And I'm not gonna kiss no ass.
Yeah, Oprah Winfrey's father just passed away. Born the same year as my grandmother.
Wow.
Yeah.
What age is that?
He was born in 1933.
Your grandmother was born in 33?
Yeah.
God rest her soul.
No, she's not. She's not gone. Oprah's father.
Oprah Winfrey's father.
Yeah.
You know what? I gotta turn up the volume on this damn device or something. I heard you say grandmother.
Yeah.
And okay. All right.
No,
Yeah.
somebody just turned on their boom box next door, so I might be this laptop might be picking up the bass.
It sounds low to me. Like when Silence speaks, he's clear, and then when you speak, it's low.
Yeah, I'm moving back and forth from the microphone, and I'm reading. I'm actually reading the articles that I post in the chat on my other screen also.
Yeah, you're good at that. I don't stop what you're doing now. I'll just try to figure something out without being sleepy.
No, it's
because I swear, it's like your voice is so soothing. I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting sleepy. Is it 12 hours yet? You know, because I don't want to leave you up here by yourself, even though I know you can handle it. I just,
yeah, it's good. I'm good.
as a veteran, no, seriously, as a veteran, I know what your sense of commitment is, just like mine, just like Silent. I know we have a sense of commitment, right?
Yeah, we different.
So yeah, that's who we are. So it's like I just didn't want to leave you. I know you're gonna go to 12, and it's like I just didn't want to leave you up here by yourself. But damn, your voice is so soothing, man.
No, don't cut out your sleep trying to hold on. Don't deprive your health. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Trying to be friendly. Straight up though, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it though. You know, it's all good. So am I supposed to know who that is? Idiocracy?
Yeah, I think Mella is a white.
Oh, what's up?
Cheddar, how y'all doing, man?
Magnum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
What's
doubt.
up?
You already know. How you doing tonight?
What up, bro?
Man, Cheddar, like a villain trying to avoid robbing and killing your dig. Yeah. Shit, what's been going on? Cause like I said, I was at work. I missed everything.
Oh, we just been crushing the manosphere's ideology, man. That's all.
What topics? What was really the main thing that y'all didn't like about what they talked about?
Nothing in specific. One of them went off, made some videos or made some statements about bombs. So that was earlier. I didn't really get into the specifics of it, but just in general, man, I think Theo was. I saw Theo on another channel spewing his rhetoric.
And see, the crazy thing is, Bomb is kind of country, so like, you know, she does the early morning thing, and like, you know what I'm saying, she gets into a groove. This time is like kind of late for her, so I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I ain't never had no problem. Me and Bomb ain't never argued with one another. Like, and just like me and Mella, I've never argued with her. Rich Bleezy came over here, and you know, he started his shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what we got. So it is.
But yeah, it's pretty much on the wind down now. Everybody's just chilling and shit. Just posting news articles in the YouTube channel on the chat. A little bit of action over there. But
Well, yeah, check something out. Because like shit, I'm waiting on this song. I'm waiting on this fight. The fight is gonna be nice. That's gonna be cold. But at the same time, I think Crawford is gonna be catch his first L. I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna be the
You going to the fight?
If it's it's not gonna be in Vegas. I think they're gonna have that shit in Dallas, man. But I got
okay,
brothers.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I got brothers and sisters in Dallas. I'm like, I know they'll send for me. You know what I'm saying? Because like I ain't trying to pay all them expenses and stuff like that. Because like when his last fight when Errol Spence, because like my nephew grew up with Errol Spence. They're like homeboys. So like he was staying at, I think it was the MGM or the Bellagio. But like, because he just came out here because like the ticket, the ticket was still available. I got these tickets, like shit. I may as well go, but at the same time, yeah, he didn't fight that night. Yeah, but Errol Spence is a different type of boxer. Like his fundamentals are so sound. Yeah, it could be something serious like that, man. But like when you're good with your right hand and you could just switch stances real quick and continue fighting, man, I'm telling you, Crawford he's a beast with that. I've seen him do it quite a few times.
Just Jay, you playing Candy Crush?
Just Jay. Oh my God, her food looks. Ooh. I agree with Rue, man. Like, if I was sending you a big ass gumbo pie, how much is gonna cost me to get you this week? Yeah, it's like she's solid with her food. Stuff like that. Yeah, she's solid.
Yeah, actually, what I'm doing, I'm trying to instead of trying to keep up with the January 6 hearings, I'm trying to wait and put all the testimony transcripts into one thing, so I won't have to go in different places to look, because I didn't create a database when they started. I thought it was just going to be one testimony, 2 or 3 days, and it was going to be over. I didn't know they were going to drag this shit out for a whole fucking month.
Speaking of testimonies, what went down with the whole Nipsey Hussle thing with that dude that got beat up in jail?
I don't know. I mean, they found him guilty.
Of course, it's guilty.
Yeah.
Well, that happened about like 4 years ago. So, man, he ain't got that much time. Like, like I give him another, I say about like 10 years, and they're gonna let him loose. And the crazy part about that is when they let him loose, somebody on the outside is gonna kill him. I hate to say it that way, but it's the truth. Because like you killed the homie, I got you. Watch this. I'm telling you, he gonna get his brains blown out because he's a walking duck. Unless that Nipsey Hussle was so, solid to the point where people are gonna put him in protective custody when he gets released and stuff like that, and nobody will ever know where he's again. They'll change his name and stuff like that. But if he tries to chill in LA, he'll be dead like less than a year after he gets released.
So how they gonna go after him and they still letting Zimmerman walk around this motherfucker?
That type of shit. Yeah. You gotta, it's black, it's black shit. So people on the outside look at it as if it's like bullshit. Just because it's a black situation, they know what's gonna happen. But at the same time, they don't care. That whole Zimmerman thing and stuff like that. Oh, come on, man. He killed that little boy. But I don't think anybody's gonna be able to be around him or find him That dude is in protective custody.
I don't know, man. Just the dynamics is different. I mean, you gonna raise this campaign for retaliation for murder of a guy. You know what I'm saying? And I get people on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? It's different for the people in the rest of the country, but everybody in the country knows Trayvon Martin was a boy. And for this motherfucker just to be on some, not only am I not guilty, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be chilling.
That was probably the first time he let his gun off. He was just itching to use it. What was that shit back in the day? There was a song called "Itching for a Scratch." That's exactly what the fuck that was.
And he's still doing shit too.
He's still doing shit?
I remember it was a story a while back when he like pulled a gun out on his girlfriend, daddy and all that type of stuff, and he was stalking her.
Mm-hmm. He caught a case behind it?
Well, nothing happened.
Nothing happened. That's crazy shit. Because like honestly, with a charge like that, after you just killed somebody, they should have been on his ass.
I do this shit for free. You ain't gotta give me no contract.
Oh,
free. I'm talking about I would do it on the house, man. Like straight up.
I think, like, yeah. If I was anywhere near that motherfucker, and I knew where he was at. Oh, watch this.
I got my first laptop from the same town where he from, Sanford, Florida. That guy at the little stop right there, $100. He took me over to where it all went down, man. That shit was kind of chilling.
Yeah.
But yeah,
he deserves whatever the fuck is coming to him, because he ain't gonna be around for a while.
Yeah, I don't need no money. Yeah, pro bono, man. Shit, on the house. Fuck that.
Don't like him at all. Fuck that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If it was just a solid fight, you got your ass whooped and walk the fuck away. He whooped my ass.
Who need more people?
But that's what they do, though. That that was his whole thing.
It was stupid.
He got his ass whooped, so he pulled his gun out.
Yeah, you can't. Like, the sad part about life is you can't just knuckle up with a motherfucker anymore. Like, you gotta expect the repercussions, and it's sad because like everybody's gonna come after you. Like it's like, damn, like I whooped his ass. Why the fuck are you mad at me, man? It's dumb shit. It ain't like it was when I was coming up. You know what I'm saying? I'm 43, but honestly, I'll whoop a motherfucker's ass, and we go out to eat fucking breakfast the next fucking day. You know what I'm saying? It was what it was. Like the new shit, I don't know.
Why? They expect that they can jump you and beat you up, but you better not retaliate.
Right. I'm sitting here watching my TV. I even know I got it on mute. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. This NBA Summer League. Nah, the NBA Summer League. I'm like, everybody's twisting ankles. I mean, their neck, everything. Just like they falling all over the place. They trying to impress these people that, like, if they went to college, they would get drafted. from a school. But at the same time, they don't want to go to college. Like right now, if I just hit the basketball court and stuff like that, and I run into LeBron James, I'll be like, hey, watch this. Like, no. Practice the fundamentals of the game before you even damn near kill yourself trying to dunk the ball on a 7-foot dude. Like, what are you doing? Oh, y'all tired? Y'all tired? Don't get tired. Don't get tired. Hey, honestly, do you think let's just drift off of sports and shit like that? I'm sorry. Do you think that the perversion of young children has come because they have the access to the motherfucking internet 24/7?
What you mean? What's your context? What you talking about? You talking about them being their behavior, or adults actually slamming the shit down their throat 24/7, including in school?
No, I'm gonna say it like this. All right. When I was coming up, we had VHS shit like that. Unless you fell into your father's closet and he might have had a couple pornos and stuff like that, it was different. Now anybody has access to that shit. Do you think that changes the community?
Oh, for sure, it does have some impact. It does. It definitely plays
Give more access.
Yeah. And it changed the whole mindset of what we are producing as children.
I was about to touch on that in an earlier discussion when Rue was on the panel. He was like, people that have certain jobs like teachers and doctors and senators shouldn't be caught in public using foul language and twerking on the beach. And we were like, ain't no standards. Ain't no standards. If you're a teacher, you're a teacher. When you get out of the classroom, you can go out and not saying act buck fucking wild, but yeah.
But it's like, if you really look at it, I mean, the porn industry has really blown the fuck up, because like back in the day, I mean, we was lucky to have DVDs back then. I mean, VHS tapes and stuff like that. You couldn't get caught, cause you'll stick it in, cause it was only one VCR, like in like every household. It was like one VCR, or maybe 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But at the same time, you know how long it would take for you to eject a porno movie out of the VCR, and everybody would hear it in the house. Now you got a cell phone, so you can just watch whatever you want to watch and do it how you want to do.
Yeah, it does play a difference. Cause when I was coming up, I mean, Penthouse Magazine, Hustler, Playboy. I mean, that was doing good just for that. You know, fuck all that video shit. You know what I mean?
Hustler was nasty. Playboy was too cute. Hey, let's be honest. The Playboy was too cute. The Hustler was nasty. Yeah. It's crazy because like when you think about it, it's just like when you think about how men, you know what I'm saying, like older men, like shit, I'm only 43. A lot of people, you know, when they have nothing to say to me, they'll call me old. And I'm like, old? Like, how the fuck am I old? I'm 43 years old. Anyway, but like they sit around and they'll talk on different subjects and talking points that really doesn't mean anything to us because, like, okay, you can't get no pussy and why in the hell do they not like black men to talk to other black men?
Wait a minute, who's saying this?
I don't want to call them what they are, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? The streetwalkers, they always have the right, and nobody questions them on or corrects them on the fucking fact that okay, 40 years old is not old. And on top of that, is it because they're hitting a wall, or what the fuck is their real issue?
Did you say streetwalkers?
Shut the fuck dead. Because everything comes for a price, right?
Are you talking about 304s?
There we go.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
I'm not talking about actual women that are worth a fuck. I'm talking about the street trash that you go into the store and run into all the time. Because only 10%.
I'm having a hard time relating what you're conveying because
Look here.
Area. Yeah, I'm not.
10% of dudes are worth a fuck, and 10% of women are worth a fuck. The rest of them are straight street trash. Did you get that?
Actually, no. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I'm really trying to follow you on this one.
Yeah.
I'm trying because you said they don't like men talking to other men. I'm assuming.
No, yeah, it's a fucking. They want to divide and conquer. They try to put us in fucking categories like red pill, blue pill, black pill, and then they want to call us gay. They want to call us gay just because we don't want to fuck with them. Is anything connected now, or do I need to keep going?
No, I'm not gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm just as lost as I was when you first started. So the whole fucking thing.
No,
take the tape back out. Hit eject. Remember that old Betamax when it had to come up before it come out?
Pop up.
Yeah, that part. You know how hard it would be to rewind a tape that your daddy had in a certain goddamn place before he turns the fucking key and understands that you've been watching this movie.
Yeah, the tape counter, the manual tape counter. So if that moved when he got back, somebody was fucking with his shit.
Exactly. Yeah. Is that cool? I think it's a good thing when life was like a lot harder to actually get access to sex. Because these kids can watch anything they goddamn well want to do, but at the same time, I think it's confusing them a little bit because it's a lot less children being born, and at the same time, everybody's happy. What the fuck is that? I remember arguing with my girlfriends in school. Everywhere she went, I went. Everywhere I went, she went. You don't even see dudes with these little young dudes. You don't even see them hanging out with girls. What the fuck is the problem?
You gotta remember where you at, man. You're not in an area that represents mass population of the Black community. Just being straight up with you.
No, shit.
You're in a rollover. You're in a rollover from another region that still don't represent. I'm just talking about the Black community. That's all.
Oh, but you got to. I'm from New Orleans, But
Right.
at the
So
same
you know what
time,
I'm talking about.
I understand. I understand the difference. Yes, it's a rollover because like LA ain't popular no more. Why in the fuck would a motherfucker want to live in LA when they can live in Las Vegas?
Yeah, don't nobody want to go to California no more.
No, Las Vegas took that from them. But at the same time, yeah, I get exactly what you said. I just wanted to respond. You know what I'm saying? Because
No, I
ain't
do
no
agree.
sense in that, ain't no sense in like, us just falling asleep and just being quiet about shit.
No,
No.
I do agree
Mhm.
that the dynamic is different, especially if you got a third and fourth graders going around, having discussions that you normally see on a college campus. That's
Right.
just gonna automatically cause
Right.
problems.
That's what I'm Uh-huh.
That's gonna cause problems anywhere.
Right.
And,
Because like, yeah.
but adults, it's grown adults, and I'm not just talking about 22, 24. I'm talking about company owners, media professionals,
The shit
people in
that they
government.
promote. Yes.
Yeah. Various professionals around your community, such as lawyers, doctors, shop owners. You got grown people that are allowing these kids to have access to this material.
Yeah.
These younger kids are also being exposed to medication, drugs, however you want to mix it up in terms of diagnosing them with not sitting still in the chair and then labeling it as something and then shoving these pills down their throat. They're hooked on for the rest of their life.
Exactly.
Yeah, 8, 9 years old. You're not gonna, that child is not going to get off them pills at 18 or 19. I mean, the numbers are there. Once you put a child on pills, they own pills for life.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Now, to bounce off exactly what you're talking about, think about this. How do you view the whole twerk era? What do you think that's cool for women to be doing that shit in front of their daughters and having their daughters doing it too?
No, I've always been against small girls being allowed to behave like grown people. I mean,
Yeah, with their
boys
mother
too.
recording
Yeah,
them.
children in general. Yeah.
With their mother recording them.
Yeah, that's why I said allowed. So whenever I hear somebody say, "Oh, these kids are bad," no, these kids are not bad. Some grown person is allowing the kid to do that.
Yes, they're just a reflector of. It's a reflection of who your parents are.
Yeah,
it's embarrassing.
Or not necessarily parents all the time, 100%, but whoever's influence of whatever that child is around. So if the child is only around the parent, then yeah, I mean I get that. But once again, the parent is also they're getting information in too. They're looking at some financial rewards, some acknowledgement, encouragement from their peers. Nobody's really saying, "Oh, you shouldn't let your child, drop it like it's hot," to the family, other family members. So, it's just
You know what's crazy, fam? You know what's crazy, fam? I remember back in the day that it wasn't no cuss words allowed in music, and then once, 2 Live Crew and certain people came out, Ghetto Boys, like different people came out, NWA, and they was just like, fuck this shit. You had Dionne Warwick and all them goddamn jackasses smashing tapes and shit. Like, I mean, they was really coming at the rap game. But now it's so much nastier than it was when we was kids, even though we were more descriptive because we knew how to put sentences together. Now it's just like it's so disgusting. Like even R&B music, like it ain't nothing about love. It's just like because like the R&B that I listen to is like, you know what I'm saying, more about love and how you want to make love to your woman, make her feel like a woman, love on her, get her this, get her that. Now it's just old, yeah, you know, it's a bunch of pump and dump shit going on. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, for sure. We were told about this condition that kind of took off in the early 90s. Like I said, I was directly involved as a radio DJ in 1985. So I was one of the first persons in my market to
notice,
you know, take the transition from traditional R&B to rap. But by the time NWA and them came out, you know, I was in the military. But a lot of people were criticized for saying, "Oh, they're hating on rappers for expressing what they're going through."
Okay.
But the true message was that the exploitation of women and the murder of Black people in general, you will be rewarded for that message. Now you can rap about anything you want, but if you want a bag, we are going to pay extra for exploitation of women and murder of your own people. You know, you just kill that fuck the police shit and just go back to killing your brother and sister. We'll pay you for that. So meetings actually took place with this, you know, actually being discussed. And in the beginning, there wasn't really an immediate negative effect on the community. You really it was hard to tell if it was correlating. Hey, are these killings taking place because of this gangster rap and this fuck music? Or is it just, you know, people are tense in general? Now, we're in 2022 now. Drill music then came into play. Gangbangers are popping psych meds. They're lacing weed with fentanyl. They're drinking alcohol.
Preach.
They are being allowed to carry military style, you know, all out, you know, Sylvester Stallone, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Not scared of the police no more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They're getting a bag for it. On top of that, they're getting rewarded for it. You know what I'm saying? Easier, you know, they don't have to wait on no paper check, no Western Union. No, everything is, you know, as soon as you drop the record, the money is in your bank account for this type of behavior. So, of course, as a young child being born into an environment where not just the people that are closer to your age grown, but grown motherfuckers is doing the same shit. And ain't nobody saying shit. Ain't nobody saying, okay, stop the violence, and motherfuckers is actually doing it. You know, I don't even hear anybody talking about stop the violence no more. Like straight up, I'm not.
You can't even find it. You can't even find that shit.
I'm in Chicago. I'm in the Chicago market.
Oh.
I'm looking at neighborhoods. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie and say there's nobody. There are a few people around here that's taking in kids, and they have programs in local communities here. But on the national scale, like we saw with drunk driving, mothers against drunk driving, and all that shit, all them national campaigns that we saw that never came out. No, we ain't no stopping the violence campaigns going on out here.
And see the crazy thing, and I always tell people this, Like, shit, you can basically say like 1 out of 1,000 people don't have it. I mean, like their mind is not right. Like you probably
Wait a
only
minute, you
talk
said 1
about
out of 1,000?
yeah. I'm gonna even take it further.
Oh yeah, you doing generous. Yeah, you giving some generous numbers. Okay, I ride with you though. I ride with you.
Yeah, but like I mean, like it's only certain people that you could have conversations with that will actually make sense. Like now, it's like I go through so many people in a day's time to the point where I'm just like, is everybody dumb? You know, honestly, I stopped smoking weed because it became popular.
Yeah.
It's like now, it's like everywhere I go, I smell it. It's just like, dang, man. Y'all doing this in public. Why don't you go in your house, do it? Watch something on TV, educational or something, and try to, fill your brain up with some type of knowledge. What in the fuck are we really doing to ourselves?
No, there's no incentive not to be in a state of your mind, and this has been out for quite some time now. Since the average population is dealing with day-to-day tasks such as just keeping up with bills, dealing with their family, dealing with their spouse, dealing with their jobs. So being buzzed, whether it's alcohol, weed, whatever, pills, the state of being buzzed is being consented and actually pushed in commercials and ad campaigns. I'm looking at it, and they're even marketing that to kids as well. That it's okay if you're having a bad day, just take this pill, or like I said, pass this law, or go ahead and do the crime, and we'll create a program for you and get you some help. Instead of just taking the goddamn product off the fucking market.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? And focus your attention on developing a healthy society. But no, GMO in foods, trash material in the media and on TV, trash material on the internet. You know what I mean? So just at a point, there is so much this one person or this one organization can do to try to push back. Because once you push back over here, this other section over here is not getting as much attention that you gave it, and the old fall off the bandwagon takes effect, especially when the younger the people are, that they just don't have no guidance. So in short, to answer your question, is most of America crazy as hell? Yeah. That's
right. And it's crazy because why are we being outcasted just for being level-minded people? Like, you can't be level-minded if you ain't a little bit wild on the outside, and then on top of that, trying to capitalize of the failure of your motherfucking people. Why are you accepted so highly by basically killing off the brand that we are as Black men and women?
You're saying that literally eliminating the Black man from the population?
If you really look at it, nobody wants us around. honestly, because there's not a woman of any creed, shape, size, or fashion that wouldn't want a black man, because we're the stereotypes. I mean, like, everybody wants a little taste. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you don't have to give it to them, because, like, honestly, I've never been with a woman that didn't have any black in her. But at the same time, like, when you get on YouTube and stuff like that, you hear all these people saying that black men want white women and all this stuff. That's not true. I want what I was born and raised to love.
Yeah, the narrative that y'all don't want us, or y'all want white women, was exclusively, well, not exclusively, but mostly thrown on us, athletes and celebrities. So I do hear the talk. But
Yeah, there's a whole lot of shit chat.
yeah, that doesn't really play out in terms of what the true nature is on the streets. And then not to say, you know what I'm saying, some people just different.
I love my chocolate slimmers.
Yeah.
But honestly, do you think The Color Purple did some fucked up shit to the black community? That movie was bullshit. And it was a book that was written 10 years before the movie came out. Or maybe 20. Shit. That book was written a long time before that movie came out. But they just finded some black people to star in it.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that Oprah Winfrey's father just passed away yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rest in paradise. But
yeah.
Just because he passed away don't mean I have to like that bitch.
No, we were actually talking about fathers being, or stepfathers being ridiculed for, just doing the job. And it's not only women that they're getting heat from. You have some members in the community that are getting criticized from their own blood fathers. Yeah. So
I mean, they're considered like simps and no.
Yeah.
You know, if you find a woman that you really are interested in, you have to, like, if she has kids, like, and stuff like that, I mean, like, shit, you accept the kids just like you accepted the woman that you want to put your penis inside.
Yeah.
And like, a lot of people are kind of lost. It's like, oh, hell no. Fuck a dime piece. The last thing I want is a dime piece, because if she's a dime piece, she knows she's a dime piece. I'd rather take a 6 and turn her into a 7 than to actually be with a woman that thinks she is everything to every man's life. When you're that arrogant, I have nothing to say to you, man.
Yeah.
She would bore me. I like, certain women are like into sports, and certain women are into different things that like might catch your attention, Just because she's not a dime piece doesn't mean, because everybody's chasing a dime piece. Trust me, if you get with a dime piece, she has a dime of brothers that are waiting on her. You could be Monday, it's somebody else that could be Tuesday, it's somebody else that could be Wednesday. Like, dude, no. You should love and embrace a woman on the count of her mental capacity. I don't want to find as dumb bitch. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, that was the actual topic that we covered with regards.
Man, I gotta sub to your channel. This Zoom shit is weird, because like I can't just look and just see like, okay, his name is such and such, go subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do nothing. I don't know But
I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I'm looking for articles. So I'm looking in 3 different places. Since you joined the panel, my eyeballs is doing this, and that. Everywhere.
I'm all over the place. Don't mind me.
It's fine. Yeah. The people in the chat, that's what they're telling me. He said he just go from one subject to the next, and it don't bother me.
No, but you know what it is. Like, even I agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? But like, truthfully, when you're talking to somebody that you can tell by the way they verbalize and express their opinions, you could tell they're a little bit ahead of you. So, like, I could tell by talking to you, like, you're my elder. I gotta listen to you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to pick parts and try to figure out, you know what I'm saying, where your head is at, because like, your laid back mentality and your vibe, you know what I'm saying? I could tell, because you can tell by listening to me that I'm still a little bit rowdy. I'm still like, a little off the chain.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine with me. Yeah. To me as a person, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't have any issue. I know exactly where you was, because where you are now, I was like that in mid 20s to all the way to my mid 30s. You know what I'm saying? Just real kind of edgy. My tolerance level for bullshit was you know what I'm saying? Even though my tolerance for bullshit is lower now, I mean, I let a lot of shit slide in between that. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I shouldn't have let that shit go. In my mid 30s. You know what I'm saying? I would have been in a different space. But
and see, the crazy part about it is you probably like 5 years older than me or something like that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm gonna hurry up, jump in the fucking shower, and go see what the grown men are talking about. Just sitting on the fucking porch, just watching everybody pass by.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm more of a listener than a speaker. Because like I'm not. Yeah.
Everything that you hearing me talk about now came from Front Porch Talk. In Arkansas. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you're a country boy. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The screen door. Yeah. The screen door, the well in the backyard, the wheelbarrow. Yeah, that's
the bench in the front of the house.
All that.
And see, you learn, like, cause like if you have your ears closed and your mouth wide open, you're not gonna figure shit out.
That's what I'm not gonna say every single kid that grows up in the city doesn't listen or runs their mouth too much, but their environment is different. The buildings are closer, there's more noise. They're listening to a lot of different vibrations that even in their sleep, you know what I mean? It's not really quiet. When I sleep in the country as a kid, I'm hearing crickets. I'm listening to the wind blow, the stars. I'm smelling dew on the grass. I got, a garden in the back. But a child in a city, he's got car horns going. He's got the factory going. He's got pow, pow. He's got siren. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be different. So when he gets up in the morning, he already amped up. You don't need no coffee or no juice. So whatever he does put in his body, he's going to be compelled to express himself, whatever it is.
Yes.
So if somebody's trying to talk to him, hey, slow down, kids. You know what I'm saying? It's not that he's ignoring them. He's been, you know what I'm saying? He's been juiced up, all this time that if a situation comes about, even if an older person is trying to tell him that, hey, yo, slow down, think before you cross the street or whatever, it's, in some cases, it's just going to go right past them,
You got to wake up before you fall asleep.
Yeah.
Like I look, it's like anytime somebody older than me, spoke when I was a child, I listened, even though cause it didn't take me too many ass whoopings to figure out that I was a fuck up. before I corrected myself. You know? It's crazy because like, you know, when you like really like pay attention to your surroundings and watch what other people are going through and not try to criticize them about what they're going through, but understand I don't want to go through that. I want to make a way for myself some way or another, but I guarantee you I won't be doing what that nigga just did. Yeah, it's just like, man, just shut your mouth and open your ears, you know? And if you have a question, open your mouth and ask a solid question and learn from what you hear, whether you agree with it or you don't.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah, I mean, and because like I see like people, I don't know too many. Like when I was coming up, I didn't know too many people that would actually open the door wide enough for them to get through it and just let it close on the person that was following right behind it. But now I see a lot of that. And I'll go in the store and cuss a motherfucker out for doing that shit to me. Like, dude, you like, really?
Yeah.
Because that's not my nature. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not laying my jacket down so a woman could walk over a puddle. But at the same time, I will hold the door. I don't give a fuck how far she is behind me or nothing like that. I'm gonna make sure she gets in that motherfucking door without having to wrestle with it. But at a lot of times, you know, it's just like, damn, bitch, you couldn't even fucking say thank you. You saw how long I was waiting on you to walk up, and you took your fat ass time and you didn't say thank you. All right. And it makes
that's where I separate. I don't want nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just cut a different way. She don't even have to turn around. She ain't even really got to acknowledge me. I ain't really bent out of shape about it. You know what I'm saying?
A simple thing.
Just based on some, you know what I'm saying? I'm not with her. I don't know her. I probably will never see her again in life. You know, that's how I'm looking at it. You know, even if she in my same town, you know what I mean? So for me, just based on how I was, you know, cut and brought up, I'm mandated.
That's Southern hospitality. Like,
I'm
shit,
mandated.
I'm gonna hold this door until you get through.
Yeah.
But for you just to walk past me like that was what I was supposed to do, I wasn't supposed to do a goddamn thing. You know, honestly, you crazy motherfucker, I could have fucking walked in the goddamn door because you was taking too long and held the door and made you wrestle me to open the goddamn door. I could have held it from the other side and just like, yeah, it's hot outside, ain't it? You know, it's like the level that I find that very disrespectful. Like, if you have a family that eats together, y'all should pray together, right? Ain't that what it go?
Yeah.
And it's like, nah, I mean, like, just simple manners. Like, and on the West Coast, I'm sorry, from male to female, none of these stupid son of a Pinchy Mayates have any respect or manners. It's stupid. Like, how in the hell is 20 dudes, right? Say it's 20 dudes, right? And this is what they do all the time. These skinny jeans wearing, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show my stomach off. I don't have to wear clothes as dudes with my booty hanging out. They'll walk outside of the fucking store. They'll stand there and like it's just like a gang. It's like 20 of them. Like, damn, y'all don't see people trying, like, people that are actually spending money. The only thing y'all spending money on is blunts, you stupid, dumb son of a bitches. And I don't care who they came from. I don't give a fuck who their mama is. I don't care who their daddy is. I don't give a shit. These stupid ass dreadhead skinny boys, because they real skinny. Man, you're a grown ass man. and you walking around petite like that, and somebody's supposed to fear you because your homeboy got a gun? What in the fuck are we thinking as a people?
So back in the 90s, there was a lady named Dolores Tucker who gave us a warning about what's happening right now today.
Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about.
So
she's
yeah,
the one that was down with the whole smashing of rap CDs. And, yeah.
Yeah, and Tupac talked shit
See
about her. A lot
Dolores
of people
Tucker.
that talk shit about her. Yeah, they gave her a hard time. So what we're gonna do right now, man, we're gonna take a small break, and then we're gonna take a clip from one of her.
I'm down with it. I'm down with it, man. I love my brothers, man. And see, a lot of women don't like to hear brothers getting along, and we're not even like overly like talking about.
Y'all watch too much damn TV. What the fuck you talking about? Y'all.
Who
Hey,
is
how
that?
y'all doing?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
What's up? What's up? So what's this about y'all got to pray together, eat together? What's that?
Oh shit, here we go. Nah, nah,
Y'all
but
watch
like,
too
nah.
much damn Leave It to Beaver. My mama took her, she got up,
The Beaver.
got us dressed, took her ass to work. She came home, she cooked the motherfucking food, she fixed our place, and then she went and sat her ass down because she was fucking tired and she wanted a little piece of peace and quiet. Y'all
Yes,
watch
indeed.
too much TV.
Nah. TV, between TV and YouTube, it will.
We ain't always
destroy
say
a
prayers
person's
together
mind.
either.
I just got off the phone with my mom. Luckily, she's still alive because like she's the only elder in my family.
How old she is?
My mama is 60. Ooh, she was
Boy,
born
damn
in
it, that ain't fucking old. My mama was just working since she was 70. And she stopped working about 4 years ago.
My mama was born in 1954. Oh,
But that ain't that damn old.
No. And she got a hernia because like she strained her back and stuff like that. So I was on the phone with her and stuff like that. And she really respects me as who I am. And she remembers like, how I grew up and stuff. She knows me better than anyone. And I can't do nothing but respect and love her for being there. And like, if I couldn't help to support her, she was there to help to support me. And, it's just I hate the fact that male or female, people take advantage of their parents. And I think it's just a disgusting thing.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
Okay, so this clip is about 10 minutes. So I'm gonna just let this run, and then.
Ooh, that must have been like what, 1983?
93.
Oh, that was 1993, and they had them haircuts. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Which I had something to do when it was founded, including help to found it, who has had a distinguished political career in her own right and has of late been taking the lead on this issue of violence against women. C. Dolores Tucker. Let's bring on.
First of all, I want to say that Reverend Jesse Jackson and the National Rainbow Coalition are to be commended for their foresight in addressing the #1 domestic problem in this nation, violence in America. The National Political Congress of Black Women is a nonprofit, nonpartisan organization created in 1984 at the suggestion of Reverend Jackson at the 1984 Democratic National Convention to empower African American women economically and politically. Its founding members do include some of the most prominent and concerned women in America, including Mary Berry and Dr. Dorothy Height, our mayor of this city, Alexis Herman, Dr. Gloria A. Toot, Jewel Jackson McCabe, Reverend Willie Barrow, Congresswoman Maxine Waters, Eleanor Holmes Norton, Curtis Collins, and Congresswoman Barbara Rose Collins. We embrace and salute the goals of this conference. Today we have all come together to join forces to address the issue of violence in the nation. Violence which has decimated our communities, devastated our families, and destroyed the souls of so many of our youth. It is imperative that we stop the agendas that are not too relevant as this, that we stop pondering over the issue of space exploration, that we stop debating whose diary we should publicize, that we stop arguing over what choices each lifestyle has. For today we must be serious about this serious situation, this plague, this death to our society. Our greatest fear right here in America is not from hurricanes or earthquakes, not from disease or war, but from violence one against the other. We must understand clearly that violence comes in many forms and is acted upon by many sources. Whether we are talking about physical violence, spiritual violence, economic violence, or sexual violence, the end result is the same, the destruction of human life. Enough is enough. And I'd like someone to bring me what made me say enough is enough. Where's my graphic? Bring it up here, please, somebody. I am here to put the nation on notice that violence perpetuated against women through the music industry in the forms of gangster rap and misogynist lyrics will not be tolerated any longer. Principle must come before profit. A year ago, I established the National Political Congress of Black Women's Entertainment Commission, headed by Dionne Warwick, Melba Moore, Terry Rossi of Billboard magazine, and Vaughn Alexander, our director. It had one primary goal: the task of examining and developing strategies and solutions for reshaping and maintaining positive images to preserve the dignity and the heritage of our youth. Instead of continuously exposing our youth to negative media that distorts their images of male-female relationships, that undermines the stability of our families, communities, and nation by encouraging violence, abuse, and sexism as acceptable behaviors, and perpetuates the cycle of low self-esteem of African American youth. Thus, images that degrade our dignity and are an insult to our children, our families, and communities concern us too. And that includes all this gangster rap and misogynist lyrics. Music that glorifies and promotes violence with guns, knives, or drugs, and denigrates and defames women. And with the release of Snoop Doggy Dogg's debut album, Doggy Style, that includes artwork that is nothing but pornographic smut, available to any child to go in and buy with the album and with a record. That has got to stop. You want to know why I'm on the warpath? When I saw this, I said, that's it. We march again, and we're going to keep on marching and demonstrating the truth stuff. For 400 years, profit came before principle, as black women bore the brunt of slave masters' degradation. But even through the Middle Passage, the peculiar institution of slavery, the spirit of black women and their families could not be broken. Today, however, through the lyrics of rappers who display no respect for women, no respect for families, and little respect for themselves, the souls of our sisters are being destroyed, and so too their progeny. All of us have watched as the industry have grown. We have watched not really knowing, not really understanding, not first realizing the damage that is inherent in what some thought were merely words. Now we see the direct and indirect effects. We see the rise in murders, in abuse, in batterings, teen prostitution, and teen suicide. We hear the wailing mothers, the grieving sisters, the tormented brothers and fathers, and children planning their own funerals with pink dresses and pink caskets. We feel their hopelessness and helplessness, and we embrace their pain. Yet in the midst of these tragedies, others still want to argue about the First Amendment right to freedom of speech, a freedom they have embraced to call African American women hoes and bitches and sluts and even worse. As I see it, there are three things wrong with gangster rap and misogynist lyrics. It is obscene, it is obscene, it is obscene. In my view, it was never intended by the founding fathers of this nation that First Amendment rights were meant to protect obscenities. And if there were founding mothers, it would have been more explicit about what the First Amendment meant. Obscenity, obscenity has long been an exemption. Obscenity, and we have the Attorney General here, I believe it's right. Obscenity has long been an exception to free speech. If the filth that is portrayed in these gangster rap videos and art is not obscene, then I submit that nothing is obscene. In 1992, the Canadian Supreme Court ruled that it was more important to ban speech that is dehumanizing to women than to protect free speech. African American women have always been the protector and nurturers of their homes, their families, and their communities. We march for our rights to Selma. I was there with Dr. King. We're beaten with billy clubs, and we're bitten with dogs unleashed by Bull Connors. We will not tolerate injustice and insults from our worst enemies then, and we sure ain't gonna accept insults from our youth now.
All right. Okay.
Although the MPCBW condemns the actions of those young people who produce such music, we also realize that we must provide other channels for them to use these multiple talents they have in a positive and wholesome way. After all, they are not the root causes of the complex socioeconomic forces that are manifested in such vile entertainment. Those problems were there long before many of them were born. Those problems must be addressed if the communities that produce those gangster rappers ought to survive and thrive. We know some of the problems, and now on behalf of NPCBW, I will offer up some solutions so that we can help turn this nation around and communities around. First of all, we must use all means possible to eradicate and ban the sale of illegal guns. We must remove guns from the hands of our children and our gangsters who are so proud of the power of the gun. That's number one. Number two, we must reinvent our educational system to include more vocational training to provide a successful transition between school and work for those who will not continue to go on to college. We must extend the school hours in the school year so that latchkey children teachers will be from their schools instead of from the street. We must provide educational opportunities for our prisoners so that they will be productive citizens when their tour of prison is over. I met with Senator Carol Moseley Braun, and I was very pleased to amend what she was introducing to the Senate, not only educational opportunities, but training opportunities as well. And she has proposed mandated training for all prisoners in education. Now, we must provide...
See, Dolores, now you don't have to say everything you want to say this time. You'll get to talk again.
Well, I've just got one more page, and when I finish, I wait a long time to come, and let me just finish it. Please.
Okay, well, if you
I only got one more little page here.
All right.
To provide community outreaches so that our youth who have embraced the gangs as their only family will find refuge in community institutions, neighborhood academies, and educational programs. Convert our unused military bases into institutions of peace, where men and women can be trained to become productive citizens who will contribute to the well-being of this nation, expand our nation's infrastructure where needed, and make this nation a powerful global force. I stand before you today with millions of my sisters to say that no one has the right to degrade, denigrate, dishonor, or disrespect African American women. No one has the right to poison our children's mind and destroy our African cultural heritage. That is why the women of NPCBW Harry and our supporters will demonstrate. We'll go to jail again and again and again, just as we did when we demonstrated at the Wiz in December and Sam Goody yesterday. No one and no industry will be allowed to continue this social and psychological genocide of the women and girls of this nation. Stand before you today with the spirits of Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman, Fannie Lou Hamer, and Mary McLeod Bethune to say this: we will defy any force that will disrespect us and our families, and I apologize, Mary Berry, my good friend and founder.
So that's what you got today. So you didn't want to hear it back 25 years ago. So you shouldn't be surprised of the results and what you see on the streets today. That's just my take on it.
What we're seeing is just a manifestation of what's always been here. It just wasn't publicized. Women was getting killed back then. Women still getting killed back now. I remember when they came out with this. I think I was, what year this was? I remember them talking about. Yeah, that was 1 year after high school. And you know, it's like, oh yeah, but maybe her vision was further than some people could see. You know, at the time. So, but I don't think. I think the violence has always been here. The violence has always been in the home. The violence has always been with men. I don't think it's changed. It's just exposing what was already there. It's always been here. It's always been man nature. Men always kill women. That's what they do. That's what y'all do. And when Black men got the opportunity to be leaders in the community, they led them to gangs. That's what they do, for the most part.
Wow. I don't see any push in terms of trying to make a society of peace and harmony and togetherness, and everything that is being preached for the most part is basically on a hypocritical level, and it was in existence before that speech, before rap music, before civil rights. So
Boys was violent before then. I just think we didn't have a social structure or social media to connect it. We were limited to what we saw because we were only exposed. If you go to back then, you had two newses. You had local news and you had the world news. Yeah. Even when you picked up your newspaper, you mostly focused on the local section, then they may have some, but you didn't get the crime. I got the crimes that was basically to my county, maybe my state. Unless something took place on a massive level, I didn't get what happened in Jersey. You know, every now and then something that they would put it on the world news. But I don't think we were any, I don't know if we could say any more or less violent. I just think, and people romanticize the times, you know, somewhat until I guess the Boys in the Hood came out, movies and stuff like that. But I think things were still happening. We just wasn't able to connect the dots and see it on such a ongoing basis. Of course, the numbers have increased because the United States population has increased. So, but proportionately, I don't know how much it is, you know. We just got more avenues to track what's happening. And it seems like an overabundance of stuff that's taking place. But I think that it's just an outward manifestation of what was always here. I just read on a press clip, one of the ladies who was one of the Ikettes, Ike and Tina Turner, how she was raped by Ike. Wasn't no rap music back then.
That's true.
you know. And she's like, well, I ain't tell nobody. I ain't want to go home because the same thing was happening at home. Pretty much. So I think we need to stop over romanticizing the past and what we come from. The shit was never good. That's my opinion.
Well, I'm not gonna never forget the past because the music that I listen to is not up to date. So I only listen to things that are less in tune with what's trendy and what people are profiting on, and basically going along with the crowd has proved to be detrimental to our community as a whole. So I'm not just going to overlook and give a pass just because something has always been in place before I came on the planet Earth. Yeah, it's been fucked up since I've been up before I was born. You know what I'm saying? It's not up to me. I can't do nothing to change it. But for a young person to come in this world today, they don't know. Coming in, they're looking at a lot of adults that are running rampant. They're looking at a lot of adults on TV running rampant. They're looking at a lot of adults on the internet running rampant, and they're not seeing anything in terms of this this society that's supposed to be progressive, fruitful. I don't know. I mean, it just seems like don't nobody give a fuck. That's what I see. I seriously think that there is a majority of people that are in positions, not the average population. I'm not talking about people that are just trying to bust their ass and make a living every day. I'm not talking about these people. I'm talking about the people that actually have an influence. So you can make all these bills, you can pass all these laws that specify you can do this and you can do that. You can help sway the pendulum to help people have a better chance of living a more productive life, other than trying to make it seem like everyone has a chance to be whatever the fuck they want to be, and if you speak against it, you can just create a bill or sign a piece of paper to make it against the law to say something about it.
You don't think people have a chance to be what they want to be today?
Nah, a lot of people don't even know what they want to be. Straight up.
So it's not that they don't have a chance to be, it's just they don't know what they want to be. They got a chance.
Exactly. They don't
So
know.
how do you propose that it's solved?
No, it's never gonna be one solution. I'm just really just like in the last few years having to assess that people don't really know what they want in life. They'll say, "Oh, I want a good job. I want a big house. I want a beautiful wife. I want all this for my kids." But they really don't want that as a whole.
What they say, people
They
without
say
a
it,
vision.
but they don't really want it. They want to make sure that their own selves is comfortable. They want to make themselves feel good for as long as they want. They don't really give a fuck about what's going on in the street and in the community on a day-to-day basis and in somebody else's house. They're comfortable with hoping that other people just suck it up and deal with the problem as long as it doesn't come to my door. That's what I see or have been seeing since I've been on the street. So that's what I truly feel. So as long as I can spend enough time feeling good, entertain myself, or be around people that engage into the things that I like to engage in, as long as I'm not directly affected, they don't really give a fuck about society. That's just my take on it. I know it's kind of cutthroat and hard and right down the middle, but the results and the numbers speak for themselves. Because if they did, we wouldn't probably
Well,
see.
you heard the cliche before.
Say it again?
What's the saying, people without a vision perish?
You were moving around with your mic.
1 second, hold on. I say you heard the cliche, the quote or whatever, people without a vision perish.
Oh, yeah.
So we have to have a clearly defined vision of what is making it. And it's not just like you say, those things. We always talk about the things, but we don't ever talk about core values. You can go this way. We never talk about values. We talk about things. We all talk about things like it. Okay, 1 second. You want my first name too? Please. So you have a great day. But we always talk about things, but we never talk about integrity, value, being a decent person, basic respect. You always go to a house, car, whatever. But you can have all those things, but if you don't have...
It's bullshit. What this nigga is sitting here fucking talking to people about is bullshit. Let's keep it a fucking buck. No, how in the fuck can you have fucking values when you sit there and let black men fucking kill each other over and over again? And where is the mammy? Where is the motherfucking punk ass daddy? Ain't nobody fucking there. And we as black people are sitting around here talking about goddamn values. Don't fucking mute me no more, because this is a fucking conversation that needs to be had. So you sitting here, no, hell no, I was muted for about like a half hour listening to this nigga romance his goddamn self. No, he was being romantic to his goddamn self, and I don't agree with a goddamn thing he was sitting here fucking talking about. Niggas die behind pussy. Can somebody fucking not ignore the fact you want a pair of Jordans on your fucking...
There you go. You there, Koji?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. He was making noise as I was playing the video, and now he's drunk, so you can come back.
Yeah, but we say all those things, but we don't talk about the core things. I think we have some internal mental health stuff to get straight, and once you get that straight, everything else will follow. But the other stuff to follow can't get straight until we address those core things of basically we lack respect for each other. We don't talk to each other the appropriate way. As a matter of fact, it's better for us to be disrespectful to each other than to do that. We lack basic humility and civility. I mean, I heard somebody talking about if they hold the door open for somebody. I don't know who that was, but we have to do two things. Number one, whether somebody receive what you done is not on you. Sometimes people could be, number one, I always say I'm on autopilot. When I work a job on day shift, I'm on autopilot. So my body moving, but my brain ain't really caught up with it. I'm just it's doing what it's doing, and my brain got to catch up with it. But who's to say if somebody, you open the door for somebody, they may have had a bad day. They may be in a conversation. It may not be that, they just may at that time, but us so easily to take offense that, every nicety we do will not always be returned. But even if you put that out there in the world, because maybe that person's like, oh shit, you know what? I forgot to say thank you to that person, but to automatically go to, maybe I could go on the other side and hold the door and not let you get in and not do this. Everything I do nice don't always come back to me nice, but we lack basic civility for each other. And just like that stuff should be a part of you, regardless of how the other person receives it. And then, sometimes you're like, oh, that person was an asshole today. Why are we so easily offended by some basic things? And, it's just like we lack basic civility, basic kindness. So what? The person don't receive it how you want to. Did you do it because that's just part of you? Or did you do it to receive that pat on the back, that accolade, to receive that thank you? I'm a good person. I opened the door for you. And sometimes we just do stuff and we do it just because it's the right thing to do, regardless if it's recognized by others. You can go ahead and go out. Mm-hmm. You have a good one. Hello.
Yeah, I'm still here.
So, see, that didn't cost me nothing to do. You have a good day, whatever. Why are we so beyond being basically civil to one another? And that was a Black man, by the way. And I think we need to reprogram the way we think and the way we speak. I think a positive meditation today will begin to work on us. And we need to practice just being less stressed. We so worried about somebody gonna take advantage of us. Somebody, we ain't gonna get the accolades we deserve. And it's silly to me. If we can't practice basic human decency, and if we don't know what the fuck it is, and as I said, fuck, because I'm not cursing y'all, I just use the word, then we need to practice it until we know what it is, until it becomes natural, just like we practice other stuff. And I think that's the beginning of a lot of our problems. It's the tone in which we speak to each other and doing a kindness, just to do a kindness, not to do anything in return. And then when we do it, most of the times it seems like it's for social media. Oh, I went to the gas station today and I paid for the other person's gas. Okay, that's great that you did that. We ain't really had to hear about it, but when we go to doing stuff like that, it goes to looking, I'm gonna steal this word from somebody, from Black Woman's here. It tends to look performative as instead of genuine. And I think sometimes we've been caught up in being performative instead of genuine, and we don't get the response from our performance, then the real you come out, the real us come out. So
showing out.
I open this door for this bitch. I could have did this old fat hoe. I'll call and she act like she ain't even see me. Well, yeah. Sometimes I hold the door for old people. They doing whatever they doing or whatever. And what's that song? You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you, don't you? And I think a lot of people walking around like that. They doing it to be performative. They doing it to get a pat on the back. They doing it just to say I did it. And we cannot teach to the younger people coming up that which do not reside within us. People recognize authenticity. They recognize that, and children see it before anything.
Yeah,
and
especially, yeah. I was about to get to that. When a child is in a home and then a stranger walks through the door, like right at that moment, the child know, is this a shady motherfucker or is he genuine? You know what I'm saying? I did it when I was a child. I don't think nothing changed since I was a child till today. Are the children today, are they not able to pick up on bad vibes, shady motherfuckers that they are being brought around, whether it's school, in the public, at the park, or whatever.
We some shady motherfuckers.
Yeah.
When we sit up here and we talk about people on such a superficial level, we sit up there and say shit like, oh, his tape fucked up, whatever. They got on this type of clothes, or I'm not them type of people. Oh, they ghetto.
Yeah.
Those are not. Oh, I'm above this. I'm. Those are not good things. And we talk out of both sides of our mouth, and a lot of times we're talking, and I don't think we hear ourselves.
No.
We don't hear ourselves a lot of time. And you're telling our children to be good people and do this, but mama over here talking about this lady with her fucked up ass weave and how that bitch got her weave from the store, the corner store, and it ain't even this and it ain't even that. And daddy talking about, oh, how they got a busted up ride and this and that, or we ain't the same people, or they below me because I shop at Target and they shop at Walmart. We don't hear ourselves.
Yeah.
We don't hear our hypocrisy, and then we're gonna teach our children to be good people when we trying to practice classism, elitism, and all of that. That don't match with giving our children core values. What we're basing our values on is superficial things like, damn, her nail polish chip. Oh, that whole ratchet, she need to feel. We talk like this all the time.
Yeah.
We talk about people's hair, we talk about how they look, and then we want our children to be good people when we ain't good people.
Yeah.
So we're teaching superficiality, and that's what our kids know. So that's what they're going to repeat.
Yeah.
So, we can't get that straight. We can't ever begin to go anywhere. We are trying to, and we can build all of the homes and do that because that's a different type of thing. It is, really, to be honest, it's really not hard to go to school, play the game. The fucking rules aren't been laid out on us to how to progress financially. We just choose not to use them. It's not hard to get that stuff, but that don't mean our internal problems. The only thing that's gonna change is the house. Yes, pretty house. There's so fucking dysfunctional in there. Sisters don't talk to the sisters. We got that mess ass auntie who always keeping shit stirred up. We got the aunties that's on colorisms. We got the uncles that's riding there, touching on the children coming up. So a lot of fucked up shit, and it ain't got nothing to do with money that we need to get straight.
No, Philly boy, we didn't jump from Dolores Tucker.
I just think Dolores Tucker was just a manifestation of what, of what we what was already internal with us, and we have progressed more financially, but on some stuff we still have.
Yeah, I'm opposed to that.
My mouth.
I don't agree with that in terms of the financial economic position of the Black community, as opposed to 25 years ago. I think based on the cost and the value of the dollar itself, currency, that it may appear that we're making more money, that we have more assets, but we do not have access to true real estate, land, corporate, political, social resources when it pertains to the Black community and nobody else. Like trying to label or write out or identify things that we can say, okay, this belongs to the Black community, and it don't involve no other race. Like it don't involve the white people, it don't involve Hispanics or any other type of ethnic group. Pretty much what we operate and how we move in a society, other groups have to be included. They have things that are exclusive to them, You have Chinatown, you have Koreantown, the Hispanics, the Latinos, they got their own thing. You know what I mean? So that's it. Hey, Miss Bond. Yeah, we are in the final hour. We're in the final hour.
The one thing I read this book is that the nigga don't want to own the plantation. He want to be the biggest nigga on the plantation. He just want to be the biggest peacock stalk. And I think it's a book I picked up in Search of Good Pussy, Confessions of a Reformed Player.
Yeah.
And as long as we could walk around with the longest Cadillac, the highest platforms, the most pair of Jordans that I could put on Facebook that's organized, the most pair of red bottoms I could put on, we're okay. Even though we might ain't got $6,000 to reach back and put our hand on in the bank, as long as we have that, we're okay. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The appearance, like the ability to hold a large amounts of cash in your hand. You know what I'm saying? That don't
man, I'm
necessarily
thinking
mean
today.
you're wealthy. Yeah.
I'm thinking today. I'm up here really brainstorming about. Okay, my ass 48. What I need to do? I'm trying to be like how I can make my. I ain't got no 401k, but how I can get my 401k to work double time. I'm gonna chunk $25,000 over here this next year in this 401k. Then I'm gonna take a loan on that bitch, and then I'm gonna go and put it in an annuity, or then I'll go and get me an iBond. iBond's paying like 9%. You could buy up to $10,000. I don't know what the next rates will be, or whatever. But my checking account, I ain't getting shit out of it, but 0.012345. And that may not be the best strategy for saving, but it's the least risky for me to protect my money. So now I got my money, I done took my money out. I ain't took it out. I got a loan on my 401k. The interest I'm gonna pay back is gonna go to me. And now that money I done got the tax write-off, but having 20,000, because the limit is 20,000. I think when you get to 50, it's 26,000 and some change. But now I got it working double duty. I don't know if that's the best route, but we brainstorming on some stuff instead of saying, how I'm gonna do this, how I'm gonna do that. And when our older people get older and their children get grown, maybe it's time to say, I got some time now. My children grown. Maybe I want to go back and I had a couple of years off and be some volunteers in the community. It's kind of hard when people raising their kids to do that. But now that my kids are adults, maybe I want to reach back and be a volunteer.
Yeah.
Maybe I was a shitty person and I owe the community something. I need to get create a good karma balance account for all the fucked up shit I did. We need to be coming up with some substantive stuff than the stuff we talking about.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. It's always been like that. I mean, what you just said should have already been instilled deeply roots in our community, long before rap music or, what I'm saying, social media even came into play. So, this trying to, I guess what I'm saying is that other things are coming into play, whether it's conflicts within our community, external things from outside our community that are impact that we are affected, police brutality, whatever it is, we're not being geared or steered towards those core values and establishing them on a massive scale.
I think we should, I don't know when I find myself being all fucked up in the head and going to a dark place. I think reading a positive meditation or positive quotes for what to start my day at, and just, even if being kind feel awkward, just practice small acts of kindness every day so it become a habit.
Yeah.
A reprogramming of our mind.
Yeah.
And that has to be an active process. And I don't even know how to get fucking there all the way. But I think the things we have are internal, and we're gonna need men to reach back to men and mentor them. But it has to be authentic. It can't be, I'm saying this here, but my lifestyle is indicative of some other shit over there.
Yeah.
because people see that, children see that. It's like, how this nigga gonna tell me to be a good person? And I seen he over there lying to this bitch, and he got this bitch and this bitch and this bitch, but he telling me to be a good person, but I'm fucking 5 different women, and the children seeing that in the community.
Yeah.
Or he trying to talk to my little sister.
Yeah, when I'm moving through my spaces in different towns and different states, and even in the South, just nodding my head and trying to, you know what I'm saying? You walking right past me on the sidewalk right here. I'm not obligated to say how you doing or a good day or whatever, but I feel what you're saying. Instead of opening my mouth, especially with the mask on and all that, I do nod my head first if I can sense something, and it's not an overwhelming ignore, because I only do it to Black people. But yeah, there are some that they don't acknowledge me. They walk right past me. But out of 10, 6.5 to 7 of them, they at least acknowledge that I said that I greeted them, and maybe 4 or 5 actually say something back. So I am seeing that difference.
And then sometimes, you know, you're just saying hello to them or whatever, might say, well, damn, you know what? They just spoke to that person, they spoke to me back. And maybe it'll just be a little notice to them, and then they may start doing like, damn, you know. But I don't know, like everybody in the corner and doing acts of kindness, even if they aren't big acts of kindness, that seem to be uncool. I guess that would be the thing. And we get more props for giving shady comments and stuff than we get for speaking kindness to people. I don't know. I guess everybody want to be a comedian, a mean comedian, I guess. So.
A lot of people have endured a lot of trauma and growing up with a lot of baggage and a lot of things that may not necessarily be desirable to them. I get it that they have a thirst, if you will, to want to play, experience recreation, or just simply just flat out, you know, trick off. So
One of my favorite quotes is envy not the oppressor and choose none of their ways. I think as a result of our trauma, whether it be childhood or whatever, we actually become the thing that we hate. And then we raise our children to be that because we never want them to be in those positions. So we envy the oppressor, which shit will take on their language, we'll take down to their actions because we don't want to be the victim. And we will raise our children, but in turns we become just like them. Not a good thing. That's what I see.
Yeah.
Like I was bullied in school for having on bad clothes. I may want to raise my child never to have on bad clothes, and to now also do what was done to me, make fun of those who did it to me. I think we do have a lot of childhood trauma issues that we don't really address.
Yeah.
But that I don't know if it's sitting on somebody's couch reading some books, practicing some things, but it's not gonna happen. And I think it's not gonna happen with men pointing their finger at women and women pointing their finger at men, because at this time the message is not gonna be received. I think it's gonna be incumbent upon men to get themselves together and correct other men, and I ain't saying correct, but try to be the example and pull younger ones along and women gonna have to do it to women, but we cannot. You ever been in church and then the people come in, the new person come to church, and she might have come to church in the only clothes she had. It may not be street clothes, but it may not be traditionally church attire. And the first thing they go is tear her down. Instead of saying, let me show this person a kindness. Let me build a rapport with them. And then maybe if they be here long enough, they'll feel convicted. Or maybe, they be here long enough, we'll go on a shopping day together or something other than condemn and judge the person and treat them poorly so they won't return. And I think we have a community that wants to hell, fire, and brimstone preach to people, and it turns them away. And you have to ask, what was their purpose? Was their purpose to be right or to really pull somebody in and be that? And people say, well, I got it. They should be able to get it, or they grown enough, they know better. No, not always. But I got to check up out of here. My little break over, and I got to get these 1 minutes passed.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
All right. You too.
Oh, that was just Jay at first.
Yeah, she just kind of came in. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was making noise during the video. I don't know what he was doing. I heard him talking to somebody. Shit, I didn't know he was gonna take a fucking shot and get fucking drunk. He in the chat though. And then Aries Queen gonna get mad, talking about why you kick him? Shit, I kicked him because I felt like it. Shit. You fucking disruptive on the panel. Shit, I gave him a chance. Shit, I don't feel like that goddamn Jekyll and Hyde shit now. Shit. That ain't his first time getting kicked off the fucking panel.
But who was it?
He was rambling all over the place. Magnum.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I think that's what kind of put me to sleep because he was just talking about. Oh, like what?
Shit, that's why I put on the goddamn tape. Shit. I'm trying to look for the damn tape while he talking, and he was fucking covering 20 different topics in 2 seconds. And I'm trying to look for the damn name. I kept pulling up the wrong name because he'll stop talking.
He's the worst thing about twerking society. I'm like, what?
Yeah, shit, man. I mean, like, damn.
Because honestly, if you think about it, I mean, even though it's probably more because of the internet and all that stuff,
Yeah.
they've been teaching the girls to dance crazy all the time. Remember the percolator and even any type of dance, and I never agreed with it.
I did, Aries Queen. Why you so adamant about the dude getting kicked off the motherfucking panel? You his fucking lawyer or something?
It's probably him.
Fuck. I'm not in the same position as the other person you try to ridicule. I'm not stopping nobody from coming up on the panel. But I'm not gonna let nobody just fucking disrupt the goddamn panel as I'm trying to fucking conduct this motherfucker. You don't come up on the panel and try to help keep the goddamn live stream going. You heard what I said. If you didn't hear what I said, rewind the tape. My bad, man. Go ahead.
Oh, you fine.
No, yeah. What was that? Jam on It. Who sung Jam on It? Nucleus. They had a line in there, make your body twerk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, that what song? You said Jump On It?
Yeah, Jam on It. Jam on It.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah.
And yeah, because that honestly, I don't think me hearing that song was that Fresh Prince.
Yeah.
That
Didn't
nobody's
yeah.
tell you to stay on for 12 hours. Shit. Your ass is weird. That's why Bomb be going off on your ass, because you be all over the place just like that motherfucker. But yeah, that's the first time I heard the word twerk on that song right there, and that was like 85. So I think there was a couple other songs. So I never really understood why all of a sudden Miley Cyrus or whoever they're supposed to give credit to invented this shit. I mean, it was a letdown to me. And yeah, I just
And
don't.
then what hurt me, and then you see she back to being white now. Remember at first when she first stopped being a Disney kid, she was trying to be all ratchet and twerk something that she didn't have.
Yeah.
Now she back to she's white and sedated.
Cause she going off on me. Shit. That's why I'm yelling at her. Damn. Yeah, like that's messing up her night, cause I kicked him off the goddamn panel.
She must like
him fucking acting belligerent on the fucking panel after I played the tape was not disruptive. He was disruptive on the panel. I'm not gonna sit up here and go back and forth and argue with the motherfucker. Oh no. Oh, can you not do that? Can you calm down? No, that ain't me. Shit. Nobody had any problems on this panel the whole time it's been going. Nope, nobody was following his rhetoric but me. I'm the only one on the panel and in the chat room that was actually catering to his rhetoric. So if that ain't good enough, I don't know what to fucking tell you. It shouldn't bother anybody then if he's not here, not disrupting the panel.
Make sure that you on a panel before.
Say that again.
Has she ever come up on a panel before?
You kind of muffled a little bit.
I said, has she ever come up on a panel before?
Has Aries Queen ever came up on this panel? I've seen her up on here before. It was like a month ago. Yeah, Philip. I mean, we just talking about different subjects. I'm posting news links in the chat. Y'all had a good vibe going, and then he just bust in with these 25 different random ass topics that only involved the kids today are bad, and women are not allowing men to bond and banging on black women. That's all I hear. I didn't hear him support black women in his rhetoric. That's one reason why I put the damn tape on.
So in a way, it sounds like you're trying to put women down about the twerking, and he was about to get into the blaming pretty soon. I was waiting for the blaming part, but
yeah,
I don't know. He can stay on one subject.
That's what I'm saying. He couldn't even stay on it because I was ready for it. I was ready. I was like, yo, he gonna go in on the senator, but shit, he couldn't even get that shit part out.
And you understand? You understand? Like, no.
Yeah. Well, you should be running this channel then if you've been around longer than me then. So you shouldn't be complaining.
Yeah. Must be a dude.
Yeah, motherfuckers come up here and try to make sure they in the good graces with Bond while she's here, and then when they figure out she's not around, they can fucking act a fool, and then other motherfuckers co-sign the shit, trying to flip the goddamn script like I'm doing something wrong. Man, Bond was in the chat listening to every goddamn thing that was going on, and she ain't complaining to me. Bomb ain't said that I did anything wrong. Shit. So that's the only person I'm concerned about, really. You know what I'm saying? And so are you. You're just somebody that has nothing else to do but sit up on the damn channel and bitch. It's about to end soon anyway. I think we got I don't fight on the internet. That's some shit y'all like to do in the chat. I'm talking to the chat. Y'all like to see motherfuckers go at each other. Y'all go to sleep and we're boring. I'm finna leave when discussions are being discussed about some serious topics. Goddamn fight come on. Y'all drop everything. Pay attention to that shit. Like a damn crack drug. See motherfuckers fighting. Make sure you do everything in your power to keep them going as long as possible. I think it's part of that Me Too culture. It's all about me. I gotta have my own personal needs satisfied. That's the most important thing in the world.
I don't know.
Why you ain't saying nothing to Philly boy? He telling you acting like a child. Y'all feel y'all entitled to a goddamn
What is going
royal
on?
service. Say that again.
No, I grabbed my iPad because I was on my cell phone. I'm looking at what they saying in the chat now.
Oh, okay. Nah, they just typing. Yeah, I didn't seen them all types, man. I learned long time ago, boy. You'll run yourself crazy trying to please every single person that you come in contact with all the goddamn time. You got to say the right goddamn thing 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? You don't have no room for error. But a motherfucker that can run rampant and act crazy and just do all types of motherfucking shit, you won't say nothing to that motherfucker.
No, like I said, I dozed off on it.
No, Bomb was in the chat. She told me that I had control of the channel, but you still have people in the chat telling me, this not your channel. And Bomb just sitting right there. She just ignores that motherfucking shit in the motherfucking chat. Like, I'm not even obligated to say anything about it. But since
I see, yeah.
Yeah, you see it now. Yeah.
I left. Okay.
That just goes to show you how much people pay attention. to what they be saying. They just be fucking saying, typing anything, that damn thing. But I'm gonna fix me some breakfast though. We're gonna land this plane in about.
So who wanna just let people up here then?
Oh hell no. Yeah, I don't care if y'all tell bomb or not. We finna end this motherfucker. we got about 5 minutes, man. You got work today?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm chilling. I got today and tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna start on these Rich Blizzy. Uh-oh. But I'm gonna so I finished that big old book for that class, but now the way they have it for you to get the hazmat certification they changed it. So now you have to take online class, like, and then you can take the test at the DMV.
Shut up, nigga. You only motherfucker on this panel. Where's Bomb Cherry at?
Man, we finna
I'm in the wrong go already.
Nah, y'all want to go tell Bomb I kicked him off the channel. Tell her I did. If that makes you feel happy. We ain't got nothing but about 3 minutes, man. I'm gonna shut this motherfucker down at 23 after.
Yeah, so I make sure I'm
Yeah.
I looked at the thing. I went through the introduction, so it's pretty much 8 modules. Each module is 2 hours apiece, and after you get done with the modules, it's review questions. Then after you get done with all the modules, I guess it shows something in the system, and then go to DMV. Then you can take the test for the hazmat. They're supposed to be supposed to start doing some ride-alongs with the drivers too pretty soon.